On the real side, it's how it feels on the real side. But real eyes start realizing real lies. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war on the real in real time. It's how it feels on the real side. But real eyes start realizing real lies. Real guys ain't that common in real life. And that's the truth. There's a war on the real in real time. Is it trill, son? Is it really trill, son? Show me that it's trill, son. If it's really trill. Not so many real ones. Sometimes I gotta spill rum. My black heart is still numb. Cause I ain't trying to feel. It's like I'm addicted to real. I don't urge to fake. At night I dream I live in the still. I'm murdering snakes. So many frenemies. Look at my gates in disguise. It's hard to realize when you got serpents for mates. The beast real like a burger and steak. When you gotta take the burner to waste. Some of the realest eating meals off the surgery plates. It's like fortune favors the fake. The war against the real truths and nerds of
There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real. There's a war in the motherfucking war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war in the motherfucking real. Come take a walk on the real side with some real guys. No games played, the wrong move will catch you real bind. These youths ain't sane. I blame the space in which they confine. I've seen man David Blaine with something that they consign. The real side is the real side. That don't mean the right side. Enough man play the wrong side. Cause they got a provide, dog, I guarantee they go right. For any little violation, cause any feels it's from his pitney's plate is taken. I'm just saying, the struggle's real when they ain't playing. And to dodge this hunger, young and keep that pistol packed. You bout to get this money, he ain't in the dribs and drabs, no.
It's how it feels on the real side. But real eyes start realizing real lives. Real guys ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war on the real in real time. It's how it feels on the real side. But real eyes start realizing real lives. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war on the real in real time.
There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war in the motherfucking real.
On the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war in the motherfucking real.
Yeah. All right, man. All right. Let's get another one going. Well, not that one. Not that one. Let me go for.
Captain. 1 foul. 1 0 0 0 1 foul. 1 0 0 Yo, lost like we drank like 1,000 liters. Probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers. Got brave from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers. And girls are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 meters. 1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers. Got brave from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers. L1006. I read like 1,000 books. Hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with a crook. Mumsy gave me 1,000 walks. Many men died for £1,000. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns. No stars, just 1,000 crowns. That's a rat, that's a need, that's a grand. Every man want put peas in his hands. Catch flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a band. You're worth more than 3 zeros. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0
I'm always good for the joke because I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000. Them boy ain't about what they mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there because they only have a bad for the clouting. Brother had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck ups. We don't ever stress no loss, but the heart of 1,000 hunters.
Hey, yo!
Probably done 1,000 E's, got brain of 1,000 divas.
Dog, tell him.
1,000 bars, every one of them shots, I need 1,000 wheeler. 1,000. 1,000.
Last night we drank like 1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brave from 1,000 divas. I can spot fence from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot fence from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. 1,000 divas.
1,000, hey,
1,000 leaders.
come on.
1,000 readers.
It's your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill, Trilluminati Clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. Happy New Day, Thursday the 10th of November. Yeah, man, we in the building.
Venom and carnage is still on the loose, disregarding calls for them to hand themselves in and surrender. Police are no closer to apprehending the most notorious wordsmiths to ever grace the multiverse. Scientists have now confirmed a link between the high frequencies being emitted by both venom and carnage, with a surge in the unknown for the youth awakening that is being dubbed dirty woke. A spokesman of the Alliance of Defiance has gone on record to say salute mine. Fuck yours.
Bit 2 bars now, they won't quote me. Hot gal say they won't troll me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Drag me out and then choke me. I heard the off, they won't poke me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key. Last night I smoked a whole Ozy. Bit 2 bars and now they won't quote me. Hot gal say they won't troll me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Drag me out and then choke me. I heard the off, they won't poke me.
Hey.
When they can't get close, I'm too
Smoky.
I shine but try to stay low-key.
Last night I smoked a whole OG.
Big 2 bars and now they won't. When I touch the mic,
You just wheel it.
I live the life that a G lives. Fuck yeah, I scheme on my penis.
Hey.
She never went
Hey.
conscious. Wanna give me knowledge like a mastermind
Mastermind
of a
ever.
genius. I make the haters feel squeamish. You can smell this breathing from Venus. Middle finger to the first smoke to my ice break. Get nothing but head like beavers.
Young boy keep a mop like cleaners. Dirty hands, but his heart is the cleanest. Came up with
Some wrong hands.
Still hard-working gleaners.
Hey.
Said they want stripes like a
Tiger.
So they get busy in a
Micro.
They don't give a fuck about God. So how they gonna fear a virus?
Man, look down the move like COVID. Fuck no girl till it exploded. On the mic, I'm
One of the coldest.
From early.
Never been bogus.
If it ain't work, see, never lose focus.
Hustling.
Grind,
Ah.
scheme,
Ah.
never lose sight of the dream.
No way.
How you mean? If it's on, then it's on full steam.
Dog, tell him.
Gotta stay real. I'll never switch up on team. Blaze man, I blaze. They can never out this fire.
Oh, wow.
I gotta talk the real. The truth only hurt a
Now
liar.
they won't quote me. Hot gal say they won't troll me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Drag me out and then choke me. I heard the off, they won't poke me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key. Last night I smoked a whole Ozy. Big 2 bars and now they won't quote me. Hot gal said they won't troll me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Drag me out and then choke me. I heard the off, they won't poke me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key. Last night I smoked a whole Ozy. Big 2 bars and now they won't. Round here we hustle like Nipsey. Round is when I come in and kiss me.
Hey.
I was always a troublesome pitney. I
Hey.
take all of them over to I'm gypsy. You can have all of them, I feel like 50. You get caught for the nothing if you diss me. I feel the souls where the struggle is risky.
Risky. Streets only stay in motion. Stay away from emotion. You never know who's gonna need smoking. Weed and liquor, my potion. I don't need church or omens. I just need a big bump team to hold down a million pokings.
Think deep like a billion oceans. I remember the trillion moments when I came for a shut down the old damn dance. Come on, aura really is golden. His flow is out of your spectrum. His ways beyond your detection. One day they'll quote this dirty woe, only true ones up in my section.
Only real ones up in my section. The fake can't pass the entrance. Big bars every sentence. Freedom man, them that's on the sentence. Any verse that they reference, any bar that they quote. I'm a sheller's dog, I ain't stressing dog. I know that rhyme was on smoke.
Cool.
You don't know. Yeah, it Tods and Red Pill Trill. Venom and Carnage. SMFY Dirty Wolf.
Yeah, man.
You know what fucking time it is?
All right, family.
Alliance of Defiance.
Just trying to wake up, man.
2000 on Saturn. Let's do this.
Venom and Carnage. I'ma show them the fire a man's armed with. I must have done about 20,000
24s.
Eyes bleeding, dog. I don't call a body for some sleep. This lifestyle's fun, but it's dumb. Bagging all night till I lost feeling in my bum.
Hey, yo!
Of course, this money's filthy. Hard to keep a clean heart when more time you're working with scum.
This is Carnage and Venom. Starting through the side of your car in your denim. From a charge, I'll get them. One blast, a carve off.
Off of your melon.
Scream peace, 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 but doggy, I'll shell them. We ain't about the game. No, made a song about whips and chains, but ain't about the slave. I love your baby mom for knowledge, but it ain't about a brain. Just screaming fire upon Babylon, but ain't about the flame. Yo, Venom.
Anytime I rhyme, it's vomit. Guaranteed product, dog. I put my life on it.
Hey, yo!
Flow sharp, bars cut like a Gillette to the jugular. Punchlines like a slap in the mouth.
Pussy pucker up.
Don't pass
Where's the body?
the mic, cause that's a body. Real speech, I'll leave a mess that you can't cover up.
Venom.
I know that everybody thinks they cruddy, cruntle killies run up in your yard while you think it's safe to cuddle up.
Making girls' legs spread faster than
Corona.
see a man's aura.
Disregard his persona.
Violate the fam, I put your
Margin a coma.
loud the same color as the
Of the ogre.
Sting is like a bite from a cobra.
Yeah.
Carnage, I'm full of shellings from my brother.
All right, family chief. What we saying? When we saying hit that link, jump on, be a part of the Rascal thing. Out at the old team, Trill Squad in the building, Trilluminati live each and every weekday from around 10, half 9, 10, 11-ish, 12, every day until we get tired and we lock it off. You get me? Until I get tired and I lock it off. But big ups to everyone, man. Out at the crew that was holding it down yesterday. Whoever you were, I see a few of you lot in there. I was in the boxing. Big up Breezy, swinging it out. The whole Fight for Grenfell team. That was amazing, man. It was a great night. Thank you for letting me come down, be part of it. I tried to start a vlog. So, you know, maybe on weekend, I'll chop up the footage that I got, fling it on a little vlog, and you'll find that on JEDI Online. So make sure you're subscribed to JEDI Online to keep up with my vlogging activities. I'm going to get back to the reactions and all these things there. So that's going to be popping off on that channel. Obviously, we've got Trilluminati Live. We've got Red Pill Trill, where music's supposed to be getting uploaded and stuff like that. We also have Trilluminati Clips, where you get the best snippets from the live streams, past, present, and whatever, future. So make sure you subscribe to Trilluminati Clips. All these links for all these channels are in the description. Yeah, just take your time, go through them one by one, and make sure you're supporting. Talking about support, anyone that wants to show love financially, put their hand in their pocket and actually, you know, help out the people that they watch and listen to all day long. You got two ways to do it. PayPal, link in the description, simple. If you're a supporter, you know what to do. If you never supported before, make today be the first day that you show some love to the brother, innit? And if you're not feeling the PayPal thing, we got Cash App. Show a little love on the Cash App, man. You know, it's a very simple transaction to make. And trust me, man, any funds you send will be appreciated. With the cost of living going up, skyrocketing, sometimes it becomes difficult to, you know, bring this quality content with energy. So, yeah, help grease the wheels, buy a man a coffee, hit the like button, share, all that good stuff, man. Big up to all of you, lot. Who's this? Princess Filipina. What? Philomena is giving me the eyes. I'm getting some eyes in that. All right, well, thank you for the eyes, Princess Philomena. I appreciate that. Eyes back to you, sistering. Hit me, eyes, love struck eyes. So where you lot want to go today? I just woke up. I ain't gonna lie. I just woke up. It's crazy. Where are we going today with this one? I don't know where this stream's gonna take us. Whoever jumps on can come and help me navigate, man. You know, and Axum.
Hey,
Big up, Axum.
big up.
Lovely to hear from you today.
Morning, wives.
Let's talk, Axum, man. Let's talk. Let's
You
talk.
wanna talk to me, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, man. How was? Tell me about last night, by the way. What was that? I saw M Stacks. I saw Somali Arab video, M Stacks Somali Arab video, but I couldn't hear what was being said, so I was just like, oh shit, I know M Stacks getting crazy again.
Yeah, and it was a maza between all of them and M-Stacks, as usual.
Oh.
Yeah, but it was interesting. It was interesting because the video was about from the northern part of Somalia, yeah?
Yeah.
And some was saying they were Arab, some was saying they were Bantus, actually.
And they were actually screaming, they were saying the word Bantu.
They were saying Bantu, exactly.
But we know that in the north you have the what they call the indigenous people, who basically the people that was there before the common Somalis, yeah, which are the Bantu looking darker guys, yeah, more West African looking people. Apparently they were there already in a certain region when the Somalis kind of came to that land, but they don't call them the original. They give them another name, Bantu Somali.
Yeah, exactly. But but the video was about a bit weird though still. But some of them were like, "No, we come from Yemen," and yeah, the story there. Yeah,
so at least now we got past this point of the Somali community lying to us and saying none of them ever say they're not black. Who ever says that? Who says we're not African? No one ever says that. Now we know that's not true. We found
there are some who say they are Arabs. Yeah, fully.
Right. So we wanted to make sure, because that's a bit embarrassing for some people, you know. But so are they really Arabs or not, though? Is that true or is it false?
I mean, I think some tribes have been mixing up, with the Arabs in the north. I've heard it before, and I know some people who are saying that they are from Yemen, also, and settled down in Somalia and married into the Somali community. So it's a mixture, you know. Yeah,
it's a mixture, man. I think that's the only truth we're going to be able to arrive at. Anybody claiming purity, you have to give them a look at them sideways, because
no one is pure. Come on.
I'm not going to say no one, just in case somebody is, and I don't know what I'm looking for. But from what I understand, like, I don't really see anyone pure like that. I don't know. But then some people get their DNA test and it says, "Oh, you're 90%," and they're like, "Look, see, I'm not mixed with nothing." I remember an Asian man.
Yeah.
Some Asian dude. I don't know if it was Raj or someone else said, "Oh yeah, I'm 98% Indian." I'm like, huh?
But what is Indian though? I mean, you only know like 7, 8 generation back with these tests, yeah. So further back, you might be mixed with someone else. I mean, it's just, I don't know.
What I learned, guys.
Big up, Ari. Big up.
What I learned from you guys, because I see that M Stacks, he finally calmed down and had some conversation with y'all the other day. I'm like, do you guys learn your heritage through your family or the schooling or your religion?
Somalis be learning that through their family. People in that region, they are. There's a lot of importance put on remembering the family lineages. So Somalis, I know especially, they're taught to remember generations back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's part of their culture, which is a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
You know,
I wish I was schooling like that.
A lot of these lot be lying, you know. They be lying. They be lying. As in, like, you know, grandma ain't gonna tell you everything. Like, you know, when it's getting passed down, there's gonna be people left out because we don't fuck with them no more. You know what I mean? We're gonna tell you that your great granddaddy was Somali when really he weren't. He was something else, but it's a shame on the family, so we don't really mention that. And I think when it comes to what they call oral tradition, yeah, don't start being nasty, Ari. Yeah, when they call when they do what's called oral tradition, there's a likelihood that people are gonna make it sound better than it was. Does that make sense? If you get a chance, right, to just verbally tell the history of the family, you might leave out a couple people. You know, Uncle Jim, that like to be around young kids a lot.
Y'all got one too,
right? Yeah. Cousin Sophie or Auntie Sophie that be having a female friend always around, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, right. You get me? Who wears pants and blazers and shit. You might not
right.
want to mention. And it goes like that until it's like whitewashed. And then everyone's just perfect. Everyone's who they're supposed to be. And this is how history works.
That's why I usually ask your panelists how old they are. And I know that was, you was asking me, why you keep asking? Because I say, they got all this knowledge and they that young. I'm like, wow. I mean, you in your 20s and you know all about the Quran and you know all about your heritage and all of this. And you know, we wasn't taught like that out here. Well, I wasn't taught like that growing up. I wish I was.
Right. It's cultural, man. I mean, in the West, we get encouraged to fill our minds with nonsense and stuff we don't need and stuff that don't help us. You know, we could tell you some shit about some rappers or something. We could tell you about that, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean, or some sports or some shit. We could tell you about that.
Why I got to know white history before I need to learn the history of my people? That didn't make sense to me when I was going to school. I didn't like that shit. I didn't. Now, growing up and knowing about how to vote and the Senate and all this other kind of shit, I'm like, oh, now I get it. And but what that mean to me? Nothing.
Yeah, what was you gonna say, Axel?
We need to discuss your picture, man, your avatar. What the hell is this?
You like it, innit? It's making you feel. Is it making you feel some kind of way?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, it's getting hot in here. What is this?
Yeah, hot in here. Yeah, this is
Bronan. Yeah, with the
what is this?
Yeah, with the good hair.
Yeah, because of the good hair, right? You get me?
With the good hair.
Yeah.
All wavy and you know the wind is blowing into it. Looking like Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking like Mariah Carey in a wind machine. I know, man. Yeah, man. So you guys seen this film before, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Conan the Barbarian. I know you know about it, Ari. Axel, you know about this film?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't know.
It's starring Arnie.
Yeah.
Oh no! I don't like the Arnie.
You don't like Arnie?
No, I don't like Arnie. No. The blonde, huge German guy. No thanks.
Arnie, that was Ari's governor. You better show some respect.
Yeah, sure was.
Ooh, yeah, that's true, you know.
That's some crazy shit.
Hey, governor.
That's some crazy shit. Yeah, I know.
Anyway,
you know, I said fuck Arnie. Yeah, since he turned down Tookie's appeal, we've been screaming fuck Arnie from then.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, man. Fuck that dude. I never like Arnie, man. I might play the video where he gets drop kicked just to make me feel better. You see that?
His movie sucks. All of them. I'm sorry.
No, did you see the video when he got drop kicked in the gym? All right, let's play that because that'll put a smile on your face. Fuck Arnie, man. Yeah, they drop kicked the shit out of him in the gym. Oh wait, Arnie. Yes.
I think I seen a meme of it. I didn't know it really happened.
Man, it was disgusting. He got folded. Literally, he got folded. It was so horrible. Okay, well, here we go. What's this, man? What's this?
Citizens speak, judges ready, cameras ready, Senate,
But why though? Why?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know why. He just did it.
Wow.
That's the first time I saw something like that.
That's a crazy ass. Like,
Right in the back. Fire.
Ow, shit. Yeah, you know that shit hurt.
Hell yeah, he old now too. You know he was days.
You might break a bone or something. You know what I mean? Shit, that shit makes me laugh. There's another angle where you can just see Arnie's face. The bodyguard was shit.
I know.
yeah. Came in like 10 hours later.
Yeah, sack yourself. Look, it's too late. That could have been a knife.
Wait, look.
Right in Arnie's back. His reaction was slow, man.
Damn. I know you fired it.
Look. What's the bodyguard looking at right now?
I know.
He's in the air with 2 feet in your boss's back. And what are you looking at? Man, you failed. Mission failed. That could have been anything, a sword, an axe, a knife.
Anything.
Anything, man. And it would have been over for Arnie. Man got that close. You can't get that close.
Dude made contact. With both feet.
Blown contact.
With both feet. And he got some airtime. Like he's look. Ain't no joke. The dude is actually standing on his back.
Like with both feet.
He left 2 footprints like dude, like Cage on his wall.
Yeah. Oh, that was nasty, by the way. Ew.
That was funny. I'm glad you grabbed that clip. That shit was funny.
Yeah.
He tried to get some rubbing alcohol to clean that shit off.
It down and it wasn't going. Yeah, it wasn't going. That's what I was like, yo, that's a tough stain. Yeah, that's some serious dirty.
That was funny.
Boy. Crazy. Why are you kicking your wall? Who does shit like that anyway? You got a white wall, you're kicking it barefoot. Who would do that anyway, let alone it be dirty? Why are you kicking your wall? Crazy, man. Katie's wild. Yeah.
Look at this boy, kicking him like, oh my god. Nah, for real though, like both feet on his back, like
both feet on his back.
Yeah.
Made by the bodyguard.
That shit is cold, you know. That shit is cold. He's an old man. This shit ain't funny, man. He's an old man.
No, but the bodyguard got fired after that one.
Yeah,
man.
you finished.
You should be. Yeah.
The only thing that's gonna save you is you grabbed him up, but man, the kick was already done.
It's over.
Everything you do after this point is too late.
Definitely.
Yeah? Look at Arnie. Arnie's like, oh, my back, my neck and my back. Oh no, it was someone black.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, fuck no.
Looks like a young kid too, you know.
Fuck no, man. Why have to be a black dude?
I know.
I'd have to be a black dude, man. Shit. Hold on. Hello?
That's cool.
So much time though. He had so much time.
And the other bodyguard looking at him like, what just happened? You supposed to be with the other bodyguard.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Bigger than him.
Crazy.
I would have looked at that and looked at him and said, get off him and you fired. Bye. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, get off him. Fucking hell. I might as well give him the job. You know,
right.
I don't know how you got past all that security, but I want to hire you. You know?
Yeah.
Why'd you keep me on my back? Why'd you kick me?
And that's the wrong spot. That back, boy, you can't even detect that. You got to go
First of all,
surgery.
why'd you kick me? First of all, why'd you kick me? Secondly, do you need a job? Oh man, it's cold.
That nigga did a high fly kick in the back. That nigga flew.
I told you that shit will make you laugh. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about Arnold Schwarzenegger getting kicked that's just funny. I don't know what it is. He's an old man. We should be feeling sad for him and shit.
But we don't, because we know who he is, yeah.
You know who he is.
Yeah. All this anabola, big man, blah blah blah. And look at him now.
Right.
Look at you now. Look at you now. Look at you.
Look at you
Yeah.
now.
All them muscles and stuff, but once you mess with them back and knees,
In that age, Ari.
Yeah, no, you know, because remember, you only get one back, you know. Like, don't fuck
Yeah.
around. I wonder what happened to this dude. I actually wonder what happened. What's the news story on him? Has he apologized? Has he gone missing? No one's seen him again. What's happened?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. Let me tell you something though. Yeah. Do you not think this kick kind of bounces off Arnie's back a little bit? Honestly, like it does. Look, let me show you. It looks like it kind of bounces off his back a little bit. If I'm fair.
So what are you saying? It's like silicone back or what?
Silicone back. Silicone back. Oh, why is all my files all up? What's happened?
Brother.
Wow, yeah, what the hell is this?
What does this mean?
All this
What does
stress
this mean?
in front of your eyes.
I'm the only person who turns their
Organize,
computer
organize,
on. I'm the only one that turns their computer on and sees fucking shine. What the hell, man? Yeah, I got shine. I got fucking cage.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord. He was wild.
You know, look, I got all the homies here, man. Randy.
Yo, your computer's possessed, brother.
I know.
He saved everything.
Everything.
Yeah, you need to purge. You need to
I need to fix
exorcism.
Organize. I'm stressing out by looking at this.
No,
Organize.
but they was all in a file. I don't understand what happened.
Gremlins, man.
It's like
Yeah.
everything come out of their file or something.
Nah.
This is bad. This is a lot of work.
Maybe someone's hacking into your
They're
shit,
like
man.
haunting you, you know. They're haunting you. But
Are you being serious, Emma?
Maybe. My computer does weird shit as well. I don't understand.
You know what, man? I do need to clean up this thing, man. That's a stress looking at it, isn't it?
yes.
But I bet
that don't make
every one of them files.
Yeah, that don't make no sense to be Jedi's computer.
I know. I know exactly what you mean by that as well. It's not proper. That's not what you expect to see.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god! And it's on. You know, I've got two screens, so the other screen is filled with just as much files, if not more.
Is that the desktop?
Yeah, it's my desktop, bro.
Nah, that's.
Oh my God.
This is what I'm saying, Emma. This is a mess.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
that's-
like this. I don't know what happened. It wasn't like this before. I don't know how. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what happened, but I'll sort it out at some point. Right. What was I gonna show you guys? Okay, no. Oh yeah, no, this is what I was gonna do. I was gonna
Slow it down.
I'm stupid. This guy's stupid.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I think the guy could have done a better job with the kick.
He could have done a better job.
He was a bit scared in it. That last step, he kind of half stepped the last step. If he had hit this proper, he would have gone flying.
Contact.
I feel like he got himself more.
He got him. Oh shit! In the mid back
Yeah.
too.
Arnie just shrugged it off, man. He shrugged that shit off like, oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're gonna try and kick the Terminator, do it properly, man.
Yeah, you only get one. and you know you're likely to die because that security, I wouldn't be touching anything.
Yeah, look at that security though. Yeah, it was bold.
Like, no, thank you.
Yeah, you know the black brother on the floor didn't. It's like he didn't even flinch as well. He's like, yeah, I'm looking out for you, bro.
Yeah, and real.
I was still on the phone.
I know.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, baby. Let me call you back. Yeah, I was doing this. No, baby. Somebody just kicked the Terminator in the back. somebody just drop kicked the Terminator in the back, baby.
Wait, did the girl keep skipping? Did the girl keep skipping?
Reflex is late.
Wait, the girl's doing a challenge, right? She's trying to win something. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Did she keep skipping?
Skipping. She can't skip it. It happened so quick. She had like 2-3 skips still in her before she clocked. Look, this brother is on his back already.
Look at dude that's reading. He didn't flinch either.
Nah, he didn't. He on the phone was just chilling.
He doesn't even care, you know. Look
Sees
at
him
him.
run up. He's probably in on it. He's an accomplice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He ain't warning or nothing. Here come a nigga come about to kick you.
All right.
Like,
See this dude's eyes. He's like, yo. This when he looks up, he's like, yo, what the fuck is this? Yo. My nigga, did you just kick the Terminator?
but you know what? Yeah, you see when the youth comes up first and then they tell him to fuck off or whatever. Do you think that he had no intention of doing that and then he just got mad? Or was that his plan the whole time?
Was his plan to do the drop kick?
Yeah, because he come up to him first and the bodyguard said fuck off.
Oh, is that what it was?
I think that was the same boy, isn't it?
The same you.
It's the same.
No way. I did see that bit at the beginning. That can't be the same. Let me see. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Is that the you though? Is that him though?
Go and play it.
Oh, there you.
Nah, that's not him, man.
Oh, what?
It's fucking him.
Yeah.
It is him, you know.
Oh,
wow.
Well spotted, bro.
That's
He was gonna say, oh, what? I can't get an autograph now.
Yeah.
All right. Look.
Oh, okay. He did want something.
Yeah, no black boy.
What did he come over to do?
I don't know, man. But clearly he didn't intend, like that wasn't his intention. Otherwise, he just would have done it, innit?
Fucking hell! I didn't even clock that. Yeah, careful, you lot when you're on your meet and greets, man. Shit.
Yeah.
He kicked in the back.
Ari, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking what I'm thinking, right? Why has this shit never happened to Raspect while he's giving a speech?
That's fucked up.
That's what. I pray to see that.
No, that would be funny. That would be too funny, man. And the thing is, that kick will hit definitely, man.
If that kick to Ras, man, that kick could kill him, man. I know he's been trying to do his little gym and that, but bruh, that kick will kill ya. Tell you, man. I would have liked to take that kick.
Oh shit! Oh, the flat top guy.
Bro.
Too early. It's too early, Amsterdam.
You're moving like a gal nowadays, man. What are you doing, bro? All right, yesterday, people wanted to know, why don't you have ears, Amsterdam?
I lost them.
What the fuck, man? Why you don't have ears? And look how easy it is to comb at that Gillette. That's not Jireh, man. Unfortunately, that's not even You ain't even got black hair.
You have no ears for real?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's like that. You got like a South Pacific afro, like Samoan kind of, Maori kind of afro. Hey.
Jonah Lomu afro.
Yeah, Moana and that. You're welcome. You don't know about them songs there.
Man's getting ready to fuck up.
Jackson as well. So basically,
Oh
you're
my
like,
God.
Jedi. Can you approve of my outfit today, Jedi? How do I look?
It's the same tracksuit he was wearing yesterday, though.
Stop hating, blood.
Was you wearing this yesterday, M-Stacks?
Nah, still.
I think so.
And he's actually taking a picture as well. Like
Yeah.
that, man. For what?
Why not, blood? Why not, blood?
M-Stacks, you're a madman, man. So what's the plan today? What's the plan?
Plan is to make some money, my nigga.
I can't. See, you spoiled it with the my nigga thing, man.
Whoa.
You couldn't own you could own a slave. A slave will uprise and rebel against
you. Why not, blood?
A slave will rebel against you and crack your fucking skull, bro. The minute you slip, you'll be dead.
Bro, no slave can ever do anything to stack Zeno, blood.
No slave. You are a slave, bro.
Huh?
Anyway, man, you are a slave. You are a slave.
Yeah, I'm a slave to the Most High, and that's it, blood. No other man. Yeah. That's
what I was gonna say.
Oh, man, I read your brain, fam.
I'm gonna say that still, slave to the Most High. So yeah, what do you say? A day of dawah.
A day of dawah, bro.
Yeah, you doing dawah in your car, yeah?
Wow. Yeah.
Yo, listen, I beg you, man, pick up your missus's stuff or whatever that is on.
Pick up what? Sorry.
I don't know. What was that on the chair? What's that?
Oh, this is the thing that I wore last time to Macu's thing, and the man
the skirt, yeah.
It's not a skirt, man. It's African clothing, blood.
You wore that where?
Nah, sometimes I go outside in this, innit?
What do you mean go outside in that?
It's called ma'wis. It's like Somali culture dressing, innit? So you just whack it around your waist.
Around your waist and that, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, bang on.
Okay. Yeah, man, you proper liking that guy's bag, innit?
It's my bag, blood. What are you talking about?
You like that guy's bag, innit?
Whose bag?
Huh? He stepped your swag up. The African dude.
Whoa, man, I paid $7.50 for this, bro. Fresh.
No, you
blood.
didn't. No, you didn't.
Whoa. If I prove it, then what? If I prove that I paid for this, then what?
You took it from the youth. You told me.
Nah. That's something else that I took from the youth, fam. You owed me some change. You owed me some change,
man.
You got 9 bills. Some change, bro. You know them niggas, yo, that try to put you on
stick. You got 9 bills in clothing from this dude, and you were showing the bag. Oh, if I can show you what I got now, then when you got your camera working, you showed us what you got. I mean, it was this bag. Why are you now pretending? Be proud, man. You stole the bag. You're a bag thief, and you've been rinsing that bag every day since you stole it. Bragging about it.
I'm gonna show you that trick here. Watch this one, but.
Wow, sucking on it, you know. Watch this, he's saying. This is crazy. This is gay.
You are fucking at it.
What?
What the fuck is this?
M-Stacks, I don't know, man.
You know who told me that? My girl told me that, but I didn't know how to do it.
Taught you what? What? You didn't do nothing.
Nah, he's making O's in it. He's making O's in the thing.
You're making O's. Why do you make noise when you're blowing O's? I don't get it.
She told me, yeah, you gotta suck the thing in, and then you gotta open it by way. Pause.
Is that what she does?
And then wait, listen, man. And then you gotta put a circle in your mouth, yeah. And then you gotta act like you're coughing and that.
Wow.
You gotta act like you're coughing. That's how the O's come out, innit?
So suck, circle the mouth, and what?
Suck, circle the mouth, and then. Oh,
I'm
man,
done with
you,
life.
oh, Jedi, but you doing it again, fam.
Hey! It's you, man. You talking.
Whoa. Yo, you man woke up early today, though, man. What time is it? Whoa. My little bueno, fam. Listen, this is actual money, man. That's why I don't throw this away, man. This could help someone. I'm trying to say, if I keep it there on a rainy day, innit? I'm trying to say. How's your day been, you lot, man? Chat to me, man. I don't want to make this the M Stack show, man. Like, let's have a conversation, innit?
Anthem was saying she really wants to speak to you, but I don't know where she is now.
I listen, you lot, yeah. Who's the best looking girl that comes on Jedi's panel, man? Can I know that?
It's all down to perspective, innit?
Nah. Let me know, man.
Who do you think it is?
I don't know, man. I haven't seen none of them show their face, bro.
A lot of them don't show their faces. They're all beautiful, man.
How would I know? They don't show their face, bro.
Oh, well, you won't. It's not for you to know, man. Inshallah, it's for me to know, innit? Yeah. Privacy, you know?
Is there anyone from the age of 20 to 27 here that comes on your panel?
Yeah.
All right. That's good looking.
Yeah.
Right. Slide me in then, innit?
None of these girls are ugly. Who's ugly out of these girls?
Whoa, Jedi, don't put me in that, man. Don't make me say some names, man. Don't make me do that, man.
Who would you say is ugly? Say names, man.
Nah, that's fuckery.
Who's ugly? Who's ugly? Who do you think's ugly?
Fucking Lady Divide. Fucking.
Yeah, it's true with her big nose. She's butters, man.
Yeah, she doesn't have nothing, man, to bring to the table.
Butters.
Who else? Man? Nah, I'm
no
not even
batting,
trying to
no
violate.
breast. Just mount and voice.
Who else, man? Fucking.
You're right, man. Bun Lady the Bun. Lady the Bun.
Who else, man? Give me some names and some girls' names that come on the show.
I don't know. I ain't calling out no one's name. This is you.
Nah, because I need you to remind me of the girls that come on your panel so I can.
Why is it that Lady Divine's ugly? Because she's dark skinned.
Nah, man. Even if it's dark skin, it's not like I don't know, man. There's nothing good that's going with her, man. I'll be honest with you, fam.
Okay.
So who else? Give me some names in it.
I don't know, man. I ain't calling out my sister's names and the ladies' names.
No, man. I'm not gonna say.
I think they're all beautiful. I remember I put that.
Now you're lying. You are lying yourself as well.
How am I lying?
Because you're calling them all beautiful, blood.
Who is it you think I don't think is beautiful? I think they're all beautiful.
That's what I'm trying to say. Give me some names.
Every one of them sisters are beautiful. There's not.
All right. So why are you scared to say their names? Can you say, yo, this person's beautiful, this person's beautiful? Can you say that?
Nah, because you know their names. I'm not gonna give you names.
I swear to God, I don't. I got brain freezes, fam. I can remember Lady Divine.
When they play about this clip, it's got nothing to do with Jets. Just know that.
Who else, man? Wallah, I forgot their names, man. Someone say in the live chat, so you can remind me then.
Yeah. Live chat.
Who else? Yeah. Who else, man? Fucking, I say some names, blood. What? Yeah, who comes on the panel, man?
But why do you bother those stacks? Because you have a Caribbean woman, yeah?
Who said I can't get another one, man? What the fuck's wrong with you?
So you want multiples, yeah?
Trying to taste the waters, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, but you will not get any of them, so sorry.
Get any who?
Of the women on the panels, you will not.
Yeah, trust me, man. Trust me. It's just a matter of seconds. They're just waiting for me to make my move, man. They're just waiting.
You're acting like how you're acting on the panels lately, and you think a woman wants you, yeah?
Listen, I don't act like this in real life. I do act like this, but I don't act like this to women that I fuck with, though, man. You know, I'm not like this. I'm not like, yo, go link up with MX car. Nah. Sorry, my bad. Cat, nah. Wallah, Karto Mukut. Nah, not her. She's nah, wallah. Sorry, man. Nah, man. Who else, man? Trill Sneety, nah. Sorry, man. You got some Snapchat emoji going on, and then at the same time you don't look the type, man. Sorry, man. Who else, man? Fucking.
What is it that you want? What type of woman do you want?
I want a light. Nah, it's not about the country, man. I want a lighty. I want a lighty. It's got like that. It's got the hourglass. You know what I'm trying to say? It's got something going on, man. Something to work with, man. There's nothing to work with. Man. Yeah.
This is what happens when your dentist tells you you have a hole in your tooth and you say, it's fine, leave it be, I don't even have pain. Look, scrambled egg coming out, a bit of spinach, seed from a watermelon from a few days ago.
Hey guy, what are you listening watching.
Oh my god, I just saw the most disgusting thing ever. That's nasty, man. Fucking hell. Hey, M-Stacks.
Oh God.
Get out the mirror, man. Like, brother.
Bro, you don't understand. There's a rich. I got something going on. You know, when I first wake up and that, I brush my teeth, have my little shower, then I come to the mirror, brush my hair, and then I stay there for the next 15, 20 minutes and just looking at myself thinking, yo, shit, man. I'm actually good looking, man. And then I keep it stepping. Then I start my day, man. I should actually try that, man. It builds your self-confidence, innit?
Oh, your sister Khartoum is in the chat.
Wallah.
Yeah.
Whoa, she's in the chat, yeah? Tell her come through, fam. I got something to say to her,
Stupid
fam.
says no pen girls on Jedi's panel. All them dug out dead things. That's not true though, but I understand because I know what these sisters look like in real life.
All right, so I'm telling them to pull up in real life, innit? And see if they don't want Stack Xeno, blood. Yeah. Where they at, fam? Where they posted, blood?
Where they posted. I don't know, man. It just sounds funny coming from your voice, but
What sounds funny?
I don't know, man. I'd like to hear you chatting to a woman, like seriously.
Whoa, I've done that plenty of times, man. You always miss it. It was on your panel yesterday, man.
I don't know.
You were sleeping, fam.
So, Uncle Tony Brown asks if that's a 22-inch TV.
Wallah, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. It's not even my TV, man. I finessed this TV, fam. I'll be honest with you. It's not even mine, blood. Real talk. You might think I'm fat here, innit? Watch, look at this, fam. The shit ain't got no cables behind it. I need to get the cables, fam. You see it? Just came like that.
Bring up Club 2. Put the numbers you like in the chat, family.
Clocked it, man. Where are the, like, why, Jedi, why does your channel attract, like, 6 out of 10 women? 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10 women? Where are the 9 out of 10s and the, you know, the 10 out of 10, man? Come on, man. What's going on, Jedi, man?
I don't know. So you're saying that this channel doesn't attract attractive women?
Nah, it attracts. I'll be honest with you. Right. You want me to be totally honest with you, man? It attracts bombies, man. Bomby women, failure women. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm being.
And what's the definition of bomby women? Because from what I know, majority of the women that come onto this show are either mothers, full-time workers, professionals. We've got authors. I'm not really sure. We've got scientists. I'm not really sure why you think that it's bummy women. Well, I don't get it.
Well, you don't think they're bummy?
Nah, not at all. Are you pocket watching them? Do you know what they do?
Nah, it's not about pocket watching, man.
Any of these women, yeah, to be able to get up, get their children ready, and either send them to school or teach them themselves and hold down jobs, make money, have businesses, relationships, and that. Ain't no way I'm gonna call them bummy. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel man's underestimating the job of motherhood, let alone the other stuff that they do. So I ain't gonna call none of these sisters bummy. They get my respect. They get my respect. I look up to them. You know what I mean? Because trust me, you try to walk a mile in their shoes and these women's shoes, and you realize how tough it is to be them. I just get the general feeling that you just don't rate many people apart from yourself. You think you're the only one that's doing good shit out here, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, but you think these women are bummy because they're not sitting in their car trapping or not saying you're
trapping.
A
girl that's trapping is not the one, man. I don't like a girl that's trapping.
What do you want her to do then? What do you want her to do? These women are all got job stuff, bro.
So you believe that these women are successful? They're making something of their lives? Is that?
So you got to remember, yeah, that I know a couple of these sisters in real life. Can't say every single woman, but majority of these women I've gone out of my way to establish. If I didn't have one before the online thing, offline.
Well, have you met these women from online, or have you met them from the ends?
Of course I have.
Well, have you met them from online or the ends?
Depends. I don't know. They're not all from the same place, bro. Some people I know offline and they came online. Some people I know online and then I met them offline. So
So Jedi is meet. So what was your intentions on meeting them?
What do you mean? To fuck them, of course. What do you think?
Huh? To fuck them?
Yeah.
Come on, man. See, man, you're being honest now, innit?
Yeah, okay. Obviously, that's what you wanted to hear, innit?
No, it's not what I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear what you were gonna tell me, fam.
What's my intentions of meeting them? Like, what do you mean? You sound like a father or something, man. Like, asking big man why he's meeting women.
That's not father shit, man.
You're asking big man why he's meeting women online and that. Like, you're moving like some.
If I'm meeting a girl I met a girl from Clubhouse. I met a girl from Yubo, innit? And I didn't have the intentions to be friends with them, bro.
Well, that's your business.
So your intention, you're gonna lie to me now and tell me your intention was to be friends with these women that you meet online, bro. No, that way you come with a straight face.
I have no intentions of explaining my intentions to a little man.
No, it's not you explaining your intentions.
You can't ask big man, oh, what was your intentions for linking these women? Or why did you meet this woman? What was your intention? What
was it like? What? That's
let me tell you another thing. Let me tell you another thing.
I want to know the psychology behind why you want to meet.
To the code. Let me tell you another thing, brother. For me personally, for whatever purposes I meet someone or don't meet someone or whatever I'm doing, I ain't gonna come online we don't come online to talk about them kind of things. So it's no one's business, no one's issue. It's not for the live, it's not for online. If I meet someone and we go for dinner, if I meet someone and we watch a film, if I meet someone, we have a house party and there's 50.
Jedi, you know you're lying now, man. You ain't gonna meet no woman to have fucking. Are you much like bang out some? You see this here? Do you think I could pick this up, Jedi?
Well, clearly, because who put that there?
Whoa, it's not mine though.
Hopefully, that's not your girl's weights.
Wow, you think she's a
if your girl's telling them, she was gonna rock you up, bro.
Wow,
if your girl tells those weights, you're gonna fuck you.
See this here? I'm a curler, man. One.
It's not heavy, bro. Stop this, man. What are we doing, man? Stop this. This is silly. This is silly. This is silly. This is silly.
Oh, now Jedi's hating. Jedi, you're a hater. Hater, man said it's not heavy.
That's not heavy, bro. That's not heavy, man. Behave yourself. It's in your yard, ain't it? There's no way it could be heavy. Bro, you barely got space to turn around in that gaff. Fucking hell. Hey?
Don't worry about
Can you
me,
touch
man.
both walls? Can you stretch your arms out and touch both walls?
Yeah.
That's why I know your missus got no bunda. Because your missus with a bunda couldn't fit in there with you. You can only have flat batty girl in a room like that. This is a flat-chested girl's room. Look, man, yeah, man. Flat-chested, flat-batty girl.
Oh, okay, yeah, man. Any woman that can't get through this door, she's a fat, obese woman, man. Wow.
But yeah, man. Like I said, man, you don't need to be asking bad man why he's meeting gal for. What do you mean? What's your intentions? Just to meet them. I like being around women, man. I like female company.
No. You're lying to yourself, man. Your intention. Listen, man. All right, let me tell you how your psychology goes in it. What's going through your brain in it?
Yeah, go on.
All right, boom. Your intention is to do something greater than being friends with them. However, when you meet them, you make your decision. You're like, oh, she's ugly. And then if she's ugly, you're like, nah, I'm just gonna be friends with her. I'm gonna blend it, and we're just gonna go for a drink or something, and then we call it quits. But if she's TT, bro, you're pushing, fam. Like, stop the fuck, bro. You're gonna be like, oh, what's going on? Da, da, da. You got a man, nah, boom, bam, boom. You're gonna play that game, bro. So that's how I see it, anyways, isn't it? That's what I believe that you do, fam.
Sorry, I didn't even hear none of that waffle. Something to do with what I do when I link that. I just switch stuff. Stop telling me what I do when I link people or don't link. I'm a big man, you know. You understand? I'm a big man. I don't step with no pretense. I ain't gonna say, oh yeah, hi Jennifer, I want to meet you, and then, oh no, she's ugly.
Can you be friends with girls?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit? Why is that bullshit? If I can be friends with a girl.
Can you be? Sorry, Matt. Let me repeat my question one more time. Can you be friends with pretty girls?
Sorry, yo.
Yeah, I said, can you be friends with pretty girls?
Can you be friends with pretty girls? Yeah, of course you can.
Why are you lying for, man?
What do you mean?
How can you be
Why
friends
can't you be friends? So what? Your girlfriends can only be ugly.
Say again, sorry?
Your female friends have to be ugly. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Why?
Because if they're pretty, you're gonna want something more. And that's a study. That's a study that has been done anyways. I was watching one video where a woman was like, "Oh, I'm friends with this nigga for over 10 years, we're only friends, boom bam." And the nigga was like, "Yo, call him." And she called him and she was asking him some questions. "Yo, are we friends? This, that, boom bam." And she was like, "Yo, do you want anything more?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to leave your man so I can slide in." And she was like, "What? What are you trying to say?" So that's a man.
But was he not a friend?
They were friends, yeah. But she had a man.
Done. Argument done.
She had a man though. She had a man though. So? That's why he was stopping.
So
and then she was like, "Oh, if I didn't have a man, then what?" And he was like, "Yeah, obviously I find you pretty, and her face was just changing." I need to find that video anyways. Isn't that niggas podcast, man? These, the people that talk about what's it called, manpower, and they hate the feminists.
I know that kind of stuff, but like, what does that mean though?
Nah, that just shows you the psychology of a man, innit? That being friends with pretty girls is impossible. Like, it don't work out.
No, it's not impossible, man.
All right, man. You can deny it, bro. But you know that's true, innit?
I got a lot of beautiful women that I know. Like a lot of beautiful women that I know. And I'm friends with them. We're cool, innit? Like when we say friends, am I all up in your yard? Are you all up in mine? Are we Maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. Depends on who it is. But are we friends? Yeah. Have I ever tried to move to you? No. Am I gonna try and move to you? No. You get me?
Bro, then she ain't pretty, bro. I
said beautiful, bro. I've gone past pretty.
Yeah, then she ain't beautiful, fam.
Bro,
it's either you're gonna be gay. It's either you're gay or you're just lying.
Brother, how about maybe I'm not desperate?
It's not about desperate, bro.
It is about
your innate instinct.
It's about self-esteem.
You're denying your innate instinct. You're not even saying that, yo, I'm stopping myself from doing what I want to do. You're saying that I don't have that intention from the get-go.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, oh, because she's beautiful, my friend, I have to pretend that she's not beautiful.
Oh, is that what you said? You have to pretend that she's not beautiful.
No, I'm asking, are you expecting me to pretend she's not beautiful? I'm not gonna do that.
No, I'm not expecting you to do that. I'm expecting you to say, yo.
But listen. I got beautiful children.
Right.
My daughters are beautiful. My son's handsome. Like, it's nothing to have beautiful people around you that you're not trying to sleep with, bro. You can recognize.
Nah. That's a weak analogy that you bring in.
It's not a weak analogy, because I'm saying you can recognize a woman's beauty without it being something that you feel you need to go and act on or feel sexual towards. I can tell you my aunt is beautiful, or like, yeah, I've got an aunt that's proper beautiful, or my daughter's beautiful, or my mum's beautiful. Do you understand? It doesn't mean that I can recognize that woman is attractive to other men. I can recognize that. You know what I mean?
So these friends that you call beautiful, are you attracted to them?
Being attracted, there's not a problem being attracted to them. Yes, I can be attracted.
You are attracted to them. So
that's not an issue. Yes. That's not a problem. Being attracted.
Are you sexually attracted to them?
Being attracted to somebody, either physically, sexually, or emotionally, or mentally, does not mean that you're trying to pursue a relationship with them, or that person can't be a friend. You just have eyes. I got eyes. So yeah, if a girl's buff, she's buff. My friend or not my friend, she's buff. But you being buff don't mean that I can't be a friend to you.
Wait. Let's slow down, innit? So you are sexually attracted to them, right?
If someone's beautiful in my eyes, then yeah, there's gonna be an attraction.
Sexual attraction, not attraction. Sexual.
I don't know, because I don't think I'm sexually attracted to everyone I find beautiful.
So you're basically saying there's other factors that involve, like personality and all types of...
I can be sexually attracted to someone that I don't think is beautiful. I'm not gonna put them
Wait. How does that work out?
Because you're dumb, you don't understand. I'm like,
how can you be sexually attracted to someone that you find not attractive or not beautiful? Like,
I never said that.
How does that make sense?
Why do you always remix my words? Let me say it one more time, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
I can be sexually attracted to someone that I don't think is beautiful.
Beautiful and attractive is synonymous, right?
No.
So what's the difference?
Some people are attracted to ugly people.
Some people are attracted to what?
Ugly.
So you're attracted to ugly women?
I never said I am. I said some people.
No, because you try to make a differentiation between beautiful
but I'm
and
just letting
attractive.
you know.
So now that's the consequence of what you're saying now.
No,
right?
I'm letting you know that not everyone that you find beautiful, you're sexually attracted to. And not everyone you're sexually attracted to, you find beautiful. Yeah, because there's other qualities in human beings, isn't it? Some people have got like just an aura, charisma, a vibe, a
Wait.
A confidence. Some people, you know, look, this person's not conventionally beautiful, but to me, I just wanna fuck them down. Like there's just different things. Like there's what they call imperfections and that some people have that I think are fucking sexy, but it doesn't mean that you're necessarily beautiful. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. I think the gal understand what I'm saying. Anyway, I don't think it's difficult. I'm not making up nothing new. You know, some of the women that I've been the most sexually attracted to, I don't think that they would be classed under this whole beautiful, conventional, good looks kind of thing. But they got their individual look, and they do them so thoroughly that they're fucking sexy, and they will outshine the conventionally beautiful woman. They will outshine her easy, just from vibes alone, just from, you know what I mean, vibes, the way that they look at you, the way they talk, the way they conduct themselves, or whatever, their energy, the way that they're not looking.
Now I think you're just waffling, man.
I'm not waffling. I just can't be bothered to drop game on someone like you, because you're.
No. I see what you're saying, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that you believe what you believe that you're saying. You know what I'm trying to say?
That's your business, man.
What you're saying? Okay, can I summarize what you're saying?
Shush.
You've been speaking for the past 5 minutes. Carry on speaking. Go on.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, go on. Carry on.
One thing I hate about chatting to you, bro, I drop in fucking game, and you're just not ready for it.
Why do you like self-praising yourself so much, bro?
I'm casting because you know what? Because sometimes the people around me are too dumb. Yeah. Sometimes the people are. Says the man that stands in the mirror for 20 minutes.
I forget. Well, come on, man, that's a joke. But you right now, you think you can self-praise yourself and say, "Yo, I'm dropping game, I'm doing this," and you can't take it. Everyone can do that. Everyone can act like there's something that they're not.
One second, because you like to turn everything to argument. Who else is going to tell you? I'm letting you know, because no one else ain't saying it. Yo, brother, I'm dropping game on you. You should listen. Right. Yeah. You say that's arrogant. I say whatever. I don't open my mouth to waste my breath.
So basically, what you're saying right now, you're right. I'm wrong. Anything that I say is wrong.
I'm saying you don't understand. Is what I'm saying. You ain't reached that point where you understand what I'm saying. Let me say it one more time.
Right. Go on.
Not everybody that is beautiful you find sexually attractive. Not everybody that is sexually attractive to you is beautiful. What is so hard?
You lost me in the second part. Repeat the second part. Not everyone that you find sexually attractive is beautiful. How can you find someone that's sexually attractive not beautiful? Huh? Isn't that oxymoron?
Anyone?
Isn't that paradoxical?
Anyone else share my set?
Pick up.
Guys, let's not just agree with Jedi just because he's the owner of the channel, isn't it?
Oh,
kind of get boring.
Not at all. That's not at all. I think what he's trying to tell you. Yeah.
No, forget about what he's trying to tell me, man. You already started agreeing with him already, so it's
no, I haven't even opened my mouth, Stacks. How am I agreeing?
Please?
Thank you. So all I'm saying is, it's basically like, you know, you've got physical attraction, beauty, and all of that stuff, and then you've got something about a quality about somebody that you might also find attractive. So when he's saying, yeah, you can sleep with somebody, you can have sexual, but that doesn't mean they're beautiful as standards of beauty. It's just that you're attracted. There's something sexually attractive about them that's drawn you to them. You get it?
Yeah.
No. You haven't understood. Let me repeat his point one more time for you. Right?
You don't want to hear.
No, I clearly know what he's saying. He said something that I already know. Like, there's other factors. I said that earlier. There's other factors that involve personality, character, her vibe, all of that. I get that point, 100%. But you just said that you can find a girl sexually attractive but not beautiful simultaneously. That's the part that I can't figure out. Like, you find someone,
that's cool. That's cool. But like,
look at someone here, and you find them sexually attractive. Like, you want to have sex with them. However, they're not beautiful at the same time. Like, that is the oxymoron at its finest. Like, that's
fair enough, isn't it? But then fair enough. But one day you might find somebody that is beautiful that you're not sexually attracted and attracted
What?
to. Then
I must have gone crazy,
then you
man.
will start bro, you talk too much. Then you will
I must
start
have-
understanding what man's saying. Like until then, you don't. You know, I get it, man. You're 21, bruv. I don't expect you to know shit.
You can have beautiful friends, but you're not like sexually attracted to them. Come on.
What?
Yeah, you can have beautiful friends, right?
Now you're also starting to agree with him, man. Let's use our brains for 1 second. Let's use our own brain.
Somehow now you have
It's a new. Huh?
You just don't like us, innit? That's all it is.
No,
I wanted to build manners and respect.
Okay,
yeah.
Is there anyone that disagrees with that here? Is there anyone that disagrees with him?
PayPal people. Well, go on, family.
Is there anyone that disagrees with him? Or is there everyone that is agreeing with him?
But I don't think you get his point, though. That's the problem with you.
It's not even that MSATs, brother. Listen, bro. It's not even difficult, King. Like to get, because I dropped it for a way in a way where you should be able to get it. Not everyone that is beautiful, you will be sexually attracted to. Is that something you can?
Okay,
understand?
wait. Let's break it down, yeah.
Oh fuck it.
No, because I want to know something in my brain. Like, how do you ascertain someone's beautiful? Like, how do you say, okay, this person's beautiful, this person's not beautiful?
I would say personally,
is it initial? Was it called viewing, observing, or
there's a level
you have to know the person?
There's
and
a
then you can
level
find
of
out
like,
whether they're beautiful or not.
There's a level of like symmetry. You know, we're talking about facially and visually, yeah. There's a level of symmetry. You know, there's a lack of features that you find ugly. You know what I mean? And there's like a convention that, right, you know what, this is a beautiful chick. You know what, you're fucking beautiful. Like, you got a beautiful face. Like, or you know what I mean? Your whole shit is your face and your body and everything is just like, wow, yeah, man, you're banging. And then it's like, oh, are you attracted to her? Like, as in, does this beauty and this banging body and whatever, does it motivate you to want to try and sleep with her or be with her or anything? No, it don't.
Why don't it?
It don't inspire that. It don't inspire that. Okay, you're beautiful. All right, cool. Yeah, you're beautiful. But like, I'm not going for the most beautiful woman in the room. I'm going for the woman that I'm the most attracted to. And they can be different. You get me? They could be different. I might see someone and like my gal, like if we're doing like okay, for £10,000, put these women in the room in order of beauty. And if you come up with the same conclusion as your partner, so to speak, then you're gonna win the £10,000. So now you got to be honest. There's no point trying to save someone's feelings. I know there's a game show similar to that.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to go by what I see as this mainstream conventional beauty. You're not answering me who am I most attracted to. You're saying let's put them in order of beauty. I'm going to be able to do that.
Now I understand. Now I think I understand.
From an objective perspective, yeah. And it might not be my girl at the front. It likely won't, because I likely haven't picked the girl that everyone thinks is the most beautiful. Because that mainstream image of beauty might not be what ticks my box. Oh, you ain't got no stretch marks.
I lost it.
Oh, you ain't got a breast. You ain't got a breast that's slightly bigger than the other. You ain't got like a crooked smile or one eye that's a bit bigger than the other or something. You ain't got a birthmark that looks like a fucking a donkey's knee on your back. No, I'm not feeling it, because there's a woman out there that's got certain things that are totally random, nothing to do with beauty, but they attract me. They make me, you know what I mean? There's the girl with the titties that stand up, like silicone titties, and there's a girl who's breastfed 2 youths in the titties, and there's ones that I like, fantasize about squeezing and sucking on, and there's ones where I'm like, oh yeah, look at this picture, oh nice, yeah, put this up on the Instagram or something. You understand what I'm saying to you? There's textbook beauty, and then there's the individual and all the individual things you could fall in love with about a woman.
Wait, you haven't answered my question though. I want to see what you said.
Shush, you're just not even ready.
All right, what's my question? Can you repeat my question that you answered?
The question is, how do you measure beauty? And I said to you,
no. I was asking about, is it the initial?
I'm chatting. Let me chat to the gal
to find out whether a woman's beautiful.
Let me chat to the big people. I can't be chatting to no 21-year-old.
See, you're getting emotional. See, you want to chat to niggas that agree with you.
No,
you want to chat to niggas that agree with you and women that agree with you. You just want an echo chamber of people that agree with you. That's all it is.
I want to talk to people that
I'm life
don't have
experience
ADHD.
person. You're talking about a nigga that's been there and done
I
that.
want to talk to
Now,
people that don't have
that's what I'm
ADHD.
trying to say, man.
Just
Dictating
talking
the
for no
conversation.
reason.
Go on.
Hold on.
Yeah, I
I
can't
want
hear you
to. I
guys.
want to talk to people that don't have ADHD and just chatting for no reason.
When did you become a doctor and start, what's it called, diagnosing people, bro? If anything, bro, I believe
you should be able to diagnose yourself. You can't stop talking. Let me get through my sentence.
I can't stop talking. You've been talking for the past 10 minutes,
Why
bro.
are you so triggered? Yeah, but I ain't finished.
What the hell, man?
And you're interrupting. You ain't stopped talking.
And every time I start talking, you start talking.
Yeah,
as well.
no. You can't stop talking. The problem is you can't stop talking when bad man's already talking. Because he ain't going to have it.
Here we go again with the self-praising. Go on.
Yes.
This is autism.
Who praises you?
This is autism.
Whose praise is going to affect me? You think your praise or your dad's praise or your imam's praise is going to affect me? No, self-praise. You just look to the mirror for 20 minutes.
That's cool.
You just look to the mirror, brushing your
dictionary.
dead hair for 20 minutes. You try to tell man that I can't praise myself.
And you have no hair. Now, listen, you know what we call the English dictionary? We call that delusion. You know that, right?
Dickhead.
When a nigga says, yo, I'm this, I'm that, start self-praising himself, you're deluded, fam. I don't
Only
see
if
what
I'm
you're
chatting
saying.
shit. Only if I'm chatting shit.
You are chatting
Only
shit,
if I'm
though.
chatting shit,
You are
bro.
chatting shit, though.
I'm not chatting shit, bro.
All right, again, he goes again.
Like I said, I just wanted to talk to adults that's actually experienced life, not no 21-year-old little boy. Because at 21, I could tell you ain't even had the experience. Yeah.
Are you sure?
You ain't got no experience.
Are you sure?
Bro. Yes, bro. Listen to how you talk about girls. Listen to how you talk about I think I'm getting caught up. I've never felt like this before.
Come on, that's a joke. Now you're trying to take sarcasm as something as reality.
You're a sap. You're a sap. And when I'm trying to show you something, you go for the beautiful, like you go for the beautiful face. You don't really understand levels.
That's what I'm trying to understand. But you're not trying to break it down, man.
Will mature.
Yeah.
Bro, if you shut the fuck up for a minute, you might learn something. The fuck,
you're repeating yourself like a parrot, bro.
Nah, man, I'm not. I'm trying to talk and you just keep yappering on. Like, go and take your ADHD somewhere else. Go chat to your gal, phone her. That's the kind of convo. If you want to learn something, you come to the right place.
Emotional.
Yeah,
go on.
Do you know what I mean? Anyway, like I say, man, your attraction and your taste can and should mature, right? So the things that maybe you found attractive, you don't anymore. As your experience and your taste, grows. And I'm saying at 21, clearly, you're not going to have the same taste at 21 as you will at 31, as you will at 41.
100%.
That's all I'm saying to you. So that shit will mature. Yeah. And then somebody having a beautiful face or whatever ain't going to be enough to make you interested. Nah, because when you've seen a million
for long term or short term,
hold on.
Yeah,
we get to the juicy part, and then you start talking, so you don't learn. Yeah,
go on.
All right. So I'm saying when you've seen a million beautiful faces and a million beautiful lighties and a million beautiful dark skinned gal and a million beautiful white chicks, and then you start to realize, okay, cool, beauty is actually quite common. Having a symmetrical, non-offensive face is actually quite common.
Right.
And actually, a lot of the time, beauty, when somebody has a beautiful face, a lot of the time, they haven't had to work on their personality, their interpersonal skills. Right?
Right.
A lot of the time. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. So easily, beauty now becomes a thing where it's not enough to be beautiful for you to be attracted to it. You can say, okay, you're beautiful. Don't mean I want to do nothing with you. Don't mean I'm inspired to do anything with you. Guess why? Because they could be sitting on somebody that doesn't look as conventionally beautiful that attracts you to them instantly. Just their persona, just their aura, just them sitting there in a corner saying and doing nothing could be enough to be like, fuck, yo, this person got something about them. I'm interested in them. So I'm saying when you not know about sexual chemistry, sexual attraction, you realize it's different from the aesthetics of beauty. It shouldn't take half an hour to understand that. But
wait. Can I respond?
Yeah. You're new. You just started getting gal in the last 8 to 6 years. You're new to this thing,
all right,
bro.
can I quickly respond to that?
I've been in
not even a response. I just want further clarification.
I've been in 8 and 6 year long relationships. I've had 8 and 6 year old children. And you ain't even been checking gal for 8 or 6 years. This is what I'm trying to show you, bro.
Here we go again.
I'm just saying you don't want to hear it, but listen. This is what I'm just trying to show you. Yeah, you're a novice. It's all good.
All right, no problem, yeah. First of all, let me just tell you, sometimes I'm being sarcastic when I'm talking about women, yeah? If you can't differentiate between that, it just further proves your autism, innit? But I just want to further what's it called? I want an explanation, you know, just to clarify what you're saying, right? Does there need to be that initial attraction there with a woman, and then all of these external factors that you're talking about, which is that woman is sitting there. Wait. So you're not letting me finish, man. You're not letting me finish. You do the same thing that you're accusing me of doing. Do you have ADHD? Do you have ADHD? Do you have ADHD?
You need explanation again.
No, I don't. You never explained this. Which is why I was trying to cut you off. Before you finish your whole shit. And then me asking you a question, bro. You ain't trying to say, fam. You don't want to get cut off.
Said, I need explanation.
Yeah, I need explanation on what you didn't say, fam. Which is why I was trying to cut you off, and then you said, stop cutting me off. You ain't trying to say,
right, so I'm going to say this.
Go on then, you dunce. You need more explaining. Go on.
So what I'm trying to say is wait. So that initial attraction, you know, does that have to be there before or after these external factors that you've been talking about, which is that woman is sitting right in the corner, you know, that attracts you to her, or this woman is doing certain action that attracts you to her? Does there need to be that initial sexual attraction there, or that does not need to be there, and then all her personalities and her character, that's enough for you to say that, I'm sexually attracted to this woman?
Shush, man. You just waffle. Shut up, man. I'm not answering your dead question either. Lady Divine, go on.
You see that? This is what I mean.
Let me just say,
basic question, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
I'm not trying to be rude to you. Wallah,
the more you talk, M-Stacks, the less you sound like you know anything about women, bro.
I'm asking you a question. I don't know the answer to my question, bro. But I'm asking you, fam.
No, I was just going to ask him, how does
ADHD at its finest?
In fact, I was going to ask you, how do you explain people that say that they're sapiosexuals? Do you know what that is?
Sapiosexual, yeah, people that are attracted to intelligence. Yeah.
Right. So do you ask them, are they attracted to beauty?
I don't believe that's true. It's facade. It's fictitious. It's bullshit.
Okay.
It's bullshit, man. You know what I'm trying to say? So, getting back to the point at hand, lady, where your name is, right? For you to be attracted to a man, does there need to be that first physical initial attraction there, or does that not need to be there? You can fuck with an ugly nigga. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you can be like,
no, it doesn't need to be there. Not for me anyway. Not for me.
That shows me more about yourselves. You know that, right? That shows me more about. It gives me more, insight.
Big up.
Of what you,
yeah, but it can come later, though. Stacks.
Can I just say?
You have very low standards. What I've understood from this conversation, you have very low standards.
Why don't you try listening when people are speaking and work out what they're actually saying?
I look another bomb licker, man. This is what I hate about this channel sometimes, man. Bomb lickers, bro.
Brother,
you just came in the conversation and you're trying to beg your Jedi, bro.
Listen. If you're a man,
bro, be a man, bro.
For a woman to be attractive to you, all she has to be is a woman. The attraction is already there. Now the question is, to what extent is she attracted to you? Listen to what I'm saying, you dumb little skinny fuck.
You fat motherfucking Turkish bastard. You just said
you can't cut me for being Turkish because Turkish is like being the king of the world.
Looking bastard. How
can you cut someone for being Turkish? That don't make sense.
You're a fat, obese motherfucker, bro. Obese.
Hold on. Can we not? Was me not talking
about? I'm nice, bro. You trying to say don't worry about me.
You're not nice, bro.
The conversation, bro.
Sorry.
You got a stomach the size of a thimble.
Yo, now why are you muting him and not muting him, fam?
See again the bias of you, man. Fucking.
Yeah, go on. My bad.
Listen, man. Come on, man.
But to answer your question, I think for women it's more about the status of the man. You know, it's more of like, it's about. It boils down to like if it could be protected and provided for. That's what women are looking for at the end of the day. You know
no. Forget about the woman's looking for. We're talking about it from the manly perspective. The woman.
Hold on a minute. Let's call him out. Yo, shut up, boy. Shut up. Big up, Jed. Listen, hey, pussy, shut up your mouth. Boy, shut up your blood clot, bad. Shut up your mouth. When I deal with you, I'll deal with you later, pussy. I will deal with it. Listen, stay one side, bad. Hey, boy, stay one.
A Mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator.
Yo, you still, Reginald. Hey, Reggie, let me tell you something now. Yo, Reggie, let me tell you something now, Battle. Reggie, let me tell you something now. You said me find your Battle. You said, hey, Battle, shut, hey, Arab, shut your mouth, you pussy. Yeah, Arab, shut your blood clot mouth. Yeah, sit down. Hey, Reggie. Let me tell you something. You said me to you, Reggie. Reggie, let me tell you something now, Battle. See? Let me tell you something, Christian. You see when me see you, boy? Let me tell you something now. You see when me see your Battle, Reggie? You ain't a problem. Seen? Battle. Let me tell you that, Reggie. You see when me see you, Postal. Yeah? Let me tell you something, my brother. It's on king. Yeah? See? When me see you battle, you're in a fucking problem. Hey, M-Stats, you little pitney. Listen, you little pitney, M-Stats. This is when Mr. All you two, I broke you in two. You're a fatly.
My nigga,
Yeah?
you're out of breath.
Yeah?
You're out of breath
You's a
already,
fatty little pussy all Arab.
This is not good for your health, bro.
Go back, hey, boy, go back and blood clot or fuck your mother. You look ugly, blood clot.
I'm not gonna insult you, man,
because you can't chat to me, you little pussy all. You can't even lift up that fucking 2.5 weight what you got in your fucking hostel. You pussy. Hey, boy, go suck your blood. Hey, you know what you can do? Go suck the whole of blood clot your community. Battle. Yeah? You fucking bacon eating pussy wall. You watch this morning. You fucking watch this morning battle. Hey, no, hey, listen, Reggie, let me tell you something now. Battle. I'm gonna search Stratton for you. Trust me, road boy. I'm gonna search Stratton for you, Reggie. Let me tell you that now, you know. Yeah,
my nigga, you're on a walking stick. How can you search for any nigga, bro? You're on a walking stick.
Hey, Battle, you can mention my mother when we talk about you and your blood clot Christianity. Eh? Go suck your blood clot Bible, Battle, Reggie.
Why are you sucking another nigga's scripture, bro? Why are you
saw me see you? You saw me see you? Brother, let me tell you something. I'm gonna take you, Reggie, and push your rascal head right back up your fucking mom's crotches. Yeah, you and your whole family for blood clot dead. Battle. Yeah, me I tell you that, Reggie. You can't do me nothing, pussy. Yeah, it's me see you, Reggie. Let me tell you, you know, blood clot problem. You still like me have your fucking picture already? See? You still like me have your blood clot? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Battle. Listen what me see you. Yeah, it's problem. And M-Stats, you suck your blood clot, mother and father, battle. See, I'm gonna suck your blood clot, girl, bottom. You little pussy. He's a coat and you can't tell me nothing, battle. See? You fucking pussy. Me catch him a brook in a toe, pussy. See? Yeah? Me, hey, you know what you do? Go suck your fucking addy, pussy all around. You can't do me nothing, battle. You say if me see you, me show you. Yo, you say if me see you, me take you.
Yeah, man, I can't lie, man. I normally supposed to inspire some different vibes in the brothers, but I understand when I'm entertaining certain frequencies, like everyone's.
You gotta be honest. He came from my man.
Stop talking, bro. Stop talking.
Man, he goes against the bias, and it gone.
Shut up, man. Shut your mouth, man. Yeah, anyway, like, I know that man's entertaining certain frequencies. I don't want no one else to get caught up in that and feel like this is the direction we're trying to head in. Because before you know it, if you give this energy a little too much foothold, before you know it, it starts becoming synonymous with the channel, and then people don't want to fuck with the litness over here. Because it's supposed to be lit and uplifting. Even when we run jokes and that. But I feel that we do that by like running the jokes in a certain time frame. You know, I don't know, man, for a certain length. Don't overdo it. Make things like comical. Not screaming and shouting at each other before 12. Like really, especially the level of what we're arguing about. So dunce. If M-Stats wasn't involved in this, I think people would want to entertain it more. But it's because it's M-Stats. It's like nah, unks. We don't want to hear the screaming, you screaming, and then M-Stats, and then you're talking to Reggie, and M-Stats is talking to you, like, and he can hear you're talking to Reggie. Like, he just like, please talk to me, please talk to me, please talk to me, please talk to me. You're blatantly talking to Reggie. Everyone knows you're chatting to Reggie. M-Stats won't shut up. You're a weirdo, bro.
Who, me?
Yes, bro.
You're a weirdo for allowing Mama to talk his shit, man. You're a weirdo for allowing Mama to say you're suck your butt.
He weren't talking to you.
But you're attention seeker, M-Stats.
Yeah, you're attention seeker, man.
Really bad.
I'm correcting a nigga.
He weren't talking to you. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, Khan. I'll give you a chance to speak. Stacks, I know you can hear me. Yeah, he wasn't talking to you, bro. He was talking to Reggie. You want to get yourself involved. And
no, because I was correcting.
We all heard it. As he was chatting to Reggie, you want to get yourself involved and get into a combo with him. That shows how desperate you are for the attention. You can't.
That's why I called him an attention whore.
Yeah. If you weren't desperate for the attention, then you would have shut up like the rest of us and just let him go through. But now you want to be noticed. So now you're getting noticed. Don't try and deny it now, bro. You want to be noticed, isn't it? Come on, man.
Bro, you can spin your narratives and you can have your sheep.
It was
like some bitches, fam. You even trying to say, fam? It's all right though, man. You even trying to say? It's clearly
right, relax
came on
now,
the panel.
Can we get back to the conversation?
All right, bro. Let me see. Every time I start talking, you wanna
Can we get back to the conversation?
Yeah, but let me clarify your lies, don't it? You lied about me, innit? Am I allowed to speak? Bro, he came on the panel and he was going mad,
we don't care. We don't care. Let's get back to the conversation.
Now you don't care after you start lying about me, innit? Now you don't care. Now you don't care.
Move it forward, bro.
But you can say facts is attention seeker.
We're going in circles with the same bullshit.
I heard you talking about me and my looks, though. Do we want to get back to that?
Why are you trying to make it look like I'm in the wrong when it's Tony in the wrong, fam?
Hello,
guy, fam.
Hello, we're talking about beauty, and I heard you mention my name. Let's go.
A bunch of sheeps, bro. That's all you are, fam.
Hello.
What, yeah. Fuck you, Jedi, for putting that clip up.
I heard you was talking about beauty, and you had a lot to say with my name. What are you saying now?
Well, who told you that? I didn't. I was just talking about a conversation, fam, and then boom, I was like, yo, certain women on this panel I don't find sexually attractive, and it's not an insult. That's all it was.
How can that's like somebody who's never eaten food before going, I like some
See that
food,
again?
some food
Nah,
I
this
don't
guy
like
wants to insult
it.
match me, fam. You,
don't
bro,
make
you're
sense,
oversized.
fam.
You're an oversized motherfucker, bro. Don't get women, bro. You're ugly.
Brother, I've had more women than your dad.
No, you don't.
Than your dad. Your
That's
dad's
a lie. You're lying
guaranteed
to
just in your
yourself. You're
mum.
lying to yourself. Everyone knows that you're lying to yourself. You cannot
Your dad
pull.
married his cousin. It was an arranged marriage.
You cannot pull any girl that I've ever pulled. Wallahi, and anything that I love. Any girl that I pulled will never go for you, fam.
When was the
Because
last
you're
time your dad
ugly,
took you out?
fat, oversized,
Has your dad ever taken you to the brothel?
Motherfucker, bro.
To the
I'll be
strip
honest
club?
with you, fam. With all due respect, bro. Nothing's
his
going in life with
local-
you. You got a little goblin monster as a wife, bro. A midget, fat, oversized goblin monster as a wife, bro. That you play Royal Rumble with, fam.
Alright, man. Can you guys shut the fuck up?
Allow it, fam. You play sumo wrestling with your wife and you think you're a bad man. You fat bastard.
What's wrong with that? That is a bad man sport. Sumo wrestling is for bad man.
You play sumo wrestling with your wife and your wife beats you most of the time as well, fam.
That's
you
right.
barges you and you fly, fam.
Brother,
you
my
fat motherfucker.
ex-girlfriend's whole leg weighs the same as your whole
wife's
body.
ugly. Your
That's how
girls are
thin
ugly,
you are.
bro. Allow it, man. Allow it. Show her face. If you're a man, show her face right now.
What are you on about?
So suck your mother, bro. People have seen my girl's face. People have seen my girl's face, bro. And no one ever violates, bro. People have seen your girl's face and she's ugly, bro. Allow it, man. Allow it, bro.
Zig and Zag.
What Zig and Zag you talking about, bro? I've seen not one girl, couple girls that I fuck with, bro. You can never reach them, bro. They will never look at you twice, bro. They be like, who the fuck are you?
With an air fryer. I want you to put an air fryer on the table, yeah?
Wait, Jenna, did we get the video from yesterday from Maku's thing?
What's he trying to say? Is he trying to say Lady D ain't attractive?
My nigga, you're ugly, bro. You cannot get any girl that's attractive, bro. Yeah, man. See, he started.
Get back to a conversation. We actually have a
not trying to hear
yeah. Do me a favor.
Now you want to blame it on me now. Now you want to blame it on me again. When
listening.
Go ahead,
one second.
Right.
I got to appeal to you in this scenario because I do believe you got more self-control and just more mature. I beg you, let's try and refrain from going having a back and forth with M-Stats. Yeah,
that's just what he wants, man. Pause.
He's just killing the vibe, killing the convo.
Song, man. Attention. That's all he wants, man.
He wants attention, man.
Starving, man. Starving.
I would agree. Still.
Bitches, fam. Wallah, a bunch of bitches, bro. So yeah.
What is the actual topic of conversation? What is that?
So we're trying to talk about beauty and standards of beauty. So I'm trying to ascertain from M-Stats what does but I'm trying to judge from M-Stats what does he consider beauty?
Let me say, I don't personally think of myself as attractive, right? But I would say 95% of women probably don't find me attractive. But the ones that do, for me, it's really noticeable because I'm talking to a woman and it's like, she's looking at me like as if I'm amazing. And I'm like, this can't be right. Like, it's got to be a prank. And then I thought to myself, in actual fact, you can't tell someone what to find attractive.
Facts.
Do you get me? If that person finds you the most attractive person in the world, how can you argue with them? Because in their mind, that's real.
Let me ask you a question, though, yeah?
Go for it.
Okay. Do you understand if I say you could find someone you could be the most attracted to someone, but no, they're not the most beautiful?
Yeah, of course.
It makes sense, right?
Statement.
Right, because beauty is just one element.
Chemistry. You have certain chemistry with people.
The beauty itself is just one element of the whole equation of attractiveness.
Right.
No, no,
M
no,
Stacks
no,
won't
no.
know that.
Point,
He's
the
a
point.
child.
I'm thinking
for
of
example,
one
He's looking at
argument.
magazines.
Sorry, one
How
at
you
a
gonna
time,
get
man. 10 voices can't
personality,
speak at once, bro.
character?
No.
10 voices cannot speak at once.
Let
Oh,
Stacks
I
go.
thought I
Let
was
Stacks go.
speaking.
Let him
Sorry,
go. Let
sorry.
him go.
All right,
Go
go
on,
on.
Stacks.
The
Let
point
Stacks
that
go.
I was making is not that attraction and beauty is it subjective or objective. No one's saying that beauty is objective, innit? Because that's what certain person finds attractive in a woman, another person finds unattractive. That's without saying, fam. That's some baby basic points that we've gone past. That's without saying, fam, that Carnita's making. What we are talking about is what Jedi was talking about, which is more broad, which is does there need to be that initial attraction to a woman? When you first see her, do you have to be firstly physically, sexually attracted to her before you start delving
No,
into her personality and her
no,
character?
Wait, pause. Let me clarify something. Let me get clarification, so I say. You're asking, does there need to be initial attraction in order for you to do what?
In order for you to carry on, the conversation to where you want it to go, right? Which it can be marriage, it could be like a one-time sex that that's your intention. Wherever your intention is, wherever you're trying to take it, is up to you, right? That's beside the point.
This
But
is dead,
to take
man.
it to that point,
This is dead. This
it's a
is the
stupid
whole
thing that
premise.
he's making.
It's just dead. The whole point is dead. Like, I don't even know what he's saying, because basically we're talking about.
Bro, your comprehension skills is abysmal. Then
it's not, man. You just tried to put it. Bro, are you gonna?
He's trying to flip it. He's trying to flip it.
Yeah,
but
you're
it's not
trying to
working.
flip it into something that we weren't even saying about. How do you feel with them? But if you're attracted to someone, you're attracted to someone. The question was, can you be attracted to someone you don't think is beautiful, or is someone that, or is someone
that's
that
exactly what I said, though. In other words,
bro.
Yeah,
it's tiring, man. You're tiring people.
Or is somebody? Can someone be beautiful and you not be attracted to them, or can you be attracted to someone that's not beautiful? It's that simple, man.
Isn't that the same as does there need to be that initial attraction first?
No,
you just said in other words.
No,
what the hell? You just want to be argumentative for no reason, bro.
Hold on. Yeah. You're talking about initial attraction. That was never the conversation. That was never
exactly.
No
That's where I was. What do you mean, Carnita? You weren't there. What are you saying exactly for, man?
Wait. Listen to me. Listen. Stop responding so quick. Listen.
Fucking sheep, man.
We never spoke about the first initial reaction. We never. No, that was never part of the convo.
No problem. You don't want to make that the conversation now, yeah? You don't want to. Okay, let's say I just made that the conversation now. You don't want to make that the conversation. You want to talk about something else, right?
No, because when I was talking about what we were talking about, you tried to make it seem like I was taking it off point.
Right, I'm feeling some territory here, man. I don't want to argue, fam.
Shut up then, innit?
Well, let's carry on then, innit? Why are you crying about the same thing again and again, fam?
You're jarring. You're actually a neek. You know, the sad thing about it is, I know you look at
you're a bitch, bro.
Cool. You can't actually see the neek in you. You're just
you can't see the bitch in you, bro. You can't see the bitch in you, bro. I'll be honest with you, fam.
Bro.
You can't see the bitch inside yourself, bro.
Yeah,
you want to argue with everything, bro. It's either Jedi's wrong, Jedi's right.
I can't see it. You will never see it either. That's cool, innit?
That's what I'm saying. I see it right through you, bro. You move like a bitch, bro. I'll be honest with you, fam. It's either you're right or no one's right, bro. That's some bitch ass memes, fam.
You know what, bro? I think you guys are both correct in what you're saying. You know what I mean? But you guys,
we're not both correct.
You don't have to.
Here we go again, man. This is the arrogance that I'm talking about, man. It's filthy arrogance, bro.
Man, you're gonna listen to. So it's fucking spaced out Cage that's gonna be the one to confirm what I'm talking about.
Mad.
My nigga, you always have to be right, bro. You always have to be right, fam. That's your issue, fam. That's your bitch in you, fam. That's the feminine shit in you, fam.
You're having an argument based on something to do with initial attraction because you can't keep up with the conversation me, you, and Lady Divine was having. Now you want to use initial attraction. No one mentioned that. And I keep trying to remind you that. And now you're like, oh, don't you want to go to there, though? Don't you want to talk about that? Shut up. No. Can you deal with attraction versus beauty? Can we deal with that? Because you couldn't understand that.
All right, let's carry on. Let's carry on.
Trying to explain to you what it means to be sexually attracted to someone that's not beauty and beautiful, or to see someone that's beautiful and not be sexually attracted to them.
Exactly.
It took you half an hour to grasp that concept.
Exactly.
So someone could.
This argument is arbitrary.
Exactly.
1 minute. Beauty is something that we all agree on. Someone who's beautiful, conventionally beauty, in other words, they got beauty across the board. That means majority of people will recognize the quality of their genetics. That means that they will be desired based on their quality, right? So that's beauty. That's what beauty is. Attractiveness is, as an individual, what you feel is compatible with you. Do you get me? That's attractiveness.
So
That's
you're
what
saying
I'm
that
looking
beauty is
for
objective then?
in a
You're saying
partner
beauty is
based
objective?
on who I am, not based
Yeah.
on me as a man generally, but based on me as an individual person. So if I'm talkative, I might want someone that's quiet. If I'm loud, I might want someone that's like a bit more reserved. Or I might just want someone that's even louder than me, right? It's my subjective opinion on what I find attractive.
Which one takes
right?
priority, the beauty or the attraction?
Both of them.
No,
Both of
that's
them.
not my question. Both. What do you mean? Both
of them. Both of them.
Now, which
because
one
they're
takes
two
priority?
separate
I'm saying.
things. You can't put one ahead of the other because they're both separate
But you
things.
said
They're different
beauty. The way
things
you describe
altogether
beauty
different.
is
Nah, bro. It depends on your intention. If you're trying to have a relationship, then you're
man.
looking into more of that. If you're just trying to bust a nut for a one night thing, then
it's not. It's not, Cage. The answer is.
Then you're just going
if I
off your
find
guess.
something attractive, that's my decision. If I want to walk out in the street and have a trophy wife and everyone to think of her as beautiful, that's a different thing that I'm looking for, right? That's not nothing to do with what I like. It's me picking someone that everyone's gonna like. But people do that.
Can I say
People go
this
for
to
beauty for that reason.
You're just waffling, man. You're just waffling, bro.
Can I just say 1 second, Kong? Let me try and say this now. So, you know, you get them people, and they say that initially when they met their partner, they weren't physically or like it wasn't the beauty of them or the handsomeness of them that attract them. It was the more they kept speaking to them, the more they was around them, the more that started to make them become more attractive. Right? You get it? There we go.
I have a friend right now, yeah. He's got a vibe. He's one of the funniest. He's one of the funniest niggas, fam.
Don't tell us about how you fell in love with some
man.
guy's
Shut your
vibe
mouth,
now.
man. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your fat mouth, bro, for a second, man.
Why tell us about some guy's vibe?
Oh my days,
bro. Why are you so disrespectful to people, you little punk, bro? You're a little waste man. Shut your mouth. Like, shut up, man.
But even Cage is telling you.
Like, just have a normal conversation.
Who you talking to, man? Who you talking to, fam? Are you deaf?
I'm talking to you. You're on the internet. Stop acting all tough and shit on the internet, bro.
I'll mute up as well. You mute up, man. You want another argument with Stacks Zeno, man. You need your medicine of Stacks. It's not working for you today. Yeah, mute up, man. I was talking and you interrupted me, fam. And you're talking to me, fam. How dumb are you, fam? So stupid, fam. So obviously, what I was saying, yeah, I have a friend, obviously. I have a friend again, another one. See, nope. You can carry on. You sound like bitches.
I wasn't even talking to you.
Like
You're talking about someone else, man. Shut your mouth, man. You dirty little
mute
Arab,
up. I
man.
stop talking when I'm talking, man.
Yeah.
So obviously,
You
I
little
got a friend.
wannabe, fucking, you little wannabe Arab, man. Shut your mouth, bro.
In real life, you'd be sitting there not saying a word, you little bitch. Shut
You know
your
what? You know what? Yo, M-Flax, big up yourself, yeah, but I can't take this no more, bro.
Yeah, man, you gotta go.
The frequency you bring, my brother, I'm just not interested in it.
Well, kick me out, bro. I won't come back on.
I ain't trying to kick you out, bro, but I'm just
saying. I won't come back on as well.
Apologies to the rest of the Arab community.
I'm just saying.
Tone it down a little bit.
Even now,
I'm not a bitch.
Even now, I'm trying to talk. Even now, I'm trying to talk. It's just too jarring, bro. It's long, man. Like,
well,
I don't know what you're doing with your day or what you got planned, bro. But like, I can't deal with this energy in the morning, bro. It's just not me, bro.
It's too early, man. It's too early. Yeah.
Yeah. I got excited and thought you could do it 2 days in a row, brother. No.
See, another one. You're trying to trigger me. You're trying to make me argue with you, fam. That's what you want.
You're 21 years old,
you want, bro.
No one needs to do nothing to you. You're a little you.
That's what you want, fam.
I
was talking for a few seconds. I'm talking about my friend, and I was talking about his personality. And the Carnito jumps in, and then this nigga's telling me, "Shut your mouth." Like, why am I shutting up when I'm talking? You trying to say, how does that make sense?
You're telling us about some man's vibe that you're falling in love with.
Like, come on, fam.
This is a pointless conversation, man. It's pointless.
Yeah, and it's a great convo, but just not with the players.
I remember
who's involved. It's too much. It's too much, brother. Play it back, because we ain't even been on for that long, yeah. So play it back, Stacks, and listen back to it, man, and just see if you have any part in this convo, like as in the vibration of it. I'm not blaming it all on you. I take some responsibility too. I'm frustrated and a little bit tired, so I don't have as much patience as I normally would. But honestly, man, bro, I just can't take it. I just can't take it, man. You gotta have a calmer, slower paced convo for my little mind. I gotta look after my mind as well. And I know that if I burn myself out this early, by 2 o'clock, you lot won't hear from me again. I'm likely to lock off the stream. I'm not in that vibe. Anyway, big up everyone else. Deep breaths.
Yeah, big up everybody.
And let me say this, yeah. Let me know if any of you lot would actually consider an actual boxing event. Let me know, because I'm really thinking about putting one together.
Do it.
I'm about it. If you can send someone to Canada, I'll deal with anyone here. Yeah, I'll deal with anyone on that comes on here. Bring the Canada.
Right, anyone, Cage. Yeah.
I don't even want money. They can just have the money.
All right, Cage, man. You're not gonna get money.
Cage, can you even figure out how to get to England, bro?
Yeah, just go to England.
They're not gonna allow me. They're not allowed in there. They're not gonna allow me in there.
Oh, just when we starting our podcast, man, I thought we was doing that. Organising boxing events. There's better things to do, man. In my opinion, anyway.
Yeah. Like, trust me, man.
Make money off bets and shit. Make money off.
Well, it kind of depends, Con. You get me? I'm not gonna lie.
Can't we get like a little, like an iPad screen, attach it to something, and have Cage like as part of the team, like the lineup? But it's obviously he's on a link up, like sort of. Can we not have that? You know, like Sheldon in Thingy.
Anyway. So anyway, like you saying, bro, that boxing event sounds kind of, you get me? I'm not gonna lie. And for all the people,
too much hard work, bro. You're not gonna be liable with someone.
Well, not really, bro. You get me? You're like, not really, like, you get me. But at the same time, bro, there's a bunch of people with so-called grievances that act like they do. So yeah, there's no better way to legally, responsibly air out their differences, isn't it? Simple.
Yeah, it's like the good old days. You know what I mean? People fight and they just, and then they're good after.
Fucking hell, man.
Nothing wrong with a good old fight. You get me?
Yeah, nice handshake.
So, anyway, we want to get back to what we were saying about,
win or lose.
I don't know, Lady D, talk to me, man.
Win or lose, you have matters.
I don't know. I thought we was having a good conversation about beauty, standards of beauty, attraction, all of that, and I don't know, man.
I know we could have had a great. I know we could have had a great convo.
Big up, I know. Yeah. That whole vibe's gone, man. You don't got to restart.
Nah, man. Continue the convo, fam. Don't worry, man. Continue the convo, man.
Lady D, can I ask you a question?
See, that's what I'm saying. There's a million things going on. Like, I need to.
Lady D, are you there? Yeah. Let's say conventionally speaking, me and you, let's say we don't match, right? For me to get you, right, would I have more of a chance just bumping into you, looking the best that I can look, or being your friend and over a longer period of time trying to win you over with my amazing sense of humor? I want your genuine feedback, Lady D. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yo.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the last part you said about being my friend and getting to that part.
See, that's what I'm thinking. Because that's like the more mature approach. That's like the more adult approach. That's like once you've gotten over the buzz of falling for people with looks, then you start delving a bit deeper and looking more into why didn't this, like I was fully attracted to this person initially, but now I'm looking at them like they're a fool. I can never be with you. You're a fool. Do you get me? But yet when I met you, you was amazingly beautiful. So that process makes me think next time around, I'm going to go for someone with a bit something more to them. Does that make sense? Or is it just me being crazy?
Oh, no.
No, you're making sense.
Right.
You're making sense, yeah.
It makes sense, but it's also crazy at the same time, Khan. I'll tell you why.
Go on, Mosh. Fill me in, fam. Pause on that.
No, I'm not for the boy. Pause on that, my brother. Shit. Fuck you, no. Fuck you, no.
No. Women are just going around fucking.
Hey, Kate, shut up, man. I'm not talking, bro. Wait, man. I was just laughing first, man. Just chill, man. Wait your turn. Nah. So what I'm saying, Kanye, is I agree with you in principle, right? However, I feel like sometimes you can soil a friendship, right? Because you don't know the ins and outs of how your friend is in a relationship. You just know them as a friend, right? So there's no expectations. You only have friend expectations, which is a little bit different to relationship expectations. You get what I'm saying to you? So sometimes I get what you're saying, but personally, once you become my friend, I don't know if I really want to go there with you once we're friends. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think I want to.
Right, let's swap the word friends for an acquaintance that you gradually get to know.
Yeah, but acquaintance, I think acquaintance is different though, because acquaintance is someone that you just might see on the off occasion, or you got mutual raving buddies. Do you get what I'm saying? And you've just not had the chance to hook up. So I don't feel like that's the same kind of thing. You get what I'm saying to you? Because he used the phrase friend and getting to know and hanging around, and then potentially finding out, oh, I fancied you all along, but nothing ain't really materialized. Nah, man, you didn't fancy them, man. I think it's more the idea of them as a friend that you now feel like can mesh with. Do you know what I'm saying?
I have a question for you, Mosh. Would you ever be in a relationship with a woman who has a bunch of male friends?
A bunch. It depends on what you class as a bunch of male friends for.
Any of them. She has any male friends. Would you be in a relationship with her?
Of course. Why can't she have male friends?
Because I really don't believe that like I don't believe always one person always like in that friendship always wants someone more and just waiting for that opportunity if it arises. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I heard? You know what I hear that talk gets talked by insecure people. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, Cage. I'll tell you why, Cage. Because I've got female friends. I know they don't fancy me. I don't fancy them, my blood clot.
So you're telling me if they called you up right now, you want to go hit that?
No.
Yeah, that's a different subject. My point is,
Cage, you can have friends that are just mutual. Yeah,
when you meet someone
sexual attraction
initially and you fancy them and they fancy you, you're putting on your best behavior and they're putting on their best behavior, and by the time you suss each other out, you're 3 years into a relationship. But yet when you get to know someone, when you think, you know what, I ain't gonna go for the packaging, I'm gonna go for the substance. It takes time to suss out what the person's about, and like, I'm not saying they become your friend like your bestie or anything like that, but you have a kind of like understanding that you know what that person's about, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you've ever been hurt, you know not to let your guard down, innit? Just based on looks.
Yeah, I know
you know what I'm saying.
I know what you mean, but I'm thinking what I'm saying is I think it's true, you know? Because let's say you don't even want to deal with maybe your friends that are girls want to deal with you, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I don't believe you could be heterosexual unless you're like 400 pounds with like in a wheelchair or something. Then I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I feel it's weird. If a girl said to me, do you know what, I liked you when I first saw you, but I just thought, you know what, you weren't really on it, so I just thought we'd be friends. I'm gonna be like, what? So what, you just been sitting there biding your time? Like that's what I would think.
That's because you're a skeptic, though, Mosh. That's why
it's not skeptic. It's not skeptic. It's real. Listen,
you're like, what's your agenda? What's your agenda? Why do you
it's not so much. No, listen. The agenda is the agenda would be you want get with man, right? I don't see that as an agenda. That's just your goal or whatever. That might be your goal. However, what I'm saying is, if you've had that in your mind and not let it out for how long, you get what I'm saying? For me, it's like you're praying, innit? You're praying how the thing's set, innit? You get what I'm saying? You're there looking, because this is the other things that happen with it, innit? Like, something's going to happen, someone's going to be moaning about the opposite sex that they're dealing with. Next thing you know, someone's going to be talking about, just get rid of that. You deserve better, you deserve more. Well, if I was your man, like, and all them kind of thing there. You're so sweet. But like, it's blurred lines, man. It's blurred lines. Just be honest, man. Listen, if I want to cut, I want to cut. If I don't want to cut, we cool. You get what I'm saying? And that's that. That's that. And it's just whole let's masquerade as friends. Nah, man. Let's not masquerade as friends. Let's not. Let's just be real. Let's just say it how it is. You get what I'm saying? Like what the brother Jeds was saying earlier was totally correct. You can meet a woman that's not conventionally beautiful, but still think, right, I'd want to tear you down because of the attitude or whatever that might go with it. So some women that ain't sexy, that ain't conventionally sexy, but are sexy, right? It's just how it is, man. It's each of their own, man. Like, yeah. And for me,
I know what you're saying. That's true. But still, I don't know. For me, that's a giant red flag, you know? If they...
Yeah, that's because you got no teeth. She'd probably leave you for a man with teeth.
No, but Mosh, are you hearing me?
No, I heard what you said, brother. I heard what you said.
Well, I
don't think I'm that ugly. I have a lot of money.
I know this girl, yeah.
Get pretty much any bitch I want, but
I'm thinking of taking her out. I've known her for over 10 years, but either I've been with someone or she's been with someone and the timing's been off. But I've just been watching her and her struggle, and I'm thinking, you deserve a real man. You deserve someone better. Like, I don't know, why am I letting you struggle with all these riffraff men when I can just step up and just like
be the other riffraff? Yeah.
And I'm just woman, you get me? I know her. I know what she's been through. I know how genuine she is, and I fully respect the woman. You get me?
So, wait.
Like,
so
I've always had that attraction, like physically with her, but it's just the timing's just never been there.
So it doesn't matter to you. It doesn't matter to you that she may have had X amount of partners in between the time that you've met and nothing. None of that matters to you. Then you wouldn't care.
No,
You just be happy.
No, because
No,
I've been sitting there waiting for my turn. I've been having my turn with other people.
Right. No, fair enough. But either way, my brother, the reason why I asked is because there's still plenty of men that will have their way and still be a jealous motherfucker whilst having their way. You understand what I'm trying to say? So that's why I'd have to ask. I'd also ask the question because there are people that are fragile that will want to have their cake and eat it. That will be like, oh, do you know what? I've been fucking down the place. But what? She fucked 2 man while we went together? Nah, fuck me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, those things happen, bro. So I'm gonna ask a question. It's not like
to be honest, like this whole for 1 week, 2 weeks, we've been talking about body count and all that. Yeah. But to be honest, if the elasticity is still there, I can turn a blind eye. Get me? Like I can think, you know what? She's still got good mileage on her still.
I'll deal with but those are not wifing materials in my opinion. If a girl's ran through,
some people just naturally got good genetics, like even pom-pom genetics. Like some people got that. I'm not gonna lie, like I know women that's had 2 babies and they're collapsed.
I can't allow that to slide. There's a female on the panel. I'm not gonna let this slide. So are we saying that? Hold on. Are we trying to say? I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
In my experience,
read into it, sister. Read into it, sister. Read into it, please.
So are you saying that the pleasure of a man is based on the tightness of the woman, or is it the size of the dick? I just want to know which one is it.
No, but they both got to be in the middle, right? Pardon the pun. But they both got to meet in the middle.
They got to be in the middle, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's
sake! Got to meet in the middle, right? It's got to have a bit of both, innit?
Oh, Emselini, just mute them both, please, brother.
Big up, Carl. No, but listen to what he's saying. I don't know if you not caught it, but he's saying basically the pleasure that he's receiving is based on the size of the pum. But why can't it not be his dick that might be small? That might be why.
Oh,
you see what I mean?
Why I'm not involved in this conversation, innit? I'm just
No, Lady D, you're getting it wrong. I'm not talking about the size of the pum because I like all size pum. It's all about the elasticity. In other words, when you hit it from the side, it's got to bounce back.
Oh shit! I'm done. I'm out.
Carl said, I don't care about the size of the pum. I could dip my toe in, or I could go diving in head first. He don't care. Like, it's a mad thing. He don't care.
Nah, because it's like what Lady D said, isn't it? It's about what you're bringing to the table as well. Is a contributory factor, isn't it? So I know man's like not lacking in that department. So I'm not worried about the size of the pump, to be honest. But it's got to have that freshness to it, that bounce to it. Do you know what I mean?
We'll say Febreze up, yeah.
The pool's naturally elastic. How do you think babies come out of there? It'll naturally.
It can't be collapsed. It can't be prolapsed either.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Anyway, I'm jumping off. Man's on the motorway. I'll chat to you later.
Big up.
Yeah, man. Interesting.
Bless up, Maku. Bless up.
Yeah, but either way, you don't want to bust it up poom. You don't want to. It's not. You don't want to be like throwing the fucking hot dog down a hallway. You know what I mean?
Hey,
you gotta be careful.
Hey, Jeds, I was trying to ask Jeds what happened yesterday, man. Did Breezy win or something? What?
Can I just say, we're the sisters today. I know they're not trying to leave me one up here with bag. Nah, allow it.
Whatever, man.
Jump on.
I'm not even saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
Well, this is the right man. Some of us are the right man, you know. I don't know about bagger man and that. Yeah. There's some man, some boy. You get me?
I'm not involved.
What are we chatting about now? Apart from them two, what they were chatting about.
I wasn't, Khan said his thing and I just had to pick up on something in it. So I just elaborated on it. That's all. But we're good. We're good. Allow me, allow me.
Lady D's dopamines went off the chain when Khan started talking. It's a mad thing.
You're wicked, emotion. You're wicked.
White liver talk. She's the expert connoisseur. You get me?
Mad. These are crazy, abseiling in the pum and that. Nah, you lot fuckery, man.
No, okay. You could jump on, man. Like, this can't work. Come on, sis. Thank you. I got saved. Come on.
Why you not? Oh, for fuck's sake.
You just jumped off.
Sorry, family. I'll be back, man. I got the tradesman and.
I'll be back, you return, yeah? You return. All right, cool. See you when you return.
Cartoon Cat, jump on, man. Glad M-Sax is
come on, Cat.
Honestly, man, I can't take the immaturity, man. Like, you don't know nothing. You got so much to say. It's so jarring.
I was listening. I was listening to that on the drive, boy. That was funny.
No, but it's long, man. He's crazy.
He's a young, he's still young. He's even younger than me. So you got to give him a.
I don't know, man. Can we attribute it down to young constantly though? Because
something wrong with the brother, man.
Right, because when I was young, I know I had an element of what's the word I'm gonna say, cocksure, right? I know that when I was young, I was a confident, braggadocious little.
I think you know everything. In
the
whole world figure out.
But I was 20 when I was braggadocious, innit? Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And so, but I don't feel like I was the level of that, right? I don't know, and that's why I say, can we say age? Yes, there's elements where it's age, but there's also an element of cage, chill. Yeah, it's an element of maturity, but there's also an element I feel like of still trying to. Do you know? I was listening the other day. The amount of times a man said the amount of characters he's got, but then he tells man that the real person on the stream is the real person he sees. But then he's got a character for the ladies. They got a character for this person, right? And I'm like, well, hang on a minute. You are never really yourself. Yeah, you are never really yourself. So we don't really know who you are, really. Like that's the way I see it.
We do.
That's true too. When I was 21, I was
when he was pulled over by police.
When I was that age, I want to be on
what type of he can go into different modes, and from that moment, we were trying to say to him, please, I beg, talk to us with the same respect that you talk to the feds with. Talking about wallahi, I'll pay my parking ticket. Wallahi.
I don't like the way Mackie keeps trying to make it out so it's one, you know. We know it's a whole 12. It's a whole 12 of them. Stop.
Yeah, it was a few. He said, no, I'm going to pay all of them. He said,
is that what's going on? Yeah.
The officer said, oh, because if you got so many, they'll probably eventually like tow the car away. He said, no, wallahi, I'll pay them. Yes, officer. No, officer. 3 bags full, officer. I said, no, look at this.
You see what I'm saying? Over a parking ticket.
Oh,
you're a bad man.
Do you know what, Reggie?
Imagine that. Hang on. Imagine that being a bad man and saying to them, "No, I swear to God, I'll pay the parking tickets." Meanwhile, a working man like me, I pulled up outside one cash point, yeah, and I was on the zigzags. And when I went to the car, the Fed was like, "Oh, you got to come here so I can give you a ticket." And I was like, "What? I've got to come over there so you can give me a ticket." And he was like, "Yeah." I said, "I ain't going nowhere. Are you fucking mad? I'm getting in my car, blood. I'm not coming to you, bro. For you to give me a ticket, man. Shut up." You get me? Boom. He started talking this shit. I said, "Bro, suck your mother." I said, "Oh, don't offend me." I was like, "Bro, I don't business, yeah. I don't business. Yeah, I'm not having it." But you got this little bad man here sitting there talking about, "Oh, you know what? I'll pay it, officer." Bruv, don't even jump on the stream anymore talking bad, bruv. Just be humble. Just be humble. Just be like normal.
Please, officer, I'll tell you everything.
Before he goes, because he's about to go on a tirade. I just want to say, Reggie, if you get a chance, one second, M-Sack. I just want to say, Reggie, if you get a chance at some point today, jump on. I've got a 4-minute video that I need you to get. One of the American brothers told me to hand it directly to you. So yeah.
Oh wow, directed or from America, you know.
Tickets, man.
On some proclaimers thing, you know, a letter from America. Mad. God, what you say, M-Stack? Speak up. What you say?
Look at this.
My African brother. What?
I'm not African, bro. I got another parking ticket.
Job here, so he's an Indian guy, no?
I got a parking ticket. What does it say the date? Where you like can't see, right? There's another parking.
Is it council, brother? Is it council or private?
It's council, fam. Are you crazy, fam?
Your parking tickets look. Your parking
tickets. Why are you asking me? Am I crazy? Like to say it's some privileged bad man thing to get a council parking ticket? But I was just trying to put you on a little bit of game. So if you're gonna park somewhere, my brother, let me. My brother, I'm trying to show you something. Listen to, bruv. Just listen, and then tell me if it's game. Yeah. If you're gonna park in Brum, yeah, find the non-council car parks. Yeah. When they ticket,
I've always done that, man.
Let me finish, brother. So why have you got council? Why have you got council tickets?
Because I park on double yellow lines so I can get into the shop quickly, fam.
Right. So what I'm saying to you, brother. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Rather than get the headache, let me say to you, my brother. Rather than get the headache, allow the double yellows. Find a private.
As you can see right now, I'm parking.
My brother. Yeah, my brother. But
don't put the tag in there. Don't put the tag in.
Do you know what? Leave him. Get your tickets, man. Get your tickets. You're balling. You don't want to hear. You don't want to hear common sense.
Right now, I got a backlog of £550 of tickets that I need to pay. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, and my brother, what I'm saying to you is, if you listen to me, bro, yeah, just listen for a second, bro. If you park in private car parks, yeah, when they ticket you, you are not obliged by law
to pay. I think I know that. Thank you very much.
So why are you parking on double yellows and then the officer's gonna threaten to tow your car? You might as well park in the car park. You might as well park in
private parking here. There's no.
You ain't got private parking car parks.
Well, that's a 10-minute walk. I don't want to do that walk. I'd rather park here.
Walk the 10 minutes, bro. Aston University.
Yeah.
Walk,
yo, Stacks, what is that? Scion? I don't even know.
Bro, park at Aston University. Walk down the road, bro. If you're in town, bro.
Huh?
It said if you're in town, bro. If you're in town, bro, park at Aston University. Walk, bro. It's not far.
I'm in Leicester. I'm not in Birmingham.
Oh, all right. When you're in Leicester, all right, cool. Bruv, town's not far from Fields, bro. Man used to walk from Fields to town, bro, in Leicester. Stop it, bro.
Well, how much do they charge? How much do they charge in the UK for the parking tickets? Like
bro, just drive to Fields, bro. Drive to Fields and walk, because you know on the way to Fields it's close to town, bro. And you know this, bro. What are you going on with, bro? Do you not know Leicester? Park near Fields, bro. What's the matter with you, man?
Fields or Highfields?
Yeah, you know Fields, Highfields, bro.
Yeah, that's a bop. That's a bop still.
Bruv, it's not a bop, man. You're just lazy. Tell the truth, you're lazy.
Yeah, you're not even lying. But I don't mind these tickets. You know what it is, fam? These tickets, anyways, I'm gonna have to pay it, man. Otherwise, it's a bit fucked. These Leicester City Council, I got like four, 5 private parking that they're saying I have to pay £100 each, but I'm not gonna pay them once. 100%.
Yeah, the private ones, fuck them, man.
Fuck them,
yo, just keep that ticket and just put it on your fucking windshield and shit. They won't even check. Most of the time.
That's what I've done. I did that and I got 2. I tried to put one on there.
You tried to
give me anything else. They gave me another one. The bastards. I tried blending because I already got one for the day. I was like, fuck it. I might as well just park it again, fam. But they gave me another one. So these motherfuckers check the dates and everything.
Bro, like 90% of the time it works though. I'm telling you.
No, it can work still, but bro, I don't know, man.
Sometimes you get unlucky. They book it, but
the thing is as well at Stacks, yeah, is if you're, like I said, if you're out here doing your thing, yeah, bro, I'm saying for me, I would always look at these things as unnecessary attention. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Them rolling up, willing to even try, you get what I'm saying, clamp man's car. Because I've been through all of this, bro. I'm refusing to pay. Fuck that. Next thing you know, they're clamping man's car. Man's going to buy a grinder to cut it off the clamp and all them fuckery there and dash it in the road and phone them, tell them, listen, come get your things, pussy. Like, bro, been there, done that, man. But for the sake of a 10-minute walk, bro, it's better for your health anyway, bro. You sit in the car a lot, you eat a lot of takeaway. Take the 10-minute walk, brother. It's better for your health, man. It's better for your health. You've seen some of the uncles, bro, live in this Western world in this country. You get what I'm saying? Some of your Somali uncles, brother. Like, the Western world has changed them, bro. You get me? They're all out of shape. They're all unfit. They all got big bellies and all the rest of it now. Bro, don't make the Western world make you lose that ability to walk, bro. That's one thing we as Africans can do. As much as you want to say you're Arab, your people them's on the continent of Africa right now, and the one thing your people can do is fucking walk, bro. Bro, don't lose that.
There's no point in giving this goofy ass government more money too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Just paying it, bro. You know what? Don't give them no money, bro. It doesn't matter if you've got it or not, bro. Don't give it to them, bro, because they're always gonna have more than what we have, bro. Always. So why are we gonna pay them for it, bro? Fuck that, man. Fuck that. Take your foot and walk, bro. They can't charge you for your health, bro. Live your life, bro. But be healthy, bro. Take the 10-minute walk, man.
That's good advice, yo. Listen to him. You know what I mean?
That's what I say sometimes, man. You'll have to realize your ops, man. It's all good wanting to fight your owner brothers on the stream or wanting to fight your owner brothers around the corner. But, bro, if you're going to run up and pay this fucking council fines and all this like edicts and just continuously feed their money and screen postcodes, bro, don't tell me you run your ends, bro, when you're paying parking fines, bro. You ain't running shit. You ain't running shit. You paying parking fines to park in the ends you think you run. Man, you're a whole chump.
I run these streets, man.
You don't, bruv. You're paying parking fines. You don't. No, you run an element. You might run an element within your circle of the streets, but you don't run the streets because, like I said, you're telling the officer, wallahi, you're swearing to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that you're going to pay fines, bro. Like, allow it, bro. Allow it, bro. Allow it. You're associating his name to giving a demon money, bro. Allow it, man.
Listen, I'm paying the government these parking tickets so I can pay these people that are on universal credit. These people that are taking money from the government, it's coming from my pockets. So they should be grateful. Rather than violating me, they should be happy that I'm paying these tickets, fam. Yeah.
Is that your only contribution to society?
Yeah, this is my only contribution, fam. And that's all you're gonna get, and that's more than what you deserve, to be honest. The niggas like me, they're taking a percentage off so they can pay for your house, for your foods, for your shit.
Percentage.
They're taking a percentage of your. Hold on, hear what he said, Moshe. He said they're taking a percentage of his parking fines to pay for my lifestyle.
I know. You better thank him, sis.
Remember,
you better thank him, and you better show gratitude.
To what?
I'm saying no, Lady D. She better show you some gratitude. She better thank you for
the
very
grateful, M-Stacks.
That's it, man.
And in fact, you know what, M-Stacks? Because she needs to get taken to the compound, yeah? So if you don't mind dropping her to the compound and getting a ticket outside the compound.
Big up,
you understand
big up, come on.
Yeah. You get me? The Trill compound.
I'll pay it. For me, it's not an issue paying these parking tickets, man. I'm trying to say. This way.
No,
yo, Stack. M-Stacks, bro, you gotta be...
What the fuck?
On the street. Like, bro, you gotta be more smart about your shit, man. Be a lot smarter. Then you run the streets and try to show your tag.
No, man. I'm from a different generation, bro, where the things that we did, we wanted to keep quiet, innit? We didn't want the feds to come and give us a ticket for the sake of parking. We moved the 10 minutes, bro, because we don't want a fucking drama. You get me? We don't want
pay your tickets, man. You lot, man. Follow the law. Follow what the government tells you to do, man. Stop being rebellious to the government, man. Pay your shit, man. And that's it, man. You ain't trying to say. Allow these people that are lying to you, like, fam. Don't get yourself in trouble.
Alright.
And that's it, man. Follow the law.
You see one day, bro.
You chose to come to the UK, fam. Follow that shit, man. Yeah,
one day, my brother.
Pay your shit.
One day, my brother, you're gonna be living a normal life, paying real bills. Yeah,
nigga, trust me. The amount of money that comes on my account compared to yours, we're not on the same level on anything that I love.
Are you sure?
M-Stacks, are you the same guy that was telling
on the Quran, yeah? Wait. The past 6 months, yeah, £25,000 has come out of my account. Check it out. You go on your online banking. And say, type in. Wait, listen, man, be quiet, man.
Let me finish.
Go to your last 6 months. Go on your online banking. Go the last 6 months and check how much came out. Until the area. Yeah, what's that? You know what you do? Go on your online banking, check the last 6 months, and see how much came out. You know what I'm trying to say? 24.5 came out of my account. 24,500 has come out of my account, fam. Now compare that shit to yours, fam.
Leave him. Just leave him.
You have to leave him because you can't compare yourself. Bro, when you start talking about you have to pay some bills. You got some bills to pay. But nigga, if you never reach my bills, bro, my bills are too much for you, fam.
M-Stacks, wait a minute. All these bills you're paying, yeah? What do you own from these bills you're paying?
What do you mean, what do I owe, fam? I got responsibilities, you know that, right?
No, brother, my brother, what do you own? Outright own?
Nothing.
It's zero, bro.
If you was listening yesterday, he actually declared he doesn't have nothing back home. He's never been back home. He doesn't have, and he doesn't have nothing here.
I want him to answer. I want him to answer. What do you outright own, my brother?
A North Face tracksuit.
Gucci purse.
You're gonna tell me about 25 grand, bro? Do you know how much?
What do I own?
My brother. Let me ask you a question.
I have more possessions than you, man. That's what I know for a fact.
He's gonna answer.
I own more shit than you,
my brother. All right, so let me finish, bro. So let me finish, my brother. So how much do you think it costs you to put a deposit? How much do you think it will cost you to put a deposit on a house?
About 80 racks.
About how much?
80 racks, depending on what house you want, depending on how much deposit you want to put.
Yeah, depending on what house you want. I wouldn't say 80 racks, no, but depending on what house you want, right? Cool. So we've been through this before, right? I'm sitting. Wait, my brother. Right now, I'm sitting in my conservatory.
Bro, man, just move to Leicester.
Right now, I'm sitting in my conservatory.
Yeah, man. Around here.
Not a council, my home.
3 months
not
ago.
A council, not housing association.
Yeah, you know Leicester.
This little broke guy, man.
And Stacks, listen, when I was your age, I was kind of doing the same shit. But you have to save your money. Save every penny you can get and invest it properly. The point of doing this shit is to get out as soon as possible. You're supposed to go legit.
He's got money,
but legit business.
He's got money, but he's broke. That's it. Simple as.
I've got money, but I'm broke. Listen. Let me tell you like something, innit? Let me give you like some tips, man. First of all,
your money goes to the plug. It's all real.
I don't know how old you lot are, yeah? I'm considerably younger than most of you lot here. Am I correct in saying that?
let's just carry on with what you're saying because
I want to know if I'm correct. I don't want to build
my brother. Do you know my brother? Do you know why I feel like it's irrelevant answering that question to you? Because when one's trying to give you a little bit of information or things things that you can take going forward in life, you don't want to hear. And this is approaching you from an older, that's been on the roads, that's done the time in jail, that has had to arrive back on the roads, after the time in jail and rebuild and build. Right? Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So it's irrelevant you asking,
how about I tell you everything that you've done, I've done.
But I don't think so.
Done that I haven't done?
I don't think so. You ain't bought a home.
That's what I say. I'm a grown nigga for the age I am.
My brother, you ain't bought a home. Alright, my bro. You see, when I was your age, I drove a Porsche.
What, you drove a what?
When I was your age, I'd already driven a Porsche, bruv. Owned a fucking Porsche, bruv.
Forget about a Porsche, bro. I drove a Ferrari, man.
Right,
I drove a Jaguar. I drove the latest one out right now. I drove a fucking.
Bro, I own 2 cars. I have a winter car and a Corvette.
Cage, do me a favor, Cage.
You have to be smart with your shit, bro.
Cage, do me a favor. Please, This is a UK conversation for the second, Just chill a second, my bro, Straight up, bro, Like I'm trying to explain something to you.
I got you. Continue.
When you're sitting there saying, "Oh, you've done these things that many done," bro, you ain't done fucking nothing. Man's done, bro. You ain't been abroad. You ain't had no fucking, bro. What are you doing, bro?
What I haven't done, yo.
Bro, you ain't been abroad.
Yes, I have. One
on holiday. No, not, bro. Apart from your family emigrating, bro. That's not abroad, to Africa. That's you moving.
If that's what you call a holiday. I don't classify Africa as a holiday. I classify that as more of a,
Bruv, you haven't been on holiday.
Going back in few steps.
You haven't been on holiday.
The older generation.
Bruv, you haven't been on holiday. You've immigrated with your parents. That's what you've done.
I've been to Canada. I've been to Holland. I've been to fucking where else, man? Come on, fam. I've been to Morocco. Come on, man. Where have you been? Chat to me.
Prague, Jamaica, Holland also, but I didn't go Amsterdam because I feel like.
Go on, man. I've been on holidays. What else you got that I haven't done? Go on.
Well, I'm not gonna brag about going in jail because that's just done.
I've been to jail as well. I've been to jail. Go on, carry on. What's the next one?
Where did you go jail?
I went Warrington, and then I went Brisbane. Go on, next one.
What did you go? Remand. It's not supposed to be.
The under 18s.
Okay.
I went Warrington, the under 18, and when I was over 18, I went to the Brisbane one. Go on, carry on. Next one.
Cage, sharp, Cage. Fucking, I'm saying to you, you've been on remand, yeah?
Bro, next one, I told you, I've been to Warrington and I've been to Brisbane.
Bro, have you been on remand? Have you been on remand or have you served time, bro?
I served a bit of time and I came out. Next one.
On remand, bro, did you get a sentence, bro?
Man, nigga, next one, man. We've been through that one now.
Did you get a
Only
sentence?
Only goose go to jail, man. Remember that.
Okay, sharp, because I feel like remand is a big difference to fucking actually riding bird, fam.
Youth defend. He went youth.
Come on, man, yo. I went to the youth one. I told you the Warrington one.
He went youth offenders, Maj.
And then when I was over 18, I got transferred to Brinsford, the over 18. Go on, next one.
What else have you done? For remand.
Nigga, next one. How can you be on remand? Bro, I told you under 18 and then over 18. Use your brain, bro.
What does that mean?
You don't know what that means.
Bro, you could be on remand.
Listen, I did wait, Warrington one. And then I got transferred to the over 18.
How long
was you convicted?
No, don't ask me for how long now.
How long was your sentence, bro?
Stacks is asking you, was you convicted or was you just on remand?
I got convicted for a big boy charge.
A big boy
family.
A big boy charge.
Family. Why do you not listen to this fucking stupid moron? This guy is a idiot. Listen, everybody on the panel knows that this guy is a bum.
Yeah, we get that.
No, listen, Mosh, you're wasting your time. We don't know the guys like this will slap one side. He's a fool.
Don't even. Uncle Tony, 1 second, brother, please. I don't give a with all respect, yeah. I don't give a fuck how you feel about him. I don't give a fuck if you feel like it's wasting time. It might be wasting your time. Right now, I'm sitting in my yard. I ain't got nothing to do till about 2:15. So I'm passing time. I ain't got time that's wasting, bruv. Yeah. So I'm on the panel. Yeah, we're having a conversation. I will have a conversation with anybody that's on the panel. If the brother wants to talk and hype himself up and let him do that. I'm trying to explain something to the brother and show something to the brother. Listen, if one fucking grain of information gets through to this brother that he can take forward in his life, That's good enough for me.
Real shit.
That's good enough for me.
And yeah, let me hold on. Let me talk quickly. I want to say
wait, Cage. As an elder, my brother, as an elder, yeah, we keep up the fuckery. You know me, I keep up fuckery too. But right now, bro, if I'm arguing with M Stacks, I'm gonna be, it's just banter. I'm not taking the brother seriously. Yeah? I will banter with the brother. I will diss him, whatever. He will diss me. That's that in it. I don't give a fuck about no gangsterism that man wants to talk. I will mock that. Yeah, that's how I see it. Yeah, that's me not wasting my time and getting involved and emotionally hype over M Stacks, a 21-year-old. The man said it. You guys are probably double my age. I'm double his age. I've got a son older than M Stacks.
Well, I'm a bit
Mosh, I got up. Mosh, what you saying is what you're saying, yeah, and that's your perspective.
I have a lot of experience when it comes to this shit. Hold on, let me say something quickly, please. What you have to do, man, if you're doing well right now, what you have to do is you have to be smart about your shit. You have to save up your shit. What you have to do is this. There's only three ways.
Fuck that guy's saving anything. He's a fucking plum.
There's only three ways.
Yo, Tony, stop being emotional, man. What's going on?
Leave it, Tony. Leave it, Tony.
Man. You've been crying all day.
Stacks. Let Cage finish. Let Cage finish, and then we can move on.
There's only three ways this shit could end. You could be like Cage and do something smart, make a legit thing, or you could end up dead or in jail. That's up to you.
Thank you, Cage. Thank you, Cage.
If you're doing well now, then you got to save your shit and invest it so you can support your family, make intergenerational wealth. All the
thank you, Cage.
Thank
you, Cage.
Thank you, Uncle Tony. Options. Uncle, I guarantee you're not gonna last long unless you make the right decisions.
All right, cool. Thank you, Cage. Cage. All right, put. I'm plugging it. Pause. Uncle Tony, say what you're saying, brother.
No, I just was chiming in. You know what I mean? But I just don't. You're right. I'm emotional. I just don't like that pussy hole and that other pussy hole. So you're right. I'm emotional, and I should be able to be honest. I'm kind of embarrassing myself, but I'm just fed up of this fucking Arab keep talking this N-word, and we're there listening, and it's going round and it's regurgitating. This guy's a rodent, bro. He's a rodent, and guys like that, you done no motion will slap them up if they was in front of us.
Yeah, but my brother, listen to this. At the end of the day, listen. This how I see it. Yeah, this how I see it. This is how I see it. Yeah. M Stacks can say he's an Arab all he wants, yeah, and he can believe he's an Arab all he wants, right? We can disagree all we want, right? Totally, yeah, and we're all entitled to that. However, see tomorrow or the day after or the day after that or the day after that. Doesn't matter what day, right? Some racist white guy is going to see him as a nigger, whether he wants to be or not. The system sees him as a nigger, whether he wants to be or not. The Arabs see him as a nigger, whether he wants to be or not. So let him live in his world, his own utopia that he's created. Let him. What we offended by black people saying the nigger word now.
Motion, I've got you loud and clear. I've got you, bruv. Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. It's me being emotional, seeing, and I've got to calm myself down. You're right. You understand? You're right, man. I've got to just cool myself down.
It's not even about taking out your emotion, bro, because we're emotive people. And hey, listen, there's nothing.
Yeah, you don't know I'm emotional, and to be honest, I don't try to hide that. I am an emotional brother, but sometimes these guys just great, man. You understand? And it's because they're on the other side of the world that they're even running up their mouth.
My brother, I get that as well, and I hear that. I don't know. I feel like it's a different generation as well. It's different.
Nah, the problem is you came on the panel. What did I say to upset you today?
No, he wasn't. No,
all right, Mosh, let me chime in here now, right?
That means you sleep.
The reason why I was upset with listener. The reason why I was Stacks. I'm talking. Listen. The reason why I was upset with you, Stacks, today is because I tried to address somebody else, right? Who made to me an off-key comment, yeah, which was a bit below the belt. See, when I jumped on the panel, it was nothing to do with you.
It doesn't matter. You insulted that man's scripture. That's why I got
No, wait. Yeah, no. 1 second, Tony, please. Because I was listening, yeah. I was driving my car and I was listening, yeah. To the point where even when Jets played the bass line, I was like, yo, I saw it, think I go on like, yeah. But anyway, besides the point, I was listening to M Stacks and Uncle Tony was talking to Reggie and he was addressing Reggie. and you was chiming in as he was talking, right? And initially, I think he was just trying to say what he was trying to say, and then you saying what you were saying and interrupting the man as he's talking. Now he's already pissed off with someone else, and you know how the thing goes sometimes, my brother. If you're pissed off,
you're not listening properly then.
My brother, the Arab comment, the Arab comment and the Hadith comment happened after you chimed
and I was
in.
not insulting him before the fact. I was speaking over him, but I was talking my shit. I'm like, yo, how is this nigga coming on the panel and thinking that it's all about him?
Stop calling me a nigga, you fucking
talking when I was
nigga.
talking before you? You came on the panel, start shouting, da 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 da. And then I heard you talk about the Bible and say, yo, fuck, put the Bible wherever, da da da. And I'm like, yo, that's below the belt. You're not only insulting my man, you're insulting a million people, fam. You're insulting a whole group of people,
hold on a minute. But I've heard you cuss
You don't insult
Christians.
individuals. Like when I'm insulting an individual, I don't
Christians as well.
generalize and say all of you.
I've heard you insult black people. I've heard you insult Christians. What are you talking about?
Uncle Tony, can you let Uncle Lady D speak, please? Can you let Uncle D speak, please?
I've never said fuck the Bible. You will never hear me say fuck the Bible, fam. Never.
Hello. When you're insulting black people, how many billions of black people are you insulting?
When have I insulted black people? What did I say?
Every time you mention the N-word, yeah, you're insulting black people.
How?
See? And until you respect my fucking race, yeah, that's when I'll respect you. Yeah?
No. It doesn't work like that.
Well, it does work like that, you fucking caterpillar head pussy. It does work like that. Yeah? You don't want us to disrespect you, but every fucking moment you're on the panel, you're trying to disrespect us.
What has Christians done to you? What have Christians done to you?
What have Christians done to me? Nothing.
So
that's what they've done to me. Nothing. They've done nothing for me. Why are you a Christian? Are you a Christian?
No, I'm asking you the question from your perspective.
So why are you? So what are you? Why don't you defend what you are? No, let's go back to what you are.
They haven't done nothing. So either you're stupid.
They haven't done nothing for me. They haven't done nothing for me.
Or you're a dumbass.
All right, cool. 1 second.
They haven't done nothing to you, but yet you're insulting them. How does that make sense?
All right, 1 second, Stacks.
But you insult black people every day. Stick.
Two wrongs make a right.
So what are you talking about?
Two wrongs make a right.
Stacks. 1 second.
What?
Who's eating on the panel? It sounds like someone.
If I commit,
sounds like someone eating lasagna.
Hey, I'm trying to talk to you, Prento. I'm trying to reason with you, Prento.
So let's say for argument's sake, I've done what you've done. So that means two wrongs make a right then. Because I've done wrong, therefore you can do wrong.
I don't give a shit about your wrong, my brother. You're not even my brother. I don't give a shit about your wrong. Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I don't I don't care about your.
What was that?
Hey. Yo.
Are you trying to get in?
Who's eating penne pasta? What?
Yeah, I'm leaving in a bit. I'm just finishing. I'm going.
He's eating Durham wheat. No, you're taking Libby. Allow it.
You have respect for my people. I'll have respect for you. See, you don't respect my people. I don't respect you. If you got a gripe with us, talk respectfully, and then we will talk respectfully back.
Tony, this might sound ironic. With all due respect, I have no respect for you. I have zero,
and I have no respect for you either.
I never respect a nigga like you, fam. Never.
And I will never respect a
I'm being honest though. I'm not trying to violate
like you.
It's just your persona.
Yeah.
The energy that you put out. I can never respect a person like you, fam, because you're a fake.
Who cares, you fucking sand nigga?
You're not who you are.
I don't give a fuck about you and your kind.
You're an old man,
pussy old.
Teenager, bro.
I don't care.
Enough, man.
Right?
Yeah, but you're being ignorant.
Anybody who respects me, I respect them, regarding what race, creed, or color. But pussy olds like you, M-Stack, I will never respect. Never.
Why are you repeating my words, bro? That's what I just said to you.
All I've got is disgust and bad words for you, you fassy.
Can I just say
you crutch eating fucking sodomite.
Again,
I have no respect
emotional, Tony.
And you can hear
emotions and check emotional wreck.
Yeah, and you can hear in my voice. Yeah, that's my.
There is a place in Birmingham called Sodom as well. They call it Sodom. I swear to you. I'm
not lying. Oh.
Sure. No, listen, people. I don't know, man. Look, Stacks, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You can be fucking frustrating. You can be a wind up. You can get on people's nerves.
No, this kid even hear one word I said to him.
Cage, 1 second.
I mean, this positive shit we're trying to give him game, man doesn't want to hear.
Just wait a second,
calm down, man.
Calm down, bro. But one thing I say is this to you, brother. Like, I don't take you seriously. Like, not on the gangster level, right? And that's not a disrespect. I just don't. I genuinely just don't take it serious in full stop nowadays, right? But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like
people, don't take it shit, because a lot of people, you know, they sleep on what I say, which is why, you know, when I end the conversation, even with Mary, I was like, Mary, don't take anything that I said serious, because I know I got into it. She was getting emotional. So I was like, yo, anything that I said was a joke, because I don't want you to sleep on the violations, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? Me, I don't give 2 tosses, fam. Me, there's like 10 people on me here. When I leave the panel, I carry with my day. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't care. You know what I'm trying to say? But a lot of individuals here have
so do we.
issues, innit? They like
so
Tony,
do,
he
so
thinks
do
about
we,
what I said to him
Stacks.
yesterday. He's pissed off. Like, you would remember your Stacks, you did this to me, da 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 da. Like, bro, I moved past that. I don't care. You know what I'm trying to say? What happened yesterday happened yesterday. Keep it stepping, man.
I'm reason.
Why are you getting emotional about something that happened?
Uncle Tony, 1 second, Uncle Tony. You know why I feel like you should let him finish? Because I feel like what he's saying is a moment of clarity to not
I agree.
yourself,
Motion, I actually agree. And what I was going to actually say, you know, Motion, what I was going to actually say is that the way my man is reasoning with us now, I've got time for the fella, but it's when he comes off with this gangster thing. So
But
if he's willing to chat like how
I ain't gonna
he's
hide my gangster lifestyle, though.
That's the wrong
but listen,
You
don't talk about it, man. If you're a real G's, don't talk about it,
I'm not even gonna
The
hide my
energy
Stacks.
should never change. It should be
Like, are you
fuck
stupid
M-Stacks
talking
all
about
day, every day, period.
Why?
We're
Why
not
should
trying
it
to be gangster on this panel, Stacks. Yeah, we're trying to reason, and we're trying to. That's what I'm saying. Certain times the man comes up.
And hold on. If you want longevity in the game, if you want to survive in the game, you don't go around telling people about that. No, you want to put on a fucking dress shirt, glasses.
Hey, Cheddar, I beg you
Look
again,
like a
bro.
regular motherfucker.
I beg you again.
You want to blend in as much as possible. Simple.
Listen, how much for your key, dog? Listen.
Oh shit!
No.
Because what are you really doing it for? Are you doing it for a clout to try to act?
Me. How can I get clout though? I'm not getting paid. You think I'm getting paid when I be on this panel? No one's paying me, man.
You're supposed to be doing this for your family.
No, well, you know one shouldn't flex the power. You get me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, one should be responsible. You get me?
Fuck that shit.
Trust me, it is that certain times, Mosh, but we try not to, brother. We try not to, brother.
We try not to. Okay, man.
But yeah, Unks, man, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I feel it is?
Yeah.
Unks is just from a different generation, so when he hears certain things, he's gonna react a certain way. You see, kind of like us new generation-ish Unks, we kind of understand what it is. M-Stack's just gonna say what M-Stack says. So
the new generation's fucking retarded.
Shut up, man.
Right. New generation.
You know, it's not emotion. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Shut your mouth, shut your damn mouth, bro. Yeah. Bro, calm down, Cage, bro. Relax yourself, man. Stop talking.
No, because everyone's backwards nowadays.
Relax, bro.
Blending in, hiding. The fuck?
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, still ain't listening to me. You just don't respect my gangster, innit? Yeah, so as I was saying, innit, you get me? Fucking Unks. I just feel like where it's a new generation, you get me? We understand that all people are gonna do is troll. Sometimes, like, don't get me wrong, we all get in, not in our feelings, but we all get triggered certain times, you get me? All of us. But at the same time, there's a level. You know what I'm trying to say? Man ain't gonna jump through the internet and break man up. So it's like, whatever. Don't make man raise your blood pressure from in your yard, innit? You get me?
Yeah.
Did you say they're not
Zelini from earlier on when he comes to ease up on my man.
We all link up, man. Everyone on the panel.
Sorry. Lady D was saying something. Sorry. Lady D,
where you just dropped it in, man. They don't respect my gangster, man.
Sorry, yeah. No, go on, Unks. Yeah, man.
No, I was just saying, I took in what you said earlier, and I said, you know what? From when Zelini, somebody who I've met in person, and I know he's bona fide, tell me for ease off, I just edged out neatly. But
why did he tell you for ease off?
Tony, how come you don't want to meet me in person? What makes you want to meet Mosh in person, but not me? What's going on?
Who? I'll meet you anytime you're ready.
Just chill, brother. Please, Kate. I'm not going to warn you again, fam. Chill out. Yeah,
I'll meet you anytime.
You're gonna get to speak. You're gonna get to say whatever.
And I don't mean on a bad man tip, but I'll meet you anytime. And if it turns like that, then it turns like that. But personally, if you want to meet man, I'd meet man.
Okay, I'm meeting Shifa hopefully this week or the following week, right? Why don't you just link up with him and then you both meet me so we can kill two people? Like, we don't waste time.
Where is that though? Because I'm not gonna leave London to go and meet a man in Bristol or Birmingham.
I'm traveling 2.5 hours. So if you can't make that journey, I'm making that journey. From my city to Bristol is 2.5 hour drive. So I'm doing that drive, innit? So if you're not willing to do that,
for what? To reason? What, to debate? What's it about? Is it about warring? Is it about peace?
We just come see each other. That's it. We just see each other.
Why are you gonna leave? Why are you gonna leave from Bristol to go to Birmingham?
We just see, innit? We just see what happens, innit? Whatever.
About what? I can give you a number. Listen, hold on a minute. I can give you a number now. Backstage, I can give it. If you're that serious.
I am.
Leave that talk right now. Leave that talk. Yo, leave that talk.
1 second.
Leave that talk. No. Stacks. Listen, do you know what I'm saying? Leave that talk. Because, bruv, just allow it. Because you see when you say, oh, whatever energy man comes with, whatever. Bro, allow that. Yeah.
Brother, sorry, man, I'm leaving now.
Uncle Tony. Cage. Wait. I want the brother to hear this with clarity. I don't want no one to fucking be interrupting me. I want to hear with clarity.
But I always have to tell our brothers, okay, look, we have space. Why don't you park one side?
Yeah, you're not lying still. Yeah. Don't
take me wrong.
Nah, inshallah. Don't worry.
Yes, sir.
Hey, assalamu alaikum. You're good.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro, like all that talk, we don't need to talk online, bro. Remember, you're not talking to people that don't know the lingo and don't know the talk, bro. You're talking to people that know what going on. So you talking like that, bro? Like it don't make no sense, bro. Like over what you just said, you go away from online and boom, it's a new day. You don't
100. But sometimes it's good to see the niggas that you're chatting to now. I come on this panel not regularly, but when I do see it, I'm like, yo, when I got time, I do jump on. So I want to see the niggas that I'm chatting to. Like, is that a problem? Like, yo, I want to see, like, yo, is there a difference between the energy that you portray online to the energy that I see in real life, innit? So I want to see the difference. If there's not a difference, I'm like, yo, I respect this nigga, innit? If there's a difference, I'm like, yo, I don't respect this nigga, fam. He's a fake, fam. You trying to say?
So what is it? So what is it then?
Fakes, anyways, blood.
So what is it then? So you might as well just say, bruv, I'm coming to test your gangster, innit? You might as well say that.
I'll come to see that. No. I didn't say that. I'm like, yo, boom, I want to see what going. You trying to say we speak? You trying to say ain't nothing violent, no physical shit, man. Whatever happens to win it. You trying to say man comes with a certain energy. They come with that energy, fam. It's definitely not gonna come from my side, innit? You trying to say, fam?
Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair. All right, that's cool. That's nice to know because obviously I know if you're gonna go link a brother that I've known for most of my life, whose mum when I came out of prison, but whose mum gave me work and them thing there to keep my black ass out of prison, and them thing there. Like, bro, like I said, man, it definitely ain't gonna be no beef thing while I'm in Bristol. I guarantee you that.
You might as well come, Mosh, as well, man. Then.
So I guarantee you that, bro. Like,
Mosh, you might as well come with my man, Shifa, innit? Because I'm coming there anyways. I got a few niggas that were telling me from Bristol that were telling me, yo, come down anyway.
I don't come with man, bro.
So I'm not coming there for Shifa. Don't get it twisted, yo. I'm not coming Bristol to see Shifa. I'm not making 2.5 hours. I'm not that much of a crackhead, man.
I know for a fact you'll never go.
How much of a crackhead are you, though? That's
Cage for you. You lot keep letting the young man. You lot keep cutting the young man when he's talking and he's saying something.
Yeah, how much of a crackhead are you?
What I'm saying is,
Go on.
Me and Shifa,
like, tough, man.
Me and Shifa, bro, he's in Bristol, and I was like, yo, the back of my head was like, yo, niggas were been telling me, yo, go Bristol and that. We need to go Bristol and that. So I said, fuck it. Shifa is already at Bristol, so I might as well just buck my man, innit? I'm going there anyways. I might as well come see him because he's always on the block anyways. So that's all it was, fam. Ain't nothing like, yo, Stacks is come pulling up on Shifa. Like, come on, fam. Ain't nothing like that, fam. It's just me going to Bristol, that's it. I'm seeing
bro,
shit.
The only thing you're stacking up.
Okay, but Cage, just chill, man. You ain't in the UK, so it don't matter right now, bro. Wait, because I'm telling you this. But if you're in Bristol, you're telling man that you're on music and boom, 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 and whatever. Yeah, like if that's what you're on and you're good enough. But I got people that could put you on, get you in the studio, But these are my people, innit? So I'm letting man know, innit? Like, bro. Whatever crud you might feel, if you feel like there's going to be crud, then save it because it's sticky waters. The waters are muddy in these ends. You get me? That's all I'm saying. It doesn't make no sense, bro. Don't make no sense because when, like I said to you before, when the Babylon draw down, they just drawing down for everything that look like me. You understand what I'm trying to say to you, brother?
Yeah,
We've been feeding this system's long, bruv. We gotta stop feeding this system, bruv, with slaves, bruv, and workhorses. You get me? So when you buck me, bro, if your energy ain't on, listen, I ain't trying to be a slave to this system, but I ain't trying to be in this system contributing for free and giving away my freedom and most of my fucking manliness, my time where I'm supposed to grow and become a good young man. You get me? Where I'm gonna be sitting down. Yeah, nah, forget that. I don't want that for you, bro. That's why I talk to you like this. Yeah, certain time I'm joke and run joke and cuss and whatever. But bro, it's why I got time. I got time for every young person that I feel me is talking to, bro. And I will talk to you every day of the fucking week like this if it needs to be. Because you're not stupid, bro. You're not stupid.
He's not a stupid person.
I was a young, brash little youngster on the roadside, 20, 21, yeah, and everyone used to say the same thing to me. Motion, what are you doing, bro? You know you could be this, you could do that, bro. You're not sick, you're out football, bro. You're not fast, you're out running, bro. What are you doing? I didn't hear, bro, till I ran up in jail, bro. And then I'm in jail, and the prison officers are telling me, bro, you're not fucking good, you're out sports.
Bro, man saying all this shit out of a position of love because he sees you, a younger version of himself in you. And he's not trying to make you go through the bullshit. You know, he's trying to give you good advice.
No, I don't see myself in any man, and I don't see any version of myself in any man whatsoever. Pause on that whole argument. Yo, mute him. Mute him.
At least you realize. Hold on. What I mean by that is, like, at least you realize that you don't want to see the same people going through the same shit.
We know what you mean, kid. You know what you mean.
Yeah, you're trying to learn. You know? Wise people learn from other experiences, bro. Most people have to learn the hard way. You know what I mean?
You know the thing about it, yeah? I believe that Stacks has got potential. I believe that Stacks has got potential. And I don't hate you know? Yeah, because he's got charisma, he's got character. But it's certain hateful things what he says about we is what I don't understand and I don't like. And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to put him on no pedestal. Yeah? But I know that there's good in the fella, but he just have to be a bit more respectful, man. That's all I'm asking from the guy. And I don't want him to like me, you know?
Uncle Tony, don't do that. What we're not going to do is change the mantra. The mantra is, shall always be and never shall change. Fuck M-Stacks. That's it. Don't change it. Don't change it.
No. All right, cool. Lady D, if you want to keep that.
Keep the heel on the neck. Lady D,
no.
Period.
Uncle Tony. All right, listen. Let me peep you out a little bit of psychology, yeah? Let me peep you out a little bit of psychology. From a man's own words that I've heard listening, yeah? When I'm not in the chat chatting and hyping, I'm listening. When I'm driving back and forth to clients and I'm listening, yeah? Boom. When I hear a man talk and say, boom, certain things, I see the man disconnected from the older generation. The reason a man is over on this panel as often as he is, because there's an older generation here. And whether you believe it or not, there's an element within this older generation on this panel that he fucking looks up to. Because he wouldn't be fucking here. Yeah? That's the psychology. It's not fuck Stacks. It's fucking Stacks. Yeah? Allow it, man. Allow it. You keep your thing. You want to put your foot on his neck, cool. But whatever you do, don't encourage other people to do the same thing.
Listen, don't tell me what to do. I'm telling you what it is. And it is what it is.
I'm trying to give
you now ain't going to change it.
You keep that.
Because whatever you say now ain't changing it.
All right, cool. That's for you. But as far as I can see, all this help black betterment and help the black boys and us black men have got to stand up for our black youths. Don't tell another black man, in my opinion, to fuck Stacks. When in another breath you're gonna be like, yo, where the black men are? See we are. See we're blood clot.
He's an Arab. Now what?
He ain't a fucking Arab.
I don't want to hear it.
He ain't an Arab. Some of us, bro, come on, man. He ain't an Arab. It's Frank Bruno a white man? Is Frank Bruno a white man? Is Frank Bruno a white man? Or do you see him as a black man too?
I don't want to hear you arguing from them, bro. Let him argue for himself. Go on. My stance has not changed. That's what you're saying.
That's the point,
bro. Why would even the point where the man's from even matter, really? If he's Arab or whatever, who gives a fuck, bro? If there's real people, then
I give a fuck. That's who give a fuck. I do.
But not everybody's, you know.
Nah, Cage, I give a fuck when the man is cursing my race. I give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
If the man is cussing my race,
you shouldn't be saying that. That's very disrespectful. And he would not be doing that. I don't think he'd be if we're in the room. People act away on the internet. You know what I mean? I try keeping. I'm actually probably nicer on the internet than I am in real life, and that's how people should be. But now they're acting all wild on the internet. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I heard all of you that speak, man. The only person that speaks is sense here is Mosh, innit? Which is why I'm not talking. If you heard me, I'm not talking right now. Normally, I'm just talking, innit?
But the only person who was chatting sense of what I said, oh, fuck you, Stacks, man. My heel is on your neck. Yeah? My heel is on your neck, you pussy. Go on anyway. Yeah, I'll try and keep it civil, you fucking mash mouth pussy. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep
He's a gangster,
it there.
man. He's a gangster. He's a gangster.
No, I'm not a gangster. I just don't like insects. That's all.
What about this? Fuck your gangster. Gematria.
This guy's not no gangster, Cage. He's far from it. He's an imitator. A real gangster doesn't come on the net and boast about his gangster. A real gangster doesn't do that. And that's facts.
You never say that the people who live until their late 90s, the people who actually die naturally and don't go to jail, they never ever talk. You would never expect it. You would never even know.
If any of my children behaved like that and was saying that there was gangster, I'd put them in the ground.
Man, listen, please, listen.
Maybe his dad should have beat him.
Wait. You might need to stop this fucking lie. Listen. Did everybody?
My youth them don't behave like that much. My youth them don't behave like that. That's not a lie. My youth them don't behave like that.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Did everybody in gangster circles and in the towns that were in gangster circles know about the gangsters that run their towns, bro? What are we talking about? They move in silence. People have to know who they are, bro. Did Escobar move in silence? Or did he make people know, yo, you're fucking with Escobar? Please stop this. Please stop this. Yeah, this whole gangsters didn't move this way and da-da-da-da-da. Gangsters did all kinds of shit. Gangsters didn't snitch. Wait. Gangsters didn't snitch when they snitched. Gangsters ain't gay, but they're fucking each other in American jails. Crazy gay as fuck. Like, what we doing, bro? What we doing? Stop fucking hyping this gangster shit, bro. They're all kinds of shit.
No, listen. Escobar had his brother was running. He was a president and shit. They're in the they were the government pretty much, bro. There's a big difference.
Who was the government? What
Escobar?
Brother Moshe, I don't know no gangster who moves like him.
Because you have never seen a gangster in your life.
Maybe no. Wait, Uncle Tony. No gangster that you know now at the age that we're at. But I can guarantee you, when we were 1920. Yeah, there was bossy, braggadocious gangster said speed. I lie. Come on, bro. You know I'm not lying. We can't.
Yeah, but the thing about it, we would be bossy amongst our community, amongst one another. If it came to now, a camera was on us, we'll move that one side. Wouldn't we do that? If a man was to come with a camera, we'll brush him one side. You understand? But this cat is snitching on himself daily.
What have I snitched on? You might see me in my dorm, university. All of you that think I'm a university student. I got you that think I'm a university student.
Stacks, we don't care at this point because you don't even care about yourself. We're discussing you in front of you, and we don't care what you say. This is what we're doing. We're discussing you in front of you, and we don't even care what you've got to say about it. Because you're nobody. So you're there trying to give it. You're there trying to give it, but you're doing it for you. You're doing it at no avail. You're doing it at no avail. No, we don't want to listen to you and your shit. We don't want to. I don't want to listen to you no more. I don't want to listen to no caterpillar head, brother. I don't.
Are you the same nigga that
You're
said
just
that
dumb.
punch up a nigga? You snitch on yourself.
You're just dumb, man. You're just dumb. I might make that trip down to Bristol. You know what? Just to slap you in your mouth. I might take the trip down to Bristol. Just to spit on your face. Yeah. Give me the address. And I'll come down there and piss on you.
Shifa will give you the address. Shifa will give you the address.
Yeah. And I'm going to come down there and piss on you.
All right, no problem.
That's what I'm going to do.
Right? I did not say that.
I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna come down there and piss on you and put a leash on you. And walk you around like a poodle.
Yo. I heard you make a promise now, yeah?
Yes, I'm coming, M-Stacks. I'm coming, brother. I'm coming to slap you in your face, you fool.
You're snitching yourself.
Can we actually have a good discussion now, guys?
All right, enough now, man. This is boring now.
Wait, Emzalini, why did I just automatically think, oh my God, a rubber?
Why you snitch on yourself? Whatever you're gonna do to me,
Yeah,
keep
all
it to
right,
yourself, man.
Stats. All right,
Enough
enough, man.
already.
Keep it to yourself, man.
Enough.
Fucking hell, bro.
Snitching on himself, bro.
I love the fucking hype.
Shut up, you
Even
Savaloy
I'm like,
eating
yeah,
punk.
this is enough now, bro. Come on. It's fucking 1 o'clock, bro. Been doing this for like an hour already.
The leanies, I'm not arguing with the punk.
No,
I'm just telling you how it is.
Listen, Unks. All I said is, can we chill? I didn't pause. I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
You get me?
But
I'm gonna try and keep it. I'm gonna try and keep it. I'm gonna try and keep it merry.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try and keep it.
That's
But
gonna
we
be
would.
impossible with them stats on the panel.
I'm saying the
I don't understand
motherfuckers who run the game, the motherfuckers who really run this whole game, they're always trying to put people against each
The
other.
thing about it, yeah. The
Know
thing
what I
about
mean?
I did try to keep it civil, yeah. But this Pratt,
But yeah,
he just
Tony.
keeps interrupting and talking rubbish. Not you, Cage. I'm talking that.
I know,
talking
Tony.
that.
Let me
Pratt.
say something, please. I don't want to interrupt you, but I just want to get someone else. It's hard to talk when everyone's trying to talk. You know what I mean? But I'm saying the powers that be, they're always trying to put people against each other. How come it always goes to this shit? Now imagine we used half of this energy for something productive. We all teamed up and actually had a common goal. You know what I mean? This is what
no one wants to hear your "We are the world" advice, man. Like, allow it, man.
No powers that be make me
Keep that
can't
for yourself,
stand fucking M-Stacks. There ain't no powers that be make me know I want to put my fucking foot
It's social
down.
engineering.
There
They're
ain't
creating
no power
people
that
to think like
be
this.
that's telling me how to read his energy. Period. It is what it is. We don't all fucking get along, and it is what it is. Get over it.
I know that, but I'm saying we have to. I'm saying it does still have an effect on people. This is why people are the way they are. You understand? So
Bro,
it
it's
affects
set, man. You know what it
everything.
is? I don't talk too much in it. You know what it is, fam? When I do come
You
to
don't
shit,
talk too much.
Leave it now.
Fucking no,
Don't
this
talk
guy's
about what's
having a
gonna
laugh.
happen. You know that shows that you're
Anyway,
scared.
can we
The reason why I'm not speaking,
discuss
bro.
another
Just come
subject?
pull up and
Is there
that's it. Leave it
another
like that,
subject
bro.
apart from this Pratt?
I'll make sure
Is there
while I'm
something
with
else we
Shiffer, he
can
pulls
chat
the
about?
line as well. And I'll see what you got to say about that, innit? Just come pull up, fam. Don't talk.
You ain't listen.
What
You
did
ain't
you
pulling
say,
up
Tony?
nowhere,
Ignore
man.
him. What did you just say? Ignore him.
Yeah. You ain't
What
pulling
you
up
say?
nowhere with this
Ignore him. What did
jalopy.
you just say? Ignore him. What did you just shut up, man? You beg, man.
Shut up, man. You Pratt. You just sounded like
bitch,
Eunice there. You fucking pussy.
All right, man. Just come pull up, man. You fucking.
I am. I'm gonna pull up.
And
I'm gonna
remember,
pull up. I'm gonna pull
Ignore
up.
him, Tony.
Intimidation.
What he's gonna say?
Yeah, is there another subject we can discuss? Because this guy is just like, he's just bringing a bad energy, a bad smell to the conversation.
Everybody hit that
All
like button, hit the donation link if you can. You know, maybe we'll pull some of that money together, get these to a room. You know, never know.
Big up Celine, big up Life, big up Queen Axum, big up the host, big up Mose, big up Lady D, big up Kay.
Big up,
big up, Tony, huh?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, blood. You pussy.
Is there something else we can discuss?
Bro, it's just a joke, bro.
Oh no, I've got a video I want to play later that I got a direct message to give to Reggie, but he ain't here yet, man. So I'm just waiting.
Not really interested in your black on black crime, man.
and you know what? Going back to why I originally came on, do you know that the guy made a comment just out of the blue about mums? Just out of the blue, you know, I wasn't saying nothing about nothing, and this guy made a comment. That's why I jumped on the panel and said what I said.
No one cares, man. No one cares why you jumped on a panel, man.
Nobody cares about you and your jalopy. Nobody cares about you and your jalopy.
Fuck off the panel, because you ain't bringing nothing
Man,
right now.
fuck off,
Your
man.
bad fucking energy and your fucking deadbeat life. Get the fuck out of here.
That's
Ain't
right,
nothing
Lady D.
nothing more
Run
can
the
say right now.
pussy.
My life is nice. I'm living that life.
Nothing that man gonna
Hey,
say right now.
hey, shut your mouth. Hey,
I'm
black.
on it.
Hey,
I'm on
fam.
it. You're
Hey,
a
fam. Hey,
pussy,
mind yourself.
you're a bitch, and it's fuck you all day, every blood
What are you
clot
beeping
day.
at, you
Now
pussy?
what?
Hey, black.
Now
Mind yourself.
what?
Motherfucker.
Hey, mind yourself, you know, blood. But ain't
You
nothing
talking
more
to?
shit to say. Of course I can say
Huh?
something. I can always say something. Don't you ever try to take
There's
my voice.
nothing you can say to me is gonna change my mind. Hush your mouth.
Yeah, oh, change your mind. That's different, but I can still say something. Fuck you.
Exactly, fam.
What's wrong
Ain't trying to
with you,
censor niggas
What
talking,
for
fam.
you two? I'm scared of.
What makes you?
You see what this wog's done?
That's what I said that earlier on. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
killing the
Have you
whole
seen what
fucking
this?
energy.
Have you seen what this guy's done? He's come amongst us and he's got us like fighting and that. You know what I mean? Get rid of the
Now you got a
parasite.
nigga talking real shit, and you got new niggas being sheeps, man. That's all it
Shut
is,
up,
fam.
you fucking.
Real nigga
Listen,
talk.
man.
I
Put a
fuck with real
sandal
nigga
in your
talk.
mouth. Put a sandal in your mouth, you fool, and keep it shut.
Fuck's sake. sake.
You know what I mean?
Let's take a deep breath, man.
All right, can we talk about something productive? Are you guys done fucking arguing or what?
Everyday beef is not the one, man. You know what I'm trying to say? Everyone, my advice would be, everyone be yourself, man.
You're 21,
behave like the way you behave.
No damn advice, bro, man. Shut up.
Just behave like yourself, like a normal human being.
I would like to ask this question to the panel, yeah?
You haven't
And
lived
this
that
is a
life,
serious question. Does anybody know?
Yo, can't fucking hear me or something,
never live a day in the life.
Bruv, you know what? You're over talking, bruv. Shut your fucking mouth, bruv.
And you got mad interference as well,
Yo,
bro.
Trip, what's going on, bro? Big up.
Yo, I go on. Yeah, there's a triple darkness calling out the Flatbush, you hear? Where's Jedi?
Who's this?
Yeah, someone repairing some shit or something.
Yes, Aya. The Brethren 7 want war, brethren. He want to get for Lincoln. He want war, brethren, you hear? He want war. The Brethren 7 deadly sins and want war. Where you there? You're forward, brethren. Come true, brethren. And want you.
What the Jamaican accent is going on?
I know. What's going on?
Him want war, brethren. It's that Trinidadian and Jamaican accent, brethren. Be in a Flatbush, Brooklyn. Him want war. Him a call you out, brethren. Hit him panel now, King. You can link up in your town, brethren.
Hang on, that's Jamaican. That's Jamaican and Trinidadian, did you say? You mean Trinidadian?
He's a Trinidadian. Alright, he's gone now. Alright, cool. Big up yourself, family.
I think that was a fake accent.
No shit, Cage. No fucking shit. So anyway, before fucking Trip interrupted, what was going on?
Yeah, I think Tony had a question, innit?
In one war.
Yeah, what was your question, Tony?
In one war. He said to bring the guns and the knives.
Hey, man, allow it. We got still there. What you say, lads?
Tony!
If you know, you know, man. That's all I'm saying.
They don't know.
They don't know.
They don't know.
The guns and the knives. Hey. Yeah. Uncle Tony, where you there? The blood clot. Lady D, where you there?
They are.
Yeah.
Tony had a question. We're still waiting on it, you know?
Yeah, no, it's just because of you, though, isn't it? You mix up self.
Nah, there ain't no mix-up motion. Every time that you for cup here, forget bun out in blood clot. Don't give no form of niceness up here, because he don't ramp to violate us, so don't feel no way to violate in any which way it may come.
I don't violate, man, but there you go. You know, yeah, them sitting there still, you know, but you know, each to them one, you know.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mosh. I was on a call, so
thanks.
As the parasite, have we got rid of the disease now? Yeah. Anyway, the question was this. Seriously, what is he still around?
The disease you love.
Anyway, this is what I want to know, right?
Yeah.
Does anybody actually know a youth like that for real? Like, you've got a youth who behaves like him around you?
Not at all.
No, I've definitely come across people pause like that, but not.
Bro, the man acts like every single person I know, like from the hoods and shit. They all have the same mentality. He's just hood brainwashed.
No, but I'm saying to a point. Yeah, but he has no cutoff point. I know a couple of youths what might
I know people that are way worse, bro. Way worse than that. That's nothing.
What, like that? Nah, man.
Way worse, bro. Everybody's like that over here. It's fucked. It's like the newer generation. This is the mentality that we have.
I think in some aspects we may be misguided or maybe not up to speed with how the youths nowadays behave. Or the young.
That's normal. That's totally
like,
that's normal.
1 second, and I feel like we are judging
Yeah.
I say judging is subjective, right? So not necessarily judging, but we are basing our opinion based on how we have brought up our own children, right? So what we'd expect from our own children, what we'd allow from our own children, nieces, nephews.
I don't believe so,
No, because
I'll tell you why, I don't believe.
Let me finish, let me finish quickly, lady. Let me finish. If we judge him by a road standard, now, because again, if we're judging by a road standard of today, because again, we can't judge him by how we was, because when we was young, we were doing our badness, but when Mrs. Sharp bust the corner, we stopped badness. You get what I'm saying? Nowadays, nowadays they're doing badness in front of Mrs. Sharp.
But there is no.
That's still not justification.
Right?
It don't make sense.
Back then, in the older days, people had a code. Yeah, that
nah. I'm not buying none of this rubbish. This is nonsense. I'm gonna tell you why. I got nieces and nephews. Yeah, I got nieces and nephews. I see them all the time.
Go on, lady.
Yeah, I'm just saying I got nieces and nephews. Yeah, and the thing that we're so disconnected, we don't know what's going on the roads. We're judging it just from how we were as you. That's rubbish. That's absolute rubbish. Now, if you're around children all day, every day, or weekends or whatever, you know, you hear, you see how they're moving, you see how they're going, you see what they're doing. And if you don't have that around, just look on TikTok. Just look on TikTok.
Well, I'm saying, Divine, you're proving this is important.
Wait, Paige, wait.
Lady D, so in response to that, I'm saying to you, you see the children that you have around you, you know their parents, right?
Yeah.
Right, they're not homeless, right?
No.
Right, so again, this is a big difference right there in it. We're talking to a homeless youth or a youth that was kicked out of his home. He might not be homeless now, but we're talking to a youth that was kicked out of his home. And this is why I tried to say to you about disillusionment and disgruntled with adults and the older generation. You feel what I'm saying to you? Because if you are generally around or speaking to these real youths, this is one theme that's always there. There's a disconnect between the older generations and the younger generations. Do you understand?
And let me.
That is up, Cage. No, not let you nothing. Let you shut up and wait. Yeah, Mr. Latark. Yeah,
I have a good point to make here.
Yeah, but I'm making mine, so we can wait.
Hey, Jedi.
Turn off the music, brother.
Get the forward, brethren. We want you forward. We're in the car. Yeah, 7 wants you to forward, brethren. Me hear you informer, brethren. Informer must dead. Y'all want to come true, brethren. Me hear you policeman, brethren. Come true.
Brethren. That is the worst Jamaican accent I ever heard in my life.
We know, brethren. We know it.
Listen, brother. Yeah, what would you like, bro?
Give me blood clot weed. Yes, King. Forward, King. We want you.
Forward where?
7. You want you to hit him link, brethren.
For what?
You want to talk to you so you can link up in town. Where they
He wants to talk to man and link up with man. Tell him go find a girl.
You are war, brethren. You're a big man, right? Come fight now. Me hear you're a Rasta. Me hear you're a Rasta and you're not moving like a Rasta, brethren. You're not moving like a Rasta.
Man. Relax yourself, brother. I'm not no
Rasta.
But yeah, tell 7. Tell 7. Give 7 this message. Go look a gyal.
So you're scared. You don't want no smoke.
You're a batty man.
You don't want no smoke. You're scared.
Go look a gyal. Smoke. Listen, man. Don't come on the internet talking to me about smoke. I'm not interested, bro.
You want war, brethren.
You want to do internet? If you want to do smoke, then hit the roads and
you see me a gunman, brethren. Me and I in the States, brethren. I a gunman.
You know what I'm saying? So you click the link with your gun?
As a gunman, brethren.
Yeah, me and I with your gun.
Yeah, Dread. You see it?
Yeah, well, listen, when your gun got made, it wasn't the last gun in the factory. So just relax.
Yeah, King. You're a warrior.
No one's interested. Listen, go look a life. Go look something to do. Go be inspired by someone you love.
Now you're fussy, brethren. You're fussy.
In other words,
you got them over here, so you flex like
little Jankro.
Yeah, leg up over here, man.
Come up here with vulture energy, man. Just relax, man.
You know,
so you're excited to be around real ones. And any man coming over here telling me to hit a next man's link, man, you must be gay. Yeah. So you know I'm live then, right? So boom, here's my link. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, I gotta leave my office to go step into someone else's office.
He's a fish.
Someone that's irrelevant.
You know,
look at girlfriend, man. I don't get it.
How the fish?
You get me?
Go back to the ocean.
When
I was like you, man, and I was out there looking for gal. I don't know what you lot are trying to get a come up off me, man. Go do your own work. Your own work, kid family. You ain't gonna get a come up off me, man. Allow me.
I'm a Jeff Faker.
See me? I'm here working every day. I work so much that people diss me for it. I'm here working every day. You see where I am?
I hear you, Jedi. Jedi, can I make a point about
shut up, man. Your mouth, man.
I'm asking you if I can make a point about the
no good soundbite ever included you interrupting someone. Sometimes you don't understand. Fall back, man. Jedi. Yeah. But Jedi, like what? The fuck are you so eager to say straight after I've finished speaking? Relax, man.
I'm trying to get back to
marinate.
Nothing.
You American.
Dumb, you born
He's not
rich.
American. He's not American. He's Canadian.
I know, I'm joking.
Anyway, let's get back to the conversation at hand. What you was chatting about.
Yeah, we was talking about the youth. Does anybody know any youths like M Stacks in reality? And I said I don't.
I'm saying Lady Divine said at the end that because of TikTok. I'm saying this is exactly why that the older generation and the newer one are completely different because of this the introduction of social media.
Lady Divine
and there's people, there's malicious people. They're called social engineers.
Never mind.
They know exactly how to make people think a certain way.
Take people's statements and
you've got what she said wrong. She didn't even say that.
Brother, how much for your key?
She said I looked at their TikTok. She said my point at the end. She's like, oh, I looked at their TikTok and that, yeah. That's the whole fucking point. That's why they're different, obviously.
Is that what I said? Is that what I said, Cage? Big up
yes.
Yourself,
I was trying to, and you know, it's true. It's true. You gotta admit it. It's a good. Look at the average phone used for children and shit. It's like over 4 hours a day.
Hey, Cade, you just got a dying need to speak, innit? Like,
no, but I'm saying everyone's being institutionalized. Okay, the social engineers, it's a multifaceted attack.
Yeah, bro.
You got
we
the school,
get it. We get that.
Fucking news. You got social media, which is now you can weaponize it. It's a weapon against the people, and people don't realize this. Right here is an exception, but once we realize how we're being fucking used by this shit, it will not have that much of an effect on us.
Hey, boy, Rich, come get your boy, man. Fuck's sake.
This is important shit, man. I don't care if you think it's funny. It's the joke is on you.
Oh,
everyone's
no. Oh, no. She turned it gay. That's
accent board, you know.
She turned it gay. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked
It's
up.
the Lee, man. Come on.
Hey, boy, Rich, don't even start about is it gay and all that soft motherfucker. Listen, you man was in the States getting whipped by a man on horses, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Yeah, don't ever, you fucking cunt. Excuse my French.
Everyone in the building, man. What's the like saying?
Big up family. What's that? Like 70?
Yeah? And 130 people. Come on, there's 60 people in the building taking liberties. Come on. Can we sort that out?
Hit
everybody hit the like, put their number of the like in the fucking comments, you know? You never know.
Also hit that Cash App and PayPal link.
Yeah, man. We ain't dissing Boy Rich until you hit that like button.
Also, subscribe to the Trilluminati Clips page. And all these links, Silverside, he's going to throw up in the chat.
Yeah. Big up Silverside or Silver adjacent, however you want to put it.
Jason.
Big up Silverback every time, 24/7, my brother.
Yeah, big up Silver Buck 24/7.
Oh, what are you not calling him now? Silver Forward. So what are you not calling him now? Silver Forward. What are you not? I called him Silver Spoon the other day and he was offended. So
Silver Spoon.
What are you now calling him?
Yeah, you can't call him Silver Spoon, brother.
No. You guys think about the Kyle Irving thing? Have you guys talked about the Kyle Irving thing on here yet or no?
And we can't even call him Silverfront either. You can't call him Silver.
Silverfront. You got this thing. You might not ever play.
You know what? Fuck it, Ruben. You see, from now these days, it's silver because there's no
silver. That's it.
Extra stuff. There's no extra stuff. It's silver, black.
Silver X. You get me? That's it. That's it.
Silver Luther King.
Silver Shakur. You got me? Fuck.
Hey, Silver Khalid. Hey, listen.
No,
Ah.
Silver Farrakhan. What the fuck? What's going on? It's mad out here. Come on. Silver
Good bread,
UIC.
though. Bread of silvers.
So
Good
Silver
bread of
UIC,
silvers.
you know, mad.
You know, silly man.
I knew it.
Shut
You know,
up, man.
and you know he's gonna drop. You know he's gonna drop one of them. You know he's gonna drop one of them.
I knew it. Farrakhan came along and you woke up, yeah? Matt.
I know Snipes has got 3 jobs in the waiting.
I'm sorry.
I know.
No, I was on the phone. You know what I mean? While all the nonsense was going on.
Look at BFM talking shit. What does BFM stand for?
I forwarded.
Fucking guy.
Yeah, welcome.
Who mentioned Kyrie Irving? Who was it? Who mentioned him?
Cage. I'm saying, what do you guys think about that? How he shared a link that's publicly on Amazon, and then they say he can never play back.
What are you talking about, Cage?
What's wrong with these people?
All these last minute Israelites. Like, we don't care, bro.
No, but I'm saying
last minute Israelites, you know.
But I'm saying, how can somebody share something on the biggest website?
When it gets hot in the kitchen and all goes awry, as you know, Cage, yeah, these men sell their soul, yeah, and then for fame, and then lament afterwards. Do you get what I'm saying?
So he's saying too much now. He's going against.
We don't even care, man. We don't care. Fuck Kyrie Irving. Fuck you. Fuck Canada. Fuck America. Fuck everything.
No, I don't really care about that, but it's showing a precedent.
I don't care. Here, Sniper. Here.
No. But if you share a link,
it's like
I'm saying you should care about it too. If you're not allowed to express opinions or say anything,
Cage, I think you better read the room and move on.
That's like
I think we better move on with this topic.
Nah, Cage, we're gonna get into this topic. Big up, man.
No, it's
because
very
I had a
important.
video that I was ready to play. I'm not really too interested in the brother, but try to see like a little Instagram video. I thought, let's see what he's saying, because this is like him speaking out since whatever's been going on. So let's hear what he's saying. No one have to buy into it or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, let's see if there's anything to speak on. If there's not, we'll move on.
What happened to freedom of speech? What the fuck?
There is no freedom of speech. There's never been freedom of speech. When has there been freedom of speech?
There was a lot more in like the 90s and like the early 2000s.
Yeah, but it wasn't real. It wasn't real. Everyone still was getting persecuted for what they said. You get me? When you speak out against certain things, that's it.
But now they're saying they're going to end his career for sharing an Amazon link about it's called Negroes to.
Yeah, well, hopefully he's been a good businessman. Hopefully he's been a good businessman and he stacked his P from being in the NBA, and he'll be all right.
Yeah, he's only banned for 5 games.
Yeah, but this is going to scare anybody else from ever saying anything that may be truthful.
Cage, I think the last thing I heard is that, he's going to be playing soon.
He messed up.
That's what I heard.
He didn't do
I heard that he's been reinstated. That's the last thing I heard about the fella.
It's just dancing around the subject.
That is.
No one deserves
around the subject, man.
Sorry. He's only been banned for 5 games, yeah? This is all exaggeration. Just allow it. What I know about Kyrie Irving is, like, he comes with certain ideas that we all knock about with. You know what I mean? He's the first one in the NBA talk about flat earth and blah, 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 right? Where others don't really speak on the subject, like a LeBron James. That nigga's like a robot. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Telling Kyrie to apologize, bro.
He's media savvy. You get what I'm saying? Where Kyrie's more emotional, like during the lockdown. Yeah, he didn't want to get the badge. I mean, I had his back 100%. I was like, yo, everyone else was dissing him, saying, yeah. His club suspended him. He could only play away games.
Yeah.
Couldn't play thing last season. So, like, bro, there's always controversy around Kyrie, but this was a video he posted. He didn't even say anything. He just posted a video. Probably didn't even watch it fully. Yeah. But other people jumped on it. Okay, time to apologize now. Yeah, because he kind of got it. He didn't get it. He was being stubborn. So they suspended him, and then he made an apology.
He apologized. Yeah, he made it.
Right. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? So now he's been suspended for 5 games. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but snipes. You see, even yeah, but you see, sorry, quickly. See, even before that, the net said, we're not gonna release him anyway. Like, there's nothing like that's gonna make us get rid of this person. Forget what you heard.
Kyrie Irving, you know? No. You can't. He's not like he's some average player, is he?
Yeah, and that's exactly it.
Right.
Yeah, he's a good player still.
They're trying to scare people, but bro, they're forcing him to apologize. You think that he probably has someone write it for him? You know what I mean?
Oh, the team shit without him. No team is shit. They only got Kevin Durant.
Let's hear this.
You know, they call this the Lord's Day in certain religions, certain parts of our society. So I'm gonna pay my respect and my homage. But shoot, what do I have to tell y'all? Y'all making me forget. Nah, I'm joking. No, I'm just trolling y'all. But shoot, I gotta share something with y'all. It ain't no bad news or anything like that. It's just a reality, right? And I'm gonna ask y'all from my soul to yours, please do not get distracted out here. Please do not fall victim to what the system is putting out there. It's a lot of misinformation. It's a lot of trauma going around. It's a whole lot happening in our world. And the system wants you to be depressed, wants you to be in a state of being that is low vibrational.
All right.
Facts, all facts.
So, yeah, cool. My first question would be, who is the system? If I had Kyrie Irving up here, I say, yo, yeah, big up Kyrie. So, first of all, let me stop this video. When you say the system, who are you talking about?
You want me to tell you what the system is? It's the
No,
bank.
I don't want you to tell me the system. I'm saying, like, who is he talking about? When
Talk about the banking institutions, talk about the media, social media, the tech giants. They're talking about it's a multifaceted thing.
Can I give you another answer? Can I give you another answer?
Yeah, big up, bro.
He said big up. When he's saying the system, he thinks it's everybody else but him and what he's on.
Yeah.
He thinks that he doesn't have a part to play in the system.
You don't know about the 13 families.
Wait. It's
on the CIA.
On one hand, yeah, he's talking for himself, innit? And he's talking about his situation, but then he's also talking about the wider world and the things that are going on beyond his situation. But in both circumstances, he doesn't think that he's part of it.
He is a part of the system.
No, but he doesn't.
Billionaire owns his company.
That's the point I'm trying to make. He thinks that he's not part of it. This is what I don't understand about the framing of the conversation.
Yeah,
the man plays for a big
fucking. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
This is why I had to stop it and be like, okay, cool. So, big man, who is the system to you? Because you're an NBA star, yeah, and I'm wondering, like, can you be genuine in trying to other the system when you're an NBA player?
They probably take 40% of his money. That's the system.
Bro, you don't get it, man.
Sorry. Them man, they're definitely throwing up signs and all of that. They're part of it, definitely, bro. I don't, you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. It's like a entertainer. Once you sold your soul for fame and fortune, all of this is just smoke and mirrors. You know what I mean?
That's what it is.
Controlled opposition. It could be controlled opposition.
Right? You can be Euphorian, you can be Netaru, you can do whatever, but you've already sold your soul. So all of this is an afterthought. This is like drill.
Bunch of waffle, no?
You're already smoking on your own pack right now.
Okay, cool.
Definitely.
Cool, Snaps, yeah? Right. I think there's a lot of people that would agree. Hopefully by now, we're starting to get to the point where we're questioning everything and everyone. So just because you smile and look friendly and you've said a couple things that stroke our ego, we still ain't just gonna just say, okay, yeah, you're the next Messiah, you're one of us, you're the voice of the people, because we understand. We start we start to understand the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I would ask is this: can a basketball player that's come forward and say all of this, can this setup can this be for our benefit, or is there some kind of
nefarious plan
behind all this awakened fucking speech that we're getting from people?
Real shit, Jedi. You're correct. I think a lot of it is controlled opposition. So what they'll do is they'll hide. The best way to hide a lie is to, you have 90% the truth, or they have a bunch of truth in there, and then you just mix in the bullshit, so then people automatically believe it, and you can guide them into a certain way of thinking and a certain way.
So all right, so why is the mainstream media going down the black people are saying they're Israelites and getting cancelled for it?
Well, like our friend said earlier, it's all smoke and mirrors, in my opinion.
Hey, let's give someone else a chance to try and chime in on this.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah, no, it's cool because you're speaking. I like what you're saying still. I just wanted to see if anyone else was going to add to what you've been saying. Why do you not think that the mainstream is putting out this narrative, this black man getting cancelled for speaking about, I don't know, history?
Because there's certain people are protected.
Cage.
It's when it comes to the J people, it just becomes a bit sticky. That's all.
That's it.
I mean, once the mention of the J people, it shows how much power and influence they have.
Yeah, no. But see, what we're doing now is we're breaking down the story using the story, which is going to keep us in the story. We understand this is a story, as we've just said. Yeah. This is, you see where I'm going with this. If we've just said he's part of the system and this is bullshit, so. Why
you're talking about the bigger picture, right?
Yeah. Why
you're talking about what's the bigger picture?
Why does the mainstream media want us focusing on these storylines? What is it? What's the benefit to them?
Keep us fighting amongst each other and distracted.
No, the mainstream media are also J people, so it runs in tandem. They're the lawyers, they're the attorneys, state attorneys. They've got their own organizations, and they're in every facet of law and order or whatever in America and other places.
Okay, it's nice.
We're saying that we're agreeing on that, right? So that's what I'm saying. That also means that anything that they put out,
is
for their benefit.
Of course.
Yeah. Right? Here, let me help.
Black men speaking out against them. Yeah. Why are they putting that out?
All right, question for Sniper then, because I agree with Sniper. Yeah, we're all in agreement. Yeah. So, what are the consequences? This might help us. What are the consequences of them not checking man like that for saying things like that in the public? What are the consequences for them?
Nothing really. To be honest,
we ain't got no power. We ain't got no power. I agree with Sniper. We ain't got no power.
Let's not go back into the story.
It kind of
no, we're going back into the story. If these men run the media, then anyone in the media is theirs. So we can say if Kyrie Irving is saying something, they are saying something. You understand? So let's stop the separation between why would they what happens if they don't punish someone like this for saying something? They are the ones that have either inspired or created or caused this guy to speak out, or at least let us know what he said.
Yeah. If you agree it's part of the system.
But I don't believe that. I don't believe that someone told him to say them things, right?
Right.
I believe that there's individuals that are part of that system, that aspect of the system, have the capacity to speak without prompting.
So it's a coincidence that him, Nick Cannon, Kanye West, these are multi-millionaires, billionaires. It's a coincidence that this narrative is in our consciousness.
I believe, to be fair, I believe so. I believe we're at a state. I'm going to tell you what I believe, I believe, that we're having these conversations, and Sarnet has been having these conversations for decades, and before that, these conversations, Farrakhan and Khalid Muhammad, and these conversations are around, innit? Like they've been in hip hop, they've been in popular black culture, maybe not popular, but it's been there, innit? And for me, inevitably, just like we say, at some point, there's gonna be a Jedi yeah, at some point that is going to be part of the system. As in, there's going to be a Jedi that fits the part, ticks all the boxes, but he's not going to be you. He's going to be a completely different version, right? We're saying everything that we believe we want to see in the world that is of us, that we believe is going to be for us. They're going to have a version of their own. Of that.
But they may. Why now, though? Why are they doing this now?
All right, yeah, thank you. Axel.
Why not? Sorry, why not now, though?
No.
But it's a relatively new movement, isn't it?
No,
it's been about what is it?
Guys,
how long has it been around? That 50s, 50s, 60s?
No, it's ancient. It's been around from the beginning because it's been the truth.
Before recorded history.
What I meant, Jedi, is the actual Hebrew Israelite movement.
It's about them though. It's bigger than them because that's one branch of people that have the concept that the Israelites are black. They're not all these Hebrew Israelites. They're different camps.
Yeah, because even in reggae music, man, used to talk about children of Israel.
Right. Some of them are Muslim, some of them are this, some of them are that. Like even people that are what you call African spiritual, they still have the same belief system as in where certain people migrated from. Anyway, put that aside. Axum is where I am. Yeah, I'm saying that this topic of anti-Semitism is being deliberately put forward in the media. I don't know if any of you don't agree.
Of course it is.
All right, so if it is, then the examples of this anti-Semitism coming from these black millionaires, is coincidence according to MA.
Bullshit.
Right?
No, I don't think it's coincidence.
Maybe
anything. Hold on. Can I say something quickly, bro? If you guys do not realize this,
maybe they are speaking of their own volition.
Hopefully,
there's a consciousness, a conspiracy to put it into the mainstream and make it be current now and around these times. Because I notice and I watch storylines how they build it. Yeah, they'll start it 3 years. And then they'll ramp it up. You see the escalation, right? This basketball player is speaking out against it. That basketball, they're all Masons.
All of them. They have. You will not get into a position of power and have influences that are initiated.
Bro, you're annoying me, man.
But you have to be initiated. You're correct. What Jedi is saying is 100% correct.
So anyway, like I'm saying. I'm just trying to paint the picture so we get past it because I realize when we talk about the power structure, we do all these types of big estimations and then we start underestimating. At the same time, it doesn't make sense. If they're powerful enough to do this and that, and they're in touch with this and in touch with that, and rare and this and that, and this person's a Mason, that person's a Mason, and for you to get to a certain amount of money, you have to be part of this club and this, that, and blah, 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 and they do these signs and do that signs. Then all of a sudden they go on camera and say some shit, and we think that they just said it because they felt like saying it. And there's no way for these clubs or whatever that they're part of to influence.
I'm not sanctioning it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I just don't.
So you have, bro. None of this shit is happening for just by chance or through people's volition. I wish it was like that, but unfortunately, it's not.
You're saying none of it.
It's all very intentionally done.
You're saying none of it. No, hold on, wait. I see me, where it comes to the system and them people there, I afford them the infinite capacity to plan everything that they do.
Thank you.
Yeah. But it doesn't mean I believe that everything they do
doesn't mean that they have.
Right.
Yeah.
But the baseline, it's all going towards something.
No, definitely.
Okay, cool.
Definitely.
So are we in agreement that Nick Cannon, Kanye West, and Kyrie Irving, and anyone else that's come out to support that's of this ilk or to talk down is part of some kind of anti-Semitic agenda, as in the agenda to make this anti-Semitism and something we think about, talk about, argue about, and is in our consciousness right now.
I would say
honestly, I think it is for a purpose.
Yeah,
My theory on it.
I concur.
Hold on, I have a really good theory on it. Let me say this.
I think they see it as a growing movement. I think they see
the reason why they're putting this forward.
So they can
trying to flex their power on people.
So they can crush it, my brother.
I don't think it's to crush it. I feel like there's an element of okay, so crushing it is an element of it, but I feel like it's to almost to show power.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't
Bro,
agree with that.
what else is the other reason to
I
keep
do.
why would you agree with someone for them to do something? Yeah, you find them or blackball them, so to speak, yeah, and then say, all right, cool, you apologize to us and do what
I don't believe that's what's happening.
But we got to remember, if it's a film and these scenes were written, what is the writer trying to convey to the audience? Look at it like that. What is the author of this book trying to say to us? What does
the
it
author is trying to say, shut the
can I
fuck
offer a
up?
theory? Yeah.
They're trying to say, shut the fuck up. Watch what happens if you try saying anything. Yeah, it's making an example out of people. It's scaring people. It's all fear based. The only way you can control people is through fear.
All right. The way I'm seeing it is this. Yeah. You see all Jay-Z and all these man, yeah, all of them, man, the Boule, Diddy and whatever. What you keep seeing from them, yeah, is this faux revolutionary stance that they take, that they really care about black people, yeah. We know they don't, right? They believe that they do, right? At the same time, they believe that all black people are not worth what they're worth in terms of to the black race. If you used to ask them honestly, they probably even believe in culling a lot of us, right? I believe that that's their stance, yeah? And I believe that when they're doing their stupid Lemonade video and all of this, Jay-Z really believes that he's on some revolutionary shit. And it's revolutionary capitalist shit as far as they're concerned. So as far as my position on this, I believe they believe that their dealings with these Jays, yeah, is for a bigger cause. That's what they believe. They're talking shit, but that's what they believe, right? And so they also believe that they are separate from the Jays. Yeah, I believe that they believe that. Do you understand?
Bro, they're trying to show who the fuck is running the game.
Sorry.
I don't care if you're black, you're getting canceled. That's
sorry, bro. Yeah, I believe that this is what these motherfuckers actually believe. So when they're speaking about these things, they're speaking with their chest. Yeah, that's why they're so confident coming out, being a fucking, bitches and hoes and whatever yesterday, and so confidently with their chest out, coming out and talking like they're the fucking next Malcolm X. They believe that of themselves, right? Again, they believe that they're separate from the Jays. So when they're doing all of this stuff, yeah, where you've got Kanye saying what he's saying, and then Jay-Z coming and shutting man down, where you got Kyrie coming out saying what he's saying, and LeBron shutting him down. The ones that are shutting them down are trying to say, but we've got a bigger plan. Don't ruin it. Yeah. We're separate from these man, but we want to pretend that we're together. When in reality, they are together with these people.
They're saying even if you're in the most marginalized
Hold on, Cage. Can we hear from Axum? Sniper was trying to say something.
You're not safe.
Lots of people on the panel, Cage.
No, but I was actually agreeing with you, Emma. Yeah, they are with them all the time. They're sleeping with them. They're doing business with them. Their right hand is them. So I don't understand. I think it's a bigger picture than they believing that they're the next Messiah or whatever. Yeah? I think it's much bigger than that, really.
So
I was going to say that the whole organization. I mean, how many top hits have they had? How many cases, successful court cases? You might need to look into it and realize that it's been very little and very small. So these are major scalps. And also, these are also like what they did over here. Because when they did it to our mayor, yeah, and made the mayor sit down for a couple of weeks because of his anti-Semitic stance or something, he said. Do you get what I'm saying? I remember they interviewed him, yeah, and then he said something radical, and then he was out of a job for the next 6 weeks or something like that. Ken Livingston, they put him out.
Bro, all these things they're saying is that Jewish. Hold on. All they're saying is that
Cage,
better people own the media.
Cage, man.
One second. So again, with our mayor,
numbers.
they tried to show their dominance that anti-Semitic thing is more than just in America. You know what I'm saying? Where they've got the organization set up, but in America, this is like, as I said, this will be a big scalp because a lot of the owners and the league of NBA, obviously, is going to have a lot of these guys in there as well. So these are two different rulings now. Yeah, it didn't matter what he said before, according to the basketball league. Yeah, but they must have got pressure, supposedly, from these people to say like, "Yo, what are you gonna do about this?" So they've had to
you know
something. You got what I'm saying? And that's the only thing stirred him to apologize or whatever. It's bullshit, bro.
Do you know what I think? Yeah, I think that it is all about storyline, and once you look at it in the context of storyline, it becomes a bit more easier to decipher. And I think humans have been ruled based on storylines, ancient, past, present. Do you know what I mean? And future, prophecies and fables and laws and all these things that kind of shape our psyche. And I think what is the one pattern I've realized is this archetype of like a hero, a champion, a spokesman, a messiah, a leader. And for the Black community, it seems that over and over it's portrayed that you get a leader from amongst the people and he rises up and stirs up the people, and then he's killed either by his own people, usually by his own people, to be fair, or by the ruling class, and they keep perpetuating that, showing it over and over again. I think that their aim is to keep quote unquote Black folk, or those that have identified with Black people, because it's not just Black people, so the lower classes, is to keep them in this mindset of oppression, of being oppressed, of being stifled, of things not being fair, of the odds being stacked against them, of even millionaires and billionaires get fucked with because we're big enough. It don't matter how rich you are, how whatever you are, rare. When it comes down to the crunch, we're always going to suppress you. And I feel like it's better than a slave movie. We went through the period where there was like 55 fucking slave movies coming out every month. Yeah. and now they're moving to a new tact, which is using these so-called icons, these celebrities, these archetypes, these athletes, these champions, our gladiators, and they're using that to manipulate us and make us see like the unfairness of the world. And once you feel like you're being treated unfairly, and you end up feeling frustrated and anger, then you're easier to control.
Can I give you a phrase? Laundering black rage that I came across the other day.
Right. So
like money laundering, but laundering black rage.
So this is the H&M monkey. This is the Gucci. This is the Gucci top. This is the Dove advert. This is the Timberland said, I don't want Black people wearing my clothes. Versace said I don't. Oh, did you hear what this person? Did you hear what this NBA league owner or whatever said about Black people? And it's just it's this laundering your rage. We're being manipulated.
Well,
and
listen to this.
I think energetically or spiritually it has a big effect on us. Subconsciously, they're programming us to remember that the system is unfair, and no matter how rich you are, you're gonna have to bow and kiss the ring.
I give you a fun fact, Jets, which is quite interesting, right? During the lockdown, right, they had this thing called the bubble, right? All the players was in the bubble. They go to a special area and train there, and they do it with no crowd or no audience. You know what I mean? So every player was asked to go to this. I think it was in LA or somewhere. Yeah, and it was called the bubble, right? So they were playing basketball, but it was closed off because everybody, you know what I mean, was locked off, masks and all sorts of nonsense was going on, right? So Kyrie goes missing, right? Says he's not going back to basketball at the moment. They don't know what's wrong with Kyrie, right? What happened to Kyrie? Kyrie turns up a couple weeks later, like, yeah, I'm here. Well, it turns out he supposedly took millions and helped George Floyd's family. Yeah, he took his own money and took time out and was with George Floyd's family and bought them a house or something or blah, blah, blah. So it's very significant, again, that this individual, you know what I'm saying, now they're trying to slaughter him. It's not too long. they were lauding him and praising him.
Not just that, brother. You know the other thing? 2 words. Humiliation ritual.
Yeah, man. Defo.
Salute everyone. Salute.
Big up, bro.
I hear you, but this ain't really humiliating.
No, yeah, it is. It
Nah,
is.
it ain't.
Wait, bro, my brother, wait there. So imagine this, yeah. Put yourself in the situation where you've offended me, and I say to you, bro, in order for me to even jump on your stream, bro, you gotta do this, right? Now they know legally they can't really fuck with him. So what is it that's making him apologize and sidetrack?
Because he's part of this thing. What I would say is less than not. You know, like there's humiliation rituals, and then there's like, you're just gonna be involved in the storyline, in a scandal, in a plot twist or something. It's not really like humiliation is like, you know, pictures of him doing something compromising or some fuckery. Like, you know how they do it. A proper
No, I think there's levels. I just feel like there's levels to it, like nowadays.
Yeah, but if you see how they do humiliation, then you know this ain't really it's not really that, man. You just part of the storyline.
Yeah, but I feel like, well, but what about the dress wearing? That's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was he wearing a dress? No, but I'm saying it's a different. They're pretty much making it.
Nah, man. See, wearing a dress is humiliation. This ain't really. I hear what you're saying, but this is just more like storyline, bro. It's not really humiliating like that. Maybe more will come out where, you know, they embarrass him. They gotta get him crying, doing some shit, some mad fuckery, some messages come out and he's looking crazy, doing something weird. For real.
Even though he's been punished, according to the critics of basketball and all of that, they know Kyrie has not been anti-Semitic. They see it as Kyrie's been very silly. Do you get what I'm saying? He's put something out, not really looked at what he's put out. Do you get what I'm saying? And he's at fault for that. Yeah, he never made the video. He didn't do. You get what I'm saying? He didn't even comment on it. He said, "Just check this out."
Hold on a second.
You get what I'm saying? So
hold on a second, brother.
Go on,
Let's
bro.
get this right.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you back again?
Yeah, Jedi. Yeah. Respect, King. All right, man. Let's talk about RE, man. You heard about what happened with Shorty coming to her house?
What?
She told you about Shorty coming to her house, pulling up on her. Y'all heard about that?
Shorty did what?
Shorty, she came to her crib, man, ready to fight her, man. She was scared. She ain't come outside. Y'all heard about that?
For real? For real?
All right, but listen.
Word to my mother.
All right, brother Trip.
Yes, Rasta.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I don't really expect you to be coming over here with gossip. Like, what's going on, man? We ain't trying to.
I have to let you know, King, what go on with your people.
We're good. We ain't trying to hear the gossip, man. Trust me. We're not housewives here, man. Big up, though.
Respect, King. All right, bless it. Big up to you in the UK from Flatbush.
I know, man. I know.
Yeah, Selassie ID first. Ja Rasta.
Bullshit.
Anyway.
Yeah. Wicked and bad.
I got moving. You got carry on. Continue, man. Continue.
Yeah. Who was going in? Was it you, Smith?
No, James. I wanted to ask one question from morning. What going for Queen Breezy? What happened?
Yeah, man. Yeah, a good little fight, man. It was a good little fight.
Did she win?
Yeah, I'll be putting a little vlog together or whatever.
Okay.
And I'll fling it up. I'll fling it up on YouTube somewhere. Yeah, man. It was all right. It was a mad night still.
Oh, scene. Did she have a boxing match?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I think I saw something.
If you're ready to do set one up, I'm interested. I'm definitely down.
Man.
Are you, man?
I think we.
Don't you think that Kanye's sorry, when you're finished.
Now go on, brother.
Don't you think that Kanye might be just trying to free himself from the brain control, and maybe, you know, some of the things he's saying aren't that outlandish, they're not that wild. Maybe he's just trying to show us the way. And, you know, there's people trying to block the gate. I don't know, man.
You know, the problem is, like, I definitely, if there's one thing I don't have confidence in, is the ability for somebody
Go on, bro.
But is the ability for somebody that's in the game that deep to be able to get out and be independent and be. I just don't buy into that reality. Maybe it's true, but the way that I've got shit divvied up, like hypothetically, that doesn't fit in.
And they don't even want to be
independent.
independent.
Don't fit in. I just
don't
don't
even want to be
know.
independent.
But there's bigger, badder people that pretend to be independent and are against it, and they're not. Like Vladimir Putin. Like, come on, man, what are we doing? Kanye West is really like, maybe he is in his own way, but somebody somewhere knows that he's under control and he's doing what they need him to do.
But you see what I mean? See what I mean when I said about Jay-Z and them? When they like in his head, he'll tell you with his chest that he's doing his own thing, and he don't. Do you know what I mean?
It's the only way that there's two options, right? I got two options. Yeah, let's do three options. One option is, as we know, or as we've been told, certain Masons and orders of a certain degree or certain height, they encourage you to do acting lessons, yeah, and learn about thespianism and act and channeling, and it helps you to become more deceptive and, you know, speak with a forked tongue, and you know what I mean. You're encouraged to involve yourself in magic, illusions, deception, acting, this, that, blah, 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 right? So it's one thing. People that know a lot of deep shit, like, yo, you went to a crazy ritual yesterday, and then today you're in an orphanage, giving out sweets and money and that, yeah. And you look sincere. You're crying at the story. The camera's caught you. Rare. One, either you're just acting. Two, there's some kind of brainwashing or memory wiping system that's going on, right? Where a lot of people that are involved in at a high level of stuff actually have chunks of their memories of certain activities wiped or put to the side so that they can go about their daily works without it hindering.
No guilt and stuff, right?
Yeah. Or three, all of the above. Yeah. Where it's a bit of acting and a bit of memory wiping or whatever. Some kind of technique where it's just not at the forefront of the consciousness when they're dealing with you. So they really mean what they're saying.
I believe that's exactly what it is. Honestly, that's my position. I believe it's that. And I believe, like, to get to that state, I believe that the system is so sophisticated that the programming, I said this a few weeks ago, the programming can be deliberate. It can also be by osmosis. You know what I'm saying? The program can happen. The program is running in multi-dimensions. What
about the clones?
That's not really my thing.
You don't think that they could be cloned?
Have they been cloning people? Yeah. What are the outcomes of those cloning processes? I don't know.
You see, like, for instance, when you look at a lot of these people like Kanye, XYZ, and what's the other guy, Dave Chappelle, whoever it is, they start looking a lot different after a certain point, don't you think?
Nah, not different enough for me to believe that they're clones. No.
My reception's gone.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I'm more willing to entertain the idea of multiple people or multiple beings being presented as the same person. Yeah, yes, I definitely believe that. Like, whether it's doubles or you know, I dabbled with cloning, but there's a couple issues with cloning that I have. There's a few issues I have with cloning, and that's more in my ability to kind of understand the science behind it. Certain things confuse me. Like, for instance, if we're dealing with clones, are clones cloned from when you're a child,
exactly,
raised separately, or do they have a hyper acceleration thing where they can clone you as an adult?
That's my problem too, bro. That's my issue as well with the cloning thing.
And then the biggest issue with the clones is consciousness. I really question whether like consciousness is something that man has the ability to transfer.
Transfer, yeah.
No, transfer, yes, but create, I don't know.
But you see what I'm going to say, Jedi, yeah? You see this cloning thing, yeah? The reason why I think it's plausible, yeah? If you look at the way Hollywood stars are picked out XYZ, it's very strategic. It's not by chance. And most of these people are directly, you know, their families are involved in it. So in my personal impression, I think that cloning is a definite option when dealing with specific families. And then you could say, okay, do you know what? We're going to, like you said, separate the two kids. And we got
But you know what it is? You know what it is? It's intellectuals and athletes, right?
Yeah.
So all these sports stars, these Kyrie Irvings, you know what I mean? If he was an average basketball player, and you would think that they wouldn't clone such a person. But this guy, they would definitely clone him just on his physical capabilities as what he is as a player. Do you get what I'm saying? The guy is talented. It's not.
But you're saying, what are you saying, Sniper, that they knew that he was going to be an NBA player when he was 6?
Of course.
Of course.
You think so?
Yeah, that's possible. That's minor.
Not even that.
We're going to be rappers, bro.
That's minor. You know they're telling you, that there's likely to be certain athletes that are in the NBA that are like, you know, have been implanted with certain groundbreaking technology and whatnot. You know, like you got to take certain considerations.
Biotech.
Not everything is what it seems.
Do you think you can ask do you think you can ask the family and they would say, like Messi, Messi's a perfect example. Him from the age of 12 being pumped with growth hormones or whatnot. That's certainly the case that you could make an argument to say they were grooming my man for this team.
You know, if there was a $6 million man, that would be Messi.
But guess what? You know what's going to be funny? From our perception, Messi is a super talented person.
Right.
Yeah. And like born with some crazy skill, and he's just like one of the best players that ever were. But from another perspective, he's just another kid with those talents that was allowed to make it. Because you know what? You can calculate how many Messis and better they are out there.
That's right.
That you never met. That got knocked over, that never got the thing, got put into foster care, went jail, got killed, got rare. Like, I mean,
I get your argument.
We look at the skill as being phenomenal because it's not every day we get to see it. Doesn't mean it's not every day it's not happening out there.
So what you're saying, Jedi, is basically because we know, because we come from amongst the people, that we've seen people from our school that were sick, or we've seen people, young kids in the playground or whatever, that will say there's so many of them that they have the pick of all of them. And if they're able to identify, they are able to identify the ones who may have that other type of quality, and they pick them out. Obviously, we know that we've had people from school.
I think it would happen. I think it would and can happen way before conception.
Yeah, I was just about to say genetically modified fetuses.
But then that changes the argument, though.
No. As in before conception.
Before conception.
Put it this way. Put it this way. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many of these people could put their hand up and say, "Oh yeah, my great granddad was a mason or something like that." I don't remember my mom saying, but like, I'm saying our perception of random selection. Yeah, trust me,
it's not so random.
Yeah. Fun fact: I'm actually related, but to like what?
Yeah, but this is why I think when you look at someone like
there's a selected stock out there. Yeah, there is a selected stock out there. A lot of these basketballers are. Remember, the percentages of people that get into the NBA are so small. You know how much man is related in that?
Yeah. You
know how many of these basketballers are related?
Yeah.
But this is the thing, Jedi. They turn them into industry whores.
Offset is Kevin Durant's brother.
Yeah. But this is the thing, Maku. Like I said, they turn them into industry whores. So you look at the likes of, say, like an Asher D then, yeah? That's what they turned him into from a young age, Brit school, all of that. Do you understand? So, you know, his mind is tailored towards the industry from a young age. And then you got not the polar opposite, but you got another type of guy out there, like an Idris Elba, who I think he probably got a twin hiding somewhere. And that's why he gets the big Hollywood. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
And guess what?
Guess what? Gets that big Hollywood role.
Another link is this. A lot of these people, family from where? Background in what? The military.
Military, yeah. There we go.
Big red flag.
Ali,
Boom. Yeah, okay.
listen.
Singers, rappers, actors, that you name it.
But hold on, how many people? I'm gonna play the advocate. Yeah, how many people? This is not even the main argument I want to make, but how many of them people in the United States don't have military background in
It's
their
the main ones, brother. It's the main.
No. The question, Motion. The question: how many don't have?
There's gonna be lots.
Many. It's gonna be lots.
But then you get me. But then how many of them don't have? Let's do this. How many of them don't have a family with a military or governmental background? How many of them don't have a family that was maybe involved in politics? You get me? How many of them don't have
way more
a Mason? How many of them don't come from a family that were in sororities or fraternities?
Agreed on that one. Yeah,
that's what 4. That's a list of 4 or 5. You put that filter in to celebrities and high up people, icons. Let's call them icons and idols. You put that filter through that search, and you're coming back with like 3-4 names. And then those 3-4 names, and then those 3-4 names, you're gonna find out. Oh, in a strange coincidence, did you know that they were actually 24th removed cousins? And it's like, rah.
Yeah.
I just I
agree. For the people at the pinnacle, I think if we take the NBA again as an example, I believe that most of the NBA players don't necessarily fit the profile we're describing. They might tick 1 or 2 boxes, but they didn't come into it. They weren't introduced as the son of grandson of great grandson of such and such and such and such. When the system became aware of their abilities, that wasn't the channel through which they became aware. Right? That's my belief. Yeah. And to be fair, the way people then describe this thing is as if the military, the precision approach from the system is the most scary aspect. And I don't come from that position. I think it's way more scary that the precision aspect is guanin, but actually the opportunist aspect is what is pervasive, as in it can come from anywhere and they have the facility and resources to be able to maximize, amplify, and capitalize on anybody. Yeah, that's what's scary to me.
I see what. You know what? It's definitely not anybody, and you got to look at this. Put this word into your fucking pipe. Pause. Yeah. These words: jurisdiction, consent. Yeah. When you put yourself into certain people's jurisdiction by contractual or bloodline or someone before you was born okayed it.
You ask no question.
You know that this means like your family. Because remember, they say if you're a Mason, your family's a Mason. That's their saying. I'm just saying, just for one example, because I don't want people to think, these are just banging on about Masons, yeah. But
no, we understand.
Yeah. Let's just say, jurisdiction. A lot of people is trendy now to talk about generational curses. Yeah, but a lot of people might not understand what a generational curse is. A generational curse can be a contract, my brother.
Yeah.
You and your family, there's like a contract. You get me? Between a certain thing. So you lot always been well to do, you lot always done this and rare. Your granny used to have dreams, rare. Your granddad was in the army, didn't really know much about him, he kept himself, always in his room studying and rare, had a lot of meetings, money, this and that, rare. And there's things going in that you don't understand. Tutus now, your son win some big fucking modeling contract because your baby mother said, let's say he's cute, let's put him in. And next thing you know, they want to fly him around the world and do this and do that and make him a star and rare. And you just think that these things are coincidental, but I do think that your name goes into a hat, at some stage, either before you know or by something you do or whatever. And it's just a matter of time before they pick a name from that hat. And everyone outside that hat thinks it could be them. But you're not of that stock. You don't have you seen one of the factors, one or more of the ticks on the box. You gotta have
at least one.
Trust me. Let me just say one last thing, Chief. You know, like one of the techniques is like adoption.
Yeah, 100.
You know, like what we're saying, some people have been highlighted, and then strangely, you find out that they were adopted and they're raised by someone else, right? And so now that gives to the authenticity of this child not being from stock, because apparently he's just being raised by these common folk. You get me? Like you and your missus have adopted a youth, and that all of a sudden this kid has got this skill, this talent, he smashed it. At some point, when he does join up, or when she does join up, and it'll be revealed to her or him their true history and who they're, you know what I mean, who they're really related to, and this and that, and boom, boom, and you see that nothing was a coincidence.
And you think that's for all of the kind of
they do that all the time. Do you know how much?
No, that's not the question. I'm saying, do you think that's for all of the figures that they place in front, all of them?
No, like I said, there's a checklist in it. There's a checklist of
the main
different factors that we got to look at when we look at a mega star.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You mean the mega stars?
Yeah, the mega one.
Definitely.
There's lots of things. Yeah, when they give you the rags to riches story, we got to do a lot of searching.
Like a Kevin Hart,
and then something comes up. Oh,
but you see what I was going to ask you, Jedi. Have you seen that program Heroes?
Yeah, I don't really remember it too tough though. But yeah, back in
the program Heroes, there's a black man, and I swear he can walk through walls or something like that. Yeah, and you got this white woman, and she just bosses everyone up. She's like schizophrenic. She's flip mode, like turns into a different person. Yeah. Now these people didn't know in the program, but their whole relationship, their child, everything was engineered.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I think
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
We have to be open to that possibility as well. That people are being pushed together and don't see the forces around them pushing them together.
Exactly. Thank you. So, like for instance, another example of like this manufacturing is like someone gets famous and it's like they're almost giving a trophy gal. Yeah, get what?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Right. So, like, an example would be like Lewis Hamilton.
David Beckham,
and then they dash that pussycat doll at him. Like, hold that.
Yeah.
It's like this is the most unnatural, unequal fucking matching. You could just see these vibes. Tom Cruise and the other girl, Penelope, whatever. And it's like, bro, come on, man. You don't want to fuck her.
It was destined to fail.
You can see how they put these things together. Some people are supposed to stay, like Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton. You could see she was the power. She was the power from the beginning. It was about her. She was the main thing.
Yep.
Get me? In their relationship, she's been the boss.
Can we go?
A bit like the Obamas.
And a lot of these children start as children. Look at Will Smith and all of them. They start as kids.
But do you think it's easy for us to identify that level? I want to go levels down now, right? So let's go.
All right, here's another level. Here's another level.
Let's go UK.
No, stay in America quickly. Here's another level. Check this pattern. You get one woman or one person, and they're accused of being transgender. Right? I'm not going to go into names. Right? Then you get another person that's accused of being transgender. Then you look at the men that are linked to them, and they're all interlinked. And then you start to see a pattern. Right? You start to see that certain men are linked to these women that apparently in conspiracy circles, let's say, are like transgender, right? And then you start seeing this whole tree that goes all the way to Tupac, like and fucking Jada Pinkett and everyone. It's bare mad, weird. Sierra.
Okay, what do you call it?
What's the other woman? What's the tennis chick called?
What, Serena Williams?
Serena
Williams. Look at think about the men that have been linked to them. Think about it.
Okay, playing advocate again. Yeah. Is 6 degrees of separation a real thing? At least as far as
I do believe maybe to some, yes, it is. It is a real thing. Yeah. It can be a real thing. I don't know if it's an absolute, but it's definitely something to bear in mind. It's very easy to be linked to anyone that you're standing next to. You get me? Just through conversation, you may be able to decipher. Maybe that link is unknown to you because you don't have all the information. But I do believe, yeah, easy. But that doesn't mean that these men are not all kind of
deliberately
co-signing. So that certain men are used to co-sign a woman, like, oh, well, she's a woman because look, they're in a relationship, and so he's not gay because he's with her. And then I don't know. When you start seeing the links between all these people, it's like, yeah, somebody here must know something.
Can you define the 6 degrees of separation? Because I don't think I necessarily believe in it.
It's the theory that everyone is basically linked by up to 6 people. So, like, for instance, you stop someone in the road and you're like, do I know you from somewhere? And they're like, no, I don't know you. And you've never seen them. And then you're like, where are you from? And you're like, oh, I'm from London. Oh, I'm from London too. What part of London? Oh, I'm from South London. Oh, me too. Cool. Oh, what part of South London? Oh, I grew up in whatever, New Cross. Oh, I grew up in Broccoli. Okay, do you know a you called Bugsy? Nah, I don't know. No, I don't know Bugsy. I don't know Bugsy. Do you know a you called Tyson? Yeah, like dark, or maybe you know Bugsy. Maybe he knows Bugsy. You don't know Bugsy, but you know Jack. Yeah, and if you was to ask Jack, do you know Bugsy? Bugsy would be like, Jack, do you know Bugsy? Jack would say, yeah, I know Bugsy, right? So that would mean that this stranger that you've met in the street is linked to you by 2 people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, you know Jack, and Jack knows Bugsy, and Bugsy knows him, right?
See, now
so you're linked.
Yeah, I get the idea, but you see, when you say 6 degrees of separation, I just say networking, because I think everyone's linked by network. And in nowadays world, you can be on so many different networks, social networks. You can find the person you're looking for. You can find Snoop Dogg on social network. If you chose to holler at him, it's if he chooses to holler back at you. So I don't know if that necessarily works in this day and age. Everyone knows who everyone is, innit? And if the system's got all of these names on a list, in, like, for instance, your government, then it's not hard to relate those names.
So the argument is that maybe the 6 degrees is way less now with social media and the internet, because I think that theory or whatever is like an old theory, and it's before internet.
Yeah, you'd have to network different in them days, but nowadays, flipping out, mate. Like, you could be 10 years old and
it's also based on mitochondrial DNA. So how far they are in DNA from you could be only 6 people also. So that's also added to the equation. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And that's how they did it in the more recent times. Like, someone from Italy was related to a Native American woman by that supposed thing, but it's more to do with the mitochondrial DNA that women carry, because they're all direct copies of the previous woman and all of that, so they can say
Guess what, though? Guess what? They've had to admit that mitochondrial DNA is present in men as much as women.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
So I think for a while it was presumed that it wasn't worth following that, because that was the females only. But it's in men as well. We get the information too.
Of course.
Thing is, like, a couple months ago they came up with this discovery. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
But I've always wondered, like, how are you just gonna get one? I don't know, man.
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense.
No, that's why I said it was the DNA for changes in people. You know what I mean? Yeah, rather than just a way to find out relatives and root connection and all of that. You know what I mean? There's a lot more to it, but we both must have it. You know what I mean? Which was quite clear at the time in the experiment and all of that. But then, yeah, as you said, people just more concentrated on women, the women's side of it, because that's the active, and that obviously women create children and and that's how it's passed on. And so, you know what I mean? But yeah, let's get back to Kyrie, man.
It's a change and it's a shift in what's going on in our world right now. And I'm letting you know, I'm not being arrogant or anything like that, but from 1981 to 1996, this millennial generation, I hope y'all know, we're here to shake some shit up. We're here to shake some stuff up. But in order to shake some stuff up, right? And the next generation, Gen Z, is going to come right after. So they're watching us, right? Then you got my kids' generation, which is very young. But I got on here to say this. Please do not get distracted out here emotionally, spiritually, because the system itself is, you know, is dying. Is dying. Old ways of living, the old ways of doing things. It's not going to last for too much longer, y'all.
Here we go. So, MA, sad that you left, bro.
New World Order, yeah?
Right.
I would say New World Order in a different way.
Right. So, the answer to the question is, the answer to the question of why would they be pushing this? Here we go.
Yeah.
The author is trying to get the audience used to the idea that the old order of things is no more and we are in a new way of being. Yeah. So we're in the times now where big ass millionaires and billionaires are speaking out against the system and saying some shit that we all been thinking and not want us to say. So they're creating that narrative. They're compounding that narrative that the new shit, the old shit is about to burn. And the new shit is in, which is, yeah, like you said, the new world order. So we're gonna all be tricked into thinking that it's some freedom.
Wait, you know what I mean? Poster boy. Like,
yeah, when they say we're gonna make cannabis legal worldwide, when they say that, it's like some of us are gonna be tricked that way. I get you. Because we're gonna think that's so good. We're not letting go of that, but what else comes with it? What else do you sliding in the door?
Exactly. How about the fact that all that weed that you're going to be smoking worldwide is all going to have a patent?
Is it?
Yeah, and it's a specific strain that is allowed to be sold, created and owned. So yeah,
you can put badges in it.
It was interesting. It was interesting where he went with this. Like, yeah, you know, New World Order is here. Is what he's saying, and it's a good look, right? Because you know the old ways are going to be done, system, and that's why they're giving you names and faces of people that belong to the old system for you to hate the bad guy. Point your finger and say, "Yeah, look at the bad guy." You need them.
Okay. Yeah.
In order for this storyline to, so trust me, because guess what? We never should forget the Hegelian dialectic, right? Yeah, problem, reaction, solution, right? This is what we do. This is what we're dealing with. We're gonna get to a time where we're so oppressed and feel so fucked over by this system and so smothered by it. When the new option comes, we're gonna think that we chose it.
Yeah. 100. I see what you mean now. I see exactly what you mean now. When you're talking about the narrative, you know what I'm saying? When you're speaking about the narrative, that's why it's maybe not even wise to pay attention to these guys too much, because they don't even go on.
It's figured they know that our egos are the best leash. Our egos are the best leash, because guess what? Even to today, man, some of you lot don't care about a story unless it has the word black. It's about black, something black. You're invested. It's about black. We're the real news. We've been oppressed, slavery, this, that, reparations, whatever it is. We arguing about who's really this, who's really that. Your nation, I'm this tribe, I'm that tribe. I'm known as this. I'm the people from the other side of the island. Fuck them. These colonizers, this, that, racism, white people. Oh, you sleep white. You're this, you're that. All of this, that. Oh, you're Muslim. You're red. Yeah. Focus on all of that. Carry on.
I got a question for everybody. Yeah.
Stay embroiled in all of that. And we'll bring up stories and things that stroke your ego or make you stand up and pay attention. Meanwhile,
are you using Genghis Khan philosophy there? Like the enemy of my enemy is my friend?
No, I'm. It's just divide and conquer. It's very simple. 1 + 1 = 2. It's very simple maths that they're using on us. Very simple magic. Yeah, very simple.
Can I ask a question? Yeah.
So you got locks in it.
Say again.
You got locks in it.
Nah, little one. You saw. Oh, you didn't. My hood was up and I saw you in it. Little.
So
I chopped all the longness off, man. It's gone.
You with your locks, yeah. People like you think you're better than us with our bald heads, yeah. And you see them man over there, them blonde man there with the ponytail, and rare, and furthermore,
yeah.
For centuries and centuries about bald heads versus dreads.
Yeah,
they're bald headed, you know.
And guess what? You're gonna wake up tomorrow and you're gonna be like, oh, a 6-year-old boy was killed today, apparently in an attack over his hair. And then you and your dread brethren are gonna go, and then I'm gonna in the news, I'm just gonna keep pumping.
That's the game. Yeah.
There, and then that's it, man.
All right, question. Because I think by now you should know my focus is on cause I work with young people, innit? Okay. And my focus is on the pervasive culture that I can see producing sickness all over the place, right? And sometimes that sickness leads someone to become institutionalized. Sometimes it leads them to the roads. Sometimes it leads them to the office. Sometimes it leads them to NBA or wherever, right? So I'm trying. My life is a mapping exercise only at this point. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm just observing our conversations that we have on Trilluminati Live. Yeah, what place does that have in the narrative? As because they know we're having the conversations, right? What place does it have in the narrative? Does it have a place in there? Have they provided a little section, a little porter cabin or whatever? So this is where the Trilluminati Live conversation goes, and it's going to help us to do X, Y, and Z.
Bro, we are not going to say anything that's going to get this channel locked off. So that being said, we are well in line, right? We play the game that is free speech, coding. I'm working magic every time I hit that live button. I'm working magic on the consciousness every single time. There's minds and consciousnesses being expanded every day. And that's an uncontrollable thing, even through jokes, even through man just being here, talking, just building a vibe, freestyling, chilling, busting jokes, like whatever, breaking down, debating. There's always a gem. There's always gems. And
but I agree, bro. But the reason why I'm asking, though, bro, the reason why I'm asking, this is the real, I'm asking because, like, I would call myself a free thinker too, right? But like, there's a phrase. What's the phrase? Something like those who believe they are. What does it sound like? Those who believe they are not programmed aren't they? Like demonstrating the fact that the program is working successfully, something along those lines. And I know that we as relatively conscious people would say there's bare things we don't know.
Yeah,
right?
I wouldn't ever say that I'm not programmed.
Yeah. Oh, well, this is the question then.
I think what I'm doing here is going on the journey of deprogramming.
Right.
In the open.
As am I. Right.
Right. That's what I'm doing. And if that encourages others to investigate and do that, which I know it does. I'm just being facetious when I act like I don't know.
Yeah,
that's part of the fucking showmanship.
See,
I know full well, maybe more than others, exactly what we're doing here. So you get me.
This is why my position.
All the control mechanisms, and I think we all just trying to figure out other ways of manipulating the control mechanisms of the world around. That's how I see it. But
that's
remember, ultimately, what I've been saying is a cataclysm of such proportions that the infrastructure is weakened, the internet, the communication, the control system has to be weakened. We ain't gonna be online streaming, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
So that until that day, we're gonna be online streaming and doing whatever else we're doing. But yeah. But
this is why when I mentioned
I would never say your salvation is here.
Right.
They say the revolution will not be televised. And we always have to remember that. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah,
this is why.
Agreed,
This is why.
agreed,
And
agreed.
it might. Do you know what the point that the point that I'm making might be elucidated at another time more clearly by myself, right? But this is what I mean when we're talking about these guys like what's his name, Kyrie Irving and whoever and Kanye and whatever. Like, although they're in another stratosphere in terms of what they're exposed to and how they've come up and how they've been handled and all that kind of shit, right? That we haven't experienced. Although they're that, I can also imagine they believe this is what I'm saying about the they believe business, that they believe that they're doing what we believe we're doing, but they're doing it in a way that we would observe to be bullshit, right?
Yeah, no, what I say is this, yeah, I agree with you, yeah. And now I think some of these brothers are in a position to review some information that maybe not be in the public domain.
Right.
Yeah. And maybe given a new way to view morality, right and wrong. And from my understanding, you would feel like you could do more good being part of it than
yeah.
Right? That's the way it was like sold to me, right? So it's like that you're gonna be told that there's different factions. Yeah, we all kind of got access to the same type of information, and if you fuck with us, you got the opportunity to help a lot of people. And
that's what they're told, exactly.
We see you got propensity for the truth, and you want to enlighten people. So you're gonna be able to do that at time. Do you know what I mean? And
100%.
Because again, it's your ego, right? It's your ego that's being seduced. You know, yeah, man, you know, from young we've known that you've had this bright ability to speak the truth and you know, and whatever, and and we know you're more than just a basketballer, but you're fantastic at what you do, and you know, we can give you the opportunities to, and you know,
and they're being attacked from all sides.
It's either that or not be able to do fuck all.
100, man, 100. And
when you speak to a lot of these brothers, we're of the view that joining is a bad thing, and maybe in some underground circles of hip hop, selling your soul or whatever is a bad thing, or it's joining something is a bad. But you got to remember, a lot of these, like say for instance, these Black Americans and that they grow up under a culture of initiation, from the Pledge of Allegiance in school to joining a sorority in college and being part of the varsity team, and there's a lot of mini conditionings to get you used to joining clubs.
Yeah.
Right. And then obviously your granddad was in Alpha Phi Alpha, and your dad was in Alpha Phi Alpha. So is it even really in your consciousness to even question joining Alpha Phi Alpha or whatever comes after that? It's just it's just normal shit. And you know, and one thing we know for sure, these NBA stars, they were all in fucking fraternities. All of them.
Definitely.
They have to be, right?
Don't
they? I think they have to be.
All of them.
College.
Remember, there's not one NBA star that come from the streets, you know. Let's not get it twisted. They come from where?
College basketball. College basketball.
End of story. Every one of them was in fraternities, bro. Let's not get that twisted.
Right, that's a little genius system they got there, boy.
No, but I see the sign. We see it at games, innit?
Say again?
Doing symbols at games and that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like for a while ago, right? Yeah, we definitely identified that. So yeah, they're definitely all down with it, and I just don't feel sorry for him. He's saying things that we, the public, or we supposed conspiracy theorists or whatever, have been saying for a long time. Now, as a basketball player, it's just not done. You get me? Because the rest of them are just conformed. They do what they do. They talk about basketball and leave it at that. This guy wants to do other stuff. So yeah. Right now, it's a new world order, right?
Rah. Sorry, I just read that thing on the screen.
Wow. I hope that's not true.
That's crazy. I don't even know where to look for that on Google.
I hope that's not true. And oh, that's mad.
Yeah, well, I thought that for the longest time. Still, if you're badged, don't mess with.
I think part of the biggest
you know
part of the
what's
thing,
mad
is
though?
one of the
Not as stopping someone, not as stopping someone from lying and saying that they're not bad when they are, bro.
Exactly.
This is the problem. And now check this. Let me make it even worse. What if the person that you asked wasn't badged, but their last partner was?
Oh.
It's like any STD fam, innit? Right?
Yeah.
Passing on of the thing is standard, isn't it? Unless you can verify that they did or did not, or have not.
Here's another question. If you're badged, can you give blood?
Oh my god. Oh my days.
Not involved.
Well, look, if you're the
Yes, you can.
Well, there it is, isn't it? There it is. If you're the overlords, yeah, you're gonna put that in place. You're gonna make sure that if there's something that you want to deliver to the masses, there's no way they can't get that. You know what I mean? Whether you take the badge or you don't, you're getting it, innit?
I thought you said vag, like vagina.
Badge.
Why can't I ask a question though? Do you think that like obviously me speaking on mechanisms before, the reason I say that is because I look at certain systems and certain mechanisms, like not physical ones, because not all mechanisms are physical. Like, nature is not, it is physical, but it's not the same as a machine. There's different types of mechanisms. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So when you look at things like regulations, like, do you think some of that is a scam in a sense of rather than letting someone do something, I'm going to give you something that you got to do first. So by the time you're done doing that, then I'm going to keep giving you stuff to do before you can even do the damn thing that you were supposed to do in the first place. And the longer I get you doing it for, the more likely you are to just agree to the next time I give you something to do because you spent so much time doing this stuff already.
100%. Yeah, of course. That's logical. If you got to put yourself in their shoes, if you want something to be passed, like a law, or you want something to be changed, look at the economic system at the moment. Yeah, if you can't do it by force on a one-away, then you're gonna do it incrementally, innit? And all the opposition, you're gonna plan for all the opposition that you can see is gonna come your way, and you just strategize, innit?
Don't you see what's silly though, MA? Because what you could say is, yeah, all right, bam, yeah. You see, like you've got you got regulations then, yeah, for certain types of jobs. Like if you're on a building site, X, Y, Z, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, rather than giving you a set out code of practice and saying these are the regulations and that anyone can, just can just cooperate with those regulations and be cool, what they're going to say is you have to do this set of training, you have to have this qualification, you have to spend this amount of time or years before you can even get to the place you're supposed to be. So now by the time I've given myself that much authority over your position, I think it's no wonder you're going to subjugate yourself to me in the future because you already see me as the authority. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. And I think that there's a part of you that already has the authority. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And, the system, like what we're looking at now today then, yeah, is made to trap people then, to make them think that you need me. Without us, you wouldn't have got there. Without us, you wouldn't have got on a college course. Without us, you wouldn't have got to uni. You wouldn't have got a PhD. You wouldn't have been able to drive a car. You wouldn't have done nothing. But that don't even make sense when you look at it in the main scale of things, because it only makes sense in the system because they're not paying us for doing real jobs. Half of these jobs ain't even real. They're not even real. It shouldn't even exist. And when you put that in perspective, it's like when you look at that, how much money is invested in military and stuff. That's why I think that things like cloning, I don't just turn my nose up at it because I think how much stuff is this military doing that we don't know about? Yeah, black ops and all sorts of things. So it's like, once we get into it like that, and the amount of I looked one time into how much the UK alone spends on military every year, weaponry. It's like, what do you need that for? And how much they're spending is more than the whole budget times I don't know how much. So I think these things these are things that get overlooked. And some people, obviously, they think that the excuse would be, oh, well, how are we going to protect ourselves? If we've got
From
tanks
what? From them.
Exactly.
To protect ourselves from them.
What's going on? And how much weapons we got already? It's mad. It's actually crazy, bro. Sickening.
Yeah, good points, man. Good points.
I was gonna ask Stacks earlier on, you know. I was gonna ask him, what's he gonna do when crypto comes in and physical cash disappears?
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy for some people, you know. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna be crazy.
It's not gonna be crazy. It ain't gonna be crazy. Nah, by the time that happens, it'll be so seamless. Yeah. We all used to it already, man. We used to it already. It ain't gonna be that big of a shock, bro. We are used to it already.
Have you been Domino's lately?
Nah.
What the shop? What, playing Domino's or pizza?
No, Domino's the pizza shop. Listen, I went Domino's.
I go them places, anyway, go on.
I went Domino's pizza shop. I was at work. I'm out of my town, and I'm in a small little village. They got a Domino's. Went Domino's. Bam. Want to buy a pizza? How much is it? It was $9.99 for the big pizza. I said, yeah, there's a tenner. No, we don't take cash. I said, what do you mean you don't take cash? So what if you cook this whole pizza and I give you the cash, you're not taking it? Nah, we're not taking it. I'm saying to the guy, this is mad.
But brother, they did that all throughout COVID, didn't it? They did
because they've been doing that, huh?
Yeah, they're stepping that up more and more. Yeah. No cash,
bro, there's certain restaurants you can't even phone them and try to order. They'll tell you go on Deliveroo or Uber Eats.
Yeah.
But see, these men that are doing certain things where they don't want their money to be traced. This is why I wanted to ask Stacks, because he can't be doing what he's still doing. Like, honestly, he's gonna have to change occupation.
No.
No.
You don't think so?
No. Listen. Just like in real life, the black market makes money go round, bro. Yeah. Like, you get me? Shotters spend money on stuff, so they can't cut that all off. Are you mad?
And as well, sorry, just to add to.
So, however it's gonna transition, they're always gonna leave a way for man to run shit. Trust me.
Bro, listen, it's just called a new fucking currency. That's all people find. That's it.
No, but I'm saying that the reason why they're doing all of this is to be able to track all money, innit? All transactions. And I'm saying if James from the pub, wants to buy something, he's gonna use his normal unless they develop some type of black market app or whatever, but he's gonna use whatever currency he normally uses to buy his groceries.
No, brother, listen, decentralized. So that's the whole point to the crypto. And then what they're going to do, they're going to bring in these new stable coins. So right now, you've already seen it happen. It's too late. Yeah, they got the USDT already. It's out there. It's doing things. It doesn't move. Yeah, and you got Tether and all these coins. They don't move. They just stay at a set rate, innit? So they already tested it. So now it's been tried and tested. You know, I can assume, this is on the assumption, don't take my word for it like it's gospel, but, you know, all the other countries are going to follow suit. So once you got Great British Pound on there, you got flipping the yen, you got the flipping Euro X. Once they're all, and the Euro's on there already, the Pound's on there, don't get it twisted. But once they're all on there, the other countries, now we can say, all right, bam, we're going to start eradicating money out of existence. And you know what? If you're using these smaller transactions in a shop or whatever, you can use your crypto account and transfer your money into.
You know how it's going to work? Once it starts costing people to use cash, like whatever vendors or whatever, once it starts costing them, they're not looking to transfer that cost onto the customer. Then they're gonna go cashless. Once that's it's right. Like but if you're bringing all these notes into the bank, we're gonna, you know what I mean? They're like, nah, fuck this.
Do you guys have when you draw out money from your bank, in cash, do you need to pay some extra amount?
No, not unless you use.
I hear that.
Let's say at private ATMs.
Okay.
No, but you see what I think is going to happen? I think we're going to have a golden age of crypto. That's what I think. We're going to have a golden age, because what they always do,
I've seen $4.99, man.
$4.99 to take money out.
It's central.
Yeah, it depends where they're set from. Some people set them different in their own businesses and that. Like, you get
$4.99. Hell.
But
it's like when Bossman says,
In the fiver to use the
Oh,
card.
yeah, minimum.
Yeah.
That's a don't ever have that, you know.
I know. I only found out
Enough
the
of
other
them
day,
stop
bro.
that though, man. Because
Yeah,
they're
they
getting
can't
in
stop
too much madness over that. There's enough
No,
of them.
but
They
Kurt,
don't do
you
that.
know how they're gonna get us though? This is how they're gonna get us. They're gonna make it cheaper to do your transaction with your Coinbase or your whatever crypto card than to do it with your normal card. That's
That's
bro. You can
logical,
see
isn't
that's
it?
gonna
Yeah,
happen.
they probably will do
You
that.
can see it's gonna happen, and they're gonna say, well, if people ain't spending cash, then no one ain't got to transport cash. Cash can't get stolen. Everything, the insurance goes down. We can charge you less. They're gonna get you. They're gonna get us good.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be no
Hey,
clear.
it's when you go to buy a Magnum and it says, this is your 4th one this week. Sorry. Sorry. Transaction denied. Like what?
Yeah, the beat
No,
down
but you're
don't need
right,
that
though.
much
You're
juice.
right,
Hey, bro,
because
I beg you buy me a Magnum. I beg you buy me a Magnum on your
No,
card.
because you're gonna make me go up to 3 though, fam. No, I can't
and
do
I'll
that.
buy your bread.
I can't do that. Trying to go out on Saturday.
Coming like Cuba,
It's
man.
worse than that. It's worse than that because remember what they did in America,
World War
innit? So what they're gonna do, remember, crypto's decentralized, yeah? So what they're gonna do, they're gonna let everyone think decentralized is safe. You know they've got a way to hack it already. They're gonna hack it, they're gonna do some F-freeze, everyone gonna get scared, and they're gonna say, we're gonna centralize this thing because we need it, but we gotta have it centralized to make sure you're protected.
Problem, reaction, solution. Boom.
There's a video,
This
yeah.
ain't hard
There's
to
a
work
video.
out,
There's a
man.
video that I watched. There's a video that I watched about 2 or 3 years ago, yeah, on Facebook, and it was of that brer, Facebook brer. I don't know if that's a word that's gonna get flagged up as well. For fuck's sake, it's got Facebook brer.
Facebook brer.
Yeah, you know what I mean. In his bedroom, probably the alarm goes off. So yeah, he's at the Senate, and he's answering questions on the data breach or something like that, or the use of data, third-party data. That's it. And the conversation is not even about this, but basically, one of the senators asked him about the new crypto that he's planning to release called the Libra. Yeah. And they basically warned, and I've never really heard like this explicit in public in terms of like the US Treasury or whatever, but they basically said, you know what will happen? Basically, he said, my crypto is not going to be that pervasive. People on Facebook, there might be billions or whatever of people using Facebook, but they're not all going to use it. So you got nothing to worry about. It's not going to destabilize the dollar. Chill out, innit? But the man said, well, don't you think it would be better to use the dollar, period? Like we may have our own plans. He basically said, if you fuck with us, yeah, Mark, you know what's going to go down. Like, you know, like to challenge US interests, you know what's going to go down. It's interesting to watch. It's not anything that we didn't know already, but it was just explicit on live TV at the US Senate with my man. You could probably Google, YouTube it, and you'll see it.
Yeah, like I said, there's many soap operas, man. And there's many, you know what I mean? Probably arguing with your uncle.
Right.
Safe. It'll be all live, yeah. Cameras. Imagine that.
Nah, it's true. Yeah,
Get me. Let them show you a declassified former classified document. Yeah. Yeah. And you'd be reading it, and you'd be like black. On Wednesday, black. And they're saying that's declassified.
Yeah. I'm echoing. I don't know why I'm echoing, by the way.
I can't hear you echo.
I can hear it.
Yeah, it's very slight, but I can hear it.
Well, yeah, back to what you lot were saying about the cashless thing, bro. People just find another form of currency. That's it. That's all that.
Yeah, I get that as well.
like what? Food.
Bro, I don't know. Like they'll find something that's valuable at that time, bro, that people could use university or whatever. They'll find a way to make it so that you get me. It's the new form of
Axum's thinking pussy.
What?
From nowhere, man. I was thinking of money.
You can't wait. Can you do it?
Oh
my
God!
You got a barter.
No way, man.
Oh my God!
Fuck off,
if you had to, what?
Yeah, if you had to, charging per stroke.
You're a dickhead.
Fuck you know.
Break the box down into little bits, innit? You know, a true
Now you gone too far, Jedi.
Gone too far, bro.
Yeah, you gone too far.
10 strokes for 2.
You know, you got
Yeah,
all
you break it. No.
I said you get a discount on Fridays, you know.
10 strokes. Buy 10 strokes, get 10 strokes free.
Yeah, 20 strokes for the price of 12.
You're the fuck.
You know what? Fuck you all, man.
I'm sorry, sis.
That's
I'm not
cool, man.
involved in it. I'm not involved.
Hey, 2 strokes for the price
Yeah,
of
tell
1.
them shit, man. Look what they do.
She a real
Happy
one,
hour.
man. You not fucking around, man.
Who's there? Happy
Don't
hour.
have an accent, man.
I said happy
Yeah,
hour,
man.
you know. Go away.
Where she said, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
She said,
I'm learning my patois.
Yeah,
Go on, Axel.
I asked them, tell them nowhere, when I do. Sorry, I said
Shut
that
up, man. Keep that at home.
I don't know what you're trying to do.
Keep that shit at home.
What you're trying to do.
I'm sorry, man. But I was trying to talk to Zelini. I'm a bit tongue-tied because I'm trying to talk to Zelini. Yo, Zelini, do you know what I think's going to happen?
Your tongue what?
Sorry. I was trying to roll my zoo. I was trying to roll the zoo.
Jamlantian, you know.
Yeah.
What did I just say? What?
Long story short,
He's just talking about his tongue.
You know, Shifa, when
Yeah,
you
my
say long
tongue was
story
tied around
short,
the
you know
riddler.
it means nothing, innit?
I know. It don't mean nothing, but I'm just trying to cut down the conversation.
every time I hear
You know what I
I'm trying
mean?
to change the subject because you just said something.
Yeah, trying to change it, man. Come on, man. So,
You're trying to change the
Zelini,
subject
you
'cause you
said,
said
yeah,
something mad.
Zelini, you said about the crypto thing, yeah, and the change in currency. And I think what could happen, yeah, like you got this metaverse thing now. I think that's basically what that is. But then you see, like what Jedi said about it being traceable. I think it starts off like a new golden age where, certain transactions can be done and no one can't take your money away again. But then once they centralize it, it's a whole different ball game. So I think that's the way I see it going anyway. Because remember,
No, but they do some severe stuff because
someone said in the is there any truth to this comment? Yeah? Someone said in the chat that crypto is dead. What do you reckon about that?
What does that mean by dead, though?
That's
like,
joke.
Basically, what they're trying to say, bruv, is right now the crypto market is kind of fucked, bruv. Yeah, people have people are taking like 100-fold fucking losses, bruv, across the board on crypto.
Right, it's falling in general. Right,
it's like kind of fucked right now.
What market isn't fucked?
But bruv, it is though.
No, what market isn't fucked? Tell me one.
Yeah, that's a whole other argument. But the crypto thing right now, there's been. Hold on, bruv. There's been a lot of money wiped off of that, Reba, in the last couple of months.
Yeah,
shall I tell you what market? Shall I tell you what market's not fucked? Shall I tell you what market's not fucked, Shifa? What market's not fucked is the thing that actually underpins the crypto in the first place. You know what that is?
I get you, but this is something to reassure yourself, because you see the problem is MA, like. You see, people think the system is perfect, isn't it? And if you're not monitoring and paying attention, which I know some of you brothers are, so I'm not pointing the finger at anyone on the panel, but I just mean like people in the world, like everyday average people, like crashes happen all the time. This is not unusual. Things go up, they go down.
Yeah, Shifa, that's what I said currently, bro. That's what
when you say currently. No, when he says currently, that I was going to elaborate on that. I was just going to say that ultimately, this is a game, innit? Yeah, it's a game of cat and mouse. It's a game of rich and poor. You see, for the rich people, they're rich already. It don't matter what the market does. Do you understand? They waiting for this to happen. So then you gonna sell all your stuff. You gonna get scared. They waiting for that fear. They're gonna take all your money. They're gonna buy all of your shares, all of your stock, all your crypto.
Men don't need to because people are losing the value of their fucking money. They've still got the share unless it goes beneath a penny, bro. You get me? Or 0.00 whatever. But bro, the fucking share is worthless compared to what it used to be. Fam. So yeah, they can hold on to the share for as fucking long as they want, bro. But obviously, it's wiped off the fucking value that it fucking had. There is no more fucking money to gain from that share right now.
You know the rich people, them, yeah, they're not even buying Ross Clark crypto, bro.
How long it takes the system to recover?
They're not even doing crypto. Me and Sniper had a conversation about this on his channel one weekend, and there was a rare on there. And like I said, what was the answer to my question, by the way, Shifa? What underpins crypto in the first place?
Yeah.
What am I talking about?
What underpins crypto is all the stock market and the rest of the world current world trade situations. So, like for instance, when there's a problem with oil, it affects all the markets.
Thank you. No, that's it. That's the end. Oil, yeah. Because how do you make a cryptocurrency, one coin? How do you make it? Yeah, you need bare power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as the power situation is tied to oil and fossil fuel or whatever you call it, yeah, natural gases. That's all it is. Yeah. So people think that crypto is like crypto has like is an ecological disaster in some respects because the amount of energy that's being used to make one coin.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the situation.
My mining's a motherfucker.
Depending on how you're supplying your energy, you're right.
No, no, it doesn't because you can't. No one's using solar power to do their crypto mining.
Yes, they are. That's lies.
Yeah, but
That's
how long is that
lies.
taking? How long is that going to take them compared to someone that's doing it with
same amount of time?
Nuclear? No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not because it takes a lot longer
Yes,
to accumulate the same amount of power via solar than it does from fossil fuels.
No, when you this is the thing. In fact, do you know what? Technically, you are kind of right, but I think you're looking at it wrong. So if you look at it from the perspective of a person who understands electrics, then yeah, it's all about power banks, bro. It's all about how much power you can store, and it's all about where you live, logistic location. Do you understand? Because now we're talking about how much sunlight you're getting. So once we put those
100%,
factors in perspective, then we can say, all right, do you know what? Maybe certain types of power bank are not accessible to your regular consumer. And I'd agree with you, but not everyone's at regular consumer level. Do you understand? And
Sorry, out of the top 20 cryptocurrencies, yeah, which of those coins have been produced from solar power?
When you say being produced from solar power, we have to understand what mining crypto is.
No, I know what mining. No, but I know what crypto mining is, and I'm asking you the question.
Obviously, there's thousands of computers all over the world, hundreds of thousands that are mining crypto, and between them, in a day they might mine X amount of whatever coin it is. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Now, some of them are definitely going to be using solar power.
How do you know
all
that?
Of them.
How do you know that?
How do you know that? How do you know that? I can tell you. I can tell you this for fact because I know someone who's doing that right now.
Yeah. Where are they doing it?
Not in England.
Yeah. Where though?
In foreign.
Bro, we don't know the people in it, so just fucking say where, man.
In foreign, innit? In foreign, in a hot country. It's in a hot country. I'll say that much. I'll say that much. In a foreign. There's all
I would suggest that 0.001% of crypto mining is solar. How about that?
All right, but what if that 0.001 is the 1% that's eating all of the food?
Bro, that's not 1%, bro. Are you mad? I said 0.001 is not 1%.
I know, but I'm saying, what if it's not really 0.001? What if it's really just the 1% who can afford to have the type of off-grid system you would need to be able to mine crypto?
Then that is still a deficit in terms of the ecology of the planet, bro.
I get you, but then it kind of fucks up the market, don't it, a bit? Because remember, the rest of us are here paying our normal electric bill to get this crypto. Yeah, whereas someone else who's a millionaire, whatever, they can afford to have power banks that do you know what? After a certain amount of time, it's just free money now, bro.
Yeah, but you're talking about my focus is not on the individual that is using the solar energy. My focus is on the market being underpinned by anything but solar energy. I'm saying like people who think that cryptocurrency is some kind of revolutionary. You keep saying the word decentralized, yeah, and obviously you've also said that the decentralization is going to be a myth in terms of the way that the government operates with it. But I'm saying it's already a myth because the centralization is it. All cryptocurrencies currently are still pegged to the fucking dollar.
How do you explain that?
Because the dollar is the oil dollar, bro.
No, it's pegged to Bitcoin, but I get you.
No, it's not pegged to Bitcoin. Bitcoin doesn't even exist. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it does.
Bro, Bitcoin itself is a cryptocurrency, and that is pegged to the petrodollar. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, you priced it in petrodolars.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying, bro.
It don't work like that, guys. It don't work like that. You see what you're saying, yeah? I get where you're coming from, and a lot of people do see it that way. But you see the way I see crypto as free money. That's how I see it. I see it as an illusion that was created for you to be able to hold on 1 second, for you to be able to manipulate a system to create wealth. Yeah,
bro, it's not a system that's being manipulated. It's the fucking raw materials from the ground that are being manipulated. Are you like? Do you understand?
Solar power. unless you're using
Bro,
solar
stop
power.
talking to me about solar power, Shift, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, please.
But ultimately, you got. I get that you don't get it. You don't get it, innit? It's free money, bro.
You don't understand, Shiffer. You don't understand.
Yeah.
I'm telling you fact. Do you want me to give you an article? Do you want me to pull up an article to educate
You could do it if you wanted to.
All right, let's do that.
Obviously, you got to pay for the internet connection.
I need to go to
But
my
other than that,
computer. Yeah, I'll be
other
back
than
in a
that, it's
sec.
free money, innit? Yeah, please. But that's how I
Jedi,
look
should I
at
do it? Should I pull up an article? Or are we gonna move on or what? Are you good?
Pull up the article, man. What up to you, man?
No, man, I'll do it. I already done it on Maku's show, innit? I'll do it again. It's not a problem, man.
Yeah, we're waiting. Well, I'm just giving my perspective on it, innit? And like I said, to me, it's free money for
Free
people who
money.
can
Remember
afford it.
that, yeah? Free money, man, saying, yeah?
That's how I
Coming
see
back
it.
2
Crypto
seconds.
is free money for people that can afford it. If you can't really afford it, then it don't work out the same. You know, like that, because like we said, you got to pay the electric bill. You got to pay that bill, and you're paying it to someone else who's charging you through the teeth. But I'm telling you, there's people who live off the grid. It happens. Do you know, like that? Now, obviously, we've chosen to be a society that lives on the grid. We've chosen to be that. Do you understand what I'm saying? In fact, we've chosen to nationalize our grid and give someone else control of it, of our grid. Think about that for a second. So if you live in certain parts of America, I've heard from certain parts of certain New Yorkers, they just got free electric. They don't even pay electric. And I don't get it. But them man there, they're doing bits, innit? Free electric, think about it. And if you live in certain countries where certain things are legal as well and you can get free electric, there's even other ways you can make money. I'm not even going to go into, but I'm just going to say, you know, a lot of things, a lot of these industries, they're flipping, I don't know, to me, they're a farce. A lot of these institutions, like the power industry, yeah, it's a farce, it's farcical. Because we pay our taxpayer money for them to put out them big wind turbines that draw the power. So why are we paying for the power? And obviously, I get what he's saying about fossil fuels and all of that, but don't you think that in 2022, yeah, well, it's 2023 more or less now, you know, we've got the technology, the know-how, and the flipping funding.
Emmy, is that you, yeah?
To put out way more solar power than what's out there. We could put out
I
way
like to
more than
call
what's out
bullshit.
there.
There's no free electric in New York. That's bullshit.
No, they
Where
ain't
did
got
you hear
free
that
electric,
from?
but they just taking it, bro. Come on, man. You know where it is. Nothing ain't
I
free
mean,
in this
you got
life, man.
people all over that steal electricity, but that's also a crime.
Thank you, bro.
But
That's
they
why
can
I
go to
spoke
jail
about my
for
homie
that.
in New York. Yeah, but my homie in New York he can't be troubled by British law, can he? So, you know, I spoke about my homie in New York. I don't
Yeah,
know
let's
none
go
of them
through this
England.
now, yeah? Emmy?
Don't matter. Your homie in New York stealing electricity, they gonna throw his ass in jail. They catch him stealing electricity.
But motherfuckers be doing it, and you know they be doing it. Listen, I saw one thing in Mexico, yeah? These guys, they had some little
I'm
building.
sure other people in the country steal electricity though.
Loads of crypto stuff wired up, and it was going off in there. They thought it was a farm, yeah. So the police come raid it. I've seen it on some Crime Stoppers, some Sky program, whatever. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, it came up on my YouTube, yeah. So they kick off the door. They realize no, there's not what they was looking for. They're finding mining equipment instead. Hold on, and this thing has been eating. It was eating. So whatever they lost, like the equipment was worth a lot still, but they ate food, innit? Like bottom line, innit? So
Stefan, read out the yellow part of the Emmy mark now.
Yeah, so
I mean, when you're ready, bro.
Yeah, I'm there. So let me just firstly say, yeah, that whenever these people talk about the climate crisis, yeah, they tie all kind of stuff into you know, global warming and all them things there, and I don't I don't subscribe to that shit. So I want to say, even though this article prefaces, I mean, the subtitle is "Climate Experts Warn," blah 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 blah. We don't deal with the climate thing. Yeah, we don't really know what going on. Aside from that, let's read this. So it says cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin, the most popular decentralized digital currency, have a notoriously large carbon footprint. Bitcoin mining alone consumes about half as much electricity in a year as all of the UK. So, to leverage a cheap source of energy to run their Bitcoin mining operations, Lockmiller and Cavness found themselves partnering with oil companies to repurpose a byproduct, primarily methane, that's typically vented or burned off in flares. He says, we flipped the switch and saw all the Bitcoin mining servers light up green, and you could see the flare physically shrink a little bit, said Locke Miller, a self-described city kid who had never before set foot on an oil field. He said it was a kind of like a Frankenstein moment. Oh my God, it's alive. Huh?
Who's out there?
Huh?
Huh?
Cool. Right, no worries.
Oh, you're on, turn your mic off. Who's that, Mosh? Who's that? Yeah. Schiffer.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, what you want me to read on?
Yeah, keep reading, man.
Okay, so it says their creation is part of a niche wave of tech startups that are now eyeing the oil and gas industry to help power the cryptocurrency boom. Locke Miller and Cavness, who started a Bitcoin company called Crusoe Energy, see their fix as a marriage between two problems capable of solving one another: the wasting of gas flaring that contributes to the climate crisis and the need for cheaper energy as crypto increases in popularity. Climate experts, however, warn it's a full solution so long as oil and gas, bro. Look at what I'm about to say. So long as oil and gas production is allowed to continue. Why did you say what are you saying?
No, well, I thought they were applying that to it's a false thing saying that they need gas in order to allow or some sort of other toxic substance to push this.
No,
having a conversation though, man. What's going on there?
I didn't even know that.
Brother, bro. Me and MA is talking quickly, bro. Why is it 10 people jumping in?
I weren't even speaking to you, to be fair. I didn't even know that you were speaking.
All right, yeah, no, that's fine, but you just all right, go on. Look, it seems like when the king goes, everybody gets a little, get their knickers in a twist or some shit, bro.
No, it wasn't
I don't know,
bro. It wasn't like that. No, it wasn't like that. I think he was making a complete different point, talking about something different to what we was talking about. That's all, bro. It wasn't.
No,
against you.
No. It's just, let me explain it because they're saying
no. Hey, King Gold, can you just wait? Because I'm chatting to Schiffer, man.
You just asked me. You just said.
Yeah,
you just said, what do you mean exactly? So how you leave it there, bro? You just said exactly.
Bro, just wait a second, please. Just chill for a second, man.
Lost in translation, boy.
You just dropped on, man. Just relax. Schiffer, so do you accept that without oil and gas production, there would be no Bitcoin industry? Sorry, there would be no cryptocurrency industry right now.
Not entirely, no. For this reason, I think that we could have made the switch to solar power years ago, but I believe the government doesn't want to do it because certain companies, institutions within it, have set agendas. Now, to that effect is where my argument really stems from, because I posted a video in the side chat. I don't know if we're allowed to play it. I don't know if we're allowed, but if we are allowed, I'd advise people watch things like this, because what we have to understand is the age of technology that we're living in now. For the people who are at the top of the food chain, like the ones that you're speaking of, MA, that have created this industry called crypto. Yes, I would agree, they are making maneuvers into powering crypto through the sources that you say, and I would totally agree. But I would say that it's a strategic move and a systematic move, and it's all institutions, integrating, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, now, bro, you said a lot of nothing. You didn't even answer the question. Yeah, you said a lot of nothing. You're talking in future tense. Sorry, you're talking in future tense and in hypotheticals. On one hand, you're saying hypothetically, it didn't have to be oil. Yeah, the only problem is that the system still produces power through the manipulation of fossil fuels, right?
That's right. That's right.
And you're talking in future tense because you're saying in the future people are going to try and use such and such to power whatever, but they still haven't, right? So
no, that's not what I'm saying. No. You misinterpreted that part.
You are saying, bro. You're saying
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that there's people now. One second, brother. Listen. People now have the means, and the know-how and the facilities to be able to mine this crypto without using fossil fuels. It's out there.
Which is what I wanted to say. Yo, which
No,
what I wanted
hold
to
on,
say, yeah.
wait,
you can't have a three-way conversation, can you?
wait.
It's
I don't
not
want to speak to
possible.
you right now. I'm
It's
speaking
not
to
possible.
Shifa. Just
It's not
wait, man.
possible for people to
Wait.
have three-way conversation, is it? It's not.
Bro, can
It's
you
just
just
not.
wait? That's
Too much
normal.
ego, too much
Sorry, bro. It's a
fucking
normal
unable
part.
to multitask.
It's a normal
It's just
part of the stream that sometimes two people speak
all
to
right.
each other, isn't it? It's not gonna go on
Yeah,
forever.
okay, not for 10 fucking minutes about nothing, though, innit? Like you
Let him
said. Come on, let's
speak,
go.
though. Come on, go, man. Let him speak, bro.
All right, go.
You just pick yourself
Pick
off.
up. No, pick up. Do your thing.
Anyway. Yeah, Shifa, the argument is this, yeah, because I know what you're doing. You're trying to, because you're a supporter of the technology, you're trying to make the argument that the technology itself is not a problem, but the way that it's being produced is a problem, right? I'm saying
No. That's not what I'm saying.
No, bro, you're being oppositional right now because I'm actually literally telling you what your argument is, and you're telling me no. Yeah,
That's not what my argument is, bro. But I'll
that's
hear
what
you
your
out.
argument, bro. That's what your argument is, but that's not the conversation we're having. The conversation we're having, and the reason I brought this up in the first place is because of what it actually is pinned to today. Yeah, today, right now, whatever cryptocurrency you have, Shifa, is pinned to the US dollar. That's what I'm telling you right now. Right? That was the argument. That was the whole point of this conversation.
Like
is
every
that
commodity in the world, my friend, nearly.
it's not decentralized if it's pinned to the US dollar. And it's pinned to the US dollar because it's pinned to oil. And that's it.
All right. I hear what you're saying, yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying to you is, yeah, for the average consumer, someone who has a unit to consume Bitcoin or any other kind of coin mining with, which would be a computer or computer technology, yeah, i.e. graphics cards, rare tear, ASICs miner, whatever you've got, however you do it. Now, if said user is using solar power, yeah, then said user is accumulating that money for free.
What's your point?
That's my point. That was it. I wasn't really in opposition to you in the way that you thought I was. It wasn't in opposition.
What's your pushback, then,
I was
man?
just more
Like,
making the.
shit,
I was
one
just
second,
quite simple.
I was just more making the
man, like
point that I was
stifling the
just more
whole thing,
making the
bro.
point
Like
that
we both said
people
the
can
same thing. Me
utilize
and Shifter
this.
just said the
People
same
can
thing.
utilize. Sorry, brother. Can I just finish this
Sorry,
one sentence?
Gold, you only
People
just
can
came.
utilize.
You don't even know what the
Like, brother, I'm just saying we just said the same thing.
I'll be real quick. All I was saying is people can utilize the cryptocurrency in the now, yeah, as a source of free income. Now, it's possible now. That don't mean it's always going to be possible.
How is it? Okay, sorry, Shiva. How is it free? Explain how it's free, please.
I'll explain how it's free if you like. Yeah. So, like I said, I posted a video in the side chat if you want to take a look at it. If you put a system like this within your premises, yeah, and you can accumulate enough solar power to be able to mine Bitcoin with, yeah, or any other coin, then in effect, yeah, other than the cost of your what is it called?
Solar panels.
Your solar panels
and
your power bank, that's part of the power bank, your power bank, your solar panels, and your internet bill. Other than that, you know, it's all free. And once your income, and obviously the cost of your technology, i.e. your computers or whatever technology you're using. Now, once we've gone past a certain threshold and accumulated all that money back, now it becomes free money.
Yeah. So you're talking, like I said, brother, I told you what your argument was, innit? Your argument is future tense and hypothetical. I'm saying now the crypto you've invested in is not primarily coming from the sun. It's not. The crypto that you've invested in, and the reason why you even got into the market in the first place, the reason why there was even a market in the first place is because of oil, bro.
I'm not talking about investing. I'm talking about mining. Mining is different to investing.
You're not even listening to what I'm saying to you. Do you know what? Go on through in it. Like
that's what I'm saying, brother.
I've made the point. Because what you're doing, yeah, what you're doing is you're making a claim, which was what you made in the first place, yeah. That crypto, you see it as free money.
Yeah, I know. Explain why.
The money that you have in crypto or whatever you have in crypto, you see that as free money. Yes?
A percentage of it. Yeah, a percentage of it.
No, you didn't say that before. You said it is free money, bro.
It is free money.
No, but it's not clearly, because if it's not free, if it's being mined, and the mining process requires power, and the power process requires minerals, and the mineral process is tied to a particular currency, then it's not free. And
Depends
the
on
rest
how
of
you
the world
read it.
and the rest of the world are beholden to that currency to the extent that $1 is worth 785 CFA franc or whatever, and it's further crippling an economy of another nation. Then how the fuck are you gonna say it's free?
It's free because it depends on how you're getting it. If you're paying for your electric bill to get it, then it's obviously not free, is it? Like, and obviously, if you're not, do you know what? You talk for me, go on.
No, I'm done. I'm telling you, I'm done, bro. Like, if you're gonna make an argument,
if you're done, please be done. Please be done and allow me to finish as well. Then, 'cause let's be gentlemen about this. Like, I'm not here talking over you. I'm just talking, innit? I'm not talking over you.
Last thing I'm gonna say, brother, is if you're gonna make an argument, stick to the argument, Don't try and say that you said this and then when man presents evidence, you said that. No, otherwise I wouldn't have brought the evidence in the first place. If you'd have said to me, in the future, we can mine cryptocurrency based on solar power, and solar power can be pervasive, and everyone can be using solar power and all them kind of things. There, that's a future argument. I can't argue with that. But you can't tell me that you've got cryptocurrency and that your cryptocurrency is free money. It's not. That's it.
All right, brother. Listen. I'm gonna say this to you one more time, because I don't know if you're listening to what's being said at this point in time, As far as the crypto that I personally own, I'm not saying to anyone that all of the crypto that I personally own, I got for free.
Exactly.
I'm saying to people, that it is possible to get crypto for free.
Well done.
And
that's
I have also, sorry, brother.
You should have said in the first place, brother.
Brother. I beg you, please allow me to finish, because I'm not being rude. I'm just trying to finish.
No, you're just a time waster, bro.
Sorry, brother. If you would please allow me
No,
to
I
finish.
don't do the brother thing to me.
Obviously, I got you, brother. I heard you loud and clear. I respect you, brother.
You can't even hear what MA is saying, bro.
I'm gonna say to you this. Listen. Listen to this. The possibility doesn't mean that everyone's doing it right now. It just means it's possible to do right now. So I think that you maybe took the word out of context a little bit, in my opinion, but I'm not here to argue with you. Let's just move on.
Yeah, move on, innit? Move on. I know when you're talking sense. Say one thing.
Handsome, are you still alive, sis? Are you there?
I don't think anyone's really that interested in this conversation.
Let's
just move on.
Yes, I'm here,
Yeah, it's not free, actually. Right, it's actually right. It's not free. It's nothing's free in this world. They would never allow you to get something free. Never.
Yeah, they will.
They're tight. They're known for being tight.
It's gonna cost you though.
Yeah.
Like I gave you the video. You could have played the video, and it'll show you right now how you can build a system that you can mine Bitcoin with. Show you right now. Show you that. I ain't just chatting.
China would never allow their economy to get something.
I'll tell you what I'll do. When I get home, I'll play. Listen, when I get home, I'll go on the laptop and I'll play the video if I'm allowed. I'll make sure I get it.
He's found a cheat.
He's like drowning the whole blood clot thing.
That's all it is, bro.
MA is right though. MA is right in a way. He is right. I'm not gonna make you wrong.
You're hot micing, man. Is he hot micing or is it just me? Is he not hot micing?
Why are you so excited today, bro?
No, I'm not. I'm not beef. I'm not.
Wait, allow him to speak as well, man. Come on.
Is it your birthday or something, bro? Like, what's going on?
No, it's my brother's yesterday, though. I don't know if that's too much information. Pick up my brother, man. You know what I mean? God bless him, happy birthday. He'd even want a gift. That's how. You know what I mean? But he's gonna get one anyway. But anyways, listen, China controls the economy anyway. What happens with anything in the financial sector? They control everything that happens in the financial sector.
Really?
Right? Yeah, they do, and they dictate what America does with their money and what they do.
No, hold on. What money are we talking about? We're talking about yen, right?
No, what they happen with, because they own and they've got business deals with a lot of companies.
What's their currency?
What's their currency?
Yeah.
I think it's yeah. Is it? Yeah. You know, I don't. I forgot now.
You're talking about China, yeah?
Yeah.
Yen, innit?
No, yen.
Yuan. It's yuan.
Yen is Japanese. He's Japanese, but I'm not really too. Anyway, yeah.
Hold on.
What's that? So what? So what? Just because I can't name their currency right now, you think that I can't tell you what's going on in the crypto sector?
I'm just saying.
What's that got to do with it? What's that got to do with it? So you throw out a red herring, like you know one thing to do with that subject, and then that disqualifies me from speaking about it.
Oi,
I don't know.
I ain't finished talking.
Come again.
All right.
The conclusion. You know what I mean?
I don't even know what that is. But look, big up yourselves anyway, man. You lot don't want to learn today, innit? I was going to come and drop a little bit more.
You can't.
Shut up. You shut up, man. You shut up. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up, man.
Moderate, man. Come on, man. What's going on,
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. I can't get a word in edgeways, bro.
You fucking cunt. Country dickhead.
What? Shut up, man.
Clear enough. Yeah?
Shut up.
Pee. Go drink your pee in a bottle.
Bruv, go and fucking, bruv, don't, hey, look, see what I'm saying? I've got respect for you, Maku, and I don't go back at you, bro. You see how the younger man's got respect? And more fucking, more respect. I've got more respect than you, Maku, and I'm 30 fucking 7.
I blame you.
Learn from me, man. Take some notes. Take some
Why
notes.
are you always talking when other people are talking? It's just not fair. That's why I'm saying, like, shut the fuck up, man. Yeah? Especially if you're not going to say anything sensible. Yeah? You're just assuming shit. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. We're talking about yen and and I was gonna say, oh, is yen?
Why you mentioned yen, bro?
Let me finish, man. This is what I'm trying to say. You weirdo. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, is yen like the most powerful currency in the world? I think it's like one of them, but it's not the most powerful currency in the world. So then they can't be the most powerful because their currency is not the most powerful. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, but sometimes if your currency is too powerful, it can mess up your business.
No, I don't know.
When it's too powerful.
Yeah, I'm just asking the questions, but I didn't even get to finish my fucking sentence.
Well, you got too many spastics on at the minute.
I mean, yes, I saw the thing go.
You know what? You lot are fucking dumb as shit, bro. Who are you referring to as spastic as well?
I was talking about thingy.
I hope you're not
2022 version of some mother's aka.
I just don't know, like, I don't know if I'm trying to be fucking like mature. Like, I'm trying to like, see if there's any maturity, bro. There's any fucking maturity in the fucking community.
There you go, the spastic, you fat cat. What's going on here? You want an argument, do you? You want an argument? You want to have a party, do you? Fucking waggers.
Wait, Shifa, how much is the initial outlay that I have to recoup to get into crypto? Tell me, please.
Bro, I don't know, man. I just know
you don't even know what you're chatting about.
Brother, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I bought some crypto, but I feel like it's better to mine it. I feel like that's the best way to go about it.
How much is the initial outlay?
What is your initial outlay? How much money you got?
What? No, I want to mine Bitcoin. You're saying there's free money. How much money do I have to put down before I start getting free money?
Before you start getting free money, we're talking big money, guys. We're talking big money.
Yo, this is
we're talking big numbers.
How much did you pay for your Bitcoin? Sorry, Shifa, whatever coin you got, how much did you pay for it, bro?
Not a lot, man. I bought some cheap coins, man.
I said, how much did you pay for it?
How much
probably bought them off Ellie.
How much do I own?
No, how much? This brother's.
How much money have I spent? What is your actual question?
You mean how much does it cost? You mean? Do you mean?
Yes,
do you mean how much?
Yeah, the money cost.
Yeah.
How much did it cost you?
How much
cost me a lot.
You mean what? You mean that? What do you mean that cost? Like you mean that money?
It cost me a lot.
Can you clarify what you mean? There's
financial value.
Yeah, financial value. What? How much is it worth now, and how much
what
did
do you
I
mean?
buy
Like,
it for?
yeah, like what's it worth now?
What? Yeah, the value now, or like when he bought it, or like what?
Oh, how much I bought it for? Which one you want to know, man? Talk to me.
Okay.
Man.
Clarification.
No, to be fair, Emily, that was very confusing, man.
Yo, tell me what's going on in the crypto market, man. You fucking know so much, bro. What's going on in the crypto? Tell me one thing that's happening. What's happening? One thing that's happening.
In a layman's English.
Don't fucking nothing.
Yeah, use layman's.
Fucking run your mouth like you know everything, bro. And you don't.
Layman's English is
simple.
Those are the layman's as well.
Don't know nothing about cryptocurrency, bro. Nothing. Zero. Nothing, bro. You don't know
give it a
nothing
rest now,
about
Gold,
the
man. Give it a
financial,
rest, man.
the financial sector.
I don't claim to be a genius, man, though. I just feel like you can get it for
clown,
free.
sometimes. Just
I
annoys
take
me
advantage,
sometimes.
man. Take advantage. What?
This has got this fucking thinks he knows everything, bro. Like, don't know everything, frankly.
I don't know
Yeah,
what.
I do know everything, actually.
Anyway, it's very simple. Crypto is mined. It takes power to mine. Like the power to mine one coin is equal to the power the UK uses in however much time, right? That power is produced through fossil fuel burning and natural gases and whatnot. And those natural gases are being controlled by the US, yeah? And they pin their dollar to that currency. Simple.
Big up, everyone. Big up, everyone.
Unless you have a solar power system.
Big up, Eunice.
You all right?
Yeah, big up.
Yo, folks,
you all right? The old Cockney Eunice there. You all right?
What's going on, Eunice?
I want to know.
I'm good, thanks. Thanks for asking. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, man, there'd be no industry without oil. There'd be no cryptocurrency. Schiffer wouldn't even be chatting about this shit if there was no oil. You get me? The amount of time it takes to mine one coin using oil, the power that's coming from oil, burning oil. If you want to use, or methane, if you want to use solar power, it's going to take you a year to make one coin.
Oh no, and you can't use that solar technology in England. That's dead food, man.
One coin in a year is good, though, MA. That's a good return.
You know, in winter when you're dead, when you really need
that
it.
That is a good return. What are you talking about? He's making like that small. How much is a Bitcoin worth?
I'm saying you ain't got solar power. This ain't Africa or America or, you know what I mean? Where solar
I know we ain't
power
got it here. No, we ain't. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. We ain't got it here. So maybe this
Yo,
is a
Schiffer.
for
Yo, Schiffer.
somewhere else. Yeah.
Someone in the audience is asking, how much did you spend on crypto?
How much did I spend? I spent a lot, man.
Nah, he spent
How much did he spend on crypto? Hey,
Can you give us a
I'm not putting
roundabout
my
amount?
numbers out there, man. What do you want me to do? Show you how much money's in my bank account next? Are you crazy?
No, but it'll give people an idea.
Schiffer, sorry. They're not asking how much you've made. They're asking how much
I've spent hundreds of thousands on crypto.
What?
I've spent hundreds of thousands on crypto.
How about that?
I've
spent hundreds of thousands on crypto. How about that?
Alright, cool.
You sure?
Obviously, he's mocking, innit? Nah, he's just being stupid, man. He's being stupid.
Brother, I can show you the transactions on my account. I don't even need to sit here and gas you, bro.
So when you bought your coins, yeah, or when you buy your coins, the accumulated amount of money that you've spent is hundreds of thousands.
The accumulated amount of money I've spent buying and selling coins is hundreds of thousands.
No, that's not what we're asking, bro. The money that's come from your pocket from your daytime job, yeah, that you've put.
He knows what man's saying, man.
I know.
Why is it shifty right now? Schiffer, come on.
Oh, it's Schiffer, isn't it?
Because he knows the answer. The answer is going to sound.
The actual amount of no. He wants to know what I started with. No, he wants to know what I started with. I can tell you. If you want to know what number I started with, just ask that question.
That's right. How much do you start with?
Oh my God.
I started with about 40 grand in crypto.
What does that mean to us? 40 grand in crypto.
So that was my initial put in. That was my initial buy-in.
You paid £40,000 for the crypto that you've got, that you started with.
No, when I started buying crypto, yes, I put in £40,000 and bought crypto.
Right.
Okay.
Or Schiffer, are you allowed to sell that crypto and get money back for it, or do you have to keep it in crypto forever?
Listen, you see me, I'm a hodler. I hold. That's what I do. I hold. I ain't worried about crypto.
No, I'm not asking you that. I'm saying, like, if I go to the petrol station, can I spend crypto instead of pound sterling?
Yeah, if you got a Coinbase card, yeah.
Right, did you stake your money though? Did you stake it?
But I don't need to take my money, man. I ain't desperate, man.
No,
I ain't
stake.
desperate. I'm cool.
Have you made a
profit? That's the only time you would put that sort of money in.
Yeah, I have made a profit. Yes, I've made a profit. I started with 40, and we started with dealing with hundreds of at some point. So yes, we've made a profit. Let's just relax on that now.
Are you?
But if that's true, why are you living in your car?
Because I like living in my car. I'm a travel.
And why are you
You're
at
a
work?
tramp and you got a trampy car. Like, you should be having
That's what I
fucking
do. What do you
Lambos
expect
right
from
now.
a traveller?
Where's the
I'm a
Lambos at?
traveller, man. Yeah, I don't like Lambos. Fuck Lambos, man. And fuck your fancy clothes too. What?
You know what? I rate
Let's say that Schiffer now has $500,000 worth of cryptocurrency. Yeah, £500,000 worth of cryptocurrency. Is that a good investment?
I don't actually have that much, but I've got some money. In cryptos, being specific.
He's probably made about a couple thousand.
He's lost out right now. You got
I'm not gonna lie, but I also rate Rolls-Royce.
It's gone down. It's gone down in price, man. Like, what are we doing?
Brother, listen, no. Maku's right. Listen. I could have considerably more because obviously everyone knows the markets have gone down. But what I've got in crypto stays in crypto. What I've got in other investments stays in those investments. I ain't worried about just crypto like that.
Okay.
Do you diversify your investment? Yeah.
Well, doesn't everyone? I thought that was normal.
Well, not everyone puts 40,000 in crypto though. Still,
yeah, that's mad.
It must have been
These
very.
guys don't know
Everyone's got
about
40,000 to put
no
in
one up here
crypto.
knows about crypto because it's only me and Schiffer that puts money into
very
crypto.
late in the game. It must have been very.
You know what?
Oh,
Everybody else doesn't put their money into crypto, and they just lie.
I got crypto years ago, bro. I didn't get crypto yesterday. I got it years ago, bro. I got it a good few years ago.
That's the only time to buy it, but because Maku got in late, he's salty, so he's throwing shade at it. But big up. What do you say, MA?
No, the only thing that's salty is your pee.
Yo, shut up, man. Your dry fingers, man. Apply some cream before and put in a greasy
ammonia gang.
Who's eating salted tuna?
Ammonia gang. You get what I'm saying? Bathing in it. Yeah, bathing in your own pee. Like,
but your rotten socks are green. And they're toxic. Hey.
Toxic. Your pee's crystallized.
Yeah. There's fragrance. There's a green fragrance coming from your socks.
Yeah. You're coming like Walter White of pee selling. Like, what are you doing? Crystal pee.
No, you're like Pee Wee Herman, man, because you look like Mo Farah, bruv. That looks like he's never even. You look like Mo. Yeah, man. I'm bigger than you, Matthew, and I've got muscle degenerative disorder.
That's a great change.
I've got muscle degenerative.
Hey Vic, your clone is breaking down again. It's mad. He's breaking down. Yeah, you the fake Vic Rose, man.
You don't know nothing about finance. You don't know nothing about crypto.
Me?
No, I know you.
The closest I got to crypto was when I dried my feet with a blue towel.
On someone. Can't be me. You know what I mean? What are you talking
the Kingo.
My God, that was dead. That was fucking dead, bro.
Bro,
Why was
bass.
that dead? I thought that was good.
I couldn't hear it, man. The bass I couldn't hear it. But yeah. 40K is a lot of money though to put into crypto. I'm not gonna lie, and you don't know what you're doing as well, bro. That's
depending on how much money you got. I know people who put more than 40K. I know people who put a lot more than 40K.
Wait, what did you do? What was your strategy though, bro? Investing, your investment strategy. Did you
Bro, my investment strategy was this. Yeah, there was a market crash. Crypto went down. I bought. How about that?
A crash.
That was exactly my market.
When was that? What crash was that? Because there's been a couple.
Well, Bitcoin, I'll tell you when this was. This is
allow it,
about
allow
5
it, man. You're
years
trying
or so ago. It's about 5 years or so ago, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. And Bitcoin went down to about 5 bags. It went down to about 5 grand.
That's not early at all, bro. That's not early.
It's not early. No, it's not. Brother, listen, it's not early at all. You're right. But 5 bags to where it went to was good enough for me. So I ain't here to argue, no. And I'm just saying, to me, brother, you know what? It's like he asked me a question and you want to talk.
Go on.
What's going on here? Like, go on, yeah, thank you.
What's the name of the
Do
coin?
you know what?
What's the name of the coin?
I'm gonna relent.
Hey, she cracks me up, you know. No matter what, man. No matter what he's saying, who he's talking to. Right, the guy I'm just laughing, bro. I don't know what it is.
Listen, 2016, yeah, Bitcoin was at 11,000.
But yeah, 2017, 2018, them kind of times there, I started investing in crypto. Yeah.
So you bought 5 coins
just before the pandemic, yeah.
You bought 5 coins with your money.
A year
I
before.
bought a few. Yeah, I bought a few.
You bought about 5 coins with your money. That's basically.
Well, Shifa, what coins did you think was good at the time?
At the time, I bought Bitcoin.
Oh, okay, the actual Bitcoin, the certified one.
Actual Bitcoins, when you could buy 1 Bitcoin and it didn't cost you an arm and leg and head and the rest of your body.
But at least Shifa's going to admit it. You lot are shook to even put your money on the line like that because you might have people who run up on you and that, innit, with the shanks and that.
Brother,
So
I was shook to put my money on the line. Brother, listen, I was shook to put my money. You see, the only reason I bought Bitcoin, yeah? I'm going to be totally honest with you. When I bought Bitcoin, I didn't just buy Bitcoin. I bought a load of different coins. I bought Bitcoin. I bought a few other coins that I'm not going to mention. And some of the coins even went bust. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? But the money I made on Bitcoin circumvented all of that. I was like, all right. And I thought to myself, do you know what? The advice that I took from someone was that, do you know what? The crypto market at that time, it had taken a big hit. And this is the time to buy in before it explodes again. Because this thing does this. He showed me the graph, showed me the pattern. And I just believed it. I don't know why, but I believed it. And it worked for me. So I'm going to just stick to my guns. You stick to yours. We all having fun out here anyway, living life.
MA, sorry, did you want to respond? I'm not trying to jump on your conversation. You want to respond? No, because it seems like that. The people like I'm trying to go on.
No, you can go. You can go.
Yeah, all right. Hey, but just quickly, put it back. You got to put when you put. I don't know, man. Like I don't think that a lot of people have faith in it in the cryptocurrency. They're a bit dubious, but I just feel like I don't think anybody up here has invested.
I'm also dubious.
I don't think anybody has invested. Are you invested?
You're also what, Eunice?
Do you know what? Yeah, like I was thinking to myself, yeah, I've been meaning to go to one of those conferences in there for cryptocurrency and all that, and like, I'm very interested in cryptocurrency, but the thing is, I'm very skeptical about it. Like, so I want to go to one of those, meetings for starters and all that, although particularly for those who want to actually start the currency and all that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you need to have money. You can't invest hummus.
No, stop.
I do got money. I have money.
He's gonna go to a crypto meeting and end up in a Masonic lodge, man. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh Lord.
I'm just gonna go to the meeting, okay, with an open mind and all that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you wanted to get some information, right, Eunice?
That's very interesting in like investments and all that. I particularly long-term investments in it. I would like to actually diversify my investments so that I could, maximize my, my returns and all that. Especially when it comes to dividends or stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Them words there, boy. Yeah, man.
How about you just learn to save your money? How about you just learn to be good with money and just not good at not spending? And a lot of people are not good at not spending, You'd be surprised how much people are not very good at not spending. Because you see me, you can put me in many environments and people are spend out. If I'm ready to spend, don't get me wrong, I'm going to spend. But I have the ability to not spend in many situations where I see people very tempted or feeling pressured.
Give us some tips on saving money then. Like, what kind of things could I save money on?
On trainers, for one,
All right, so instead of buying £160 Nike Air Max trainers, shall I go and buy the £12-13 trainers?
Brother, I got the £20 trainers on my foot, brother. I got my £20 trainers on my foot right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but the thing is, Shifa, them £20 trainers don't last more than like 2 months.
Brother, I've had these for more than 2 months. Why are you lying to the people for? You're lying to the masses. Listen, I've had these trainers on. Yeah, I've had them since a good few months now. Probably about 3 or 4 months. I've been running up and down in them. I've been kicking walls in them and doing all sorts of F3s to these trainers to see if they're going to start coming apart. But them strong.
Don't let Shifa gas you, man. He ain't doing that in the major city, bro. He did it in some farmyard town, bro.
Exactly. Even worse.
Sorry. Don't we remember the other day? Did you not say that the other day you got trainers on the street and you went and got out your big boy trainers from your boot the other day? Didn't you just say that?
Yeah, I've got a pair of nice trainers, but like, you know what? They don't cost that much. To be fair. They don't cost that much to be. I say they're nice, but to someone else, they might even just be average. You know, I don't know, man.
So Shifa, what other tactics is there like to save money? Is getting married a good one?
It can be, but it can also decrease your bank balance sufficiently. So you got to be careful in the situations you put yourself in, and you know the type of relationships you put yourself in. Definitely, I think you have to take that into consideration.
Change the subject. Swiftly change the subject, Khan. I like that. Big up, man.
Yeah.
You clearly haven't invested. You clearly haven't invested in yourself in the economic boom that's just taken place. So you're just like brushing over cryptocurrency because you're too fat, lazy, and slobby to invest.
I'll get out
Nah,
of it.
mate. Now, big up, my brother. I'm only joking. Big up.
Listen,
big up.
There's many ways of saving money, and there's many sensible people out there. Listen, I'm being big and serious about this as well. Sometimes I'll be watching the TV.
The violations, you know.
Listen, you're gonna have
no,
these
love,
programs.
man.
You get these programs, like you have one old white woman and she's just showing you all the bargains and she shows you all the places to get the bargains. I use all of those tips. Like when I go in the shop, if they're giving out coupons, I'm taking extras. I'm doing all of that. Like I'm not you see me, I buy cheap. I go in the shop. If it's not on offer, brother, I'm not buying it, innit?
Hey Shifa, what's the make of your trainers now?
The make of my trainers that are on my foot. Do you want to see them? Do you want me to take it off and show it to you?
They better not be flip flops, bro. When you've been talking all
You
this.
want the evidence?
He's wearing them no-name trainers.
These trainers are called McKinsey. These are called McKinsey, yeah?
Air Meridian. Are they called Air Meridian? Sorry.
No, they're called McKinseys. They're called McKinseys, brother. Yeah,
No,
and these these trainers, brother. Listen, I'm telling you, like I've done everything I can to try and mash up these trainers. They won't come up, but they won't fall apart.
McKinsey,
Air Force, isn't it? No, it's Reebok.
Fucking hell. Oh, man's got the unbranded kick doors, yeah? You got the unbranded kick doors, yeah? Say nothing.
But Shifa, they still toe caps. They got still toe caps.
They are, man.
They ain't still toe caps.
They look like there's still a foot in that.
I mean, there's not one crease in the toe.
This is what I'm trying to say to you. The trainer's indestructible. You have to understand what's going on out here. You lied to.
Who said them bastard kicks? No, you lot are rude, bro.
Listen, you was lied to. Because you thought you had a pretty trainer, you was wearing your Air Force. Listen, them Air Force got mashed up after about, I don't know, 3 to 6 months. You had to buy a new one. And listen, you see them Air Forces you bought in a year and trainer you bought in a year. You probably, listen, some of you guys will spend all 500 to $1,000 on trainers in 1 year. You see me, I spent £50.
Yo, Shifa.
What are you doing? That's a whole bag. Go on.
Shifa, have they got a little wheel on the hill?
Nah, there's no wheels on the
Why
hills.
are you not violating
There's no
Shifa?
wheels on
Why are
the
you
hills.
not violating Shifa like
Now
that?
let them violate this. Let them laugh. This. Listen, who laughed longest? So when these
those are
the end of the year,
I put the trainers back on. I put the trainers back on the screen. Put the trainers back on the screen. Let me see. I want to see it.
I've done it once already.
Please, bro, come on, man. Be a good sport. Be a good sport.
I'm not scared. I'll put them back. Man. I'll put them. I'll do it with them on my foot as well, so you can see them on the foot. Like that.
We don't need the
foot. I don't know about all of that, but still. That makes you feel good. Then Emzalini said, yeah. Yeah, like I suspected, man. Those are low techs.
Jedi, you got no manners, none.
These are the shoes that you know them men that's got 1 foot bigger than the other. These are the shoes that they wear.
Listen, you haven't seen my other. Listen, I got some worse shoes than this. I got the Michael Blackson Jesus Creepers.
Yeah, but those are work shoes anyway, and just local work shoes. I know what you're doing.
I got the crocodile shoes. Listen, I got cheap shoes that I just mashed up. I don't even care if it gets mashed up. I don't care if it gets lost. I don't even care because listen, it's so cheap to replace.
But that's not groundbreaking though to have work shoes, bro.
I know.
Most people use their old Air Forces. You went and bought a whole McKenzie's.
You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. It looks like it looks like.
Why are you picking up Eunice now?
No, I love Eunice, man.
No, you don't know you like the trainer though.
You're not getting away from me, man.
You're gonna have a pair of these by next week.
Say that again.
Axel, you and your trans cousin can shut up.
Oh, no.
No, man, there's not a chance. Eunice!
Oh,
Skipper,
man.
this is the broadband
It's my
from.
voice now. Come on.
Not a transsexual.
This guy knows about bargains.
You see how I'm not a liar though? At least I stick to my guns, innit? I'm not gonna make no listen. You lot ain't gonna pressure me into buying Armani, you know? You're not gonna
Eunice, you have
pressure
to
me into
say that
buying
with
more
chest,
night.
you know.
No, I know. Excellent.
I
No,
Shiffer,
still,
Yeah.
Like, literally, you spend £30 on a haircut and you drive all the way to Bristol. Shush, man. I don't want to hear nothing.
That's haircut Jedi.
We all spend money on stupid things, man. Let's behave.
Stupid. I'm not walking around looking like a
Yeah,
flipping
30
champ.
quid though. 30 quid.
So I'm tipping the barber.
Buy yourself some shavers and shave it down yourself then. Save
And
money.
you know what?
If you're about that life. If you're about that life.
If you're about that coupon life.
Yeah, you ain't about that life. You want to spend I refuse. £30 on a haircut.
I disagree for this reason, Jedi. Listen, I disagree for this Reddit reason.
It ends up looking shit as well.
You're being raped, bro. You're being raped.
Listen,
nah. Desmond is raping you.
Listen.
You
can
spend
£30 to
You didn't
sit
go
next to
Desmond,
the
bro.
Bristol
You didn't go
pork pie.
Desmond. You went Abshirs to get that trim.
Oh,
You're not hearing me. Listen. You can skimp on everything as long as it's presentable, brother. Listen.
For a Somali high top.
Hold on, 1 second, brother. Listen. No.
What trim did you even get? What is that trim?
Brother, you put in a listen. You
said he looked at the wall. You said he looked at the wall and pointed to the number 3.
Brother. That's not presentable. Brother, that's not presentable, cuz. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be presentable. If you go and buy something in Primark,
you'll never be a fisherman. Yes, I will.
At least it looks presentable, though. And that's the point. It looks presentable. Don't be subjugated by these companies, man.
Hey, does your barber do crypto?
Nah, you don't. Nah. He's an indigenous Jamaican still. He's not really he's not born here. He talks in proper Jamaican.
Yeah, someone said you pay for that trim with Shiba Inu. I don't.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Nah.
You know, if I could, I would. Of
course you could.
Come on, man.
Hey, Shiffer, go back in that barbershop and demand £19 back at once, bro.
My barbershop's good.
I spoke to my bridges from London. Yeah, and they've confirmed.
Listen, my barbershop's good. If you went into my barbershop, you'd feel comfortable.
Yeah, how you pay more?
Listen, my barbershop got snacks in there, cuz there's snacks and all sorts of treats. You can get
have you ever seen £31 coins stacked up on top of each other? You know how high that shit is?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
15 £2 coins.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Come on, man.
My barber's making money though as well. They're making money in there still. I'm not gonna lie.
Obviously, from people like you.
Proper
That's
still.
more than London rates, bro. What we
30 fucking
It's not
quid
£30 though. No, it's not £30, brother. It's not £30. But obviously, on occasion, man will tip the barber and give them a little £30. That's not a thing. You can give tips with the money.
Why are you driving all the way down there to tip?
You know just being nasty,
man. Man's like dishing out tip for money.
Tipping.
Yo, debate me, man. I want to debate you back on your channel.
Why are you in such a heat?
I'm debating
30 quid. You paying 30 quid. It sounds like you're the one being tipped, but yeah.
All right, mate. All right, whatever, man. Ha. You know I got jokes. I got you, but at the same time, look, you go to the barbers and how much you spend? How much do you spend at the barbers?
So what did you ask for when you went in the barbershop? The Sammy Davis Senior?
Told you the number 3, bro.
How much do you pay? How much do you pay?
He pointed to the Afghani brother on the wall in the picture and said, give me that. That's what he said.
You answer a damn question. How much you paying? How much your barber charging? How much do you charge, Sniper?
There's a tribal element to your haircut, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Delini needs to clean up that laugh.
Is it the
That
treatment
laugh
they give you,
is
Sniper?
dirty.
Hey, Sniper, you don't want to pay the £30.
Beast of no nation,
you don't want to help a brother. What's wrong with you, though?
That GI is like, this is my rifle. This is my rifle. Me and my rifle will not be separated. Yeah, I know. Favorite
child
was it?
soldier cut, man.
Save it, Private
Nah,
Ryan
it looks
trim.
good,
and that.
Shifa. It looks good,
No,
man.
look, Full Metal
You know
Jacket.
the
Look,
stingy,
yeah.
man. The
Look. What is this,
Maki,
man?
what are you saying,
You-
man?
Yo,
the Forrest Gump trim, yeah.
that fed was high.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
man. I
mad.
told you,
Man,
Mozambique.
man went and asked for the little boosie, you know. No,
Yeah.
Bad thing.
Man. Yo,
No,
what is that?
Shifa, you're not it, Shifa. That
Hey,
baby.
Shifa's a
I know.
Hey, you're a clown, Shifa. I swear that.
Let's see the side. Let's see the side. Let's see the
Look at
side.
him. Look at him.
No, don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again.
I can't believe that pretty baby
Side,
came from
man.
Shifa.
Wanna see
Oh,
the-
man.
We want to see the face. Yo,
Look at
as less face as possible.
Yeah.
Hey, trying to hide them razor bumps, man.
Look at that bump at the back.
Typical African fade.
Yeah, it's looking a bit too Fresh
Yeah.
Prince, man.
Nah, I
Bit
don't
too
know, man.
1980s.
That fade is lackluster.
Hey, bro, hey,
Yeah.
Shifa, someone in the comments said, what's that hook on the back of your head? Pause, cuz.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Still, it's a bit high.
You know, it's harder to fade quarter cast hair, though, isn't it?
No, I'm trying to get that.
That
That octoroon hair is stubborn, man.
No, someone. Hey, no, why you not talking about his struggle beard for, bro? Allow it, man. He's trying, man. Don't do that, bro.
Leave him, man. Leave him, man.
Tasty, bro.
Big up Shifa, man.
I man said, yeah, I want the Winnie Mandela / Boosie at the front.
No, you're right. Man said I want the Woosie. Man said I want the Woosie. You know?
The Boosie Mandela.
I think that's the only trim you can have.
Yeah, but it's good at front though.
I know.
Limited.
Sammy Davis skin face.
Yeah, he's trying to brush it out. He knows I can see that, mate. It's weak.
Shift it out and looking like he comes from Baton Rouge.
Hey, why are you doing that, Shifa? With your lip
Why
on
are you biting your lip, Shifa?
I don't know what R&B thing is doing.
Yo, he's ready for R&B.
Where's Cat when we need her? Cat, get on this damn panel. Where are you?
Oh, Lord.
Hey, my man's biting his bottom lip. Where is he?
Hey, what? Hey, Shifa, you see that? Wow, you see the corner of the?
Yeah.
Nah,
right
forget it. Don't worry. Look.
Oh.
No way.
It's taken back still.
Corner. Hey, you know when the corner's cornering?
Yeah,
it's leaving.
Yeah, the corner is proper cornering.
Nah, man said the corner's on strike, you know.
Refugee corner, man.
The corner's cornering, bro.
Yeah, leaving. The
right
relocated.
Now that's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, bruv, including the bum fluff.
They said that's not a corner. That's more of a cul-de-sac. But
Bro, that's more of a slope.
It's a code. It's a code.
It's a close.
You tell him why he was like
I refuse to let this black on black crime continue. Leave my brother
Who the hell
alone.
said who said he shape up vertically challenged? No, stop.
Nah, it's looking like a muse.
looking like Charlie Sheen. He's got Charlie Sheen haircut.
Man's hairline got back streets on it.
Nah, someone said you look like Juvenile in '96. Hey, no, listen, you stop it, man.
Nah, man.
Disrespect him.
But why does your hairline look like a lie detector? Why does your hairline look like a lie detector though? Polygraph hairline.
Expanding.
Yo, man. R&B for real. That's the real jagged edge. Right there, man. Yo, your barber's shit.
I know. You need to. I told you. Go get your money back.
Get in your palm and slap him. Take your glove out your back pocket.
And you know what the wickedest thing is? You see when he finished that film, he got the mirror, and showed Shifa, and Shifa was like, yeah. Cool. You get me? All agreeing with him.
Quick question for the man then, because we don't know as women. Like, you see barbering and stuff like that. Do you not have to take classes for that, or is it just something you learn before you can?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Some people are natural. Some people can go to classes. Nowadays, people learn it in classes.
I think most people have to go to classes or learn from someone who's already a barber. Otherwise,
you can take me down now. Take me down.
Yeah.
Can we put someone else up?
Man.
All right, can we go back to the normal
screen?
Like
object.
You brushed your teeth.
Stop objectifying me.
You can put someone else's screen, innit? If you're brave enough.
Yeah, please, no. And that's the thing goes. I know we think about it. No can go.
What? Wait.
Can I do that? Yeah, I'm coming through.
Big up Shifa, man. Big up yourself, Shifa. You're a top comedian.
Big up Shifa.
I'm a top comedian.
No, I respect it. I respect it. I don't like people who take themselves too seriously.
You can't, man. Life's not that serious, man. Unless it gets serious, then let's take it serious at that point, innit?
Can I ask you a serious question, though, Shifa? You know when you invested this £40,000 into cryptocurrency?
You trying to say he's lying or something?
No, I'm just saying that. Was you in a relationship at the time, or was it your own decision?
Say that again.
I said, was you in a relationship at the time, or was it completely your own decision?
It was completely my own decision, yeah.
Because no woman will let you do that, bro.
It's true.
You think so?
40,000. That's a deposit on a house.
You don't have to tell her.
Even if you are in a relationship.
Hold on. Wait. Shifa, are you a homeowner?
Maybe.
I thought you said homeowner.
Oh God, here he goes.
RS Gwyn. Your RS Gwyn.
RS Shift.
Why do you ask? Why do you ask that?
No, because obviously he just said, "Oh, that's a deposit," and I was wondering, well, maybe Shifa's already got his deposit or got a yard. Do you know what I mean? That's why I was asking.
That's reasonable. That's a reasonable question.
You see the homeowner thing, yeah? I don't think that it's I don't think it's the best solution for everyone. I think
but crypto is.
Me personally, you see, I don't think crypto is the best solution either. No, I'm not saying that at all. But I would say that I think there's a consensus. I'd say there's a consensus for people to think that it makes more sense to own a house and spend the majority of your money on something that, you know, by the time you're ever going to see the worth of that money, you're going to be too old to really enjoy it. And I just don't see the sense in that. So as far as owning property, I'll be honest with you, I have owned property, but I don't anymore.
So you sold the house and you put it into crypto?
No, don't do that. I can't allow me, man. Allow me, my chest.
But you know what, though? In a way, he's kind of, you know what? In a way,
is going on here, man.
Sorry, he asked the question. In a way, you are kind of right, but not exactly, because, like I said, I wouldn't just put all of my money into crypto or all of anything into anything. I wouldn't advise that to anyone. It's not. I wouldn't say that's a sound strategy. That's not a sound strategy. Who's screaming at that?
Someone's dying. Someone's literally on the kitchen floor dying.
Fucking hell!
You can't let you have an orgasm, man. Shit.
Bro, did you just spill the bottle with piss in it or something? Like,
Kingo, don't start crying now because you will drown in your own tears.
What the fuck was that, bro? But anyway, like I was saying, yeah, I wouldn't advise anyone put all their money into anything. Any market can crash in it, but same time, sometimes having all of your money in a house ain't necessarily the best place to have it.
Sorry, Shifa, I you know what? I rate you enough to believe that you would never put £40,000 in crypto, bro. Honestly.
Why? Why did you say that? Really?
Because clearly, by the time that you put your money in crypto, if you put 40,000,
why are you not acting like Shifa's some kind of like, I don't know, compulsive liar or something?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm laughing, bro. Because he's
hold on. What Jedi? You trying to project, bro? Like, what's going on?
Nah. It's like I don't get it. You acting like he's an attention seeker. Shift.
Like man, should have been houses. Like man's got enough money to flip houses.
Listen, I am an attention seeker. To be fair, so all of this attention does me well. Like let them continue, man.
I don't think you're a liar, though.
I'm not a liar. I wouldn't. You see this stuff like that. I wouldn't lie about, innit? I wouldn't lie about something like that. You know what I'm trying to say? I could be a waffler sometimes, but I'm not a liar, though. I won't say I'm a liar. Intentionally out here to lie to people and make false claims about things.
I thought lying was waffling.
No, but you got to understand the skepticism involved.
You waffle sometimes, man.
You got to understand like skepticism, innit? Like, who's going to believe that you're going to sell your house, take the 40 grand out of that money and go and invest it in not just Bitcoin, but a vast array of coins that have lost their value?
But then, Khan, 1 second. Why would you need to believe that when that's not even something I've said?
No, I'm saying, can you respect their level of skepticism? Like,
No,
who
I
would
can't,
believe
because
that?
brother, why would they believe something I haven't
Because the
even
more
said?
harder it is to
Actually, a
believe,
professional troll, bro.
Schiffer, the more harder it is for people to believe, the
Yeah.
more of an amazing thing you've achieved. Don't you get it?
Okay.
You done
I get
something what
you.
no one thought you would do.
No, but you're making up a story now, because at no point did I say I sold my house and bought crypto with the house money. Like, it wasn't. It did. At the same time, you could make that analogy, you could make that analysis, and I'd say to some
Why does
extent,
no one think that's
you're right.
funny?
I've used money on crypto,
Yo.
so do you know what? Potentially, some of the money I used could have been a percentage if you said that, possibly. But at the end of the day, you don't know where my money's coming from. You don't know how I'm making it. You don't really know what I do. You don't know how I operate. All you know is what you know. And obviously, someone asked me, have I bought crypto before? I said, I have bought crypto before. They asked me how much I spent. I told them how much I spent. I don't see the big deal.
Yeah, I respect it, man. I respect it. You know,
I
like
don't really see the big deal, though. What?
this whole persona that you've been projecting for the last 5 years is a complete charade, and you're actually some financial genius in disguise.
What are you trying to say? You thought you was dumb and broke. What are you trying to say?
I rate it.
Why do you say financial? I wouldn't call myself a financial genius. I would call myself a financial opportunist. I call myself a financial opportunist. I won't call myself a financial genius. But what I would say is this: at the end of the day, like, how old are you, Khan?
Nearly 50. Nearly 50.
You're nearly 50. All right. So if I said to you, you're nearly 50, yeah, how many would you say, how possible it is, do you think, that a lot of people who are nearly 50 have amassed more than £500,000 worth of wealth?
I would say very rarely you'll come across someone like that in your daily life.
No, I said, how possible do you think it is?
Yeah, not possible.
It's not possible. So I'm going to say this to you then, yeah, really and truthfully, yeah. You're telling me that it's not possible for someone to own their house or own their property by the age of 50 and to have made more than £500,000 in that time and
I'm
be
saying,
able to, and have the
the
potential of saving
the prevalence of that would be extremely low, because we're living in debt-based times where I would say the opposite is
I didn't
true,
ask you
where
about the
the
prevalence.
majority of people are in debt.
I didn't ask you about the prevalence. I asked you, is it possible?
It is a
For one
possibility,
person
but
out
it's
of
very
100
slim,
million
Shifa.
trillion
Short and
people to
sweet.
When you
achieve
say
that,
it's very
it's
slim, wait, that's where we're going. Now you say it's very slim. Now let's get to this. Why is it very slim?
Because of the way life is set up right now, Shifa. We're in an economical crisis.
First of all, can you explain to Khan what you mean by slim?
Can you behave yourself, James?
I never said it. Listen, we're going somewhere we don't need to go. Look, she said the chances are slim, meaning the chances are minimal. So let's just keep it there.
Yeah,
But
just
at
say
the
the
end of the
numbers
day,
of 50-year-olds having that amount of wealth is not really
now
out there.
why are the numbers minimal? Watch this. Why are the chances and why are the numbers minimal? Why are people not able to amass these amounts of wealth?
Does this guy know what prevalence means?
Wait. Listen to the full question. Listen to the full question. Hear the full question. Why are people not able to amass these amounts of wealth, and what are the things that are in their way? What are the things that are stopping them?
So jobs, opportunities, education, all these things are factors, Shift, is what I'm trying to say. So the majority of people that have a good setup from early in their life is very small. How many of you come from rich parents and have, like generational wealth? Not many. So most people have to work their way up, right? And the chances of most people working their way up and getting to that amount of wealth is not really a lot. Think about it.
All right. You saying that, yeah? What about this? What about this, sis? What about some people come from generational wealth, but don't necessarily have access to it? What about some parents don't just give their kids things; they make them work for it?
What's your point?
Hear me out. We're getting somewhere. Just relax. What about some people recognize and fully understand the implications of the only person I can rely on in this lifetime, in this world, is me. And the more I rely on other people, the weaker I'm making myself. And once I truly find myself and I find the strength to not be reliant upon no one else.
Did you never get inheritance money though, Shifa?
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. Shush them.
Why you say that? What does that mean? I don't understand the statement. What
So
do you
hold
mean
on,
by
but
that?
Shifa, your point is these people have wealth and all of that, but they don't have an entitlement to it. So what is it, in a trust fund or something?
No, not that they don't have an entitlement to it. What I'm saying is, once you realize you can only depend on yourself, you're going to amass wealth anyway. Yeah. So like Jedi said, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did receive some inheritance. But guess what? When inheritance came, it wasn't such a big deal like it would be for some people because I already got money. I was already okay. It didn't do that much for me. I was already doing things, and it's the point I'm making.
You're fortunate, bro, but majority of people are not in that predicament.
Why
That's
am
what
I
I'm trying to tell
fortunate?
you.
Why am I fortunate?
Like you said, you already had accumulated some money, and then you got an inheritance of another money, so it didn't make a difference to you. Whereas somebody else who doesn't have that same made the same amount of money you have, and then gets a inheritance, that's now made them quite wealthy, right? Some would even consider it rich.
You can't explain how you got your money. You can't demonstrate the level of intelligence required to have that much money. I can only assume that someone told you what to do and you followed them.
Retreat. All right, cool. Fair enough. Retreat for a second.
You're taking financial advice from James Jones, bro.
So sis, when it gets into the crux of things, if you ask me a question, I'll give you an answer. So for instance, when I got my inheritance money when my mum passed away, guess what? I just put it in a trust fund for my kids. I didn't take the money.
Big up.
Just to be straight with you.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. So if you want to play those type of games and say, oh, well, you got inheritance money, so you got money. Like I didn't
Brother,
take no
how
money.
have you got all this money? You can't even explain solar energy. How?
Brother, listen. You're sitting here asking ridiculous questions now. Let's stick to the topic of the conversation. Look.
Cut to the chase.
Brother.
Give me the phone number of your financial advisor, and that's it. End of.
I will do.
Cool. There's a little cut in it for you, yeah? Don't worry.
There's a whole group still. You can join the group.
So there is a group.
Yeah, there's a whole group.
Okay. Anyone we know in there? Any famous people?
I doubt it. Not anyone. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay.
I mean, does anybody know what's going on? Does anybody know what's going on in the crypto market at all?
We don't care, brother. Brother, you see, the thing is, I'm not definitely like a crypto head like that, innit? Like, you see what it is? I'm an investment person. If I see something as a good investment, and sometimes I might not even know that much about it. Someone else might know more than I know. Like Khan said, I'm taking some advice. That's fair. I'm not here to argue and say that I'm some kind of
definitely, bro. And you know why? Because shift.
I don't work like that.
You know why? I tell you why, brother. Listen, I tell you why. Because the information, I'm not a financial expert at all in economics, but I got my information from someone who is, and that was only yesterday.
Yeah, but how do you make your money? How do you make your money?
Huh?
How do you make your money?
Obviously, he's on benefits.
I've got somebody who can give you the ins and outs of cryptocurrency in 10 minutes. I can get him on the phone. He's my brother. So I'm saying that if you don't really have to know much about it, but you do need to know, like, at least just an overview, just a brief overview. Do you know what I mean, of what's currently happening now to invest that sort of money? That's just my opinion.
You see what you're saying, Kingo? One second. Just pause for a second, yeah? Now, I'm going to say this now, yeah? Bam. I know people who, within the space of a very short space of time, within a space of months, have gone from zero income, or benefits, as Kanye would like to call it, whatever you want to call it, to earning, let's say, within the region of 5 to 10 grand in a month. And if you can put in 5 to 10 grand, listen, but the thing is, I'm telling you this because you can do it too. I'm not saying this on the panel just because, that person done it. I'm saying it because you can do it too. Now, everyone's situation is different. Now, I think for the women, some of you, it might be a bit different because you know what? You got kids, you got X, Y, Z, you got things going on that you can't fully 100% give yourself to something. But I guarantee you, if you really want the reward, you really want the prize, 9 times out of 10, the work is out there, but it's something that you might not enjoy. It's something that might get stressful. It's something that might take you out of your normal
comfort zone, comfort
zone circumstance. Now, the point I'm making is, when I'm sitting here saying I spent whatever I spent on crypto, to some people that's a lot. It's a big thing to them. But what is it to a man who's making 10 grand a month? Please explain that to me. 8 grand a month, even 5 grand a month, even. What is that to him? What's 20 grand to a guy that's making 5 grand a month? That's 4 months. That's where it is. What's 40 grand to a guy that's making 5 grand a month? That's 8 months. That's not even a year yet. So it's like, for me to have lived 30 odd years, but people don't see it possible, or some people don't see it possible to amass certain amounts of wealth, I find that quite surprising, because I know it's out there, but you've got to be prepared to work for it. You might have to give up some of your freedoms. That's the bottom line, isn't it? Like, so don't hate on me because I work hard. There's loads of people who work hard. They got the money. Khan's got the money. He's just selfish, innit? He just know he don't want to talk about it. He don't want to tell you the truth, man.
Yeah, I'm spending all my money on Christmas presents for my children and Valentine's Day.
Come on,
You got the money, man. I don't celebrate Christmas or birthdays. Like, if you was to talk to my family, they will tell you the last time I celebrated a birthday, and it wasn't because I was a kid. I didn't have a choice. I had to celebrate. Like, everyone just threw a birthday party, surprise. So I don't have birthday parties. I don't do Christmas. I don't do these things. I'm not taking part in your festival. I don't care about Valentine's Day. My missus understands that, because guess what? It's not just about Valentine's Day, babe. Like the Muslims like to say, do you know what? I'll get you a present anytime I want. And you know what? If I feel like being nice to you, I'm just going to be nice to you anyway. Don't need a Valentine's Day and all of these things. And it's like, once I realized that I didn't need certain things, that's when I started to make money. Not necessarily making considerably more than I was before, but just not spending what I was spending before. And I think that that's the trick here. It's not necessarily telling people you need to do something majorly different in your life. It's just, what are you spending your money on? Half the times when you think about the things you prided yourself on, you spent money on. Like, I've spent money on holidays that cost too much, in my opinion, now, in comparison to then. And I bet some of you got similar stories, and you'd say, you know what? Like Carnito said, that money could have bought a house. It could have been a deposit. I lie? Am I lying, Carnito?
I lie, I tell.
Sorry, man. I was busy spending money. I'm back now.
How much do you spend? Maku, you've been on holidays, right? What's the biggest budget you spent on a holiday? Considering
why are you asking Maku about spending money? Yeah. Man's wearing socks with holes in.
Yeah.
Now I've been waiting about 5 years to drop that one.
And you talk about my tissue bottles.
Snake in the Macu shadow.
Take it.
Because unlike Khan in his mum's bedroom, mum's house, yeah, my shit's plush. Always been. Holy socks or not. So let's keep it moving. Yeah, sorry, what was he asking me?
Just for the record, I've got holy socks too, yeah, Khan. Loud socks, man. I'm not gonna lie, I got two different socks on right now.
What is the biggest budget you have spent on a holiday as a dad? Because I'm a dad too, so I'm assuming that me and you might even have some similar budgeting tactics when it comes to things like holidays, considering there's kids to think about.
Right. So you're saying with the whole family, yeah?
What holidays are you chatting about? Michael, tell him we don't do holidays.
What's the most expensive one?
Hold on, I don't know about we.
Brother, we're foreigners living in England. This is our holiday.
We go America, we go Africa,
This is our holiday.
We go Spain, we go a few places.
Hey, Maku, is this deep, brother, yeah? Is this deep that certain holidays I couldn't even go? Certain holidays I've paid for, I couldn't even go. It's that deep, and this is come on, bro. And this is what I'm saying. That man can't tell me about how much I've spent, and 40 grand. What is that, bro?
No, crypto is a bit strange. Anything else, no one's doubting you. I would say no one even doubting that you had the money, but 40 grand on crypto. I don't know.
That's not even a lot. It's not even like, come on, man.
But you're not selling any of it, so I don't know how you made money on it.
I worked it out.
Do you know what it is, Maku? Do you know what it is? I'll be honest with you. Yeah, you see, when I bought my crypto, yeah, it was low in it. So when it went up way more than even what my crypto was bought for less than what it is now. You know, like that. So to me, it's not an issue like that. For me, it was a plan, innit? Yeah, and I sat down with a person who's into these type of finance things, and they explained to me, do you know what? This thing is not for now, innit? Yeah, so you see, when it blew up, I could have sold it, and I could have just said, I'm going to start spending and live it. But he said, you know what? You can do that. Sell some, keep some though. Yeah, and because you'll forget to reinvest extra. So that's what I did. I sold some, I kept some, and I let some sit. And I'm all right, bro. It's not troubling me. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But obviously, the point I'm making is, It's just the timing, innit? I don't know about crypto like that, but my brethren who knows about crypto, he's the one who's in the group and said to me, do you know what, join this group. And do you know what, right now, Bitcoin was at, I think it went down to 7 bags and it was still going down. And they were saying once it hits its bottom, even if you bought at whatever, 7 or whatever, it's still going to go back over that. That's how they're talking in the group. So I said, do you know what, let me try this out. To be honest, at the time, I was doing a lot of savings. So I had a lot of savings sat around. I said, you know what, I'm going to use X amount, and you know, I expected X amount of returns within not even a year, with months, and I saw returns. By the end of that year, the crypto had skyrocketed already. By the following year, by the time flipping the pandemic hit, it was like, okay, do you know what? It's time to sell a bit of this now. But I'm gonna keep some because I know it's gonna happen again, and I ain't gonna have to worry. I ain't got to think about it. And it just sits there, innit? That's my tactic. But another man's got a different tactic where he trades in and out every day. He's in and out every day.
All right. You bought it when it was low. Why did you not sell when it was really high, like 35?
I sold some of it. Yeah, I sold some of it, but I kept some.
35,000 a coin. When it was 35,000 a coin, you sold it at 35,000.
A bit less than that. But yeah, more or less.
More or less. So how many coins?
Can we give us your seed phrase? Sorry, go on, Maku.
Pardon me?
Give us your seed phrase, please, just so we can see. We can check. Send us your seed. Send us your seed phrase, innit, so we can just check.
You're asking for man seeds? That's fucked up.
You was doing so well, Khan. Why?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Look, come on, man. Put yourself in the bin for that, man. No, I'm joking. Go on, Maku.
Interceding. This is why this is blocking traffic. When one person's talking and another one wants to add his two pieces. Your ideas are your ideas. Mine are mine. You know what I mean? I'm having a conversation with Shifra.
Sorry, twice. All right, man. Fucking hell, bruv. All right, bruv.
Get out of the way, man. Get out of the way. Anyway, yeah. So you're saying when it was high at 35, yeah, that's when you cashed out a couple coins, right? And now it's gone down to what 16? Something like
that? Something like that.
Right. So you still got those coins for when it goes back up. Then you're gonna get rid of those coins, right?
Yeah, basically.
Right. No problem. So you bought.
That's it, bro.
Okay.
That's it. You're right.
Yeah. So you got a couple coins, Bitcoins as well. Not any other funny coin, which makes sense.
I've got funny coins as well, though. I've got funny coins as well. Yeah. I got bare funny coins. Hey, listen, I got bare funny. But the funny coins are good though, because like the thing is, you can lose money on them. This is the problem, though. You can lose money on them.
Fishing.
But you see, with the funny coins, I'll be honest with you, I've made some good pocket change off of funny coins, like just small increments. Do you know, like that? So I'm not gonna knock the funny coins or the altcoins or whatever they call them. I'm not gonna knock them because I have made money on them. I'm not gonna lie. Even the Shiba, I made a little change, got out, waited, bam, bam, bam. I bought some back. I've got some Shibas, you know, like that, Shiba Inus or whatever. So that I think that they can be productive in their time and everything in its time, innit? But if you haven't got time, it's like that's when it becomes a problem. That's for me the issue. Like if you're spending,
I can't believe Maku's drinking the cappuccino. He got converted. Anyway, sorry, Chef.
If it's Lady D. You see, if you was my sister, yeah, and I said to my sister, say my sister said she's got 100 grand and she wants to invest it in something, I might say, do you know what? If I was going to put money into crypto, sis, and she started talking to me about that, maybe 20%, not all of it, and maybe spread them out a little bit over a few different cryptos, and bam, you're in the game. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Now, obviously, everything in this time, because you're going to have some crypto, you might have some normal stocks and shares, you might have invested in a little business or started your own company or whatever you're going to do, and you've got all these different investments. Now, at some point, each one of these investments is predicted to blow, right? So let's say...
At some point, but right now, they're all falling, right?
Right, but let's say... Now, but here what I'm going to say, obviously, that's the crypto, the stock. So obviously, you got companies, businesses, X, so you got different investments. So let's say cryptos and stuff ain't doing so well, but your companies are doing well. So now you've balanced it out a little bit. Now you can wait until the crypto starts doing well before you start making a hasty move. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? So it's all about how you balance things, isn't it? Because if you haven't balanced things now, yeah, then you might find yourself in a situation that happens to people I know. Like where a man's now in debt, he started off with money, now he's in debt. You know, man started doing trading CFDs and it sounded too good to be true and ended up losing too much. And situations like that now where it's like, you have to make sure you manage your money properly in it so that you're not putting yourself in a situation. Wherever I put in on crypto, I look at it like money I can lose. I don't look at it like money I'm desperate for today. I look at it like I can lose this money today and I can wait until 10 years time. That was my plan. My plan is 10 years. I got 10 years in this crypto thing. And after that 10 years, if it's a loss, it's a loss. But you see, within that 10 years, the money that I just spent, I'm going to make triple that anyway. It's nothing.
Yeah, you saying that, right, Shif? Yeah. Your numbers, your timing, I would have made 10 million. But off of my numbers and my timing, which is $5,000, 2019, late 2019, early 2020, I times my money by 30.
Well, this is the thing. Obviously, if you had situations at the time that caused you to spend that money, you know that was the issue and not the investment.
Yeah, just life. It was for spending. But just saying per se, like, if I'd have got in 2 years earlier like you, then I wouldn't have
I'm just saying it's not fair that this Ikingo can talk and that one's not allowed to. Mike, you need to sort this out, bro.
What do you mean, dear Kingo?
You see that? You see that, bro? You see that? You seen that?
Which
panel
reference?
The original and there's the clone. Now, Vic is older than the Kingo, so who's clone? Right?
I don't know about Squirmin.
Right.
So I can't believe Vic is older than me, man. There's no way.
Can't believe it, no? Stay right there.
And that's no cap.
There.
What? You can't.
Were you 40? Over 40, yeah?
No, I'm 39 in a month or two. Where's the date?
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we're the same age.
Take that down, Vic. Take that down, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, you got fucking some serious confidence, bro, to be showing your shit. But big up, man.
No, yeah, that's
it's not even a driving license. That's a provisional, bro.
No. I don't believe that. Show me again. I need to see that.
People try and clone your shit.
Show it again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. They're cloning.
I challenge you to show that again. Challenge you.
Screenshot.
No.
Brother, first rule, you never show Nigerians your ID. What you doing? Don't do it. Don't do it.
Not even your mom.
No. Don't show none of them. Don't tell the officers.
Especially not your mum. You're waking up going, "Where's my passport, mum? I've seen it somewhere."
Yeah, wondering how I'm making Peter say.
How you think I got so many clones out there?
I don't know, but I saw you and I thought, right, Carla's
be on
put on
live
weight.
stream. You'll be like, oh shit, someone put the deals on.
Carla, because I only weigh 10 stone.
I need a new laptop anyway.
Carla definitely weighs more than 10 stone.
We're gonna HP.
I have to admit, Mackie, you did get me on the Chinese thing though. You fucking literally shut my argument down. You nearly clipped me, boy, before I even started. I don't even know what the what's the Chinese currency?
Shut up, man. What's the Chinese sometimes, man? You look a bit Chinese.
What is the Chinese currency? Because I don't know. I can't forget it.
Kingo, don't you get it? Your spare parts, bro. You can't use up that jaw bone. Because in about 35 years, Vic might need it.
He might need it, man.
I mean, just transplant your jaw into his face. Just go in the chat and type.
I'm sure there's another one out there. I'm sure there's a couple out there.
There's a couple in there.
Doing sports, becoming president. You know, there's a few out there.
Yeah. Do you know what? You know what the funny thing is? Is that we look the most diverse mixed race people. Yeah. When you look at certain Arabs, my God, it's like brother. They all look the same. Go on.
What are you doing? You're out here flying the flag for the mixed race. Come on, oh Kingo, do your thing.
No, they do. They all look very mixed.
He's malfunctioning.
You definitely look Chinese sometimes.
Throne does not represent that of the company.
I am black. I am black.
So, look, Victor, make sure he just said he tekwe himself. Yeah, Vic said he might tekwe himself.
The original Peter Parker told you, man. This is a fake Peter Parker. This is a fake Spider-Man. This is a broken Spider-Man.
No, but you know what? Big up. You know what?
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Big up everyone that's in the Kingo verse.
He wouldn't. He would. You know what?
He's just a hater, man.
He won't mention. He won't.
What's the problem, man?
They're ever close together. It's peak. In the same space. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Hey, Matthew, why is he hating on brothers that's got money, man? Why is he hating because we got money, man? What's the hatred about? We want us to be broke. Is it because we black? We have to be broke.
Who you talking to me?
No. Listen. I'm a dark skinned guy. I don't even play with light skin money. Like their money.
What is? Back to you.
You don't like that? You don't like that though, fam.
I got dark skin money. I got dark skin money and a lot of it. I got dark skin money, and it's still nothing compared to light skin money, and nothing compared to white money.
But this is the thing, bro. And
Thank you. But that's not even my identity no more.
Hold on.
That's my old identity.
I made everything I own. I worked for everything I own, right? That's the difference. Some people got
that's what I was wondering. I was wondering why Shipper had to answer certain questions, like because it was.
I definitely have in that sense, but I don't look at those type of things. Like my dad always says certain things to me. I just like, fuck you, man. That's morbid. You talking about
your dad owns land?
You know what I mean? When I pass away, you're gonna get this. Like, yeah.
You own land. This is what I'm saying. He's rich, not me. He's the rich
one.
Right, you are the listen. You are the rich one. Listen, I'm gonna get land too. Listen, you see where my great grandparents go? Yeah, I'm gonna get land too, but not the amount that Maku's gonna get. Jamaica's a small island, remember, you know. So yeah, some of us have got wealth in the family. That's not a joke. There's no doubt in that, but it doesn't really change our situation that much because you know what? I only get that after I lose, you know, someone important in my life, and that's not something I'm waiting. That's not something I'm praying for. Do you know? I don't want that.
No, as I said, look, I'm fortunate to be in the run-ins for such things, but I've never experienced it. So like I'm living from my life. Do you get it? I'm my own man. I never had no dad to rely on. Do you get it? Maybe I know my dad's now that I'm an older
100.
man. You get it? But even now, I would feel uncomfortable asking my dad for peas or something. I just don't feel
I'll
right.
give my dad peas. I'll give my dad peas.
Hold on. The person who I got money from was mummy, right? And then it got to a stage where it's the other way around now.
That's right.
Right. So that's all it is.
Long time.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
And obviously, having daughters and a B moms, there's few women demand my peas.
Peak.
You know what I mean?
It's
so
peak.
Like,
Yeah.
It gets mad still. You're right.
I'm just real with it. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that's why man can have their own business and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, man have to make adjustments as man's living. Even though man could be qualified to do other stuff. You know what I mean? You just do what helps raise your family. You know what I mean? You need things to do. You need things to invest in. And you can't do it, wait to get a lump sum. You have to kind of do it on the go. That's
right. That's right. And Maku, wouldn't you say, if I came from a family where everyone prided themselves on Gucci, Versace and trainers and didn't pride themselves on saving money, we wouldn't have shit to be handing down anyway. So it's like the advice I'm giving is sound advice. It's not like I'm saying something that's out of the box or unusual. People know, save your money, don't spend it on foolishness, man. Obviously, if you got it like that, then maybe you can afford to drive a certain car or wear a certain trainer, but buy what's with it. Like, stay within your means, isn't it? That's what I'm saying.
Hey, quickly. Hey, Shift. Hey, Maku. Talking about money and finances, I thought you were trying to score points earlier, personally, when you talk about the Chinese thing. So, you know, that's why we had a little
no, it's just a
misunderstanding.
It's just a currency. That we're dealing with.
But
in the terms of a conversation, it's nothing, man. Anyway, as I was gonna say,
but you talk about trainers, right?
I wanted money, we were
He's back on the light skin money again.
Light skin money, you get me? Like, leave us alone.
Money. But hold on, I thought money had no color. How are you adding color all of a sudden?
Listen. According to our dark-skinned working class parents, you were saying, I saw the thing set. Yeah, you work till you're dead. But I was fortunate to have an uncle, one of my mom's brothers, who said to me, you can't just do one. You have to work and hustle. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
9 to 5 might be for the bills and and then the hustle money, boy, that's for my future or whatever I'm doing. Do you know what I'm saying? So even at whatever level, try and have that way of thinking. Do you know what I'm saying? It works different once you have your own business. Do you get me? Because you're the master of your domain. And you know what I mean? You control your finances, you're the manager, you're the janitor, you're the everything. It's more than just owning a building and, you know what I mean, being able to cut people's there, for example. It's it's more than that. You know what I mean?
A good thing as well is to get
do all sorts. You know what I mean?
The good thing as well
is
to
you might
get your
have the
kids.
lease or the freehold, or the you know what I mean. You might have the freehold, you might have the leasehold. Like you've gone beyond, because when you start, you might start renting buildings, and then after you get to that level where you start leasing buildings. You know what I'm saying? And was the case for me. Like you go up in progression, right?
I was gonna say,
you don't even know what you're doing.
No,
You're just like, all right, let me rent a space and do my business in there. Now, what they tell you at business school is, oh, you don't make no money or profit within the first 2 years. I said, you obviously never been in my house. You get me? With two picnic looking at you like this. Daddy. Yeah, you got to make money instantaneously. Yeah? These entrepreneurial skills that my dad said to me, you know what? Man who make money are men like you, man on the roads, man who know how to hustle, man how to use their skills and transferable skills. You got what I'm saying? To a certain level. That's what entrepreneurs are. Yeah.
We were doing that from school, Maku. Don't you remember?
You know what I mean?
We used to go to school with the scandal bag. And man's got all sorts of, man had nourishments in there, crisps, sweetie, donuts, you name it. Anything you want, I got it. Don't go to the lunch thing. Like, go see me at break time and buy your dosage, innit? And that's how, you're right. We was taught to hustle from early. Like, do you know, like that? My mum used to take us macros. We'll buy the whole selection. And now I'm going into school every day. I'm loaded up with goodies and I'm shotting them and I want my money.
But you should get your family into the partner. Get your kids and your family to do the part.
Come on, you know it go, man. You know it go. Brother, you see certain times, I'm not gonna lie. I made God.
I saw the partner thing, but I couldn't be involved. I rob every blood clot, buddy. You get what I'm saying?
But you can't. But you can't though, Maku.
That's why partner was mummy's domain. It wasn't nothing to do with us.
Yeah.
You see, this is why you can't let these Nigerians into these things. You know, I'm trying to tell you, lot. Listen to me.
I'm saying,
look, not Jed. Maku, you can't though. You really can't.
Yeah, but I'm saying, as a teenager, it's a whole different animal you're dealing with. Hungry, ribs touching. Like, there's no mercy out here, bro. Then no one's gonna have mercy for me. I never had no mercy for anyone else either. I had compassion, I suppose. That's what made me popular. Because I was compassionate. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do things randomly. I would do things with explanation. So if I'm whooping your ass, I'm telling you why I'm whooping you, because you made a mistake. You thought I said this and we worked that out, and then I'll say at the end, now I got to knock you out. I was just
But you're definitely right. You're definitely right with the hustling, because I think you see certain times, I'm going to be totally honest. I remember being like about 13, 14 years old. I could go into school in the morning, and walk out of school by the afternoon, like lunchtime, buy myself Chinese, count up my money. And I'm talking like I would have more than £100 by that time every day. So, and that's just selling sweeties and nonsense. Obviously, I had to spend some more money to buy more product or whatever, but that the money that was being made just in that little scenario, that's enough. Certain big men weren't making that type of money them times there. So what Maku's saying, definitely there, I think not necessarily even doing an illegal hustle, but just finding some type of hustle, whether you cut grass, whatever it is you do, whether you paint the front of people's houses, whether you cut trees or you do something, innit? Like, and you've got a little side hustle, and you know what? I'm going to charge you less, but you pay me cash. We just keep that one off the books. No one don't need to know. And now I can float myself through the month, and the money I'm actually earning from my day-to-day normal job, it doesn't leave the bank. Even paying the bills, I can pay some of the bills with that money and make it work for me now, make it function. And I think that some people, they don't really think like that. They get bogged down in other things.
But even when you're on road, you're still doing a partner anyway. You understand what I'm saying? So regardless, you're still doing it, illegal or not. In order to flip the money, you're still having certain participants to accumulate that wealth. You know what I mean? So, you know, we have to get back to that, man. Getting your kids in that is the winner. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, you see, my mum was an entrepreneur. I mean, entrepreneur. My mum made stupid amounts of money just doing people's hair. Just hair. I remember.
Can I just say something?
Being a mum. 1 second, brother. 1 second. You see, being a mum is hard work when you got 2 kids and you're on your own. Because my dad weren't around like that. Yeah, but my mum managed to still organize herself. And you know what? Go come to my house or do your, or I'll go to your house, or however they organized it. She made stupid amounts of money, bought properties just from doing hair. Yeah, not to even mention her normal job. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So it's like knowing these things and watching people grow, watching people do things gives you that understanding. It's like even what you're saying, Kel. I know some people when I was young, guess what? They were good at doing crime. When I was older, I used to see these. Sorry, when I was younger, I used to see these older people doing things, and it's only when I've got older now I start to realize, okay, that's where all that stuff comes from. That's what you mean when you said fell off the back of a lorry. But if you're good at what you do, you notice that those people will still prosper in it. So I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying that, you know, make sure you invest your money right in it. Know what you're doing in it. Don't, like, if you're doing crime, the rule to the game, first rule, don't get caught. You know, like that. And then make sure
I'm
you
not trying to be
are able
my
to
brother, but have you
pump that money into other avenues.
But you haven't told us, really explained to us how they've got, how the best way for you to maximize your potential earnings. Yeah, what type of way that they should have, how have they gone about doing that? Like, because there's easy ways around.
I just kind of gave you a gem.
No, I'm not.
Think about
No,
what
I'm not saying
said.
you in general. I'm not saying you in particular, Shiv. I'm just saying in general with it. I'm just saying, I think, sorry, I'm not trying to get. Yeah. So you said what you said. I'm just saying. There's ways around getting tax, right? I think like donating is one of them. So if you see like donation on someone's any of their business ventures, that can be untaxable in certain instances. Certain
But it's not
things,
just
and
about
there's
the
things
tax,
around like
Kingo.
there's things around like
It's more
charity,
about the situation than the tax. Kingo, listen, it's more about your situation than it is about you paying tax. That's what I'm saying to you. And if you work out your situation, your strategies
There's
sound,
no way around it.
then,
No, you've got to pay
brother,
tax.
listen,
So that's going to kill you.
Hear me out. Because I got a cousin, yeah? And guess what? You see this cousin, he never left home, yeah? He stayed at home his whole life. He never, ever left home. I'm telling you, he rich. He's got stupid amounts of money. He's got a good job. He just never left home. He's not the most attractive gentleman, according to the ladies, so he don't really get a lot of female attention. But I tell you what he has got a lot of. He got a lot of bread, yeah? Now, if he wants to see females, he can, because guess what? His money's long. If he wants to go on holiday, he can. But guess what? He lives at home with his mum.
Has he got a PA? Has he got a PA? Has he got a banker? Has he got an accountant? Has he got an accountant? I just want to know how he deals with it, innit?
Hear me out. He don't need none of those
I
things,
want it to be a bit more.
Brother, listen, you see this guy, yeah? This guy, from the age of yay high, has been living in his mum's house. When he got to a certain age and could get a job after he finished college and uni and all the things that he was doing, you know, even when he was at uni, he was still at home. He had to pay to stay at home, a little board money, yeah? You know, like mum will charge you something for your rent, yeah? Your rent, sorry. So a man's paying his little change, whether it's 2 bills, 3 bills, whatever it is, it works for him, innit? He's been paying that same amount for his whole life. He's never changed. His money's gone up though, and his money's gone up considerably. So imagine how much he's saved. He's got no kids. He ain't got no dependents. Do you understand? If I'm gonna be honest, he could earn in the type of job that he's in similar money to what I was talking, like 5 to 10 grand a month, if he pushes himself. And he don't have to. You know, he could do 3 grand, 4 grand in a month, and that's nice. 3 grand is nice for him. He got no kids, no one ain't other than him.
Doing what? Has he got like 10 different jobs? What? Do you have 10 different jobs? 10 different sources
you don't need, brother. Listen, you don't need 10 different jobs to earn 3 grand a month. You can earn that in one job. That's what I'm trying to say to you. That's not that big an amount. Like, if you're earning 2 grand a month, even let's put him on 2 grand. Maybe 2 grand's a better number for you, yeah. So let's say he's earning 2 grand a month, yeah, and let's say his rent is like 250. That's what he's got to give mum. Yeah, let's say, all right, the electric's gone up. You got to pay 4 bills now because you got to pay 150 electric. All right, you're paying 4 bills. Yeah. All right, he might spend a little bit of money on food. Yeah, he ain't even got a fancy car. He got a shit car because he don't care about car. He don't care. He's not interested. You know, like that. So by the time you add up his spending for the month, his insurance is cheap. He barely drives. He's got bare nose claims, all of these things. He's an old kind of guy now. He's like almost 50. Yeah. He's got so much money stacked. He don't know what to do with it. Do you know, like that?
Invest in Vic.
He could invest in Vic, but I don't think he's going to do that. I think he enjoys living his life the way he does it. If he wants to take a holiday, he can. Whatever he wants to do, he can do.
And what's really important is, why is Schwarzenegger's body darker than Jedi's head?
I don't know.
Oh shit!
I don't know. But anyone can have money, man. It's just about working out your
No,
circumstances.
think about the tone of my head.
Like Lady D probably got bare money because Lady D is probably one of the. She seems
Me,
like one of
for
the
the
most
record, me broke like dog. Me ever broke.
Nah,
Broke like dog. I don't
you got
have
kids?
2 pennies to rub together. Me broke.
Have you got kids?
No,
Lord have
savings,
mercy.
no, I don't have none of that. I'm a poor pashifer. Broke like dog.
You got no kids? No
I'm
kids
crying on
whatsoever,
your
you
sleeve,
swear,
bro.
yeah?
This fucking
There's no way you're broke,
brother.
man. If you got no kids and you're broke,
Ah.
I'm gonna be honest. For all the people, I'm gonna say this honestly. For the all people with no kids and you're broke, that's where I don't know. I'm a bit side-eyeing you, and that's where I get a bit suspicious because it's like
Why am I so?
you literally
Why am I
only got
so like
you
a shit,
depending on you.
But my.
Are you alright, Kingo? Are you alright?
What is going on?
Right. He's having a breakdown. Brother Kel, step in. This is
I need a massage.
Yo, what in the yellow piss colored comedian is going on here?
I'm sorry, brother. I need
What
CPR.
kind of mulatto humor are we running on this platform? I don't know,
I'm
man.
fucking hell, bro. I'm sorry. You just kicked me off, bro.
Feels good to be half-assed, innit?
Bruv, bruv, what? Like, I'm sorry, I'm not taking a piss. It was just.
Yeah, I said it.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
You have
Listen, Kemba, we're not having that, yeah. Listen, you cannot put the likes of Kingo on us on here. Don't do that, yeah. We're holding no L's. We're holding no L's.
I think it's just weed, you know. I think I smoke a lot of weed, so. Oh, fucking hell.
And probably
it's not even that, yeah. It's just you know, Schiffer's funny, man. He put his face on the fucking screen. I can just see him talk. I can't take it. Like, I'm laughing at him. I'm trying to take him seriously, but he's like, because he's so funny. Oi, listen, I swear, I don't know. Like, I just see Chris Tucker. When I look at his face, I just look at Chris Tucker. I just feel like I can see Chris Tucker in his face, and I just keep on laughing. Like, I would try not to laugh. Yo, big up, Shift, man. I'm not like big up, brother. I'm not trying to disrespect at all, brother. I'm just saying. I should have been on mute, innit? Because.
Well, Schiffer's gone still. I don't know.
I didn't mean to. What was he speaking? All right, cool. Look, that was I know that was a bit hysterical, but I've never. It's been a while since I've laughed like that.
That
you know?
is a good question. That is actually a good.
No,
question.
no. It was hysterical. What hysterical?
No. What man just posted on the screen? Because I've known that as well. Like extremely wealthy people in things that they're caught up in, and Schiffer's definitely caught up in this. Do you know the ones they will invest? Do you know what I mean? Like
I'm not gonna lie. During my time being on there and that, I heard of a lot of wealthy people. I've seen people that I know to be wealthy, or whatever. And the fact of the matter is, it's unhealthy for you to look at somebody you perceive to have money and wonder why they don't donate or like whatever, why they don't support causes or what they do to this is the thing. When you're broke here, you start wondering what other people doing with their money. Right. You got these, you don't think about these things. So that's a good test to know whether you broke or not, whether you care what other people do with their money. So honestly, I tried to not have a poverty mindset and not focus on what other people do with their money. I see, I observe, and I appreciate. I know people with nothing that you know, and Jeds, I've, you know, I ain't got much, but yeah, yo, £2.50. I'm like, you know what, bless love. Like, I appreciate that. I know what it is to not have and then to give £2.50, as opposed to having and giving a tenner. That's nothing.
Right.
I even go remember I gave you a tenner. You know that deep, but you know that £2.50 will hit you, so it means something. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I won't comment on whether Schiffer has donated or not, but when you hear man talking their stories about how much they've amassed or what they've done, you don't always reflect in that kind of way. I think rich white people from old money understand the concept of charity. I don't know if it's spiritual or if it's just ethical or what. Yeah, and somewhere along the line there's the mix where it becomes practical for whatever reason.
I was talking from the perspective not of charity, whereas I don't see it as a donation. I would see it as if I had the dough, I'd be paying you for. It's like there's something about me that wants to pay for my service, innit?
Okay, yeah, for the service
I
I
mind.
received. Yeah.
Yeah, all them PS cats are like, no man, I don't want to pay, and it's like, yeah, but I pay Xbox Live in it, and I get a particular service. I could set up parties, I could do this, that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I pay for my service. There's someone to fucking complain to when it ain't there or there's something wrong with it.
Yeah.
So this is you're entertaining me.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah.
I don't know. In the UK, it doesn't seem to be a habitual concept.
The prevailing mindset.
Yeah. It's not. In America, it's none. Hey man, take this. Like, whoa, I'm cool. Like, what's that? No, man. You know, the dude came on and chatted to us for about fucking 20 minutes and bounced. I said, you know what? Here, hold that, £80.
Nice.
He was there for 5 minutes.
Nice.
And man was even trying to argue with him. And and when he was done, he bounced, dropped £80. Boom, yeah, thank you. And wrote a nice little, personal message, which I won't read out. But I respect that.
Yeah, come on, man.
Like, yo, and you know why? Because he's American. He came on, was talking some bullying shit. And when he left, he was like, yeah, man, hold that, bro. Cause he don't want to feel like a cunt talking about how rich you are, and then, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's weird, isn't it?
That's what I've experienced in my life when I've come, even rich criminals. They invite you out and there's nothing, you pay for nothing. Absolutely nothing. The whole lifestyle where you stay with them is on them. Do you know what I mean? And like, there'll be things that I'll be doing with them that I wouldn't do myself, like go gun club.
Yeah.
Why am I going gun club? Do you know what I mean? Shoot stuff. Paul, fuck all of that. That makes no sense to me as a way to spend my money, but it ain't my money. So they're just taking me. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is. It's like I've seen a lot of generosity as I've interacted with people on the higher levels of wealth above me. Do you know what I mean? Especially on the higher people that are just constantly over
generosity
figures every year.
Generosity isn't about how much you can afford to give, you know. It's the opposite.
No, it's about the energy that you give it in, right?
It's actually about it's actually about what you can't afford to give, but give anyway.
Yeah.
That's where generosity starts, isn't it? Would we agree?
100.
Get me?
Yeah.
You can't be more generous than a poor person.
No.
He gave away 90% of what he had, and I gave away 90% of what I had. Because the 10% you got left is still like 450% more than what the poor man got in the first place.
And you definitely can't do it as a parent. You learn it as a parent, I think.
What generosity?
Yeah, I mean, even more selfless. You know what I mean? Generosity.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
For your family, for your thing, they don't necessarily. You don't bring it in their ears. The sacrifices you make.
On so context like that,
you know
I've been so poor that the cat has eaten, and because he doesn't understand poverty, I buy a tin of cat food and buy myself a tin of noodles instead of buying something. You know, them ones there like more.
Bro, you know where you fucked up?
Make sure the cat.
You should the tin of noodles and the cat gone to the Chinese. Let me pause.
Do you know I live 2 doors away from Chinese? Oh my gosh! And they had a cage in the back where they kept their cats, blood.
Deep tough, you know. Deep.
No, they did. But I think that was just to keep the cats in.
They would have fed you for.
I don't know if they was cooking the cats.
What in the dim sum is going on here?
But what I'm saying, the cat used to eat over me.
What in the sweet and sour cat balls is going in there, bro.
Selflessness is the same for a child, isn't it?
But they call that thing katsu curry. Yeah, no shit in me.
I've never had it. I don't really eat takeaway, bruv.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good policy. Takeaway kills people, man.
Bro, I was flat hunting, and we looked at a flat above a chicken shop. It was actually a dog flat. But we saw a barrel out back full of fat. And that smell is prevalent in every chicken shop that you go in, no matter where it is. And I'm like, oh, shit, is that what that smell? Oh, fuck. I clocked it. And we don't have that smell in like example, in a prison kitchen where we change the oil every 2-3 shifts. You know the ones there.
I don't even know why you consider living above a chicken shop, let alone going to the back.
Just the landlord that I happen to know and the properties that he's got in it. I was checking it out. It's actually a really nice flat. But nah. Listen, the barrel of
live above Morley's. What kind of life is that? How am I supposed to ever go
the barrel of oil, Jeds, it was oil, but it had solidified. It looked like that.
Two wings and chips, please. Hey, you're the brother from Speaker's Corner. Hey, what's your name, man? What's your name again? Respect.
Allow it.
I trying to hear that every time I go to chicken shop.
Every time. I just don't go chicken shop. I just don't go. I might go chicken shop once.
Swear down. No, big up, man. I watch your stuff all the time. Get me? Oh, is this your dog, yeah? Swear down. Oh, yeah. Is that your postman, yeah?
Is that your postman?
Yeah, chicken shop open at 10 o'clock in the morning and closed. The last thing it closed on the high street at night. You can't have that. You can't live above that.
Martin. Right on the strip. Yeah. One of the strips.
Voted most likely place to be fucking drive-by shot. Yeah, nah, allow it, man. Yeah, living underneath favorites and the
We viewed it. That was it.
Huh?
Wait, can you be so depressed that you can't stop? I'm laughing. Can you ever be so depressed that you can't stop laughing?
Yeah, I reckon you can. Keep working.
You reckon? No. I was just thinking like it could be that, but all that shit. But it's actually proper. Just a king of. He's a king of comedy, bro. He's king of comedy. Big up.
Are you feeling depressed, bro?
No, not at all. Not at all, big man. What we're just talking about. Yeah, no, I was just thinking to myself.
You're just thinking about being depressed and laughing.
No, because I was thinking, like I thought, was it that funny? But I just think it was. I don't know. I saw a lot of people in the chat laughing as well. So I just yeah.
I would say, brother, with all due respect, yeah, I would say, bro, I don't think that laugh was genuine, and I think something else is going on. I'm not sure what it is, but I would say something else is going on. But big up, man.
Honestly, I just thought it was funny, bro. I thought
when you start asking people from mouth to mouth, that's why I had to leave, man, because I was going too far.
DPR, what's the one? No, it's the pushing to the chest thing. No mouth to mouth.
Man, don't know when you say anything, bro. That pause.
No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Big up. That's the point.
Well.
Talk to your clone.
Wait, no,
bro,
the
opinions of this clone do not represent the opinions of the company. All right, that clone is malfunctioning. That clone is. We have recalled the model, but he's gone rogue. He's taken out his GPS chip. We can't track him.
I know.
Around.
No, I do. Opinion. I think sometimes. So I noticed you got. Huh?
I said you're not even trimming anymore. Look, you see, look,
who?
The original's got fresh trim. Like you're not trimming anymore. Turn on your camera.
Got a pair of clippers and a mirror.
No, hell no. Nah.
I got one day late on the back. Yeah, like.
No, Vic looks more like Kano, man. Like Kingo looks a bit Chinese sometimes still.
No, but look, I mixed it by a day,
closer to the camera or further away.
Vic looks like that mixed race guy in that film. You know,
which one?
You know the mixed race one with the eyes and the nose.
What?
You know,
yeah, the male one.
Cute, yeah.
You know the male one with the legs and the arms.
Yeah, you watching man legs, yeah.
The mixed race guy.
Yeah, the mixed race legs
in that program.
Them legs.
Insert any program you want.
Yeah. Bro, if you put that hoodie up there, you're definitely going to look like a little bit like a Carla, man. A Carla.
All of them.
I don't. Your eyes are just making patterns. That's what the brain does. Look, do I look like a Carla?
No, put your hood up though. No, I'm saying, if you put the hood up.
Nah,
you put the fucking.
Sorry, man.
No, you don't look like a Carla, man.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, but you're mixed race as well, Kel. That's why you're
Well,
saying
no, there is a particular mixed race
I
look,
don't know
though,
about
bruv.
that,
He's
bro.
Why is
Harlem
Jedi
Globetrotters.
shelling everybody on the panel today?
English,
Little mulatto motherfucker. Just
I know.
fucking fix it.
The English and Caribbean mix thing. He's got that English Caribbean kind of mix.
Kingo and Vic
I'm not-
Rose. It's
not
like a
in English.
fucking, like a bucket of chicken nuggets.
Genetically, I'm not
That's right.
Yeah.
That's all the mulattoes.
Yeah, you don't look like some fish fingers laying
I
down.
don't know about that, brother Jay, but you know,
It's all right, man.
live long
Alright,
and
man.
prosper. Live long and
Cool,
prosper.
man. Cool.
Kel, you're light skin, aren't
Don't
you?
hit me with the beige rage, man. Just relax, man. It's cool.
Beige rage. I already hit you with it. The beige rage. Like, there needs to be a
The beige
UFC
rage,
fighter
you know.
called that in it. I think I might start training. Put the hood
What?
back
I'd be a
on.
boxer called the beige rage.
Just go UFC.
I guess the bronze bomber. The bronze bomber versus the beige rage.
Yeah, what Nick go flying. Do you know how much Deontay's weighing right now? It's like, huge. Did you see what he did to Hellenius?
When you're light skinned, yeah, it's peak in boxing. That's all.
And here comes
Very
another.
peak.
Look,
Very
Axel Comfy. Let's put them all on one side.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I'm here. Yeah.
Allow it.
Why are you not fighting back, man?
Wow.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, you fight back. Beige life matters. Beige life matters. Come on, guys.
Come on.
Come on. Beige life matters.
What's MA doing over it?
Nah, everybody's a dark onyx motherfucker, man.
And you know what, Matt? Snipes, I was looking at myself as well, like, boy, I'm a bit far in the corner, isn't it?
Yeah.
You want to be over a bit?
No, I'm happy over here.
We doing gradient.
But then you need to your body in it.
If that's the case, hold on. Hold on. All right.
Randy's got to go over the.
Grab your stuff, lady.
Come on. Caribbean queen, come on.
Before Randy laughs.
I can't be deeper in the line than Randy.
No, but
that's
terrible.
Are we really doing this? Yeah.
Me and Sniper's interchangeable, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, Schiffer. Oh, shit. Schiffer than Emmett. What? I don't even know.
Yeah. Schiffer's darker than me, yeah.
I don't know, man. All right, yeah.
Emmett, you might as well go on the other side, bro. What you doing over it? What you doing over it?
You know we're doing Kel hella dirty, innit? But still.
No. Because I'm saying Kel's
dark.
Kel's dark, man.
Yeah,
brother, listen. My hair is more Jareer than Lady D, so I gotta be more on this.
No, you're here, man. You're here, man.
Sorry, brother. I don't know.
Why Schiffer trying to get more darker? Stay over there, Schiffer. Stay where you are.
The two number, innit? The Atlantean mixed race.
You look like you got a Jewish or a Scottish relative there somewhere,
right,
man.
Right.
Nah, I'm fully Jareer.
Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know. We ain't convinced. The survey says no, not with that Sammy Davis Jr. chin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, that's the Ethiopian in me, man.
Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know. It could be, but
Wait. She finally repping Ethiopia now, yeah?
I'll do
African as well. Yo, can we swap Randy for Randy Bennett for a Lady D? He's got better patois. Can we? So I think you should just what we got. No, big up this. Big up this.
The patois is dead still.
No, big up this.
It's like American patois, isn't it?
I'm in the middle now, yeah? Big up.
No, we just ain't sorted it out yet. So
we're side by side this time because today my forehead is the horn of Africa.
She's the leader, really. I mean, she's almost as good as Randy.
And then Kel was just there for honorary purposes. I remember what Kel looked like.
It makes me laugh.
Light skin, dark skin. So yeah, light skin could be dark.
Yeah, Middle Eastern, isn't it? He's in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah, Sniper wants me over the other side.
Yeah, so numero uno is Randy.
The only side I'm on is the Pan-African, is African side.
We understand.
You like that, brother.
My caramel brother. We understand my
Kel looks like Annie Joshua, man.
Yeah, man.
So, MA, are you in the middle, yeah?
Listen, me and Sniper, we've been working on a new catchphrase for you, Kel. How do you feel like I don't know, man. I'm nervous to tell you, man. I'm nervous.
No, you'll be all right, brother Jay, man. It's all from the heart.
Here we go. How about what
Go
was
on,
you
King,
saying?
Go on.
Earth tone power.
Earth tone power. As they say. Go on, brother. When you're ready.
Earth tone, you know.
Wow.
I can't believe Jedi sliding our people over to the sand people. You know, mad.
I know. Lean to that way, you know.
Malcolm X.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? A man's gonna try and colonize a man's identity and that. You know the ones with that. I'm pushing it to the sand, you know. All right.
You need care. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You need care. I don't know what we're doing.
Bring Axum to the dark side.
Bruv, if you move me over there, I'm coming off the panel, innit?
It might come from
Don't get salty.
No way, MA.
Don't get salty.
It's not that deep. It's not
Nah,
that deep.
don't cry now, MA.
It's not that deep.
Don't even let him over here
It doesn't
anyway.
even mean
Smell.
nothing. It doesn't even mean
Yeah,
nothing.
beige life matters. Come on, Vic. Tell him.
He's good.
Who went?
Nah, for real.
I don't know. Someone left.
Oh, Randy's gone.
Oh, it means that I am the first one, man. Fuck it. Nah,
Yeah,
Randy, come back.
Axum, you are the honorary white person today. Right?
Yeah, I'm noticing that, man.
You're whiter than the mixed race guy. The mixed
I
race
know,
guy.
way.
Yeah.
Hey.
Do you know? Look how it's worked. All the mixed race guys are in the middle. Have you seen that? Coincidence, one.
Andy Joshua's a mixed race, isn't he? He looks kind of light skinish.
I used to think he
No,
was.
you can't.
Why have you gone to the middle? What have you done?
We'll take it. We'll claim it.
Nah, that don't make sense. Leave the mixed race guys in the middle, innit?
Who's got the control? Snipes.
So Snipes is next to me now. Interesting.
Oh no, we're not doing it versus that no more. Don't get excited.
We look like the fucking Brady Bunch.
Over there, man.
See how black that dude is?
Surrounded by light skinned niggas.
Get out, yeah, man. Get out, yeah.
Get out.
This is just jokes, by the way, for anyone getting upset. I know some of you get upset.
I know, brother Jay. Big up, brother. Big up.
People get upset, innit?
Big up, brother. Big up. Just remember the unsynchronization. Just remember that, brother. If you affect our mind with unsynchronization, we're all blaming you, brother Jay. But big up, though, brother.
No, there'll be no unsynchronization.
Big up, brother. Big up.
Is it me or can I smell curry goat and chips?
Lady D's laughing, but she's had that.
That really does sound like
Yeah, allow my name in already. You belong on the other side, so you're on shaky waters right now.
I heard you're Jamaican, and in Jamaica they sell jerked potatoes. Could I have a jerked potato, please?
There we go, and chips.
I know One Stop is serving them kind of thing that these days.
Don't worry about it. You worry about what you're eating, yeah? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it.
Curry goat and chips.
Sir, can I have a jerked potato, please, madam? Madam.
Keep going.
Jerk off my potato.
Jerk off my
You need to
That didn't sound
diversify.
good. That didn't sound good. Come on.
Can I have some jerked potato?
The disadvantage of being light skinned, you make jokes like that.
Yeah.
You don't need to eat a mixed diet. Everything, man. Everything's mixed out here, man. Shit.
Yeah, you need.
Turn on your camera.
Yeah.
Shut up, man.
Wait, is that true?
We winning.
Is that true? Kingo?
Everything.
Show us your winning.
Everything mixed.
Everything mixed.
We're winning, man.
I know you got a new night robe, so do your thing, man.
Everything. Now for mix.
Give me an example of a mixed diet that you got.
Right there in my hand. Call it a Cumbria.
Example of a mixed diet. Acid
What did you say?
with alkaline. You know what I mean?
You
Two
didn't say
opposite
pause
ends
on
of the
Cumbria,
scale,
man.
both are needed.
You didn't think it was necessary.
Come, boy. Cumbrian.
It's just that we light up the room, man. When you know what I mean, when we go in there.
I don't know.
We can't really say the same about you guys,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Kingo, can you please tell us what a Kingo? What are you talking about?
We just get less people grabbing their bags when we walk past them. We get less people grabbing their bags when we walk past them. That's all it is. That's the only difference.
No, he's taking it personal.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're living in dangerous water now.
I'm just saying, we can walk down the street and not get rugby tackled.
This is different. This is unsynchronization again.
Because we held the door open.
Don't get me wrong, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it, but it's just jokes, man. Even though I don't agree with it.
Yeah, it's just banter.
King Gold, man.
10 people in one room, man, on bunk beds, bro, sleeping on top of each other. That's just
the dark and the light are original.
No, it is.
So we'll leave it as that. You know what I mean?
No, honestly, who had 10 people in one room though, in their beds? Because I do actually feel sorry for them. But
What does that
you
mean?
definitely are
Updated,
hard body.
Newer model, newer version, better, maybe improved, newer.
Light skin have bigger houses. Light skin people have bigger houses.
Every industry seems to got a light.
No, I'm joking now. Come on, family.
Not every.
Actually, most do. I would say probably on the whole, they probably do.
There's a lot, but not every.
Kingo definitely hates
when hybridism and a broad skill set is applied, yeah, generally.
Yeah, man, you don't need to show Sniper some respect, cause without a barber, most of you lot wouldn't even look black. You don't need a fade.
How do you mean?
Yeah,
I cut my own hair.
The fade saves you, bro. Yeah,
dark skinned people are running the world.
People thought you lot was Greek in that. You get me? What are you talking about?
Wow, it depends on the beard, actually.
Looking like Stelios to that.
Wait a minute, is it World War Wednesday today?
Looking like
Wow. Hold on a minute, is Brother Jedi breaking the rules? It's not World War Wednesday.
Wow, did you see?
He's breaking the rules, you know.
Yeah,
Hey, bro, that's the disrespect, though, bro.
He knows.
My pop,
He knows he needed that fade.
Bro, my pop said I look Asian, bro. That's the disrespect, man. I don't look Asian. He just disrespect. He was just joking around, didn't it?
Yeah, I know.
He said I look like an Indian. I think he was trying to diss me.
When them light brown, lank, straight hair start sprouting out your scalp and that.
Straight.
You know what I mean? Mum's just like, yeah, get him in the bobbers. Give me the bobbers. Cut this shit down. Shear it down. What do you call it? Shears. What do you call it when they get their things sheared down? Yeah, good barbers, mum.
No. Well, beside the day, you get into a running session about your dad's wife.
You said Olatumbe, take them down to the barbers. That's what. Right, that's it, Olatumbe. Nah, you're not taking liberties.
No, we're the only people that, like, you know what I'm saying? Black people are the only people that have like 2 seats that are spare at either side of them on a train every time. What is that? Family. It's like there's cockroach. It's like there's cockroaches coming out of your shoes or something.
The mixed race guy is the one that sits next to the glass so we can look at his reflection, check his lip seal. And that.
It's true. It's probably true.
Why are you pouting in your reflection? Like, stop that.
No, that's Schiffer, man. Where's Schiffer at?
Taking a reflection.
Tell Schiffer to put on his fucking camera, bro. Fuck, see, that's Mr. Posey, bro. It's Mr. Pose himself.
Yeah.
Right?
Still couldn't outdo the mixed race models. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. And he's your skin tone as well, Jedi. He's your skin tone.
They're natural voguing. Just walking in, natural voguing and that. You can't compete with that shit.
Man's just going bar.
Jedi, if we could just move you to like the back. Yeah. Cool. Oh, great pictures. Unfortunately, we didn't use any of those. Why? Light Skin Leon got all the shots. Yeah, big up. We got Light Skin Leon,
LL Lee.
Yeah.
Last day mixed race people are like the Kardashians and stuff.
Shots of that.
Nobody likes the Kardashians.
What we missing? What we missing from this shot? A black person? Yeah, right. Jediah? Yeah. You know, man.
At least we can fool everybody, though. Until they realise that.
And Photoshop on some legs, then use me.
I Kingo, you're half Romulan.
Yeah, get Kingo strapped up to a pulley system and hoisted up.
I don't know what I've done here, boy.
And then Photoshop out the strings. Photoshop the strings out. Then use me.
Why is he spinning like that? Why is he spinning like that? That's not that shit. Come on, man. You like
I got no strings to hold me down.
Fucking hell.
That's cold.
That shit's liable to get tangled.
Yeah, brother Jay kills it, man.
Can somebody help me?
Hello? Forget him.
Someone out there.
No, obviously,
what in the Thunderbirds? I swear Thunderbirds used to be in panels like this as well at some point in the show.
You wait till you see your clone. About
Thunderbird.
Yeah. Looking like a broken Captain Scarlet.
Captain Scarlet and the Misterons.
Nah, man. What's the one that I was? What's the one, man, with the witch?
Oh no.
What's that one, man?
Zelda in them.
That kind of looking one. What is that one called? It's not Stingray.
Stingray.
You're talking about you're talking. I know what you're talking about. You know, Joe 90.
Yeah, is it Joe 90?
Oh, Joe 90.
No.
It's not, man. You don't know the one with the witchy looking woman. I forgot. She just looked fucked. Scary looking bitch. You don't know, man. It's like Thunderbird. Nah, man.
Nah.
It's like Thunderbird. Terrorhawks. Boom. Done.
Oh, yeah.
Terrorhawks?
Yeah. Remember that.
The terrible
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Zelda and that. Yeah. It's scary.
The Terrorhawks, but I remember games.
Scary. Let me show you, bro.
As well.
I don't even know what the fuck that was. I couldn't tell you anything about this program apart from I was scared.
Of the witch, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it.
There's no crosses and that stuff. So look at that. Oh, fuck.
What was it about? What was it?
It was some
I
nonsense
might
shit.
remember it.
It was mostly
Vaguely.
nonsense crosses, these little blocks and robot kind of blocks.
Wow, that's mad. You remember that? Yeah, vaguely. Yeah. Vaguely.
Vaguely? No, man.
What is that? A
She was
reptilian?
so terrible. She was so scary. You definitely remember. You call people's mum that. Your mum.
I'm only 38.
You know what I'm saying? Your mum looks like Zelda. That's it.
Yeah, you can't come back. Yeah, you can't come back. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a proper evil looking shit.
Was that Randy?
Oh my god! Look at the cultural appropriation.
Why she got pink hair, blood?
Yeah, because she's black, innit? She's obviously.
Oh, that's a fucking liberty.
Even as a dolly, she can't have her own fucking hair. Remember, you not stop sticking the boot in. Honestly, man, you're taking a piss.
The strength of my man's.
So this is what you were watching in England, yeah? Man.
All right. Look at this. It's true though. Look at this.
That's some scary shit.
Of course.
Never even really.
Hey, Lady D, come back, man. Hey, Lady D, I love your patois.
I'm answering a legit question. Who is that in the back, over the shoulder?
Lady D.
Randy.
Oh, fuck you there. Both answers are just despicable. Who said this is the this is the model that Lady D hangs her weave up on at night?
Oh my god. Oh my.
This jump back on, man.
Don't
let them violate you like this. Jump back on.
Leave-in conditioner and thing, yeah?
Leave your conditioner. No, Vic, behave yourself.
Shirley Pat. Come
That's
on,
funny though. That's funny, isn't it? That's saying that you
That's a perfect image, bro. That's
Jupiter without makeup. When Jupiter takes the makeup on, Baba Yaga.
That's what's happening. That's what's on the other end of the line when you're talking to Wendy. I mean, oh, Jedi.
I'm deliberately not staring into his eyes.
Yeah, that's some scary eyes. Shit.
It's not even that. I just don't want to
Kizzy.
remember it.
Liberty. It was horrible, man. They had that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
No one say it. All right, look. No one say it.
Well, who's that? Who's that meant to be? Who's that meant to be?
Who does it remind you of?
Looks a little bit like Radar.
Oh, fucking hell, Radar. Oh my God, Radar.
I seen this person in church on a Sunday. That's what I said.
That's deep.
Oh, we are there. Oh, we are there.
That is wrong.
I'm free from this.
Nah,
Mary.
Because it looks like MJ for real. No one wants to say it. You know, Lily.
No, I just said it. Yeah, I'm free from this, Mary.
No!
Maria.
How are you gonna get my belly going again, bro? All right.
You fucking gold.
No, you lot fucking
and when she arrives, I'm gonna say it was you, lot as well. I'm gonna tell her the
No,
truth.
man, it's all you.
Tell her the fuck you lot been up to. Chat behind her back.
Sorry, Axel. Axel.
Yes.
You know a show like a Swedish cooking show?
It's fuckery already.
With a French chef by the name of
Nah.
Bon.
By the name of
Bon.
Bon.
Nah, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
It's a master chef.
What's going on? What's happened today?
Why are you asking me that?
Nah, that's
concerned.
low blow.
Wait, first and foremost, I'm concerned. Secondly, don't you ever change your fucking your window to fucking magenta color again. Find out what is this? Purple fucking tap. Butters. Absolutely butters. What in the purple rain is this, bro? You feeling experimental? Huh?
Oh, what, me?
Yeah, you feeling technicolor. Magenta tab. You had all the choices to choose. This is the one you thought was a good one. You better go to dark mode and behave, man. Grow up.
Watch this now.
So, MA?
Now, what in the cherry tab is this?
So use it.
Wait. I want to know why, though, MA?
Yeah.
This fuchsia cherry tab thing that we're dealing with, man. Is this a man's computer you're on?
He's such a dickhead.
Profile are you on?
Yeah, man.
Can we focus on the content, please?
This MA. Like, what's going on?
But you know this show, Axel?
Do you ever know
No,
what to
but
eat
tell
when you're on
us
the
what's up? What happened in Sweden?
Children's TV show in Sweden has caused uproar after one of its characters was shown using a condom to make haggis.
No.
What the fuck?
Viewers were shocked to see a puppet chef whip out the contraceptive while cooking the delicacy. This is the chef.
Wow. And how do you cook?
Oh.
Well, hold on. Yo, wait.
Haggis in Sweden.
No, wait. Sorry. What is that creature supposed to represent? Because that looks like an albino gollywog to me.
It's looking like a moomin.
Yeah, isn't it? Wow, I'm on my phone, you know.
What in the light skin gollywog is this? What's this?
Moomin? Is it a moomin? Oh, let me wait.
No, it's a moomin. Look at it. It's a moomin. It's a moomin.
No, it's not a moomin.
No,
it's not a moomin.
Ah, man, if that ain't a moomin, then I'm not a Kingo's uncle.
Ooh.
No, moomin troll doesn't look like that. Come on.
Do you know what a moomin is?
Of course, it's moomin trolls. They're from Finland.
Moomin.
I've been there.
I don't know about moomin. No, we just.
No, but it's called the Moomins. Child's book and then Childland with the Moomin.
Sorry, not moomin trolls though.
But okay, Moomin then.
You're a troll.
Ooh.
Who said that? Nah.
Miss our launch.
What the
fuck?
fuck?
Right, it is a moomin troll. But yeah, I mean that's not what they look like.
No, this is not a Moomin, man. What?
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Well done.
That was it, yeah?
That's it, man. Finished.
How did you find this out? Like
condom haggis.
I just typed in Swedish puppet TV show and that come up.
Are you sure you didn't type
and what would you type in that though, MA?
Because you were trying to take the piss, that's why I heard you laughing. Yeah, you about is that what we watch. You know, Sweden's got madness. Definitely.
Yeah,
But
we
Emre
got.
was smoking. I come to realize I thought he was like this passive character, but he was smoking. Though I'm gonna have to get like I don't know.
No, I'm calm, Shifa. I'm calm.
He's talking about me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Nah. I made some fuckery sometimes, right, Amy?
Yeah. Not often.
She says I'm calm. I'm sure you come into every chat with a war cry.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
It's not a war cry, it's happiness. It's like
That's a mountain battle cry, blood. You're doing that to scare
You hear it most when for weddings, isn't it? For weddings, is it?
Yeah, happiness.
Unions of axe and bone, you mean?
Oh shit.
Raiders
I'm
cry.
looking through cartoons and that. Who remembers Me and You?
Sounds gay.
It's like two little monkeys as well. Stuff.
What? What's going on here?
What era?
Huh?
What era was that?
It says from 1974 to 1992.
You lot are old. Like old.
I can't remember that, you know, to be honest with you, man.
I don't fuck with 74.
What's the two little monkeys about?
I remember watching it. It says educational program featuring a number of different puppets over the years. There's two little kind of monkey characters.
Right.
One's orange, one's yellow.
Okay. No, I don't remember it, King, man.
Orange, one's yellow. You know what? Did they ever make teddies out of these cunts? long arms.
Did you say they have long arms?
Have they got like long, super long arms?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I thought you was looking at them. My bad.
Axon's right, man. You lot are some old men, man. Have you ever seen a minstrel show?
Nah, I know what it is though.
Yeah, we see all the time, Brother Shifa. It's unsynchronized African people.
No, but have you ever seen that old school minstrel show, like with the blackface and all of that?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy watching it though?
No.
Anyone else?
Did you enjoy watching it?
You seem to bring it up like it's some masterpiece. Like, yo, you remember the real McCoy?
I'm not gonna lie,
you remember white man used to dress like wogs and dance around unsynchronized and ting.
Mary, you in the chat. Jump on, sis.
Not even I am.
All right, who said one of them minstrels was Vic's uncle?
Could have never been, bro. Could have never been. Italian, Irish, St. Lucian. No English.
I'm not even lying though. Some of the minstrel shows are kind of funny though.
Nah. They evolved into funny comedians like Ronnie Corber and that, but not really. Four candles.
He left for that. He left for
yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny, you know. Big up Brother Shiva.
Nah. What's funny about them?
I know.
Yeah, especially amidst the era which was full of talent, that kind of cabaret talent. Someone already said Sammy Davis, you know, whoever, Dean Martin, hell of them out of that era that actually had like entertainment for you in that format.
Yeah,
coming out just piss taking, trying to add comedy to it. It's what it was. Comedy. I prefer modern comedy when it gets racist and transcends the barrier there, like really satirical, really tongue in cheek. You know what I mean? We all understand that he's probably got
you like a bit of
fuck's sake.
Go on.
Yeah, you said it, man.
I didn't even hear that one.
All right, do you know what though? You see Ali G. Don't you think Ali G is a bit like a minstrel show?
Pause, triple, quadruple, pause, and
I always took it with that energy.
Pause.
What?
Pause.
You took what with
I
what
always
energy?
felt it like that.
Why is it pause?
Yo, man.
You always felt it.
You know what? I'll leave and return. I'll leave.
That bad, huh?
I'm in
Always thought like it was a minstrel show.
Yeah, Vic, man, that was a mad sequence,
man. Look, man said about Ali G. Is Ali G a minstrel? Of course he fucking is. Man's going on like some road man, like some, I don't know what he's going on. Like he's just taking the whole fucking piss.
Yeah.
All right.
Funny, though.
All right.
So hella funny. That's what I mean, modern.
But my thing was this. I think all's fair in comedy, right? The issue is when comedy highlights a social imbalance, which means you lot are finding it much funnier laughing at us than we are laughing at you, right? But we know when we do white man impressions or white man voices and that, it's fucking hilarious. So just let them crack on, bruv.
And to be fair, Ali G,
I agree.
See Ali G, it's only the audience that thought he was black. Like I'm not thinking he's black. Just highlighting the audience's perspective.
I don't know what I thought he was.
No, but he can't. Did he look black to you?
No, but he threw me off guard though.
Yeah, no, he's a character. He's a caricature of like an Asian man trying to pretend to be black. However, it could also be perceived that he's just a dumb black man. He's pretending to be a dumb black man.
Hold on,
you understand? So there's one where I'm pretending to be somebody that's impersonating a black man poorly, and then the other hand, it's just take me as a black man. And I think you probably end up at both in the end, in a way.
The thing is the mystique of not breaking character as well.
Yeah. I found it funny. I can't lie.
I did not. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. Some of that shit is, and it was well researched.
Yeah.
If it
when
was
man's in an interview with them, like
Victoria
doctors and that, and he's asking he was in a feminist meeting, and he was cracking me up. I can't lie,
bro. He's cracked me up in most of the scenarios.
Hold on 1 second. Don't you think he's trying to impersonate M Stacks though? Even the car.
No, it's the other way round.
The other way around, you know.
It's the other way round because Ali G started one of these processes. He's one of these kinds of people that started pioneered taking us fucking lightly, taking us up out of the hood fucking lightly, impersonating us and just throwing that shit in our face. Do you know what I mean? Because we have to actually take it. Do you know what I mean?
Prophet Ali, yeah.
I mean, just I've seen it go from bad to worse, and Ali G might not have been the start of it, but he was one of these really prominent figures that drove it home.
Don't Robbie G kind of do the same thing in Desmond's barbershop though?
I didn't really watch Desmond's properly.
Who's that? Who's that? The kind of son-in-law thing.
Robbie G is the comedian. I know who he is.
Oh yeah, the bald guy from Snatch or whatever.
Yeah, Robbie G.
I remember.
He's always scheming, always on something. They even talk to him a certain way. Yeah, article done. Them man there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but they actually they can't
No,
be impersonating black people.
No problem.
It might be a black caricature, but it's just an extreme parody.
Any type of Desmond.
Sorry, Vic. Can you go on mute so that we can hear Sniper talk eating?
Roger.
Teleported out.
What are you eating, Sniper?
Josh, man, don't worry about that.
Sniper.
Wow, I'm asking a genuine question. You're doing me like that, yeah?
I decided from now on, what I'm gonna do, rather than complain, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fight fire with fire. So yeah.
For fuck's sake.
What's you saying, bro?
No, not still.
Yeah. That sounds disgusting.
It's not as bad as Schiffer. Come on, man.
Now you know why? Because pause
and radar.
Triple pause. You sound like you're eating. You got stuff in your mouth, right? But Schiffer, this is exactly what Schiffer does. I'll show you what Schiffer does. He goes, this is Schiffer. Yeah, top. And
what I'm saying is,
because it's like, yo, what the hell? Yo, that must be some tasty sauce or something in the food where lip smacking every mouthful. Pause.
But it's always in the car though. It's mad. Anyway, let's move forward.
Yeah, moving like M stacks, man. No home cooked meals. Trust me, man. If you're like M stats and you're on the roads, the only gal you should be linking is gal that can cook. You should be not running around giving these gal that don't want to cook dick. What do you mean? How does that even work out? I don't even get it, bro. It's weird. Proper weird.
You don't have sex with her, just strokes.
How are you falling in love with a girl that's too lazy to cook?
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
How did you do that? What are you falling in love with? What are they, man?
Ladies and gents, when you get to my age, yeah, all you think is I just need to get hold of any woman of any age. As long as she can cook and shoot, I mean, you know, we're not expecting anything of each other. That's better than actually being single in certain instances.
I don't think it's your age making you feel like that, but yeah, big up.
Yeah.
No, but it's whatever sort of where you're at. Okay? I didn't get that.
Let's say you light skinned man got sell by date. Right,
no, there is some of them now.
You was living it up. I was scared to look you in the eye in when I was in my 20s. But yeah, now look, man. In the teens, in the early teens, and that you lot ran things like, oh my god, run things. You come outside, you wouldn't even see no dark skinned brothers on road. Yeah,
is it? Oh, like that. We'd be in
the back streets fighting each other. Yeah, we'd be in the back streets fighting each other like crabs in a barrel while you lot was floating on main road.
That's rapper.
You know what?
With 50 girls saying, oh my god, King Go's here. Yeah. Now look.
No, we were hiding in the nightclub, bro.
Now you're in the high street. Now you're in the high street getting barged by a bisexual gal and that mad thing.
Yeah. All right. No, but seriously though, man, all of the killers.
Y'all are barging like skin man now. Like, are you nuts? They're barging man like yo.
I don't know. Who he thinks he is? He thinks he's too black.
But all the killers in London were black. They weren't even white.
Of course,
and that's saying like, you know, white.
Dark skin at that. Dark skin, ugly, big nose. Yeah, I know.
No, I shouldn't be laughing at that.
Yeah, I know. But now look, man.
Man turned to a black swan.
Now look, now we adopting lighties now. We adopting light skin youths. Like, yeah, man, come here, man, roll with us. We got room for a light skin brother in our clique. Yeah. Come on, roll with us. We train you up. We train you up, man.
No, slightly though. You like, yeah, these guys.
We introduced you to spices and stuff like that. You know what I mean? There. Yeah.
Probably.
Let my mum meet your mum and give her some recipes and that. You know, change your life type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Give a child a chance.
You know that recipe your mum gave mine. Fuck you know.
Yeah, that every day.
You know what funny thing is that you know when we
like lava for weeks, mate.
No, that's deep, yeah. Because my jokes are a bit low.
That fucking Scottish bonnet.
Bloody hot.
Yeah, mate. Trust me.
No, but black people, man. I mean,
remember what we did for you, lot, man. Dropped you a couple CDs and all that, man. Don't lie, man.
They were the plug.
Yeah. Vic's looking down into his hand. He knows, man. And he butted me a couple CDs. Yo, man, what's that? Backstreet Boys. Slap out the CD set.
What do you mean? You used to come to myself for music.
Don't try it, man. What was you listening to, bro? To slap that at your set, man.
Had the law changed to have that keyboard?
Bro, what do you mean the best of Crisscross? Bow. Huh? Talk about Crisscross, only the remixes and that.
You used to listen to Westwood, allow it.
Bro, man, allow it, man. You used to listen to what's his name? You're lucky, you know. Jermaine Dupri, best hits. And that like compilation and so F, your favorite rapper used to be the Brat before you linked me.
Bro, Drake is the best rapper. What do you mean?
Cisco,
he is.
I was hoping to get some static there, man.
Did you rate Cisco, Vic Rose?
Resist that. What do you mean?
Amongst light skin niggas, yeah, of course.
Of course, I remember Cisco, Khan, MA, sorry.
Cisco, you know. What are we saying? Cisco's light skin now.
I don't know. I remember him.
He was on the cusp. The verge. You know what I mean?
Listen.
On the cusp, man.
He was on the cusp. No, because listen, Everything about him was light skin.
Exactly.
Everything about him was light skin. Apart from his skin, he weren't that light.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Listen,
Blonde,
after Rodman is your idol.
Who?
Rodman is your representative.
That's an L. We can't get around it.
No, is he dark or light? Nah,
I don't know. Yeah, he is. He is. We can't get around it.
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. You know what? No, you know what?
It's Mike Jackson.
He bleaches. Nah, we're gonna have to take this L. We have to be honest. He bleaches. He does all kinds of shenanigans. Bro, I've seen pictures. That brother's dark as fuck, bro. Like really, he's dark. Yeah, he's actually a black motherfucker that bleaches and shit.
Yeah.
Emmanuel. Yes. Yeah,
Oh,
yes.
shit.
You don't just look dirty in the face. I keep telling you, man, you just look dirty. I don't know why. You could be fresh out the shower, just look dirty.
I know.
It's all this
You know, some people got that look.
It's horrible, man.
Some
Ship was a little bit like that
I'll
sometimes.
tell you who else has got that look here, but I'm gonna type it. I'm not gonna. I don't know if you know this rapper from the UK. Yeah.
Logic.
No, Logic does look a bit dirty still, but no, sorry. Let me come.
Nah. Why did MA write Shakara in there? Allow that, MA, man. Allow that. Big up Shaka.
No worries, tracks.
Oh, how they tried to brainwash me.
Oh, they tried to brainwash me.
L.
Wait, where did the low battery trend come from, man? Low battery trend come from black
what?
People. Was it black people?
Low
battery trend. The low battery trend.
I don't know what that is.
You
know what that is? Can you translate that into black, please?
Low battery trend. Hey, what's
Prison.
who's watching low battery?
The answer is prison. Moving on.
I don't want to say it. I actually don't want to say it. I actually don't want to say low batty. You got to say batty.
You keep saying
what you want. Prison.
They told me not to come up to your panel and say batty, man. So I'm saying not to say
but
it,
you're
man.
saying it like this, like your sixth time saying.
All right, Debo. All right, man. Move on, man.
Wow.
I don't get what's going on.
Hadouken.
No, really. No, big up to you.
He always does.
Yeah,
that,
low batty.
Borderline and then big up.
And then he said it again. So.
What's that, Debo? What's wrong with Debo?
No.
That's a compliment. He's really smart and good looking. No, I'm joking. No, really. Look, honestly, look. What was I saying? Yeah, so low batteries came from black people, but you lot are trying to like. See, look, Jens, I like how you try and cognitive this. You throw a little red, like a red herring, red spanner. You try and wiggle out. I know you guys know black, but I mean it's cool. It's not a big thing. They're usually the progenitors and the starters and trendsetters of everything, really. So, big up, man.
Where's the accent run off to, man?
I don't know what this guy said.
Trendsetting for homosexuality, devil man, shit, demon.
Pause. The opinions of this clone do not represent the opinions.
Yeah, what's happening there? What's happening there, man? The Kingo Gold, the Kingo Silver. What's happening?
Let me continue. Can I reel it off, please?
The medication's wearing off, man.
Animal interactivity. I won't.
Who said a Kingo Rose Gold? It makes sense now.
What does that mean?
That's different.
Hey, bro, you're standing on here with Conan with your chest out, like some white dude's chest. That white dude's chest? Wait, is that? Wait, is that?
I'm muted.
I can't fucking laugh.
I remind you of your uncle. Do you know what? This is a visual representation of you.
Hey, bruv, you wish you was that big.
That's what I was telling you when you were scaling everybody up. That's what I was telling you. You need to put yourself somewhere different.
Yeah, but I've got that. I've got that defeat.
I've got white neck yacht, white neck, trim head.
This is literally you.
Big face, you.
Mixture, hybrid, chimera.
Hold on. But you ain't got them dips. You ain't got them dips in your pec. You ain't got your dips.
How do you know? You've been watching man's chest.
That's gay. Yeah, but you didn't have to add the extra thoughts onto it. That was a question. More of observation.
Nah, Chimera. It's done. I think it's done. Kingo. Chimera. I think it's done.
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Alpha 71924.
All right.
Yeah. Chimera. I didn't even get onto the ligers and shit, man. I was gonna go there, man.
Have you been on steroids? Have you taken steroids?
Continuation permitted,
though, man. Yo, Jets. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. No, so some people have taken steroids.
They won't work on your knees, bro. Don't worry.
Hey, listen, hey, Jets. No, but bro, you got some.
You're looking for performance enhancing drugs.
Low blow, 1 point deducted.
Low blow, he won't feel it.
Are you curling? No, but you're sitting there with dumbbell right now, man.
Yeah, no sensation from the navel down. Talking wicked. I just can't even.
You're sitting there curling fucking goals.
I hear you,
man. You're expanding.
Yeah, your legs are noodles. You got noodles.
You're working out like Conan right now. I don't know.
While he's streaming.
Very good. The coca legs. Indomie. Allow it, man. Huh?
How much you squatting right now, Jed?
Hot noodle leg and that.
Right now, while you're talking. That's why you're coming in and out of the mic, innit? Pot noodle leg.
What?
Yeah, move.
Well, you used to push your family in a car to work and to the shop. That's how broke you are, innit? That's obviously I understand why you're the way you are. Because you're just ghetto, man. You're ghetto, bro. But no,
your family looks like a pack of brown pasta, man. You know me, like that, man. Bro, man, you look like a bag of ravioli with a face in that, man. Allow it, man. Behave, man. Come on, man.
You see the whole meal, bro. You cannot have that.
Yeah. Allow it, man. If you was a wrestler, your nickname would be the Tanned Terror. Like, chill out, man, please.
You know when Xavier from X-Men has dreams and he can walk. Yeah. That's what happens.
Yeah. Trust me, man.
The Nika the Destroyer. The Nika the Start Destroyer. DDD. Triple D.
Nah, man.
Yeah, don't go there. Don't do that with me, bro.
Bro, you're suede colored. Allow that, man.
You're a triple L. You're a triple L.
Nah, coming from Mr. Cordray, allow it. Looking at Cordray. If you don't cream your skin, you're definitely looking Cordray.
Yeah, the color of suede, my brother. Like, chill out, man.
I am modded that, bro. That's a warm effect. That's a warm filter.
Burberry.
Yeah. Looking like camel hide and that, trying to talk about it. How that, man.
No.
Fuck you, I had a good one for you and I forgot it.
Hey, brother Kale, unmute, bro. Unmute. Come on. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro. You're gonna get stuck for racism, bro. I'm telling you. There's really a white person. I'm not taking that, mate. I'm not fucking that.
It's gonna be a white person.
I'm not having that, mate. He's being racist.
It will 100%.
No racism.
Kingo and Vic, they missed the trick, man. They should have joined the army when they was invading Iraq and them thing there. You get me? Instant camouflage. Instant camouflage amongst the sand and that. You get?
Yeah. I could have been Bravo 2 minus 1.
Disappear in front of a sand dune and that. Just like, where'd he go? Where
did he go?
Light skin predators.
Just there like LL Cool J in the movie. P laugh.
Hello, Cool J. Oh, that's the creepiest brother, man. But big up it, man. Yeah, man. Nelly, you know Nelly. So yeah, Nelly's all right because at least he laid, what's his name's wife? Yeah, is it Tupac, Biggie, or Mayweather? One of them people there, big stars. He's been banging everybody's wife in Hollywood, isn't it? Nelly, you know the one with the little patch on his face. Yeah, no. Nelly. Yeah, obviously not
St. Louis.
No, I'd say everybody that's not listening.
No, I know who Nelly is.
He light skin?
Yeah.
No, he's light skin. No, this guy, he must be talking about Nelly Furtado.
We're claiming her as well. We're definitely claiming her. We're definitely claiming her.
See that? Listen, hold on. But listen, in America, what they do, if they know you got mixed race parents or white parent, they will just say you're black anyway. So I reckon a lot of these stars, I think they are mixed race, but they just probably won't declare
breezy,
it.
Man.
Yeah.
Yo, King Gold, do you ever use hair gel for real?
Yeah, definitely for the edges.
Do I use hair gel? No.
How do you get the finger waves?
Yeah.
How do you get the finger waves?
The finger, the waves. I don't know. The waves. No, I ain't got them big waves there like that. No. It's kind of. Do you know what? It's weird, bro. Pepper grain. Can you mix pepper grain with Asian?
You ain't got pepper grains, bro. Don't lie.
No,
No, but I wish I did. But I don't. Yeah, it's kind of Asian. No, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Women cut off their hair and go bald and stick something on top of it and rip it off like you did in your little screen.
You don't want nothing to do with
slideshow. But I actually envy that. I feel like having pepper grain hair
don't
is
lie.
nice.
No, you don't.
And I just don't see how.
Why are you wearing black color? Yeah, okay,
you don't think so, man. You don't think that.
Huh? Yeah, but black people, Nigerians have the thickest hair.
Relax. You're the same color as He-Man. Don't even try and get involved.
I'm trying to understand one thing. Yeah, these guys are
the
not
same color as the master of the universe. I have the power.
Their color. Come on,
you know what I found out? The reason why I mentioned He-Man. Shut up, Maxim. The reason why I mentioned He-Man was because I've been recently watching the Masters of the Universe, some new series that they got, some Netflix one, yeah. And it's kind of banging, yeah. And I found out something about He-Man. Did you know that the Castle of Grayskull was named after their first ever champion, yeah, of Eternia, yeah? And guess who he was?
Go on.
Black motherfucker with dreads. Guess what his name was? Grayskull.
Big overdrive, man, with the knowledge. Yeah, man.
I just watched the episode yesterday, last night. I'm like, what the fuck? Watch episode 4 on Netflix.
I'll give you the history.
That's ridiculous.
Like when you listen, watch this scene, man, yeah, because it's just filled with fucking like stuff, bro. Like, like they're going in on that one, boy. I'm like, yo, this is ram full of.
You see that backstory? Yeah, did they just make that up for the series, right?
I don't know, cuz.
Could have been always there.
I don't know. This what made me sit up like, huh? Cause remember, He-Man's a fucking Rosicrucian called Adam. Hold on, furthermore, let me break this down. So guess what? So in this series, they're breaking down the fact that Eternia is actually paradise. And if you're in Eternia or you're in paradise, you're actually dead.
Right.
So Adam is dead. It's some weird thing. And then they're trying to get back to. He's trying to go back to.
I think they tried to copy 4 and that, innit? Like that kind of Asgard kind of atmosphere to it. But I get you when you say dead, but not exactly dead.
I know, but it's all right, man. And make sure it's the recent one. It's Masters of the Universe. I don't know. It's got some next tagline. It's in red.
I know what you're talking about.
So hold on. What? So because I can't remember that there was any kind of flow of narrative in He-Man.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
Are you saying he was in the series? He's trying to get somewhere.
No, I don't know. To be honest, I feel that in this series, where he is now is paradise. Yeah, Eternia. And then there's all these different dimensions. There's Eternia, Subternia, Preternia, like, and some other ones. Like, it's deep, bro.
No, but remember, they hold the dimensions together, though. They're one whole.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But they're saying that there's. But when you get to this dimension that he's in, it's basically one way in, one way out. He died, and he's supposed. Adam died, and he was supposed to die, and just be like other mortals that just died. But because he was such a champion, he was basically, they Jesused him, or Easa'd him, or Enoch'd him, and brought him physically to the afterlife, or to this place, which is paradise. It's deep. Now he's he's gonna go back to fight or whatever. Who's the enemy in He-Man? Skeletor, isn't it? Yeah. Skeletor.
I heard some people get called Skeletor online.
It's normally girls as well.
Skeletor was a thing for anybody that was skinny back in the day. Skeletor was like,
deep character, man.
Yeah, but ain't Skeletor a transgender?
Mad.
No, I don't know what that was. They did like a man, it was like a man thing with the sword and.
It's a skeleton, man. Yeah. What's wrong with you?
Like a skeleton.
No, it ain't. It's in a blue suit, no?
It can't be a woman.
No, he's a
Oh my
skeleton, though, man.
God!
But that's why it's called Skeletor, isn't it?
It's got a
Skeleton.
skeleton mask. It's a man in a
It's
skeleton
a
mask.
prayer, man. It's a guy, man.
Okay.
Oh well, I remember the film. In the films, they give Skeletor some little shit mask thing that gets cracked. I remember that. Whatever film that was.
He's henny.
Yeah.
For a minute, yeah.
Look at the thing I put in the back now, guys.
Pause, man.
Pause, but yeah, look at it.
Misters.
Not the first time, is it?
Why does it say Misters of the Universe?
Just.
Oh, fuck's sake, man, Axel.
Yeah, I see. That's very unsynchronized. Very unsynchronized.
Why would you do that, man?
I'll tell you, used to
Ah,
make
but
me
I had
laugh.
to look up He-Man. I didn't remember. He said,
Right, and imagine that these are selling the print for near enough £600.
And imagine this, yeah. Since Jedi said, right, just funny, just a side note here. Since Jedi said about putting gel in your hair, right? I had this on the screen, and it is a picture of me and my woman kissing, but I've got gel in my hair, and the man was trying to explain peppercorns or something. I don't know if it's anything like that.
What's going on?
But it's funny that she posted. You know what I mean? The concept.
You got gel and peppercorns, yeah?
And we're kissing like accents.
You better wash
image,
that gel out your hair
synchronized,
before you start talking about peppercorn, homie.
Man actually used the gel to make peppercorn.
Yeah.
I know. Cheating,
Well, I don't have to do that. It just goes like
This is
that.
like cauliflower wings all over again, man. What the fuck?
Oh, wow.
That's what happens if I get my hair wet. And
all right, man. Enough.
gel.
Have between you and your missus. Have between you and your missus. So.
Vic?
Oh, you missed her because you went silent.
Vic?
I'll leave.
Yo.
Yeah.
What happened? Oh shit! I can imagine you did.
It's okay. Here I am. I'm here now. The Axomite is here.
What happened?
Don't do that again.
No, he wants me to
That's a long
join.
time ago, that picture.
These not saying that picture. You look like Obama.
That's a long time ago. I think it was dated 08 on Facebook.
Love Dick Obama, man.
Who said bollocks Obama? Nothing. So,
How long you been waiting?
No, I haven't been. I haven't. Just came to mind.
Freestyle, okay.
Yeah, you know how we do, man.
It's an 8 out of 10 for that.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. It's highbrow comedy, man. You have to know Obama's first name and relate it to bollocks.
Blue collar, yeah. I mean,
I
it's
did
real
that.
political inference, parody, satire.
Steady on. Someone said it looks like Shamsi's hair. Nothing.
It does. It did.
I only did it just recently, actually.
Wow.
Not that picture, but I've only just worn that style recently where there wasn't no picture.
That's how Shamsi got that Caribbean woman, boy. Just made sure he got the job
What
right.
Caribbean woman?
His wife is from the Caribbean.
Is she?
Yeah.
Eating motherfucker, you see?
I heard that too.
That's why that gold tooth extra
The
shiny.
extra thing. That's right.
I know what he got. I know what he done. He probably
Hey,
said,
Jed,
"Dirty in the night." I know he does a good Sean Paul impression behind closed doors with his missus. Do it again, babe. Do it again.
Yeah, they're bogling.
Babe, do it one more time. Dirty, yeah.
They're bogling in Shepherd's Bush and that. Trust me. Proper mean bogle is that probably is.
Mean bogle.
You know what? Yeah, Jed.
Your clone's talking.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I did have a question. Yeah, it's about. You know what? Yeah, honestly, I think it's good. Yeah, that you guys have like conversations with me.
Stop it, Ken.
Sorry, was that random?
Go on, King Gold. What?
Well, okay, sorry, Con.
You know see that picture, that gay picture. That do you reckon is that new? Do you reckon that's a new drawn picture of them two kissing in the back?
What you want to know where to download it?
No.
You know that hanging up on the wall, yeah?
You put some gay art in the back, but obviously
You can probably use your crypto.
Put
to
some
buy
gay art in the back. Pause.
I know there's loads of pauses within my
That's the kind of shit that you can use your crypto for.
The first segment of my
that's a rock music cover.
Axiom.
Is it?
No, don't say Axiom now.
Go by
that's all.
That's what you're gonna see.
Hey, you know, like you lot are proper fuckers. You didn't even let Kyrie tell us the rest of the truth, man. We're getting into the new world order. He's risked his life for us. Didn't even pay attention. You lot are cold, man.
Fuck Kyrie.
He's put it all on the line for us, and we just went into bants. Black people, man.
That's why we're never gonna be free, man.
Yeah, man. People like you.
Jedi, have you ever tried to relax your hair to the straight one as your avatar?
Whoa.
No, but I think it was suit you. It was suit you, you know?
You know what, Axel, for a long time it's become apparent that you don't respect me, but this is getting too far. Yeah. I've suspected, you get me, for a long time. There's been a lack of respect, but this is crazy. I'm not dealing with this shit.
No, but for real though, I'm looking.
What do you mean for real though? And you're carrying on?
Well, because you're looking at the Conan thing and
say for real though. She likes it. Look.
Oh no.
She likes it. No. You're not synchronized.
Yeah, it suits you. It suits you.
Yeah, you are not synchronized at all. I swear this is the second time you've said that as well.
No, with the Mariah Carey hair flowing. Yeah.
Nah.
But,
she's saying that's the missing piece, isn't it? That's what
she's man out here looking like Drogba. Love it, man.
Yeah.
Axel, you're not talking about Fabio, are you?
Nah, not Fabio. Oh my God, Fabio, you know.
Who's Fabio?
He's an old. Come on, Kel.
Your ex-boyfriend.
No.
Fabio.
No. Let me pull up a picture of
the Scandinavians.
Nah, we had enough of your pictures, to be honest, mate.
I remember.
What, you're gonna send us a dick pic?
No way. You know him, man.
Your own dick pic.
What the fuck?
All right, listen, man. All right, we got to get through. So, where is the Kyrie? We might get back to the Kyrie in a bit, right? We might.
What would happen if
let's get to something
in the
else.
United States suddenly visited your website? Would it crash? Not if you built your site on Wix.
I'm a warrior. I go to the core. I am invictus.
In this exclusive interview.
What the fuck was that?
Wait, Jedi, by the way, there's a document, Chris Eubank document.
What in the Jamaican is going on here, man?
Hey, Sniper.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me, Snipes. You never slip. Yeah. MA, you got a spare bag there, mate? Or you pay 10 pence? You want to pay 10 pence for a bag, or you got your own?
Get down. Take this L, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on.
What? Tell me, man.
Yeah, man. Hold these. Hold the bag open, man.
Anything that's premeditation, L's, MA, you got to be careful, man.
I know.
Damn.
Is it Chris Eubank?
Look at the full Jamaican facial expression. Mad.
I see it.
Puss wrong. Puss wrong.
Man's coat's got an afro.
Look. He's about to.
He's got that Kingo. He's got that.
He's about to call someone a thirsty bubble. Look.
Why is he?
He's African.
He's about to say you dirty bubble. Look.
You know what he did though? He obviously
look at his face. So it looks disgusting, isn't it?
Africans, I fucking hate them.
He killed someone beige. Look where.
No, that's not the funny thing.
Don't try it, MA.
Yeah, MA.
He's sporting the pelt of a beige man.
Bring it forward.
I apologize, man.
Why has he got Vic's hair around his neck? It doesn't make sense.
I know.
Yeah.
Only Sniper would know that as a Bible. Listen, I thought what happened in the barbershop stayed in the barbershop.
Well, no, it's
Why you out here snitching?
That sounded
Why you out here snitching?
Pause on that.
Blonde highlight.
He's on his own with that.
That's probably his ex-wife's hair, boy. That's looking real.
Nah, man. Vic's selling it like Indian, man.
We're from the east side.
With the gel down curls.
All right, let's go.
At the core, I am Invictus. In this
Sorry, man. I don't know what he is, bro.
He's African.
Let me get the subtitles up in his bitch. I don't know what he is, cuz he's something. Invictus, I think he said.
Invictus.
I'm not gonna lie. Vic Rose, there's gonna be several L's handed in your direction.
How? Why? He's African.
Shush.
Listen, chill out.
He's African. He's probably Nigerian.
Oh, wait. First and foremost, the man in question is a Jamaican.
Fully hardback, raw back Jamaican.
Let's do that. Let's not take away his Jamaicanness because you want to throw him in the pot with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Understand you're Pan African. He refers to himself as Jamaican.
I know his history like Queens and shit, but I didn't know he's actually. Wow. Okay.
Oh, what? You didn't know he was actually Jamaican?
Who? Harry?
Me neither. Me neither. I always thought it was African too, bro. So
no, you know what it is. Them man, they're fixated on the Sons. Nigel Ben.
No, I'm fixated on the parody in the real McCoy when
That's
he
who they
smacked the egg.
on. Nothing. Authentic.
I always thought this brother was I would have been sure he was Nigerian or something. Directly. I had no idea. I was on the stream when I found out he weren't Jamaican.
Well, me too.
Sorry, you see this clip? Yeah, is it him getting interviewed by with Selassie in the background and that?
I don't know.
That's there. There's a documentary coming of my man, isn't it? And he's gone to Hackney back to his roots and that or whatever. Smoking a spliff and all of that.
Is it?
Yeah, we saw it yesterday.
Mad.
I'm a warrior. I go to the core. I am Invictus.
In this exclusive interview with boxing legend Chris Hugh,
thinks he knows best.
Opens up about his greatest life regret.
My son thinks he knows best, which is exactly what I wanted my son to be. Just be a man. I was there. But in his pursuit, which is exactly what I wanted my son to be. Just be a man. I was there.
Nah, look at those nostrils. Even Africans don't know.
Bro, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know anybody that looks like this, bro.
No,
I don't know anybody that has this amount of nostril and then the lack of upper lip is concerning, quite frankly.
Yeah.
And I want someone's email because I'm gonna write a stiff fucking complaint. Where is your top lip, brother? How you look more monkey than monkey? Nah, this
I
don't know.
We don't know.
You don't know? Oh, because he's black, he can't look like a monkey. I hear ya.
Wow.
Yeah. We was called it for years. This brother looks some kind of sapien. I ain't saying homo, but maybe bi. You get me?
You can throw a bang no jet.
Trans sapien, pan sapien, some kind of sapienism is going on here.
Yeah,
why does it sound like that though?
New bank sapien.
Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows.
Yeah, it's like a like you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like no.
Yeah, but not all Africans look the same. We have to accept it's true though, man. You know what I mean? We gotta keep it 100, man. We gotta keep it real.
Jamaica.
I'm not even doing that, you know, Maku. I'm gonna get heat.
Well, you got him on his worst frame though, man. That's not fair.
This brother is supposed to be Jamaican, and he's got Aboriginal nostrils. It's not making sense.
Doesn't make sense.
What in the didgeridoo is this? What in the dream walking? I ain't blind. I see this motherfucker, man.
La ionized brother, man. La ionized brother, man.
What's wrong with you?
Iron knows and knows more like.
La ionized brother. In my brain,
Kind of looks like a Scandinavian nose, though.
How you got
shotgun?
That makes sense. You got shotgun nostril. You got Grinch upper lip. Like how, bro?
Like him tough, him fighting at the ring, and him end up with them nostril and.
No,
yeah.
man, he never got hit like that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
But the bridge of his nose is broken, isn't it?
Yeah, but them nostrils though are legendary.
They're legendary, bro.
It's ancient, man. It's ancient.
And a man that's scary, that can hit that hard.
I don't know if he's scary, brother Jay. I
Brand
don't know
new
about
teeth.
that.
Yeah, no. What do you mean you don't know if Chris Eubank is scary?
Come on, he played the dragon in Lord of the Rings, man. He's got the same dragon nostril.
No, are you saying he looks like an orc now, Shifa?
Yeah, he looks orcish. He looks orcish. Yeah, listen. He looks like an orc with a Hollywood smile.
To Skyrim.
Yeah, he looks orcish, orc-like.
Skyrim.
Man,
he
put
actually
it to
does, you know.
Skyrim.
Yeah, Middle-earthish.
Middle-earthish.
I know everybody's got an uncle that looks like that, though. Every Nigerian's got an uncle that looks like that.
Wow.
Hey, I'm not gonna look at that face. Look at that face. He looks like he says stuff like this in the shadows. Sire.
You look like you'll fuck someone up, though. Let's be fair. You don't look like he's soft.
No.
Yes, he sounds soft though.
Yeah, but look can be deceiving.
Not soft was a look. Yeah, it'd be Eubanks. Yeah, I hear you.
Crazy.
Mad.
But in his pursuit of happiness, he is fierce. My son.
But
Look at that!
But it sounds like Kung Fu Panda. It's crazy.
Did you hear that? Hold on.
But in his pursuit of happiness, he is fierce. My son only has the
Leave Chris alone.
What was that? He's what?
I don't know, cuz.
He's
weird. Leave Chris alone.
Don't you not know? Don't you not know what nuance is?
What did he say, bro?
Yes. You don't know what nuance is. Come on, Axum, tell us.
Mad.
How the fuck should I?
Be a man. But in his pursuit of happiness.
And someone said he broke his nose. What exactly on his nose could be broken?
Nothing.
What is there? What's breakable there on that?
Holding the nostril.
The bridge. The bridge. The bridge.
You better have punching the pillow.
They're beautiful teeth, though. Beautiful.
Yeah, they're brand new. They're brand new. He bought them motherfuckers. No one's teeth in the history of niggerdom have ever been that white. What the hell?
Exactly.
He is fierce.
Wonderful.
Son only has the fierce. He doesn't have the champion.
Will your son ever be champion?
No, he'll never be a champion.
This gets
bizarre.
They're impersonating me, and I slit.
Hold on.
No, he accentuates his fucking nose as well.
The brother has a sheriff's badge.
Sheriff's badge, yeah.
Can we just
I'm done.
please hold on?
Jamaicans, man.
I'm king. I was a bear impersonating
weird and hate.
I built this country. I'm king. There was a bear impersonating me, and I slit its throat. I built this country. I'm king. There was a bear impersonating me, and I slit its throat.
So you interrupt
this country. I'm king. There was a bear impersonating me.
Nah. A bear
So basically, so what you saying? He ain't really been punched up. So he's just getting crazy then.
No, he's been punched up, man. Cool. What are you talking about?
No, so what? No, so what is this a result? Because you got punched up, now you've got the brain damage.
Yeah.
You can see something's wrong here, right?
Yeah, but the end of his career was brutal. It was
Sound like Raheem.
Yeah, his eye was all swelled up, and you know what I mean. His last fights, he didn't win them like convincingly, and then the white guy just came and knocked them all out. All of that. You know what I mean?
When it's Sugar Boy Malinga that took his title away, though. When it's Sugar Boy Malinga.
Nah, it was
Collins.
Yeah. I was Collins. You're right. It's Collins. You're right. It's Collins. You're right.
Yeah, no, because things gassed, didn't it? Dublin. You get me? But I'm telling man fought man them when they were old, so allow it.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course.
But anyway, yeah. But because he's tough, he could fight on a little bit more. But you're gonna take a few more punches, and I think it must be affecting him. And the fact that he's Jamaican as well, so you know.
I think he should fight now. He should fight Sugar Boy Kingo.
What?
I don't think you should call other men Sugar Boy, but let me press play.
Everyone keeps on giving me cash. Money is my bitch.
What's the most expensive thing you've ever bought?
But what about Sugar Boy Balinga?
Money is my bitch.
What's the most expensive thing you've ever bought?
Cannabis. This is the magic. What is in here?
Am I allowed to ask what is in there?
No, you're not. Psychotic. Send your mother my best. My son, you're not.
Nah. When you bump into your dad in the high street. You bump into your dad into the high street.
What is in here?
Am I allowed to ask what is in there?
No, you're not. Psychotic. Send your mother my best. My son Sebastian died. I wear him to sleep at night. I'm inside it.
How does someone come to...
My son Sebastian died. I wear him to sleep at night. I'm inside him.
Yo.
Yeah, man. He's still suffering, man.
Yeah.
You know, we've got to take that into consideration, man. He's still dealing with.
Yeah, man.
Remember, the son don't deal with him.
Each and every time.
Now we know why the son don't deal with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay.
you know, like fucking Charlemagne the God on steroids right now, bro.
No, that's not fair. His son does deal with him. You can't say that.
No,
his son does deal with him.
No, as in boxing.
How do you think his son got into boxing?
Not in boxing. No.
He does, man. Trust me, man. He does. They're very close. They're very close, man.
His dad's not in his corner. He told him for that last fight, he didn't want to have anything to do with it. So, like, anyway, it didn't matter.
I saw some weigh-in. I saw some weigh-in. I don't know if it's recent. And, yeah, his dad's just winding up himself on the stage while the music's playing.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's on some other stuff. And now it makes sense, Schiffer.
Yeah.
Why he's recently tried to distance himself. He's got his own trainer thing. He's got his own team. He's doing his own thing. And then they're always asking him about his dad. And he's like, my dad's cool, isn't it? He's safe. You get me? His dad said he's going to brock him up. But then when they interviewed the dad's saying, nah, I told him, allow it.
I feel like, this brother, I feel like this brother's put this jacket on and he's kind of mocking.
Of course he is, of course.
You ain't gonna please like that. I don't know what you're doing, bro.
But yeah, let's see what's
Most
going on.
boxers do go a bit senile.
So I would imagine that.
Suffer a lot of brain damage, and
yeah, but so do a lot of my victims. But let's move forward, man.
Losing your son.
So let us go smoke a split together. The greatest offer of my life I turned down because I was broke. I pushed Sebastian out and it got fiery. I did something unspeakable.
I don't know if you could ever actually be ready for what you're about to watch. Before you do, make sure you like this video, subscribe to the channel, and turn the notification bell on.
The practice you...
Yeah, man, so big up this brother. We're going to review this interview for, like, you know, for the interest of, you know, this is a public figure we're dealing with for news, entertainment, and also educationally. We're just going to read through this. We've got no intention of making any piece of this. So, yeah, for fair use, just putting that notice out there so that people understand. If you've got an issue with any of this content being played, please contact me via email or leave a little comment, and I'll be sure to try and rectify any grumblings you have. That being said, let's move forward with today's review. Bizarre Chris Eubank exclusive, opening up on regrets and the pain of losing his son.
Rob.
Just Rob. Ooh. Wow.
Simple.
It's not, yes. Yes, Rob. That's what we are. We are simple. What you're interviewing me on is me explaining exactly what you just said. Simple. Whatever you ask me, it'll be answered simply and given the respect it deserves. If it's base, if it's backwards, I can't talk about backwards.
Okay.
I only can talk about the present, which is sitting in front of me. This is the magic. What is in here?
Am I allowed to ask what is in there?
No, you're not.
But I just did.
Yeah, and I'm not giving you the answer.
Okay.
That's something you have to earn.
I'll try my best.
Well.
Yeah, I don't even know, man.
I don't know what's going on, man.
This is creepy, man.
Yeah. It was a bit creepy, isn't it? Oh, shit, sorry.
Like,
sorry,
right,
man. Sorry.
Yeah. Does anyone want to make a guess? If you know the answer, don't say.
What? What's in the bag?
Yeah. If you
Well,
actually,
oh
go
my
on.
God.
Does
Sorry,
anyone
man.
know the answer? If you know the answer, tell me. Hold on. If you know the answer of what's in the bag, say you know the answer, but don't say what it is.
Don't know.
I just want to know if anyone does it get. Someone said they watched this yesterday or earlier. Do they know what the answer is? Does he reveal what's in that bag? I just need to know. Someone said ashes, you know. Oi.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. To be fair,
I was thinking that.
To be honest, me too. I was also thinking.
Yeah.
But ashes in the bag, though.
Who knows, bro? Who knows?
Ashes in the bag. What, in the Ziploc bag or some shit? What, in a plastic?
No, it's Eubank, man.
A thin urn.
Yeah.
There's no urn in there. There's no urn in there, bro.
Could be.
It's not. You can see it's not. So whatever's in there is like soft.
I've got a video here, and he's wearing the same coat, and he's doing a madness.
Yeah, place that in the side chat.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. All right, well, ashes seems to be like people feeling the ash one, but I don't know. I doubt it. It can't be ashes, man.
That was my first thought, though. Okay, this is scary. Okay, continue.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I think it's a wig.
Man said, imagine going to now, you sold your house for Bitcoin. Khan's still firing from the sidelines, yeah.
Imagine all these broke. Hold on, imagine all these broke motherfuckers worrying about what I'm doing with my money because they ain't got none. Shit.
Gee, sounds like a hit.
Yeah, play it.
Yes, that you should. Because if you pass, it will be with flying colors because I will reward you as such. I will reward you as such by letting you know what's in here. When you're ready.
I'm ready, Chris.
Well, say action.
Chris,
yes.
Are you misunderstood?
I guess you are going to be the author of whatever happens in this particular interview. I'm only misunderstood if you're hearing a story about me. If you're talking to me, there's nothing to misunderstand.
The general public, do you think they have a different story of you than you really are?
The public actually have an idea of who I really am because they are not the people who have been reporting on me. So what I meet in the street isn't anything like you've read about. Well, I'm talking about certainly during the years I was champion of the world. 5. Yeah, 5 years. Not like they do today. They fight twice a year. I was fighting 5 times a year, 5 world championship fights a year, culminating in 8, in which I lost 2. Yeah. No, actually, sorry. 2 to Steve Collins, 1 to Joe Kawasaki. Yeah, please.
Do you think then?
What the fuck is this guy wearing? Why is he worn this? Putting me off.
Picked it out of Eubank's closet.
It don't look like it belongs to him at all.
I don't think get what's going on there. Is there supposed to be? Is it a running joke on his channel?
I think he's trying to mock, to blend in what he perceives.
Imagine what sort of face he pulls when he takes
Yeah.
shit. When he takes the shit, because that's how expressive he is. He must pull the most awkward faces, boy.
Allow it, King Gold, man. Allow it.
No, but look, I'm saying, no, I'm sorry. All right, yeah, that was a bit vulgar. Sorry, and I cut someone off to say it. I'm saying, like, is he not like really? Is he weird? Is that weird? Is he mentally ill? Like, I want to be honest, but like, I know you're talking about is it what's inside the bag, right? And the ashes, but I'm thinking he's just strange. Like,
Oh, I'm gonna tell you back what you said. Hey Vic, you better mind you man don't punch you in your face after this, bro.
Because like he's almost trying to talk like he's delivering and meaning. Yeah, but he's always trying to talk like he's always trying to
what you said.
Sorry, brother. Go on.
Intimidation, fight on a mason.
Talks, he looks like he's like trying to deliver like $1 million speech every time.
Fighting less and
you're fighting more.
Of course. Because effectively,
I'm telling Chris Eubank what everyone said.
Fighters today are taught by PE people, not fighters. PE teachers get men fit. I always hear in the gym, you got to get fit. No, you have to learn how to fight.
Chris Eubank is a distant relative of mine, so please allow this in Uncle Eubanks, man. Uncle Eubanks is a sensible chap.
But I knew what they were. My son he just couldn't actually understand the brilliance of what he was doing. But he understood the normal, everyday PE teacher. I'm a warrior. I go to the core. I am in.
Wait, is he Jamaican?
That's what we've been talking about in Gold, man, from before, man.
I got feedback.
I thought he was African.
Close.
Oh, he's still African, isn't it? Come on, man.
And again and again.
No, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
And everything I say to you.
Excuse me, sir.
Like the thing is, when I go to stop it, I know it's not even worth me stopping to ask you like what you're not talking about. I know it's not.
Yeah, but it's not. But no, I'm just saying.
That shows you that some of your views are a bit obscure, doesn't it? Because you don't even know he's African.
I beg you, please. Just be quiet so we can. Please.
All right, cool. That works, bro.
And come close, and if it does, I rise again, and again and again. And everything I say to you, don't take my word for it. If you should be looking at this broadcast, look it up on the internet. It's on YouTube. Everything. You can qualify. YouTube. Yes.
Don't advertise on Google Ads or Facebook before blocking click fraud with clicks.
Accurate placement.
What was it? Ad blocker. Huh? Oh, fraudulent clicks with Google.
Change that PE teachers are training boxers now and it used to be warriors.
Because warriors get hurt, okay? And these really smart youngsters, they come in with holes in the back of their pockets. And they look around and they say, well, I can teach them to do that and teach them how to do this. I can do that. Looks easy. But I'll just concentrate on the fitness because I don't know so much about the boxing. That's a PE teacher. Yeah. And someone like me sees very clearly who's training our fighters. And I am furious. You know why? Because I'm not being entertained anymore, like Marvin Hagler. Because fighters like Marvin Hagler are not being produced anymore. Because we have PE teachers training us. Warriors need to train warriors. You have to know it. That's why I'm very happy to be talking to you, Robert. Yes.
How do we change this then? How do we make boxing?
It's being changed. You just changed it. Because you just asked me, how do you change it? So I'll tell you how. Just know that every fighter you speak to, he should be taking note of someone who's been in there and who has felt it. Not someone who has studied it. You have to feel it to know it. Because what I teach isn't about moves. My son constantly said, my dad is not the trainer. He's not with me 24/7. You know, I have trainers, I want a trainer with me like Roy Jones, who's with me 24/7. My dad's not that. He teaches you how to be a man. You can find that interview where he said he teaches you how to be a man, because when you're a man, you're responsible. And when you're responsible, you can do anything. That's how I was trying to teach him. I was trying to fast track him to being the best, because he's a magnificent fighter. But my son thinks he knows best. He told me he's boss. So, okay, carry on. I'm looking in front of me, not behind. If you can't catch up, sorry. I gotta leave you behind, especially when you won't come. How are you gonna lead me across the road? I'm an adult. You're telling me to cross the road. You're telling me to cross a motorway. A motorway that's like the Autobahn. It is dangerous. You're telling me you want to take my hand and we'll wait until it looks clear. And I'll lead you across the road, Dad. That's what he's telling me. Now I'm saying, no, son, look. You know, cars come along here like Bugattis. Yeah, Devo 1. They come along at 253 miles an hour. No, son, we can't cross the road this way. We have to walk down to the bridge. It'll take us a bit of time, but we have to walk down to the bridge and we have to cross that way. But he won't listen.
Does that upset you?
What do you think? Are you a dad?
I'm a dad.
So then would it upset you?
Yes.
So then don't ask me what you already know. You've already heard it.
Well, I know from me, but I don't know from you.
I just told you. That's why you just agreed with me.
Sometimes, man, they just want to ban up the interviewer. Man was bare quiet, was asked one question and he just onto him. Asked me a stupid question. Man, if he was American, he'd be a nightmare. Trust me.
You agreed with me before you knew.
Hit the like button, family, and the PayPal, the Cash App. You're done now. Big up the silent listeners. Yeah, get yourself a Google account, man, and join the chat. Big up the people in the chat. 116 people on the live stream. Yeah, man.
A lot of sense.
Anyone want to say anything?
I second that notion.
Yeah, I want to say I rate what he said, because I think what he said makes a lot of sense. At the end of the day, sometimes, you know, especially as a dad, it's difficult sometimes when your kids, or as a mum, your kids don't want to listen to you. They don't want to follow your advice. But there are times where, for instance, like he's saying, he was a professional fighter, a successful one at that, more successful than what his son is today. So there's an element of maybe he does know the right avenue to go down to get to where his son wants to be, but his son doesn't want to do it the way he sees it.
Right. Yeah. Typical sons, isn't it? Typical.
Yeah, they're hard work. It's like my son saying, yeah, it's like my son. My son said to me he wants to get into the army. I ain't about, you know me, I'm against the system. Like, I'm cussing, innit? But at the same time, I appreciate his manhood, and I'm going to say, you know what, you're a man. I can't stop you, but this is my advice to you, and this is my warnings against it.
I'm stopping my youth there in the army. You're not allowed.
That's what I'm doing. Like that, honest. I have
like you know that.
It,
you know that. I want to say words like,
yeah?
"Oh, you're a man." I want to say words like, "You're a man," and I can't stop you. But that will never come out my mouth. I'm stopping you.
No, but
I forbid you.
You see what I do?
You're not going.
I have forbade it to an extent from a younger age, but once he got to over 18, it's like I can't really forbid you because you could go and do it anyway. So I'm not going to play that game with him to make him. No, but hear me out. I'm not going to play that game with him to make him go and do something just to prove a point. But what I will do is, as far as I'm concerned, if you're in the army, you're your own man. You don't need a dad when you're in the army. You got a whole army behind you. What do you need me for? That's how I play it. So it's like it's kind of deterred. It's to turn him away. Is that cruel though?
I tell my son straight: you join the army or the police force, and you're dead to me. you're dead to me. Yeah, yeah. These have got to be some of the worst decisions you can make as my child is to go and join the force of the oppressor. I will cut you off. I'll cut you off. You better off telling me about it, man. I can't even lie. Yeah, you better off telling me about it, man. Telling me
as far as my son knows, from that day.
Well, I don't know. Does anyone else?
If my son joins the army, he
what would you
knows.
rather?
I agree.
I tell you what,
I do
yeah,
disagree.
I don't know,
I do disagree, but
I don't have children,
I'm
yeah.
just cutting
but
off
I
his
would
funds.
say
His
if
pocket
we're
money's
gonna-
done.
if we're gonna
You
make
can't ask me
arguments-
again.
Sorry, I don't have children, but I say if you're gonna go around trying to change the world in some respect by advising people, probably the worst thing you could do is bring a person into the world that is gonna be on the opposite side, innit? So I can understand what Jenna is saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time, we have to appreciate that after a certain age, we're all adults and we all have the right ability and the law behind us in being allowed to make our own decisions and make our own path. I just let my son know, the moment you go into the army, you're now a man, innit? Don't ask me for nothing. You don't need a dad like that. I'm a dad,
Sorry,
but it's
Shiv,
just a
can I
title
ask
now,
you-
innit?
Shiv, can I ask
I don't think you feel like that. Shiv, man.
Did you talk to him about
That's how I look
these
at it.
type of things when you was younger, Shiv? Did you
I'll
speak
be
to him
honest,
about
I
these?
wanted to go into the army. Say that again?
No, go. I'm saying, did you speak to him about
You
these
said,
things?
did I speak to him?
You done anything else to stop it from happening?
Yeah, of course. Of course I did, but you have to understand the mentality of young people, innit? So the mentality of a young person nowadays is Call of Duty, Apex, Black Ops, whatever you want to call it. They think it's a game, innit? They think it's fun and joke, innit? They look at these things and they think that's what it's going to be like in real life. So yeah, I've had these conversations and let him know the realities of it. I've got friends who've been in the army, so I've let him know their experiences, X, Y, Z, so that he understands the full logistics. I've also let him know that, you know what? Being in the army and swearing an allegiance to someone doesn't earn you any more than a person who's just in a normal job. So maybe
Yeah,
look
but
at that
Shiv,
side too, you know, like that. I try to.
But Shiv, that sometimes as father, we're not always gonna have the best advice at that particular time. Don't you think you should kind of let him? Have you got any brothers, any older brothers, or or your father or something? Don't you think sometimes?
I am the
Because
oldest.
with myself, I've got
I am
my
the oldest
son's.
boy.
Are you the oldest? And sometimes, and I can advise.
I'm the oldest boy, yeah.
Are you the oldest boy? But sometimes we have to be truthful that we're not always going to give them that best advice. So sometimes their granddad or their uncles, could do it more better. You know what I mean? We can't be too prideful.
Well, when you say this now,
yeah.
When you say this now, one granddad passed away, so that's not possible. The other granddad is quite passive. So when you've got a quite passive granddad who kind of, he just supports you, then he might not be, and obviously in my family, there are military people as well. I've got a cousin who's in the military. I've got another cousin in America that's in the Navy, X, Y, Z.
Okay.
So because there are military people within the family, it's not frowned upon by some of the family members as well. So I have to be a bit careful with that as well.
So that's where do you think that's where it came from more so than Call of Duty? Then?
Yeah.
Nah, I'll be honest with you. With my son, I know it's Call of Duty. I know it's Call of Duty. I know it's army games, army programs. He's a bit of I wouldn't say he's a goth. What's the other one? What's the other one they call them? He's a bit of an emo or whatever they call them, yeah. So he's like, I don't know, he's just a bit different. Do you know, like that? You don't dress like your average looking black kid. Do you know, you don't dress like that. Like if you saw him, you might think he's a nerd. You might think he's from a different area, whatever. But he's just got his own way of doing things. He's got his own mindset. But I think going to a particular school, because he went to quite a good school, it's a rugby academy and all of these things in the school. A lot of the kids, they go and that's what they aspire to do because their dad was in the army, X, Y, like that. So I think it's not just the Call of Duty, it's also peer pressure as well. Like your friends are going, so you want to go, like that. But I think he's started to learn now because he's not a baby no more.
That's a nightmare scenario, really. When again, I don't have any children, so I'm speaking from a different place. Obviously, you want to be able to influence your child as much as possible, but you're a losing battle against wherever the child is for most of the day, all of the media and things that they're watching, and then the computer games thing and whatever. Like, I would imagine that you didn't want this for him, innit? But
no, definitely not.
Tricky,
I'll
man.
be honest with
Tricky.
you, yeah. It's funny we're having this conversation, yeah, because imagine, my son he's in uni. He's decided he don't want to stay in uni. He wanted to go into the army. So we sat down, we had another conversation, and I've convinced him otherwise, because like I said, the army is a dangerous job. You can't think it's all going to be sunshine and, you know, rosy tinted windows, son. That's how I'm telling him. So, you know, whatever job you're going for in the army, think about a job, you know, in the real world, and think about the logistics of you having a job that pays you better, gives you a better standard of life in the real world in comparison to the army. And are there more jobs like that in the army or out of the army? And when we sat down and we looked at it together, he discovered there's so much jobs outside of the army. Why would I even think of going into the army for a job? You know, like that. That's not a job. That's a commitment. Because you want to go and be a soldier. You want to kill people. Like, I think that's what that job's for. It's for a certain mindset of people. If you just want to earn money, there's men, like my son wants to be a network engineer now. You know, like that. He wants to get into networking and IT now. That's what he's changed his focus to. But like you said, only through the conversation and sitting down and looking at it, saying, son, why do you want to go in the army? Oh, dad, all my friends' dads and rare bare people's been in the army. It's a good career. You can learn this and learn that. I was like, but son, you can learn that anyway. And once he realized, you know what, I can go and get a job as a network engineer or a gas engineer, or, you know, I could do mechanical engineering and earn big money, good money, better than what they're going to pay me in the army. And I don't have to leave home. Like, it's just changed his whole mindset. You know what I'm trying to say? So you're right with the peer pressure and, you know, the friends and the TV and the influences. We have to also be able to conversate with our children. And sometimes I get on their nerves, the same way I get on you lot's nerves. I sit here, I chat forever. Listen, my son gets worse. He can't run nowhere.
But you know what, though, Shif, I will say, like, as a father, with fathers or guardians, you have to be careful with what the army can be your dad. Because remember, the boys, they literally kind of look up to us, you know, and just saying those types of things, you know what I mean, and that. Right.
Hear me out, though, Kel. Hear me out. Do you know why I say that, brother? I'm going to tell you why, yeah? Because think about it like this. When you get into the army and you swear your allegiance to the Queen, if I told you to do something that goes against that allegiance, you can't do it. So at that point, they become your parent. They become your dad.
Well, sorry, Chip. You're not only sharing
go against the Queen.
You're not sharing your
leadership. Where I'm coming from.
Queen. Not only you're sharing it with.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the king in my castle. This is the thing. I'm the king in my castle. You're right. Kingo, you're right. I am the king in my castle, innit? So what the king says goes, innit? So if you want to be part of another kingdom, if you want to be under the empire, like fully under the thumb of the empire, even though we are anyway, because, you know, we're still paying taxes, still in the system, but ultimately we're not abiding by their structure, innit? We're not trying to solidify it. We're not trying to help their structure, innit? Because we come from somewhere different, bottom line, innit? And we're not about the same things they're about. So for you to be in the army, I think that is a travesty from coming from my lineage. You know what I'm trying to say? Not like, I'll be honest with you, my granddad on my dad's side was in the army. Yeah. And you know what? There was a time when I was growing up, I wanted to be in the army. Yeah. My granddad was in the military. Yes, he was in the military. He was Navy SEALs and all of that. Yeah. Now,
you may as well be in the
when I got to a certain age, I wanted to go into the military. You may as well. You're right. You know, I got family members that are Masons. Straight up. I'm saying to you, when I got to a certain age, listen, hear me out. When I got to a certain age, I said I want to go into the army and be like my granddad. Listen, I spoke to my granddad. You know what my granddad said to me about the army? My granddad told me some stories that made me think never, ever, ever in a million years would I ever even think about joining the army again. So for an army personnel, someone who's, you know, deep in it, Navy SEALs, he's got all the flipping badges, all of that shit, telling you don't get involved, stay out of it. And that's family. That's my granddad. Like, why would I not listen?
That wasn't the question. Yeah. That went because most Masons are from the army, by the way, and civil servants. Like,
I get you, but brother, you'd be surprised who is the Mason. Brother, listen. You would be very surprised who is a Mason. Listen, I've got friends, family members. I know loads of people who are Masons. This is the thing. You see where I live. You see the town I live. I could go to the next town. I could park outside the Mason Lodge right now and show you the Mason Lodge if you wanted. There's so many Masons around. You'd be surprised, brother.
Sorry, the Mason lodges are not secret. They're everywhere, man.
Exactly. Thank you. They're everywhere. Thank you. So it's not like it's hidden. It's not like brother, listen, there's so many Masons out there. That's what I'm saying. People will be surprised. When we say Mason, it's like it's some secluded thing. There's millions of them, bro. There's stupid amounts of them.
Yeah.
I think they're so obvious now. But if you hear they're on the surface, they're what charity and they do good things. I think KRS broke it down. You hear him giving lectures on like Masons and stuff. But yeah, it's a bit deeper than that, isn't it? Because if you hear, I'm going to reference another rapper.
You know what? I forgot what we're doing. Sorry, I zoned out. Why didn't you remind me? We got this video.
Yeah, let's go back to this.
Get back to this, man. Sorry.
Oh no, man. Go back.
You're not with me on the panel. I see Vic's still there. KO's there. KO's there. Snipes is there.
Axum's gone to the toilet.
Axum. She said you're going to the toilet, yeah? And Radar.
Yeah, she's going to the toilet. She'll be back.
We're going to take a little bit of a break. Still.
Don't say that, man. Don't say that.
I know.
That's horrible. That sounds disgusting. Little bit of a break.
A break. Little bit of a break.
Little bit of a break.
Big up, Radar.
We got Radar.
Right?
Our accent's finished doing now. She's back.
Hey, bless her.
I didn't do. Behave yourself.
Still cutting up.
I didn't say that.
You dropped about 10
Don't
logs,
let that girl
man.
don't go for a play, man. Yeah, come on. You know girls do as well, man. We know what you do.
We don't talk about that stuff there, yeah. Relax. Yeah.
I can't hear you if you can hear me. I'm going to try.
It's getting a little bit weird now.
Just give me a minute.
I know. Yeah, Radar, we can hear you, bro. But yeah, go.
Okay, Radar, big up.
Yeah, connect to the radar properly, man.
Innit?
Wait, if someone comes in of equal value to the show, just put me in the back, man. Because like I like to hear different voices anyway.
Put you in the where? Pause.
Pause, okay, go.
No, what do you mean?
What
do you mean?
Please.
No, there's a lot of voices in the building, especially Raheem. Raheem's, yeah, man, big up, man. Obviously, you know, big up, Raheem, man. If you watch a jump on Raheem, yeah,
Raheem go watch you to put him in the back.
You're saying Raheem is equal, yeah? Raheem.
No, I'm saying he's. Well, I'm not gonna like slate him. He's already come on. You know what the dynamic of this whole thing is? He comes on. You want to go into personal.
Raheem, I can't go watch you to jump on and it was.
But all I've done, listen, cuz the dynamic is that all I do is pick up that brother, yeah. Just based on the fact that he's a black brother, and he's talking to people that I know, and he's like someone who's conscious, whatever you want to call it. But he doesn't have to give me the same respect. He comes on. And maybe it's because of what I say, content of what I say in it, like content over everything, right? But you know, let bygones be bygones. He's not the same. He holds things in. But big up, man. Big up, Raheem.
You want to be his friend or something? You want to be his friend?
But no, but you know, it's fun. It's interesting.
Raheem, Kingo's trying to say you're feminine, bro. Don't have it, Raheem. He's trying to say you're feminine. You hold it. Go ahead,
you know what? He can't debate. He hasn't really brought a debate to me. He's just tried to point out things that I've said wrong, which then I back up to say that actually I'm right, and then I've been right. But there's not much, you know. I think there's not many people. I think obviously Maku has clearly, like, he's kind of schooled me sometimes. I can agree even. Like, I think obviously JEDI. But yeah, I've learned a lot from people up there. I know Vic as well.
I've called you a couple of times.
He's pretty silent, man. He spits knowledge. Anytime I hear him speak.
When you say some crazy shit.
Huh?
I've had to school you a couple of times when you say some crazy shit, but I think we all school each other. I think it's a mutual thing with most of us.
So Bible, you speak a lot about the Bible, brother. You have said some things. Definitely, you know, you speak knowledge, but I'm not a Bible man. You know what I mean? But it's good that there's a good dynamic here. You know what I mean? Where you.
What kind of man are you then, Kingo? You don't read the Bible. What do you subscribe to?
It's not really important, but I want to know just everything. Just trying to learn New Arabian way, innit? I'm not gonna lie.
So you do
I can
subscribe.
see
You do subscribe to the Bible then, because you subscribe to
I can see the
anything.
value
So I don't know.
in that mindset.
You do subscribe to the Bible then, a bit, a
No,
little bit.
I want to learn a bit more about it. Don't forget, don't get me wrong. There's a lot you could go over on it, but that's why I've been waiting, man. I've been kind of waiting in the background. But I don't want
If
to.
you read the Bible every day, Kingo, I bet you if you read the Bible every day for the next month, your life will change. Everything will change. I guarantee you. And if it does, like if you do decide to take up my challenge, yeah, please do it. Like bring the change to the panel.
I'm gonna go make coffee.
Yeah. Man, I've lose my trail of thought, but there was something that was actually talking about
your findings.
Religion. Oh, do you know what? Usually, I'm not going to lie, because listen, I'm going to be honest with you, Shift. A lot of this stuff, Shift, quickly, is stuff that I'm hearing and regurgitating. I'm not going to lie, like recently, and it's covering topics like this. So yeah. I mean, there's so many different things. It depends. There's so many different parts of the Bible that you can pick apart. That is just such a. It's like, where do you start? So. It's all about the claims that the Bible, the religious people are making.
I think if you read the Bible for a month, you're going to turn into Craig David. That's what's going to happen. You're going to turn into Craig David. You're going to be singing. You're going to be all happy and stuff. It's going to change your life. I'm telling you, man.
You know what strategy, brother? I need method and strategy of how you're going to get there. And it's not who's right and who's wrong, and it's not scoring points. It's genuinely. Let's build, innit? Let's tell me the way you're getting to these things.
Don't just read it then. Don't just read it then. Utilize the principles. If you utilize all of the principles within the Bible, I guarantee you it's going to change your life. If you utilize all of those principles as much as you can, obviously no one's perfect, but you make a concentrated effort to utilize all of those principles in your daily life, day to day. I guarantee you it will have an effect.
And that was yeah, but don't forget that relates to you because you believe that you're a Hebrew Israelite, but that doesn't relate to me really in that respect. It would be hard. It'd have to be such a great book for me to take it on at this stage because it hasn't really got much to do with me. You know what I mean? But then again, I think Reggie pointed out the other day, Catholicism is pretty much what everybody was. Most African people were when they came here. Like economic migrants, they were Catholic, and I don't know if he was defending Catholicism or Christianity, but he was right in that respect.
I'm not saying to be a Christian or to be a Catholic. I'm just saying read the Bible and utilize the principles within it.
Good people. Yeah, they're good people.
Quran. If you just read the Quran and utilize the principles within it, it's going to change your life. I guarantee you, there's going to be benefits, 100%. To both of those books, you utilizing the principles.
Yeah, we're not going to really shoot down any type of religious or any type of, I don't know, information. I just want to know if it's true or false to them things. To that extent, if it's true or false or not. But yeah, man, I think
why does that matter so much if I'm only telling you to utilize the principles? I'm not telling you to believe it. I'm just saying utilize the principles.
No, because I already know enough
principles. You utilize any type of information.
My dad, by the age of 12, taught me enough principles for me to trust me. Like be able to be.
Where did he learn his principles from? Where did he learn his principles from?
From the community, just from mouth like lessons. Him being attentive to trying to teach me and mold me for mouth of word. But what's it called? Got the saying wrong now. Just from teaching me, right? I think that's just the best way, really. I think if you have to go to a book, then it's almost become like.
Did your dad ever read the Bible or go to church? Did your dad ever read the Bible or go to church? You're paying attention to detail,
and I think that's where we're going wrong. I think
that's me asking you a question. Did your dad?
I think we roll it back to the practical way of thinking.
Ever read the Bible or go to church?
Sorry, brother, you're cutting out. God, does anybody want to? Can you hear him? Can anybody else hear him?
the more practical way of thinking, instead of these like anything to do with stories,
Did your dad ever read the Bible or go to church?
Did he ever go read Bible or go to church?
Or go to church? Yeah.
Nah, man. Nah. I can imagine not. No.
I don't believe you.
I never heard
believe
him
you.
talk about God.
Your dad's Nigerian, right? Your dad's Nigerian, right?
Yeah, he is, but I mean, he's not in tune and plugged into trying to push anything on his children. That was his method of strategy of bringing up his kids. He didn't want to push anything.
I
like
never
that.
asked if he was pushing anything on his children. I think I didn't ask that. I didn't ask you if he pushed anything on his kids. I asked you, did your dad ever read a Bible or go to church?
Push what?
Or read the
That's
Quran
what you
or go to
originally
a
asked me,
mosque
but
or any
I
of those
asked you
type of
no.
things?
I said no already. No.
I've now added to it. I don't believe you. I think you're lying. I think you either read the Bible or went to a church or read the Quran or went to a mosque.
The nan was Catholic though. My nan was Catholic.
Well, then you're chatting shit then. There you go. Thank you. Bang, bang. Argument
no, but he
done,
was educated. He was educated. But my whole life, my granddad was educated.
His principles from. We know it. Hold on. We know where your dad gets his principles from because he was raised by his mum, right? Argument done, cuz. And this is what I mean. Sometimes we say things, but we forget where we're coming from. We forget what we're raised on. We forget the basis of where we're coming from. Do you know what I'm trying to say? What is it? The regulations or the core values, where they're coming from.
You know what's interesting? I love the Christians, but what really do you do apart from say Jesus Christ or oh my God or amen after you eat or for what we're about to see? May the Lord make us truly thankful. I'm not trying to say that this is any better, but the Muslims, they're going to pray 7 times a day.
Your nan's a Christian.
What's this thing they do?
Why don't you ask her? No, but your nan is a Christian. Why haven't you asked her this?
What is Christianity?
Man said
Your nan is a whole Christian. Your nan is a whole Christian. Why have you not asked her? Listen, I ask my nan these questions, innit? My nan's a whole Christian too. I ask her these questions.
Wow.
But what's the point? What is it? But if he is, then
the point is your nan's no different to mine. So we both got the principles from the same place. They both Christian.
Right, and do you reckon that helped him in life to his optimal? Do you reckon that guided him to the way? Because I can assure you that no matter what decisions you make, if you refrain from alcohol, gambling, right, you have one in this society, one wife and a child, you're probably going to be better off than the person who's just going to do what he wants. Because you won't be able to sustain your kids. You're going to waste all your money in this fucking stingy Jewish society, fucking gambling in it or smoking in it. So then it's not, you know what I mean?
You know what the problem is, yeah? You know what the problem is, Kingo?
So Islam is the best way, but I'm going to put my finger up and say it. That's why I respect. Look, yo,
I'm just saying, bro. That's why I respect. You see what the issue is with a lot of people, Kingo? A lot of people find issue in Christianity, in the Bible, and this, that, but they obviously don't have an issue with their very mother, father, grandparents, XYZ, who is the ones who brought that into their life in the first place. So if those people aren't so bad, then why would the Bible be so bad? I don't get it. Come on, what are we going to do? Cuss out our grandmas? Who's doing that? Because I ain't.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting? You made that point, though, Shif. You're right.
One second. I'm going to respect the teachings and the principles that she brought into our life because I can see the benefits of them. And when I'm saying this, it's like anyone who comes from that kind of background, which is 9 times out of 10, all of us, that's why I kind of get a bit shocked, especially when I hear the atheists talk. Like, it's shocking because it's like you disrespecting grandma and granddad. And it's like, if you ain't got respect for them, if you really got respect for yourself, because that's where you come from.
I can have respect for my elders without having respect for their beliefs.
Come on, Vic.
Explain that one. Explain that one. How did that work? What did it look like?
My granddad, I spoke a lot about stuff with granddaddy just before he passed. Not that I knew he was gonna pass. It just happened to be like 5-6 months before he passed at my auntie's wedding, his daughter. And bro, life in St. Lucia in their generation when he was like the age 21 or whatever, do you know what I mean? Bro, them man are riding on horses and shit. It's a different thing. It's a whole different life, bro.
No, but do you respect your granddad's culture and his beliefs?
I'm part of his culture. I'm the product of his culture, but his
No, do you
belief
respect his product and
come
his
from a different
culture and his
timeline.
beliefs specifically?
Not his beliefs.
No,
because
we don't have to
You don't
respect their
respect
beliefs.
it. You don't have to respect it, no? So
No, you
all of
don't.
that stuff, hold on. So all of that, hold on, one second, pause 1 second. No, pause on that thought. All of that stuff you're talking about ancestors and, you know, revering your ancestors. If you're going to go into what Shakara likes to go into, African spirituality, then it all goes out the window because you don't even respect your own mother and father.
No, it doesn't go
Or
out the window
grandmother
because
and father.
what you're forgetting is you got to factor in the way that the Bible today and the way that the Christianity today that our grandparents would have learned. It kind of taught them to shun away from their African spiritual way of life. It taught them that to frown upon it and demonize it. Is that something good that we need to revere?
This is what I think, sis. This is what I think, sis. I think at the end of the day, my mum is my mum, my grandparents are my grandparents. Yeah. So the same way I respect my mum, and my mum taught me a certain way and brought me up a certain way, I respect what she gave to us.
What if?
And if I one second.
I think I got you nailed on one point.
One second. If I was directly against them, yeah, and against their cause and against their belief, because remember the belief and everything is linked to the cause, you know, then I think that's a travesty. But I'm gonna let you lot say your go on, Vic. I know you got something.
It's just a simple one to make you see the angle and at which point there's a separation. For instance, yeah, let's say your granddad was gay. Yeah, it's not religion anymore; it's sexuality.
Well, that wouldn't make sense because how did he have kids then? Why would he? I don't get it, man. That don't make
Maybe
sense.
gay after
Can we make another one? Can we go with something that's not gay? All right, basically, can we do something that's not gay? Because I get tired of this gay stuff all the time. Man. Can we do something?
Nothing to do with it, really. It now comes down to the choice of whether you side and respect granddaddy for being your granddad as one thing, independently from your granddad's sexual preference.
Yeah. Okay.
It's very easy to do, isn't it?
Okay. Now, what? Let me ask you a question.
Right? So I can compartmentalize
one second, brother.
my elder spirituality.
Yo, Vic, one question. Is gay a principle?
Define principle.
Is well, principle. You should know what a principle is. I'd imagine.
Well,
I'll be honest. We can get a dictionary definition because I don't like defining words myself. I prefer to just use the dictionary. So,
and would you agree with the dictionary definition? Let me bring it up quickly.
Well, we're going to have to because the dictionary is the dictionary, innit? That's where we're all learning words from, ain't it?
And see if it still applies to your question. So, principle, a fundamental truth or proposition that serves as the foundation for a system or belief or behavior or for a chain of reasoning.
Okay, so is gay a principle?
Is gay a principle? You're still asking me, is that the question that you want to ask?
Yeah, that's the question I want to ask you.
Is gay a fundamental truth or proposition that serves as the foundation for a system of belief or behavior of a chain of reasoning? I suppose by some doctrine it could be, indeed. For a real gay person, I don't know how they feel, but I would hope so.
So what you're saying is gay is a principle. So what is the reality to gay? What is the reality to it?
Well, I couldn't even go so far. I mean, what do you mean? What is the reality?
Well, this is the whole point I'm making to you, brother. You see, I was raised on certain principles, and those are the type of principles that I understand, isn't it? Now, if you start talking about a principle that's foreign to me, it's uncommon to me, it's not something that came from my household, it's going to be a bit harder for me to fathom, for me to grasp. So I think at the end of the day, and one second.
In the same way that I say that my granddaddy's teachings on an island 5,000 miles away 50 years ago is different to how I received it.
Let me just finish. Hear me out. Yeah. Now, what I'm saying is, if I know I was raised on a set of principles and raised on certain ideologies and raised by certain people with certain structures within their lifestyle, yeah, am I saying, yeah, by saying, but if I say that I'm against that some of that culture, yeah, am I saying that I was raised wrong? Am I then going against the very people that raised me and saying that they were insufficient?
No, of
they
course
were
not.
inadequate.
Because times change and you become the one that's right.
How does that
Chris
work?
Eubanks is sitting there all senile talking about her. Fast forward now another 20 years when you need your son to stand on 2 feet because some of these war injuries that you sustained as a warrior set in.
Okay.
Now who's right? And do you know what I mean? Now who you trusted to cross the road when man's pushing your wheelchair? At the end of the day, times will change.
All you're saying is that the son, based on the principles and the things that was instilled in him by the father and the mother, has been able to navigate the world and put himself in a position where he can now be a father and now do exactly and now instill the same principles and the same type of ideas into another child. So ultimately, you know, like I said, we can sit here and we could go around the houses, but the point is, you know, you can't go against who you are. That doesn't make sense. It's like me. Listen, this is what I'm going to say to you. Yeah, it's like
you just
me
say
coming
that you
from.
had an
Hear me out.
emo son.
Hear me out.
That is who. That's going against who you are. You didn't raise me like
Hear me out. 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 Listen. What I'm saying to you.
Who someone is. It's their expression.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, brother. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Now, I'm saying, yeah, if you are, for instance, Chinese, yeah, and you're raised on certain principles, Buddhism, whatever, bam, and then we bring you into the Western world, yeah. If you then say, all right, you know what? Forget what my parents raised me on, forget all of that because it's all a lot of nonsense. I'm gonna be like what everyone else is like.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? No, sorry, 1 second. You're saying who you are. No, really, you're going against who you are. Because who you are was not who you thought you were. Who you are was given to you.
It's a difference from who you are and where you come from. The two things are different concepts.
You break it down to me how where you come from.
I break it down. I need to break it down no further. I come out a pussy, but I ain't one.
So coming out a pussy don't make you who you are. Depending on whose pussy you come out, depending on whose pussy you come out of.
Nah, it's just words at the end of the day, bro.
Yeah, it does. Because if you come out of a particular woman's vagina, let's not use pussy. Let's say if you come out of a particular woman's vagina, then you come out of her vagina with a percentage of her DNA. A part of you looks like her, talks like her, even acts like her, breathes like her. Yeah,
and
eats like her.
Makes me. Yeah.
So she made you who you are. What are you doing? Your mom,
but she could have been the warrior in the family. My nan happens to be the warrior in the family. My nan is where we get the spirit in this family in particular.
Don't matter who she was. She made you who you are. Listen, she made you who you are. She made the decisions to put you in the situation for you to become who you are. Simple. It's not hard to work out.
It's very hard because you're just oversimplifying it. It's ridiculous.
I'm not oversimplifying it. Life is simple.
Of course you are, bro. Just because listen. You did have a talk. And you answered me to listen, and I kind of did. I'm just there's so many implications, bro. Yeah, who I am then, per se, as a St. Lucian 50%, and as a 25% Irishman and a 25% Italian, but I happen to be born in England. So where I come from automatically has two definitions. It doesn't matter. Like it automatically has two definitions in what I'm saying, doesn't it? Because I'm not even anything English. Biologically.
Are you a product of your parents?
Yeah.
No, please answer that question. Are you?
You don't need to answer
product of your parents,
bro. No, I'm not a product. They didn't barcode me. They didn't sell me. They didn't package me.
One second. Wait.
Product of your
wait. Your reasoning.
They are the ones. Brother, listen. No, this is what your parents did. Your parents raised your 1 second, brother. 1 second, brother. Listen. Your parents down the block's parents raised him. They didn't raise you the way a Kingo's parents raised him. They raised Vic a particular way, because your parents have got their own particular things
about them. You don't know that about everybody, bro. I'm a Latin. I ain't got no parents. I raised myself on the streets. What now?
Okay. Now, when you say it like that, if you say you are Aladdin and you was raised by the streets, then I would say that's a travesty, because ultimately, you're never going to know that side of yourself.
I'm here,
then.
bro. It's a beautiful circle. I'm here. All the badness and the negative that I come from built me into this.
I get you.
None of that.
You're never gonna know that side of yourself that's been raised by your parents, though, innit? So I'm not taking anything away from you. It's not a shot. I'm just saying, obviously, from your perspective, I can kind of understand why you might take that standpoint. But can you understand that obviously you're one of many, innit? Many people in this world. And the ones of us that are raised by our parents are a product of those parents. And even you who's not raised by your parents is still a product of those parents to some extent.
Of course, to some extent biologically, but then there's an extent of also deliberate. How much do you give to your child deliberate? Did you want your child to say fuck the first time they said fuck, or did they just pick it up because they watched you playing FIFA?
My children don't swear. My children don't swear, and I don't swear in front of you.
How much are you even doing deliberately?
I don't swear in front of my children.
Vic, wait 1 second, I'm shit.
Yeah.
Yo, I was just gonna, how much of the practice of Christianity can we see, which is visible, that has been passed down, that you practice now today, that makes us different and apart from everybody else that isn't Christian? Do you know what I mean? Do you see what I'm saying? What did they pass down? What are you visibly doing now? Do you go to church on Sunday, basically? Is it like church on Sunday?
I'm gonna answer you. I grew up going to church on Sunday, just like my son now goes with my nan to church on Sunday, my baby boy, just like all the rest of the kids. They went to church on brother, that's just something they do in my family, innit? I'm not going to mess up a family tradition because, do you know what, I believe something different. I'm going to let everyone live out their life and be able to make their decisions. But guess what? I believe where I come from was a good place. I was raised on good principles by good people who had my best intentions at heart. So if it was good enough for me, why ain't it good enough for my kids? That's how I look at it. But I realize some people, they're maybe
times change.
Maybe they
but brother Shifa, but brother Shifa, remember you're Hebrew.
Maybe you've got problems with your parents.
Brother, I just want to say one thing, brother. All due respect.
I swear, no, but I'll have the floor after this sentence. Maybe some of us have had issues with our parents that have led us down this path, and maybe it's less to do with not connecting or the thing not being good for us, and maybe it's more to do with just to disconnect with us and our actual parent.
Yeah, but brother, you're a Hebrew Israelite or an Israelite, right? You would know that Moses wasn't raised by his parents, you see, and he had to be cultivated to understand the law of what God wanted. If there's hold on, brother, if you allow me to finish, brother. What I've noticed, brother, and I'm not, brother, we gotta be a bit disciplined, or due respect to you, beloved, right? Because I was listening to you, I didn't interrupt, right? Sometimes, brother, in order to get the message, you have to meet people halfway. The Messiah and the rest of them did that. If brother Vic is saying certain things, brother, you have to understand where it's coming from and not make it look like, well, you have to come to my way. Because I'm not being disrespectful, brother. What I've noticed with the Abrahamic followers, right, they seem to have this, you've got to come to my way. And when you check the prophets, they didn't promote that.
Can I ask you a question, Kel? At what point did I say anyone had to come to my way?
When the brother was talking about...
1 second, let me finish.
Go on. The brother was talking about that it doesn't go by certain he respects his grandparents ways and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't kind of believe in it. And you were kind of going on a way where it's like, wow, that don't make any sense, because your grandparents, you shouldn't be drifting away, because if you respect them and etc. And what I sense from there, brother, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that that's his experience. He doesn't have to believe in it, but if you want him to believe in it, there has to be another approach for him to see the way how you want him to help him out.
Yeah, this is how I see it, bro. I see it as like this. At the end of the day, you're Kel, innit? Yeah, and you come from a particular household, innit? So your family are like, I think I remember you saying that Black Panthers or something like that in your family, direct relatives. Yeah. So to some extent, to some extent, that's had an influence on your household and your upbringing and other family members. So what I'm saying is, for you to then, if you then left the family home and now you're a man, you say, well, do you know what? That's all a load of bollocks. It's all a load of nonsense. I feel like that's going against the grain. I'm not saying that Vic comes from a household where he was raised by, you know, a Christian mum and dad, because do you know what? I don't know a lot about it. He's offered this information up as a counter to what I was talking to a Kingo and telling me about his experience as a child who was adopted. You know, he wasn't raised by his parents. And I can kind of empathize with that and say, do you know what? That's fair enough, because there's a part that your parents have to play.
Adopted, you know.
Is it, or whatever it was, but I don't know what you said, but
I'm gonna let finish, man. Oh my God. I don't mind it.
Either way, there's a part your parents play also in it. But I'm saying, you see, once your parents have played that part and have raised you to be a good person, I don't think it makes sense going against the grain. If you want to learn something new, fair enough. But I don't think that means you have to disrespect or to curse out or to
So you don't believe new things are learned and new evidence comes to trial, bro.
I don't think there's ever a time, brother. You see, when you know you come from good people, I don't think there's ever a time you can demonize what they're doing. That's what I believe.
How does demonization come into it? You just skip through words.
It does come into it. It does, because what people are going to do, they're going to say things, like I said, when you get to like atheism levels and rare tete and the Bible's fake and this is all fake and it's all this and it's all that, that's when it becomes the demonizing level. And
how is every atheist of that
No, brother, listen, let me finish. Unfortunately, some brothers and sisters take it to that level. I've heard. Do you understand?
I know what can happen when you build your own straw man and then you take it down. It's perfect spear execution every time, 3-pin count every time.
I don't know why. I don't understand where you're going with that, but
because your hypotheticals are perfect every time for your argument.
Yeah.
That's great, and that's not the only hypothetical, or that's not the only thetical. Whatever. It's not
would you like to go with then? You give me a hypothetical that we can.
The objective, broader spectrum that represents us all.
Yeah, go on. In what sense? In what sense?
In every sense of the word.
In every sense, as in what?
You can be a product of your biology, yes, but you are also the product of your environment. This is school science stuff, bro. Social, normal things to know, bro. Like you're the product of your environment. If your environment doesn't involve parenting, then cool. If your environment involves parenting from people who are not your parents, then cool. If your environment doesn't involve, there are many combinations of.
And I get where you're going with it. I get it.
You can't just hypotheticalize one and then boom, that serves my point and feel like
the problem though, Vic. Do you know what the problem is? Yeah, you're saying I can't focus on one, but I was only talking to a Kingo when I made the statement.
I
remember, obviously, from what I remember, a Kingo saying himself, he said that his grandmother was a Christian, Catholic, to be specific. So it wasn't to say that everyone's in the same situation and because some people come from pagan origins, or they come from African spirituality origins, or they come from, do you understand? But at the same time, all I'm saying is whatever origins you're coming from, like if you're Chinese and you're a Buddhist, X, Y, Z, if you know that you come from good people and they've made a good person to come out into the world and you don't see no bad in them people, then how can you see so much bad and wrong in what they're doing or what they're dealing with, is what I'm saying.
There's another generalization and hypotheticalization there. You assume that I see bad in... No. Let me speak though, bro. You're assuming with your words that I assume that there's bad and that I demonize bloody hell. Shifra, let me speak, blood clot. I'm trying to talk to you and respond to your words.
I get you. No, but I'm just saying I wasn't talking about you though. I wasn't talking about you.
I'm just saying personally, you did just there. In even that sentence right there, still moving. I'm just pointing it out for you. This is where you move into that hypothetical zone, because now suddenly, as a person, my automatic response to exposure to my nan's faith is to demonize it, and it's bad or no, it's hers, is what it is. It's hers. It's personal. Spirituality.
That's your standpoint. But here, what I'm going to say to you, brother.
And generally, I don't see how you could even put me in that box. So if I don't fit in that box, how many other people don't?
But listen, that's your standpoint. And now that you've exposed some of your story of how you was raised, I would say that you've got a complete different standpoint to a Kingo who I was really addressing. And like I said, a Kingo likes to take shots at the Bible, innit? He likes to demonize it. You may not, brother. And I'm not saying you do, so please.
Okay. No, that is gonna be different because I don't need to.
Yeah, that wasn't aimed at Vic, but it was more for a Kingo who likes to take
More
shots
question
at the Bible.
than demonize. More question than demonize.
Say more question.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Spoon by for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed, but my sleep is amazing.
Yeah, so like I was saying,
miles an hour. No, son, we can't cross the road this way. We have to walk down to the bridge. It'll take us a bit of time, but we have to walk down to the bridge and we have to cross that way. But he won't listen.
Does that upset you?
What do you think? Are you a dad?
I'm a dad.
So then would it upset you?
Yes.
So then don't ask me what you already know. You've already heard it.
Well, I know from me, but I don't know from you.
I just told you. That's why you just agreed with me. You agreed with me before you knew you agreed with me.
I did.
Yes, you did. Isn't that wonderful? Wonderful. Please. Please. Yes. My son Sebastian died. I wear him to sleep at night. I'm inside him.
How does someone come to terms with losing your son?
Because let us go smoke a spliff together. The greatest offer of my life I turned down because I was broke. I pushed Sebastian out and it got fiery.
Yeah, hit the like button, family. We're back in.
As a dad speaking, because my son was one of the best golfers in the world, but at age 6, so he peaked a bit early. And I found it was quite an intense relationship being with him all the time and taking him around the world and playing in World Golf Championships age 6. And actually it was a better relationship as a father and son when I backed off from the golf. So is there a better relationship with you and your son not being so intense with the fighting? Or is that the opposite for you?
When your dad left you to learn by yourself, you slowed down by 70%. You're useless without your dad. 70%. No, that's too much. Yeah.
Yeah, the brother's intense still. You get me? Yeah, depends on who your dad is. Depends on who your dad is and what the relationship is with your dad, on whether it will be a help or a hindrance with your dad, like in your corner, so to speak. Do you know what I mean? Just depends on your relationship, I suppose, and who he is as a person. I don't think there's a blanket statement for that. Sometimes some things I recognize, yeah, it's best that I'm not the one dealing with that, and then other ones where it's like, yeah, no, like your dad would be the best person in your corner on that matter. I mean,
yeah, of course.
I hear you, Bia, but I also think, as a dad, dads ain't like mums, and we don't pander to our kids' weaknesses. We try to strengthen them, and I think that's where maybe he's going with it.
Yeah, he slowed down.
Think about it like this. Can you envision the fight without him in the corner?
Sorry, brother.
No, just saying, think about it like this. Can you envision the actual fight without him in the corner?
Yeah.
I can see it happening, but I wouldn't. And then I don't want to see it. Not at all.
That's 2 different questions.
Yo, pick up everybody on the panel, man. I've got a couple of things to do, man. I'm going to go into the chat and just listen in. Pick up everybody on the panel, man. Seriously, much love, man. Much love.
One.
Much love.
Slow down.
Hey, I'm going to do some more Bible reading. Pick up.
The children don't listen to you, they will be like you. They will be low on the caliber of good golfers. You got to listen to your dad. You have to. Otherwise, you're an idiot. Period. That's an American term for full stop. How do I know? 19-time world champion. 19 times. 1 is enough. 19 times. So when I speak it like it is. Not like it should be, like it is. This is the ultimate. There isn't any bigger than me. I'm the best. I'm simply the best. You've heard it for years. I didn't even give myself that name. It was the wife of Barry Hearn. She gave me that name. So this is what it sounds like. Now I've come back. And I'm so happy to be doing this in front of my student, Shah Wasmond. Yeah, she worked for me, I think it was 94 to 96. Is that about right? Yeah, that's right.
And a good day's work today, Shah.
No, what she's getting right now is the respect that she deserves. I trained her. She's brilliant. I don't even know what she's done. I've heard through the grapevine that she may have done this and she became a success in that. I can't, once I've taught you, I don't look back. Get on with your life. What I've heard of her, and I haven't even confirmed this, I haven't seen her since 1995, 96, 97. I haven't seen her.
Can we pause for 1 second?
Schiffer, do you have to talk, please?
No, seriously, because I really relate to what he's saying, and I think like this is the type of person who should be teaching our kids in the schools, man. He should be like the type of teachers that that there to inspire the kids, and I'm
gonna look up.
All I can see is when he talks, I can see Raheem's face, but his voice. I'm not gonna lie,
What?
he sounds like Raheem.
What?
Yeah, meaning he sounds very much like Raheem.
He's very sure of himself, but that's not always a bad thing, is it?
No, not at all.
Exactly, and that's what I mean. I think he could definitely instill some confidence, and he's quite articulate, and he seems to be very driven and know what path he's on, and maybe he sees other people's paths also, and he can help steer people in a good direction. I kind of get that energy.
He is articulate, but the tone, he is articulate. I'll give him that. We're very well spoken, but the tones that he's using and the gestures are just a bit strange, from my opinion.
Why?
Like the slow speech and the really fast speech and the movements and the hand signs it's just a bit strange from my perspective.
If you was a 13-time, let me repeat that, 13-time, like that guy in wrestling, what's his name, the 5-time, he's the 13-time, and you have to say it 13 times, yeah? When you're a 13-time world champion, bro, do you think that your speech might be a bit slurred, and sometimes it might be a bit more difficult?
Bro.
Shift, what's that got to do with the video? Shift, man, like, for real.
It's the tone. It's like me doing this, going, hello, how are you? You know what I'm saying? Like all up and down, and it's like just strange tones. You know what I'm saying?
I get you, but you might talk a bit strange after fighting however many fights. 4 fights a year for however many years. That might affect you, innit? So come on, man. Let's not take the piss. People have died in that ring. He's still here to tell the story. We should respect that.
I hear you.
Right, let's go, man. And yeah.
She'll be the best. She'll be a superior queen in whatever she does. And she's already done it. Only many people may not have recognized it until they heard me tell you so. She's brilliant. She's beautiful. Yeah, like my wife. Beautiful. And she's a superstar. Because I trained her. And that's what I do. And that's why they call me Marshall. And that's why they swore me in a court of law in the United States of America. That's why when you go on the internet, you'll find me with pictures of my troop, armed and dangerous, the Marshals. And they call me the unarmed arm of the law. I go into schools and I speak to youngsters about chivalry. And I'm fierce. I'm obsessed. Not obsessed. That's too light. When it comes to being a marshal and protecting those who need protecting, psychotics, not a
Sorry, what is chivalry? Anyone know?
Chivalry.
Chivalry.
Yeah, it's like when you it's like when you
It's
watch.
etiquette. It's a cultural etiquette that is associated with kind of English gentry and knights and all these things, the upper classes of Europe and stuff like that. Like politeness towards
Thanks for
women.
that. Thanks.
Like good day, sir, and mom and madam and all of them type of and
But wouldn't we
opening the
just not say
door
good
etiquette.
manners?
Yeah, good manners, opening the door for ladies,
Right.
accepting certain roles as a man and all sorts of things that are entailed in this.
It's specific culturally to Europe or West,
definitely.
especially England. So that's what I guess it's the English word, isn't it? That's it.
Chivalry. I'm fierce. I'm obsessed. Not obsessed. That's too light. Psychotic when it comes to being a marshal and protecting those who need protecting from those who take advantage of anyone. That's who you're talking to. I'm the superstar. And I teach. So I'm not here, hold on. I'm not here to tell people, look at me. Look at how much of a star I am. I don't wear bling. I wear my son's watch. My son Sebastian. It doesn't even work, but it works for me. And I have what made me Jah Rastafari.
Joe. But if I work for Babylon though, that don't really make sense.
I could put him a couple bugs.
I don't know about the sheriff thing still. I don't know about the sheriff thing, but yeah. Let's just move on, man. Let's just move on. I'm not going to say no more.
Jamaica. That's who I represent. We are pure, we are good. I spoke to this Piers Morgan. I told him we had a 3-hour interview. 3 hours. It was cut down to 37 minutes. So what's in that interview? What's on that cutting floor? Well, I'm telling you now. One of the things I told him, which you didn't see, is as follows. We came over here in the Windrush generation. We came here. The poverty in Jamaica is not even something you can't even imagine the poverty. There was nothing. And then there was a call from the Queen of England, Queen Elizabeth II. Come to our country, we'll give your children a better life. Yeah.
How old were you then?
Let me carry on.
Sure, sorry.
Whoa. Pause. Hold on. I think we need to verify this, man. I wish Chris was here now because, I don't know, man. I don't know. Was it really a better life? Could they have given us a better life where we were? This is confusing, man. What do you think, Lady D? Have they fulfilled their end of the bargain?
I can't get past the sorry, I can't get past the Raheem. I can't. Raheem, these are your people. Bring him back to Jamaica, innit? Big up.
He said, Jah Rastafari right there. What happened to you? All right, resume.
Please don't interrupt me. The things I speak about are very close and sensitive, so they're hard to actually keep a hold of if you're distracted. So please don't distract me. I can't teach you. I cannot give you the best interview I can give you if you interrupt me. Yeah. So where were we?
You were telling me coming over from Jamaica to the UK and the Queen of England.
Yes, right.
This is Wigs.
Right. So our parents, so you imagine me as a little boy now, our parents Our parents knew nothing but poverty. Poverty, again, you can't imagine. So when this call came, this opportunity came for us. So my parents and my parents' parents, well, my parents, to come to Jamaica, sorry, to come to England, that was a dream come true for them. They were going to live in the nation where Twinkle Twinkle lives, the Queen Elizabeth II. We came over in droves, and I'm a child of that product. When my parents came here, I pointed out to Piers Morgan, I said to him, when my parents came here, what they didn't know is that Winston Churchill hadn't actually told the natives that we are a good people, kind people, decent people, smart, intelligent people, clean, right. Chess. We reach for right. He didn't tell your people that this is who we are. And these are the people coming here to help us build our nation again from the Second World War, because London was decimated. We built this country. Let me rephrase that. I built this country. Yes, we built, my parents, who is I, built this country. And our mothers, what our mothers did, our mothers comforted this country, because our mothers are mothers. They are women. They are queens. They are queen mothers. And they make people like me, they call me king. They make kings. And what we do, and what I've done, because I love my Queen Elizabeth II, love her.
What the bomb clout are going out here? What the rock, pussy clout?
Can I just say this, Jedi, before we get into chaos, before we turn into chaos, can I just say that I've got a rebut video, a 4-minute rebut video for this though, afterwards, yeah?
Do me a favor.
Nigeria, you got no say in this right now. I'll put the link in the back, yeah.
Hey, look, Lady D, we know your uncle has obviously said these things, yeah, but like same time, you know, we're just gonna accept. We're gonna accept he's a Jamaican man, yeah, and you know there may be parts of his personality that I don't necessarily they're not agreeable to me. But
you was taping just a minute ago, though.
On that note, I'm leaving this to Lady D. It's all up to you, Lady D, man.
A Schiffer's uncle, that man. Trying it. Fucking hell.
KO, you got anything to say on this? You just quiet, man. MA? What's going on?
This one, mate. Fucking hell.
Boy, all right, you know, Sniper's soundbite was excellent. I just want to say that.
Oh, stop bootlicking, man. Stop it, man.
Nah, I had some mad reverb. It sounded sick. Anyway, yeah, man. We know that people in Jamaica are like this, though. Not like him, but loving the Queen and that standard. All of us on the panel that are from Jamaica have probably got at least 2 aunties or 3 grandparents that are on the same shit or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Speak for yourself. Take me and my people.
Lady D's got 6 relatives. She could probably tell us about on this.
Love England.
I got definitely none. Definitely, you can't get a Lady D from a family like that. I'm sorry, it ain't happening.
Yeah, I'm not listening.
Yours is more Louis the 14th than that. with your French speaking self, man. No.
I know you're not going there, Maku. Hush your mouth. Anyway, Jed, quick thing. My video, you're not gonna like the person giving the message, but I'm sure you're gonna like the message.
Sacre bleu.
With this type of intensity, I love her. She was my beacon because she loved her.
The Queen.
And what we do and what I've done because I love her, like comforted this country. Our mothers are mothers. They are women. They are queens. They are queen mothers, and they make,
give me a second, yeah?
people like.
This is an L, man. Bad one. Really bad.
Me. They call me king.
All like this, man.
They make kings. And what we do, and what I've done, because I love my queen, Elizabeth II. Love my queen. And what I've done, because I love my queen, Elizabeth.
What in the Kanye West of is going on here, man?
Love my
He must be Nigerian, man.
Done because they make kings.
You're fucking Marcus Harvey.
What I've done, because I love my queen.
Oh, Kanye is Nigerian, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, he is.
Fuck off, man.
He is. No, he is.
Why are you doing all this?
He is, bro. Trust me. He's
Focus. Let's focus, man. New Banks. Yeah? Or New Gully. Whatever you want to call it. Whatever translation it is. But yeah. This guy wore a monocle, bro. Like, allow it, man. This is your guy.
With
Harley
this
Davidson and all that.
intensity. I love her. She was my beacon. Because she is the one my parents told me to look up to. You have to mirror what she would appreciate in you. Yeah. And she did. She appreciated it. Yeah. Because, you know, I grew up and I had my career. And as much as they said about me in the negative, as much as they said the lies, they called me a cheat, a fake, a liar. They called me a pretender. They even called me the great pretender. They never gave me my plaudits, but I don't need it because I have it. And you're listening to it now. And this is the way it sounds. And I'm not angry. I'm grateful for how hard you made it for me. I'm talking about the game of life. It's been a brilliant game, but I conquered it. I got to the end, and it's beautiful. Because I love everybody now. Because everybody helped me. Especially the queens like Shah Wasmond. They were all helping me. They will think that I helped them. No. They helped me. And every time I help them, I'm going to get back. How many times did you think the appreciation I'm going to get back from Shah? I haven't seen her in all these years. I'm excited. I can hardly, I got my hands are tingling. The excitement because I have her in the room with me. And I haven't seen her since I trained her. This is the life I'm living. Not in the past. Not in what people said. But in where I've arrived to. And it's the present. And this is the way it sounds. Because it's the present. Please.
So why does your son not want you to train him?
Told you, man. I told you long time anyway, but
well, that apple dropped far from the tree. What happened there?
No, we told you if he started going off key, they were together before, right? But then maybe you see your dad tweaking, acting funny, flaring out his nostrils at the dinner table. You know what I mean? All sorts of off key shit. Like, son, do you want some salmon? This is my salmon. I created this salmon. Like, yeah, you're gonna know that your dad's tweaking. You know what I mean? Yeah. It might not be senile, but it's something to do with the boxing, something to do with the trauma of the brother. You know what I mean? You're gonna say like, all right, on the boxing thing, Dad, allow it. Let me do my own thing. You know what I mean? It makes sense.
How old is his brother?
He's
because I always misconstrue the age of black people because he looks fucking young.
Yeah, but I think he's older. He should be in his like late 50s, early 60s.
Okay.
Yeah, he should.
Let's say about mid 40s, 50s. That's how he looks.
Yeah, he does look young for his age. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm sure he's like, yeah, my mum's age group and that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, man. But he's shaving all his hair, so you can't even tell.
I hear that still. I hear that.
Yeah, man. He's not well, man. Onk's not well, man. That's the reality. He's got some gems he's busting, but at the same time, we can see he's tweaking, man. This ain't the new banks of back in the day. We'd never talk like this. This is crazy, but real.
Less said, easier to mend. For now. In other words, no comment. In other words, let's move on.
Is there a public persona or character of Chris Eubank, maybe one that you portray or that's perceived, that's different from Chris that maybe his friends and family and loved ones know?
Right, so you are now my loved one because you sat down in a room with me. You love me because I love you. I've reflected that. So you've got no choice, even if you hated me before.
I never hated you before and I love you even more now.
Oh, wow.
Wow,
That's so beautiful. You see how blessed we are to be kings, because that's how a king thinks. That's how a king thinks. So I'm very happy to meet you, because I hadn't met you before, but I've met you.
Right now, his son's at home, cringe, eating that whole box of KFC, mad. Now, what's my dad doing, man? Fuck's sake.
No. What they're saying is true. That's how kings do think, though, bro. Oh my God! Shut up.
You notice that anyone tapped, agrees with Chris Eubank. Anyone tapped agrees with him. It's mad, crazy.
I don't even know who the fuck that is, but I'm saying whatever this first thing I heard, it's true. You know what I mean? That's called building. The fuck?
Taps.
I've met you now. Send your mother my best, because she's made you the king that you are. Period. It's an American term for full stop. Everyone keeps on giving me cash. It's ridiculous, but it's lovely. Why would you ask me that? I'm just telling you how I roll. Don't confuse money with me.
Yeah, sure.
You talked earlier about being a man. What is a man?
A man is not a man until he does everything with righteousness at its core, at the top and the bottom. Just do things right. Just follow the rules and be kind. Just
follow the code.
And
was that a Masonic thing you just said there?
You gotta follow the code.
Just do. Hold on. What did he say? Just do the rules. Follow the
at the
law
bottom and the top. It means it's called meeting on the level.
Chill,
it's called meeting on the level.
Oh
it
my
is a
God,
Masonic
I'm
thing.
done.
You want to ask about Masonic things, but when you have somebody who's experienced it, and you don't want to hear it. So I'm saying it's called meaning at the level. Search it up and do your research.
a man is not a man until he does everything with righteousness at its core, at the top and the bottom. Just do things right. Just follow the rules and be kind. Just give a little. And giving a little has nothing to do with money. You give a little of your time, your care, because it's the thought that counts. As soon as you think it, it's propelling into motion, manifesting itself.
Energy and motion, emotion.
Give to others, you're not giving them anything. You're giving yourself. So whatever you wish them, you're having. All you're going to do really is teach them how to behave. They have to do it. They are the ones who have to give a little. They are the ones who have to be kind. Yeah.
Was there anything happening in your life growing up, Chris, that maybe left you scarred or maybe was a part of why you became a fighter and a warrior?
My brother was scarred. That's why I became a fighter. I had to learn how to fight. He taught me. He taught me to be a warrior. So cutting a long story short, are you willing to give your life? Yes? Okay, then you can travel this road. That's what it takes to be a fighter. Are you willing to give your life? You don't need to hear any more lessons now. Not in what it takes to be a good fighter. Are you willing to give your life? Because to save your life, you have to learn how to not give your life in the situation. In my situation, it was boxing and life, people. I don't deal in lies. I don't hate. I'm If by Rudyard Kipling. I don't have to recite it. I have already recited it. It's out there. It's on the internet, the IoT, the Internet of Things. It's never going to disappear. And it's always going to be the best. It's always going to make whoever reads it and commits it to memory and embodies it. It'll always make them a champion. What they have to do is stop listening to the toddlers who think they know it all. You know, about success, you cannot find anyone higher than me. I am the king. I give the generals orders, to which they are grateful for.
To which they are grateful for, the man says.
I don't know what's going on there, man.
He's getting too deep into it, bro. This guy knows what he's talking. He's definitely knows what he's talking about. Who is this guy?
You lot seem lost for words. What's going on, man?
I've never seen this. I've never seen this person.
I don't like the interviewer, you know. He's a strange guy as well.
But you know, with Chris Eubanks, he's always been very entertainable. He knows how to draw the crowd in. You know what I mean? I do believe he's gone through problems due to what the
problems. This ain't Eubanks. I know.
But he Snipes. Remember the interviews, mate. He's always been like that, though, man. He's got that kind of, you know, the what do you call it now?
Man, that's what he got from his wife, and it's changed. He used to be more articulate and more, you know, media savvy because your wife's a bloody journalist and a well-known presenter in that. So, you know what I mean? That's where he got that from. You know, all the bougie, all the monocle and all of that. That was just. But this right now here, he's dropping bars, but he's not well. It's clear.
Yeah, we know that.
No.
Yeah.
He words things in a. Hold on. He only words things in a way so certain people understand it. Okay, if you can't understand it, doesn't mean he's not well. All right.
No, trust me, he's not well. He's a heavyweight champion of the world. Blah blah blah. His son's doing well. You know, he's not as good as him, but you know.
Bro, he just words things in a way that you can't understand it.
But he's still got that thing, Snipes. That's what I was saying before. You can still see that thing from the, you know, the late 80s and 90s and stuff, right? You know,
this guy's a very smart person. I can
he knows how to articulate himself, man. He's still got it, man.
I think I'm not saying programming is coming down, but the facade is coming down a little bit. I'm not saying it's even in this interview, but when you get to a certain age, innit, like to them ages where he don't have nothing to prove, he's not really in the limelight like that. He's probably gonna wind down, and it might be a combination of him going a bit senile, but also not caring anymore, man.
No. But the way the man's wording things,
he's not realizing either the teeth are too big or too new. Something's not right, man.
No, bro, he's giving you gold. He's giving you gold, and he's just wording it in a way that is making.
Why do I have to hear this noise constant? Like for real.
This is not Chris Eubanks. Just play the tape. You can play any other old tape of Chris Eubanks. It won't be like this. Trust me.
But don't you think that was a facade, what you were seeing at the time?
Well, regardless, whether it's in the jungle, whether it's on a stage or on some faraway place with Nigel Benn playing Gladiator, he wasn't acting like this, bruv. We've watched him through his career, after his career.
Acting like what? What do you...
What? Fuck. Up to recent times, even with the Sun. And I'm saying there has to be something, because it's only recently that the Sun's parted ways with the dad, saying like, "Yo, I want to do my own thing." And then when they're asking the dad about this fight that he was meant to do with Nigel Benn's son, he's like, "No, I'm not on it. I wouldn't advise it." You know what I mean? And you got to understand it because he's suffered some trauma in boxing, as in nearly killing someone. You know. And that
continue the video. This guy has real knowledge, man.
And that stopped him using a particular like punch or whatever. So after that, he started taking more punches because his heart wasn't in to throw that hook and then put another person in.
He's probably scared to kill. He's probably scared to hurt somebody like that because he knows his power, bro.
You could see it. You could see it.
Dominic Snipes. Was it
Bro,
Watson?
because he
Michael
seems like a very soft-spoken, inconspicuous individual that's a real warrior, a real killer.
If he had if he had the military background of Nigel Benn, who also did a similar thing, right, with McCallum. Knock that guy out and put him in a coma.
He sounds like a bati boy and a pussy, but he's more crazy than most people, bro. And he has more knowledge than most.
He's always said Eubank has always said that he's
not no pussy, bro.
He sounds like it, but he isn't. I said he's not. He's the opposite.
Eubank has always said he despises the sport and he tries to treat it like an art form.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Big up Sniper. Big up the Trilluminati crew. Big up MA, big up Cage,
big up
Leading D,
big up
Jedi, big up the chat. I just thought I'd hop on because I see Cage is a frequent supporter on the panel, so I want to know whereabouts Toronto he's from.
I'm from the Jane, baby.
Lincoln.
Wow.
Jane and Finch, or
I'm from the farm, from Chalk Farm.
Chalk Farm. Okay, I know about the Chalk Farm Community Center. Because I work as a social worker, and I
Are you serious?
I know there's a.
Do you know Godwin?
Yes, I do.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
6 degrees of separation.
I'm from Rexdale. Do you know Rexdale?
Of course.
Yeah.
Where are you from? Jamestown?
No, I grew up in Queens Plate, and then I moved into like a better neighborhood in Thistletown.
Thistletown. I know Godwin because he was always like working with the community center at the farms, you know.
Yeah.
Since the day, so God was a good people.
I started off as a youth worker.
Oh, okay. Bless up. Thank you for your
big ups to you, Cage. And how'd you find the stream? How'd you find Jedi stream?
Just randomly, you know.
Oh, okay.
Literally, I typed in open panel. I seen Jedi one day, and I kept coming on here, you know.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, man.
Oh, big ups to you guys.
Big up,
Jedi. It's like a treasure gem finding the channel. I used to watch a lot of Speaker Corner debates. Yeah, and I was captivated by Jedi's intellectualism and debating skills. It was just organic.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. Big up, brother. Big up.
That's why I'm on here.
Oh, big up, Kale.
I know
Jedi,
for example. I know Jedi and me. We have the kind of the same mind in a way, but you know, we kind of piss them off.
Is that a compliment, Jed?
Yeah.
Sorry, Jedi.
What, Jed? You got a Jed's kick. You got Jed's kick.
I'm saying. My whole point is that there's a lot of good, smart, older people on here. I have to learn. You know, I'm always learning. You know, that's why I'm here.
Me too. I like the
Jedi's out
vibe.
here shooting his consciousness.
I like listening to different people's viewpoints.
Yeah, and I like seeing, you know, people in the world. You know, different people's viewpoints, like you're saying, because it's worldwide.
Definitely different from people from different walks of life.
Canadian takeover.
Kind of interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, big up, man. Yeah, come on, let's play this.
You look stop hating, man. Fuck you
know. Guys, I compare what kind of maple syrup you like.
What you say?
Not here.
It's the best maple syrup.
Sorry?
The joke. I'm saying you might as well compare what type of maple syrup you like, because Canadians like maple syrup.
Canadian, yeah, man.
Bro, it's not really like that, man. Seriously, that's just like a shitty stereotype. You know what I mean? Go eat your crumpets and your fucking beef Wellington and shit. Oh shit, fuck up.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Bro, go fetch me a crumpet, you fucking waste you. You know what I mean?
Did he say waste you?
Hurry up, I'm hungry. I'm just joking.
And what makes you the king?
I'm Cage.
In your eyes, what makes me the king is beating Nigel Ben.
I'm Cage. I have my foot in the door already. You know
Stop
what I mean?
talking. You're giving me a headache.
In that fight where he battered me for 11 rounds and I nearly died that night. But no one's going to hear about my story because he had 6 brain operations that night. So no one was going to worry about me. So I've never brought it up. I was close to death. The man beat me almost to death, and you watched it, and still you can't see because I masked it. Masked. Why? Because I'm a warrior. Don't complain. If you're going to complain, you can't be in here. I gave my word. I'm willing to give my life. Well, now I'm having it taken away from me. And this is it. And that was the feeling from the 6th round. He battered me for another 5. Certainly another 4. But I had given
Probably 3.
Word to myself. I'm willing to die. And he almost killed me. But you know what? Someone kissed me on my forehead at about 4 o'clock in the morning. In fact, I heard another story that it was maybe 5 o'clock in the morning. And it was my brother Peter. I thought it was a friend of mine called Derek Campbell. Oh, it was Peter, my brother, who's always despised me. But he didn't really despise me. He just acted that way. He loved me, which is why he kissed me on the forehead. It was him. I achieved my objective after the Watson 2 fight, not Ben 1, to get his love. But his love is fleeting. The smallest things that happen, it blows us up again because he's a brother who just keeps on running away. But I love him so much, I keep on chasing him. And I will chase him to the ends of the earth. The harder he has been towards me is the better he made me because that's the more I loved him. Yes.
He's talking about God, by the way.
Yes.
So was that a motivation to fight?
You think? Of course. Fighting for the love of your brother to get their respect. You'd think you were born with that right for your brother to respect and love you. I wasn't so lucky. Yeah, I had to earn it. I don't know about being given this, what's it called, instant gratification. I don't know about that. I know about hard work, choosing what I love and pursuing it, irrespective of the consequences. And when the consequences arise, yes, you become Invictus. Yeah, that spirit.
You do wonders in plays or theater.
Invictus says as follows. This is
theatrical.
Yeah, you can play Nostradamus or something.
Out of the night that covers me.
Sorry, man.
Black as the pit. Out of
Primordial face, boy. Martin.
You know what? I think what the brother's trying to say is actually beneficial, though. You know what I mean?
Out
I know
of
he.
that covers me. Black as the pit, from pole to pole. I thank my God for my unconquerable soul. Unconquerable. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I've not winced, nor cried aloud, under the bludgeonings of chance. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody, maybe bloody, but it is unbowed. I don't bow. I'm king. I'm king. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. For you see, I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. Me. And when I speak, you are speaking to me because that's you. I'm just here to show you how. And that's the intensity of me. That's why I'm intense. As Marshall, to teach, to be the unarmed.
Be the master of your own domain.
Speaking to schools.
The man is trying to give back the power to the people.
Cage, would you give it a rest?
Bro, your mind is the mind is what everybody's. They're attacking your mind every single day of your life. If you're not realize this, if you don't realize what he's saying, then I don't know what to tell you. It's exactly what he's saying is 100% true. You know, your mind is. The universe is mental. It's one of the Hermetic principles. The mind is mental. The Kabbalion, right? So pretty much, if they can attack that, they can formulate reality around you. The only reason why none of us are living in this good life is because none of us actually really realize this, and we're not applying it. This is why we're here. We can hear it and just ignore it and go on with our lives and twiddle our thumbs like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, so most of us, though, Cage, are operating on autopilot, like basically our conditioning, you know, from society and family.
All right, so it's about time to break out of it, don't you say?
Definitely. That will do some... I always resort to saying things like getting professional help, maybe therapy, to... Because sometimes we just do things that we're not aware of.
If you're around
we repeat the same patterns in our relationships, and
patterns definitely repeat themselves. But if we have a strong support system, we have good people around us, that's your therapy. You don't need to go and pay somebody for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you have good people around you, you know, guiding you in actually the right direction,
I agree.
You're not going to need that. That's a bunch of fucking waffle, bunch of bullshit. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. Having a good support system definitely helps.
And the friends are the family you choose.
Someone to trust.
Yeah, the friends are the family you choose, right? So remember, whoever you spend the most time around, whoever you surround yourself with.
You are the sum of the 5 people you surround yourself with. That's what they
say. Yeah, exactly. You're going to become like them, right? So you just put yourself around good people. You have no worries. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
I'm glad we can agree. Because I don't come on here and spew bullshit. Everything I always try to say is always... Not really. If you actually listen to me, everything I say is always like a positive forward, you know, a positive forward direction, a movement towards outside of the shit, towards something better.
Yeah.
If anyone ever listens to me, but no one does. They just maple syrup, white guy, maple syrup, disregard.
Hawaii
No,
says
big up everybody.
tomorrow
Yeah,
you will
I listen
pay.
to you, Jay,
Tomorrow you will pay, Hawaii. I'm just putting you on notice. Yes, yes.
I'm not even fucking. And the funniest part is I'm not even white either. It's just like
you're Ecuadorian, right?
I want to
Bro,
be
my
you.
dad is an immigrant here.
That's not right.
Yeah,
he
aren't
said,
we all?
I'm going to be you. I know who you are. They can see who I am. The choirs, the children in the choirs, they know who I am. I'm Thunderdome.
What?
Yeah. Tina Turner sang it. Don't worry about the beautiful. Simply the best. I'm Thunderdome. I'm king. I know I'm king. I think like a king. I dress like a king. I stand like a king. I wobble like a king. I dance like a madman, which is the king. I even have my rod, which holds my... I have my scarf, which holds my rod. But my rod is my intelligence. My intelligence is my love. My love is what is dangerous, not the rod. The rod is just to help me because I'm beautifully suffering the effects of running on concrete when I made a decision to box, which was at late 16. Yeah, when I made that decision, I didn't have training clothes. I didn't have tracksuit bottoms or running shoes. When I made the decision to become a warrior is a person who will die to learn everything he has to learn to be the king. I started running in shoes. I had Italian shoes that I had bought from stolen money from my shoplifting in London. I started running shoes, Italian shoes, corduroy trousers, blue, and shirts. It was only a few days before I got some training clothes from wherever I got them, because I had nothing, and nothing was my strength. Nothing was my strength. Poverty was my strength.
Something out of
This is
nothing.
deep, man.
No, it's something out of nothing. To have nothing, you have everything. If you're restricted by needs and wants, you are a slave. You have everything. You don't need anything. You don't need to be constricted by this fucking waffle.
My weakness was my strength. That's why I'm king. That's why I'm a champion. That's why I'm elite. That's why nothing and no one has nothing on me. Not when it comes to achieving your objective. I train.
Not when it. Oh my God! I love this guy.
When I'm driving, I'm constantly bettering myself as a man, which is exactly what I wanted my son to be. Just be a man. A man is responsible. He's kind. He's gentle. But in his pursuit of happiness, he is fierce. My son only has the fierce. He doesn't have the champion. I'm the champion. I'm the daddy. I'm the demi. Yeah.
Will your son ever be champion?
As long as he thinks it's about the belts he has around his waist, no, he'll never be a champion. It's only about how people feel about you. Are you loved? Muhammad Ali loved. Jack Johnson loved. Joe Louis loved. Standard bearers. That's who I am. I'm the last in the line of the greats. I am GOAT. Oh, just in case you don't know the acronym, greatest of all time. Period. I cannot be challenged. No one would have the gall, the brazenness to sit in a room with me and speak to me about boxing. I'm the king.
His self-concept is pretty strong. It's pretty good.
Very, very good. And those who know about martial arts and boxing, you're supposed to think that way as well.
It's not about the belt around. I have a black belt. I have a 9th degree black belt in Hapkido. It's not about the belt around your waist, like what he's saying. You can impose shit all you want onto people. It's all about the reception of it. What really gets you somewhere.
What was you saying, Phil? What was you saying, Hawaii, about what did you say about his concept?
His self-concept that he's applied to himself, that he's constructed for himself is pretty strong.
Very, yeah. Especially for fighting anyway. I understand where it's coming from, that you're supposed to have that thinking when you're a fighter. I get it. Yeah.
It's not about the belt that you're given around.
Yeah, you said that already. You said that already.
But that's very true.
Already, yeah. You said
press play, Jed. Press play,
but
please,
listen. This applies to every concept in life. It's not just fighting.
Record and play it again.
Be the best fighter, the best entertainer, the best man in the ring, or something else?
It's to be the person who lives with truth and applies truth to all he does. I applied truth to boxing. Truth is love, not hate. Nigel Benn said, you can watch the interview now. He'll never live it down because the IoT stays forever. He said, I hate him. Love is what I am. This is how I sound. May have sounded a little bit different then, but it was a man in love with being a warrior, talking to less said, easier to mend. Please.
Is how you fight as important as whether you win or lose?
Whether you win or lose, these are imposters. Don't take any notice of the imposters' victory and defeat. Sure, you have to win in order to get the attention of the people. But when you lose, if you're a good champion, you stay a long time. And then they see how you lose. We're in an interview here. Let's blow it up a bit. Floyd Mayweather Jr. He says he's the best ever. Has anyone accounted for this observation? I've never seen him lose. You only know a man in how he accepts defeat. So I can't score him. But certainly, the fact that my own child chose him to be a role model over me, the dad, the gentleman. Yeah. He's a playboy. Because that's what he represents. He has clubs, or he had clubs. And he shows bling. Well, this is how I'm living. I wear a dress. And for a bit of humor, I wear a bear who was, there was a bear impersonating me about 2 years ago on the internet, walking down the street saying, good morning, how do you do? Delighted, delighted, taking the mickey out of me. Yeah, you'll find it on the internet. Your viewers will find it. Yeah, I went and I found it. I was away for about a year. Yeah, I found that bear. I found him. And I slit its throat. Do you understand? And I skinned him. And of his guts, I made, you know, the brisket? Bear brisket, yes, of which I carry in my bag. Yes. And I eat him because he's savory, he's delicious, he's beautiful. Now he's beautiful, but when he was mocking me, before he had his throat cut, and before I started wearing him proudly and doused him in my mother's smell, light blue, the best perfume on earth. Right now, there may come another one. Yeah. So this is what I wear. And sometimes I drag him across the floor at these speaking engagements I do. These speaking engagements which are going around the world. They finish in the UK at the end of December. Maybe even at the beginning of December it may start, to where my gumball rally, which is the U-ball rally, starts going around the world. For now, we are effectively...
What the fuck is he talking about? Is he saying that he's wearing... That's bearskin that he's wearing. Can anyone confirm what bearskin looks like?
I don't know if it looks like that, mate. And it meant to be a sheepskin coat, but no problem. Let's move forward.
I'll tell you one thing he said interesting, man, which also fathers or parents and that, when he says, you know, the fact of when someone else, that your son or your daughters are seeing them as the hero now. You know, I could relate with that. You know, I mean, something you have to accept sometimes. You can't always be your son or your daughters or, you know, heroes. I was trying to explain that to Brother Shifa as well, man. I can relate with that.
Boy, when your dad's lost it, he's lost it, man. Let's move forward, man. Yeah. Will we bring him back on cage or what we do? I don't know.
RIP to the bear, though. That's a mad thing, man.
Big up, Cautious.
Big up.
Big up, Conscious. Big up, bro.
Big
What
up.
in the
Big up.
legend of the fool is going on, man? I don't know what.
I feel sad for the bear. I can't lie. Is he all right though? Like, is he calm?
No, I don't know, man. It seems like he's not, but you know, some people are agreeing with him, and that I don't know what the hell's going on in the world. But
I think his delivery is well spoken though. He represents himself well. You know what I mean?
Ray chatting shit.
Yeah, he's a bit mad still. I can't lie. What do you think about him saying he's a king though? Would you agree? Like, we're all kings?
It doesn't even matter, bro, anymore. At this moment in time, it's not really what's important, but you know, each to their own.
You're supposed to have a mindset, man, of confidence. The world ain't gonna give you that confidence. Something which our people need to understand. You cannot seek approval or seek people to like it. You have to develop a defense and also an offense and also intelligent way of maneuvering. I like the way how he's confident with himself when it comes to fighting. I like that.
Well
I
said.
apply that.
Yes.
Can definitely
Yeah, it's
apply that.
motivational. Sorry, so you go.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, his son don't agree, so let's move forward, man. Anyway. And I think he sees what I see. You know what I mean? A man who was a great man, great fighter, great thing. There's no doubt about that. One of my favorites in his weight division over all the others that were there. But right now, I'm fully worried for him. He's not well, man.
Yeah, we know that snipes, man. But your kids ain't gonna always look up to you all the time, though. You know, man. That's why I can relate with him. They're not always gonna see you as the, you know, the hero, man. They're gonna have other heroes. You know, parents have to accept that, especially when they leave home. You see what I'm saying? Or they might like a different type of person talking to them. You know, this is the facts of parenthood, bro. You know that.
Be going on a route which is effectively around England. Starts on Thursday, Maidstone. You can get the details of where these speaking engagements are going to be. With Nigel Benn, of course. He won't be doing much speaking, by the way, but that's another story. What I have to say to you is as follows. Well, what follows me in my coach is black. It's the biggest black coach you've ever seen. It mirrors a king's coach. Behind me are my cars. 111 KO, which is a phantom drophead. It's black. I have my security following me in that car. And when my children, yes, Samson and Darcy, when they want to actually get in the car and drive behind, because it's our road trip, that's why my family is with me, then they can. Or they can come into the coach and sleep. Or eat on the coach, because we have everything. We're having the time of our lives. Yeah. And what we'd like is for everyone to come and enjoy, all my friends, with their supercars, because the supercars are already behind me. I have Devo 1 behind the Rolls Royces. And the multitude of cars, supercars, are going to be, well, it's going to make the Gumball Rally look like it's going to make them look small. Not that they are small, they're big. It's only now I've arrived. And this is my U-Ball Rally. And whoever wants to follow in their supercars, I don't charge money. You know, Gumball Rally, my friend Max Cooper, he started it. We were pioneers of it. I say we, you'll hear about that another time. Okay, but he showed me how, and it was beautiful. All my friends in supercars, because now they're in the 50s. They were in the 20s back then. They couldn't afford supercars, but now they can. They're superstars, and they're with me. And they're my troop, and they're listening to me on every part of this tour. The tour, as I say, ends in the UK at the end of the tour schedule. Then it starts again. So the first place we're going to is Jamaica. Okay, all the cars are transported to Jamaica. However you may think that the look, it's what we're doing. It's already done. It's already set up. It's already planned. After Jamaica, we may stay there no more than 3 days in Jamaica. From Jamaica, we go to Cuba. The same. We'll do the same in Cuba. From Cuba, we go to Rio de Janeiro. Yes, Rio de Janeiro, where the Rasta man stands upon land. Yes, we go there. And then we go to New York City. Remember, we're staying in each location 3 days. All my superstars are coming. And they have no choice because I've never invited them to anything before. So it would be rude if they didn't come to the greatest show on earth. Yes. From Rio de Janeiro, we go to New York. From New York to London. And from London, I go to my resting place, my home, Africa. And I don't come back. This is my last here. I've done a wonderful thing for this country. You may not realize. But as I was talking to you about earlier on, the Queen. Yes. The Queen. Queen Elizabeth II, my Queen. Yes. The Queen I looked up to. The mother I looked up to. Because my mother, she left. She had to leave. She couldn't deal with the pressure. So it was just my dad.
Mad.
So the only woman I had to look up to was the Queen. Twinkle, twinkle. So all I did was pretend I was Prince Philip. I would have to act like Prince Philip.
Delusional.
That tells you something about his family structure. Like for him to look at the Queen as a mother figure, that tells you something.
He's saying everything Reggie wishes he could say.
I know.
Reggie's just patriotic. Black
He's
excellence.
the Reggie that Reggie wants to be, man.
It's crazy, bro.
Reggie Newbanks.
Prince Philip. But I always saw the Queen, and she was always the king. She wasn't the Queen, she was a king. She was my king, which is why I call my wife now. I say to people, when she's in my company, in a room, they ask me a question, I say, ask my king. My Queen is my king. That's why I'm a king. I keep my mouth quiet when my wife is around, because my wife will turn me into a king. Because in my wife is also a mother. That's why I'm now king. It took me some years to recognize it. I thought it was the belt. It's nothing to do with the belt. It's about being a gentleman. It's as simple as that. Just be a gentleman. Ask, and you shall receive. Seek, and you shall find, and knock, and the door will be answered. So that's dealing with yourself. That's not using anyone outside of you. Sure, you have to finagle, use your phone and get things in order. But don't ask people. You work it out. You use your own brains. And you'll be the king in no time. The king that your mother knows you to be. In fact, you already are. What am I talking about? You're interviewing me. One king to another. Yes. I said it because it's true.
Will your son ever be able to come out of your shadow? And where do you think he ranks in his current fighting abilities?
Right. Okay. So only when you step out of your father's shadow do you start decreasing. You can't increase without your father, especially when he has lived it. You can't do it a different way. Never try to reinvent the wheel. And I am the wheel. Does that explain it for you? Yes, it does, doesn't it? Yes, I'm the wheel. No one did it better than me. I challenge anyone. So the only person I wouldn't challenge is Mike Tyson, because he's a great, and he can explain it, the art. He's brilliant. He's me. He's Jack Johnson. He's Muhammad Ali. He is my king. Yes.
So news has just broken today, Chris, that Conor Benn has voluntarily relinquished his boxing license. That's just happened. What are your thoughts on?
When heartburn and indigestion take you out of the moment, take Gaviscon Double Action.
Thoughts on that?
Less said, easier to mend. I only know him to be a righteous young man. So whatever mess is around him, I don't know. I don't know anyone around him. I just know him when I've spoken to him and given him the compliments I've given him for the outstanding young warrior that he appears to be to me, and I'm never wrong, ever. Not with these perceptions. When it comes to a fighter, I know them when I see them because I am one. That's why he'll be vindicated at some point, however queer the explanation. But it won't be one that you won't believe. You'll believe it because it will make sense. But we'll find out.
Eddie Hearn said, there's no way.
I don't want to talk about that subject. Move on.
Okay. Do you think that Nigel, the fact that Conor is currently under scrutiny, shall we say, do you think that he may have learned those traits from his dad?
I can't think for the dad, so I can't give you my viewpoint of what the dad would say. If I did that, that would make me wrong. So don't ask me such questions.
You must know Nigel very well in the ring.
Yes, I do.
What is that?
Inexplicable. The power he has.
He gives me that vibe of that guy in prison that just runs the whole thing. If you disagree with him, he's just gonna just like punch the head out of you or some shit, bro. You know what I mean? He's got a very intimidating type of attitude. Like, even to the guy, he said, I want to hear that again. He's like, okay. Like, you didn't really say shit. I feel like to myself, I need to see an interview with Chris Eubanks and Mike Tyson, man, or some shit.
He is inexplicable. The power he has. It's a force like a locomotive. He's fierce. And when he hits you, it is an explosion. Literally. That's how it felt, an explosion. And if you didn't have the Constitution, if you didn't have the kahunas, if you didn't have it in you, what it takes. If you're really tough, it can concuss you only for a split second, half a second. Here comes the problem. Within that half a second, there's another 2 shots coming. If you can't hold it, you're gone. He punches with dynamite. Period.
How does Conor come back from this? You've had some challenges in your career.
I don't know. No, I do know, but I can't tell you. Because telling you is just, no, that's not my, I don't know. How do I think he's going to come back? I don't know, but I know he's coming back. He's coming back soon. And when he does come back, he's fighting the Golden Boy. Yeah.
And that is?
I can't tell you. It's a secret. Wait until you find out. Yeah. It's a trail. Find it. Find out who it is. He's a superstar. Yeah. He's my superstar. And he'll beat him. he'll beat Conor Ben. They are the same weight. That's his competition. So whenever that fight comes about, it's a fight I will pay interest in, meaning I will watch it, because I don't watch boxing. Because nothing is produced anymore that I can watch without criticizing. I can't be criticizing. If I criticize, it comes back on me. And there's nothing after Floyd Mayweather Jr. There's very little. But it's Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, I will accept that. You're the greatest ever. In terms of the art and the majesty of his skill set, that brain he has, he's like nothing that's ever been seen. I would have hoped my son would have been able to actually do something, stand up to his mark. He could have, but he didn't listen. He stopped listening. Because Junior has speed. When you've got speed, you've got everything. It's not even fair to be fighting a man of the same weight in any caliber who's going to be a tactician. When you've got speed, for everything he calculates, you've hit him 4 or 5 times already. It's impossible to beat them. How do I know? Joe Kawasaki. For every one I was throwing, I was getting hit with 5, and then I had to take a beating for the next 10 rounds, knowing I'd still be there, hoping that he wouldn't, because I'm the king. And he dealt with me as he should. He wobbled the last 2 seconds, he wobbled. Another minute, my course would have been different, but it would have been the same, because I would have won and lost with the same humility. Imposters are victory and defeat. Who are you as a man? That's why the Queen put me at the top of the bus. You do know that, don't you? That's right. For those who don't know that, if you put in Chris Eubank, Jubilee pageant, so this is the last one for the last 40 years, 40 or 50 years, every 10 years, Cliff Richard, my friend, is at the front and center. This last Jubilee, look at it. Chris Eubank, Jubilee pageant. I'm in the center of that bus. Yeah, with Sir Cliff Richard on my left. And the brilliant Catherine Jenkins on my right. I'm at the front. I'm at the apex. I am the king. I'm the silent king, if you want. I don't mind being silent because I work better in silence. But when I arrive, you treat me as I expect and keep me in the lifestyle to which I am accustomed. Yes, if you don't, I will. And even if it's a rickety old van, it's good enough for me, because it's not the car, it's not the air.
He's just basically, there's no real subject. He's just going, isn't it? He's just saying, he's just freestyling. I don't know. Reminds me of when Sniper gives his rants. I am the king. You can roast like me. You can box like me. Yeah. You know, you just got to go silent and be like, yo, Sniper's course, you know. Yeah. Shut up. You think you can tell me anything? Think a little pussy like you is going to tell me anything? Big up, Snipes, man. That's who I was thinking it reminds me of. Snipes. A Snipes rant. Epic. Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, man. Big up to brothers. Nice, man.
Yeah, it gets to a point where he's about to start talking stuff about digging up machines and stuff. You're like, yo. Man, chill.
I'm just trying to smack. It has nothing to do with me, blood. Leave me out.
Nah, this is a classic Sniper rant. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. Yeah, to break it down, you feel like you're in trouble. Like, did someone say something? Someone piss him off?
No.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Yeah, you know when you jump on the stream in the middle of a snap rant. Like, yo, what's going on? You want to leave the room slowly, but
hold on.
Hold on. Oh my God.
When you hear him saying, yeah,
you dumb.
Yeah.
You're a bad man. Are you dumb?
One thing I noticed, I always stay away from people that psych themselves up. You know, people that wind themselves up. Like, he's chatting to himself, but he's getting pissed off. What? And you think you can hit the back, man? Argue with him, man. He's dead.
What's that film with Ben Kingsley?
Gandhi, not Gandhi. What a gangster thing.
Sexy Beast.
Oh yeah.
Oh, with Ray Winston, that one.
Yeah. Am I can? Who does the can? Yeah. He's fucking taking a piss. He is. He's fucking. Man, he's stuff in the mirror. I was like, nah, I'm done.
Just getting wound up.
He's crazy.
You know these guys like you, Bank. Yeah, I know. Like, I've seen characters like this, not to this extent in it, but like it don't like just goes over my head, man. Pause.
This is not that old.
When you say goes over your head, what do you mean?
Like the energy doesn't like bother me. It bothers me in a way like, oh, go away, man, but not like in a, do you know what I mean? Like intimidating or anything like that, man.
Nah. Well, I think it's slightly. Well, if you're honest with you, bro, if you're honest, watching it, it's not really intimidating. But I got a skill. I got the skill of putting myself in the room. In the room, this is Chris Eubank. This is intimidating, bro. I get intimidated by the weird fucking white crackhead dude that starts chatting bare mad shit to me. There's a white woman that comes and stands near you and starts talking in Arabic or like she's just nuts.
Is that the right word though, Jeds? Is that the right word? Intimidated though.
Yes. Take it out because intimidate. There's many shades in it. It's gradients. But yes, it's intimidating, and I guarantee you'd be feeling intimidated by this behavior. Like, yo, this brother, all right. You know when he looks at you and goes, and you're gonna be thinking, yo, this brother's mad. I might have to fight.
That's what I'm saying.
I might have to fight you back. Like, what's he doing?
But is it more? But is it because I just looked up the word, and it says like, was it having a frightened, overawing, maybe overawed is a, or threatening.
We don't need to take it to the extreme. Just whatever, man. You know, intimidation, innit? Like, man is bad, man, innit? We don't have to worry about being intimidated, but like it's not a thing. But yeah, it's intimidation, man. I speak for myself and say, if I went to do this interview, wasn't expecting this, and he was moving like this, I'd be like, this ain't comfortable.
It's a lot. It's disturbing.
This ain't comfortable, and I'm thinking.
It's when he told man. Don't ever cut me off again.
Yeah, like you know. This energy's. You know what I mean? To be honest, intimidating. I shouldn't use that word for the simple reason why he's not being rude or aggressive to the interviewer.
No,
he's very expressive.
Right. I think I said earlier, if this brother was American, oh shit, this interview would have been peak. All the way down.
Sounded like Ashley and that. But
because he's got this British Reserve thing that he's working with. That's his gimmick, innit? Right? All right, cool. So he's not gonna. He's doing through gritted teeth and that. That's typically English still.
Trust me. If he was American, we would have heard about 1,000 motherfuckers by now.
Oh my god. I stand for what this country was built on. Probably put his gun on the table. Well, he's there chatting about he's the unarmed arm on the law and that. I always knew this guy was Jamaican anyway.
Has man seen them nostrils though, bro? Them nostrils in Jamaica, because them nostrils are straight from the continent.
They're from the Congo.
Yeah.
Those are the Congolese nostrils, man.
Delta Niger nostrils.
I don't really think so. Still,
I know what you're doing.
Out there, fam.
I don't really think it's that direction. I said the
man sneeze and blow the whole blood clot place away. No. It's a different level.
You can't fuck with this brother in high altitude, though. You thought the mountain people could deal with high altitude. Brother's got an air tank, ventilation system.
HVAC nose. No.
Imagine him blowing smoke out of them fucking.
No, allow it. Don't do that. Don't do that.
The man, they can't smoke, man. Not allowed.
Big him up, man. I got a feeling I might bump into him one day, so I'm gonna keep it respectful.
Real talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it respectful.
Do you know what though? Like, it's fascinating here. It's fascinating hearing him talk about. Yeah, go on. No, go on.
No, I just said.
I was just gonna say it's fascinating hearing him talk about the power of Nigel Benn, because when they fought, like I was saying to my wife the other day, middleweights are like the best of like welterweight with some of the power of like a light heavyweight at times.
It's kind of one of it's arguably the best division of boxing, isn't it?
I think
simply because you get the best out of the fights majority of the time, innit?
Super middleweight, man. Come on, man.
It's a very dangerous weight because you're not a very big guy, but the power
punches are deadly.
Yeah, exactly.
Deadly.
And the stamina as well, which one obviously heavyweights, the stamina is very low, but that super middleweight is still there. You know, a lot of them have come up from welterweight or middleweight. You know what I mean? Super middleweight is a dangerous division.
Prefer boxers with stamina, MA.
Sorry?
No.
Why?
So I heard what you said. I just wanted to. You know what I mean?
I know. That's what I say. I understand. I understand the response. So I'll let you go.
Fuck off, Sniper. Yeah,
he loves ska music.
He said, Ja, Rastafari. No, he said, Ja, Jamaica. I was there giggling, and then he was like, and then I go home to Africa.
Yeah.
Like, shit. He fought Congo though. Congo.
That's where he's go. He belongs there, man. He definitely needs to go back there.
Congo just came to mind straight away. Like, yeah. I hear you.
He's gonna end up. He's gonna end up a priest when he gets there. Trust me. 5 years time, he's gonna be wearing all of that stuff, man.
Some of you look like you from Congo originally.
No, but yeah, in kind of regards to what he said though, MA, yeah, he's basically a couple times he spoke about his war with Ben. You get me? I'm not gonna lie, he kept it kind of real, man. You get me?
Jamaican crime, man.
He did. You get me? As much as he didn't like, man, and you get me, kind of despised, man. The respect was always there. You get?
Oh, definitely.
There was only one way with the hate, man, and that was from Ben. Ben never liked, man. That was it.
Yeah, these lot were built different, man. Because if you look back at those fights at the times, the blows that were being flung by these guys was very, very, very good.
Well, you know what it is?
Just a giggle from M Stacks. All right, say that. I'm saying that the lava is discriminatory. I'm writing a letter of complaint. Yeah.
Hey, MA, bro. MA, you need to help yourself, my guy.
No. The lava's biased.
Well, I appreciate the bias, man. Give thanks, you know.
I don't know. Jamaican bias lava.
Bruv, lava the whole blood clot place, bro. They don't buy it.
Out here, bro.
Yeah. MA, watch your motherfucking step. Yeah.
I can't help you no more. I can't be out
I'm upset.
Extra laps are done, cuz. Oh shit.
Man's got the gaffer coat and everything, man.
Yeah, I know. He's moving brazy in his.
Sorry. Because no one was talking when I was asking about the bear topic. Like, it's the elephant in the room or the bear in the room. Like, what are we saying? You reckon he killed the bear? And he's wearing it and he eats
bruv, the bear, that looks like he killed Sheila, bruv, and put her in a jacket.
Is that, can anyone confirm? Is that a bear jacket? Like, talk to me, man.
I don't know what that, bruv, that looks like a fucking, what's that little dog called?
It's a dog, man.
Yeah, it looks like a dog jacket.
What would the bear jacket look like?
Not like that.
Bear fur is probably quite coarse, if I'm
What bear has man ever seen in man's whole time of watching animal programs? You get me, and all sorts with hair like that.
I don't know. He made a big. So what? What was that? Bants then?
I don't know. It might have been a Jamaican bear. I don't know.
You could look up the. You could look up the
Ain't no fucking
Look up
bear.
the bear that was impersonating him. He found it and slit his throat.
What does that even mean, though?
The bear that was what impersonating him?
And now he's eating jerky and he made it beautiful because he's eating it now. What? Like, it was
that
a deep.
whole thing was just a rant.
No, see,
I'm not gonna lie. All I could think is I'm using this in a skit of a tune.
Yeah.
You get me? I'm using it was mad. Yeah. That bear was laughing at me too. I slit its throat. Mud thing.
And I made him into a coat.
Into a coat. It's just the weirdest story. And I turned him into jerky, basically. And now I eat it, and it's in this bag.
In the bag,
and it's in this bag. Come on, man.
Nah, you know what though?
Poetic, bro.
Poetic. That micro dosing, I've heard, is a real thing, in it. You get me? So, I'm just saying, in it. To me,
homeopathy.
This looks very out of character for this specific person, innit? You get me?
I know.
I haven't seen an interview or anything with him acting like this. You get me? So it leads me to believe there's some reason he is carrying himself like this in this interview. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. But yeah,
no, I would concur, bro. I would concur.
It's something. Someone gave him something, or he took something. I don't know, but this is.
I don't even want to make no accusations, but
me neither. I'm just saying, innit? Speculation, innit? It's all allegedly, innit? You get me?
But all these nutters out here finding gems in what he's saying. Yeah, that's really significant.
No, because you know the things, Snacks. You know what it is. You know what it is. Chris Eubank, like he talks. He's mad. He's off key, but he does talk a tiny bit of sense. You get me? Yeah, just
but that's like polite.
But at the same time, it's like he's still trying to be himself. But you can see that whatever he's taking is over.
Slightly tapped, man.
It's overtaken. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Him.
I think it's trauma and a few other things, but
but I think it's LSD, bro, or fucking. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, he said the most expensive thing he's ever.
He may have sniffed some Purka. I don't know. I don't want to.
Oh boy, if he's referencing Tyson, he might be doing anything, man. By this point, DMT, whatever, man, we don't know.
And you see a man like him, I can see how he can sniff something by accident. You get me? So I don't really say. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's half the budget gone, bro.
You get me? So you might have even done it intentionally. You get me?
Once you fit one nostril in the baggie, that's it, bro.
You get me?
I can't believe he's still with Karen, boy.
No, fuck it up.
Well, that's Karen.
Bro. Her name's Karen.
Bro, you know this guy used to drive through Heath, bro, in that big fucking what's that? That big fucking American truck thing he had, bro.
Yeah. Dodge.
All the fucking time, bro.
I rate the guy, man. I think that people that have to suffer and endure certain things like deliberately have to access different parts of their brain. I think that's what's happened to him. He's become a combination of like internal dialogue and what should be expressed externally. It's kind of mixture. And he expresses things differently because he's had to access or even find places in his brain to hide from certain pain. Like he was explaining how Nigel Benn's like tumps was like explosive. You've got to understand that. Like while your body's experiencing that pain, where's your mind going?
Right.
There's got to be a fortress somewhere, like a cast iron fortress, where your brain can just like reside there and oversee that whole episode of self-inflicted endurance. It's like me fighting a lion.
I would say, Khan, if there's one subject that I think you don't chat absolute shit on, it would be this kind of subject. When you talk about mental health and consciousness, you got a really good grip. It shows that you did spend a lot of time or enough time kind of looking into these type of things. Like when you talk about this kind of stuff, it's very impressive the way that you verbalize what you're thinking and how you're trying to describe the I feel that you use good words in that, man. Yeah, I always wanted to say that to you still.
I think you said that before once as well.
Yeah. It's like I think when Khan chats about like not necessarily mental health, but like psychology, I feel like I can listen to Khan on this one still. The rest you just chat shit on.
Like one other thing I like about Eubanks, I think Mzilini touched on the fact that for him it's about respect. Now, to be respected, you got to recognize that there's respect in the world, and what he respects. Do you get me? He's showing respect to, like, maybe not Nigel Benn as the whole package, but the elements that he brought. That he knew that he had to work around that. He couldn't go through that. He had to work around that. and he's saying like, I respect this, I respect Tyson. Look how humble he is, bigging up Tyson. Like, if I was Chris Eubank and achieved what Chris Eubank achieved, I would be sitting there bigging up no man. You get me? But he's so humble. Like, he's talking about other people. He's like, yeah, man's the greatest. Do you get me? Like, that takes a level of humility.
Yeah, bro.
And that's because he observes. He's an observer.
There's definitely levels to this, Carl. I'm not gonna lie. I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I'm Chris Eubank, and I was he undisputed or was he just world champion?
Yeah, he was undisputed, man. Undisputed.
Cool. He was undisputed there, but you got a man that was fucking heavyweight champion at 19, bro. So I'm not trying to say any's better than other. You get me? That's a whole other conversation.
Yeah,
but
you
can't.
He used the 19 time, He used the 19 time. 19 time. 19 time. 19 time. 19 time. I can't do it 19. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway.
What?
No, stick to Bitcoin.
13 times. I'm lying. It's 13 times. He's 13 times world champion. All right, cool.
So I'm saying the man who don't know the difference between 19 and 13.
Chris Eubank is a 13-time world champion.
13-time world champion.
19. He said 19.
19 is 19. It is 19.
13, Shifra, 13.
It's 13.
Yeah, you don't know
nothing. It's a
that.
lucky number, isn't it? It's a lucky number.
Yeah, you don't know now.
I know I heard it last time, but I weren't sure. I've said 13 and 19 because I weren't sure.
What number is it, Shifra?
I'm pretty sure it was 19, the first answer I gave. But he's a 19. If he's a 19-time world champion, bro, that is quite an achievement. Let's be honest about this, bro. How many boxers can say that?
I think he just means that he's defended his title 19 times, by the way. Across
I was about to say that, bro. Ain't no boxer fucking 19-time world champion.
Across different weight classes.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, he was almost he was champion for a decade, almost 9 years.
Yeah, he defended it hella times. Yeah, you get me? Hella times.
He done good, man. He done good.
Yeah, big.
All right, here we go.
It's not deniable. Not deniable.
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's
scenario?
Yeah, man. Can I ask you guys, have you hit the like button?
Of course.
Maybe.
On about 2 accounts, 3 accounts.
I was on Amazon trying to find this jacket. I've not been able to find it.
Of course I did.
But yeah, I'm going to hit it now before I continue to find this.
I like the jacket.
So hold on, wait. You've been there all day and you hit the like button, fam.
No, I'm going to hit it now.
This is what I mean. It's people like you, yeah.
You know I hit that shit from early, man. Come on, man.
Whoa.
I'm being dumb.
Here we go. We're getting there. Next up, Lavaville. Choo choo. All right.
The leader's already got this jacket in collection, though, man.
Yo, family, hit the PayPal. Come on.
Jedi. Jedi got 2 of them jackets. You got different colors.
What?
You got 2 of them jackets in your collection, man. You got different colors and shit.
I got
Jedi loves a brown jacket, innit? He's got a few
He's got style too, can't he?
I don't have no brown jackets. I ain't got no brown jackets.
Yes, you have.
No, you got different colors.
I don't have a brown. Oh yeah, I do. Well, not really brown and beige. I don't know. Nah, I got like a brown and beige Averix. I got like a goldy kind of.
Hey, that's what I meant to ask you yesterday. Hey, what is that? Old school AV or is that a new one?
Old school. But like brand new.
Yeah.
Yeah, old school brand new.
Being big and serious though, I don't know why Chris Eubank
people love an Averix, bro.
jacket.
For wearing my jacket, bro, people be stopping me in the road and that, bro.
Oh, come on, man. That's a classic, man.
Yeah. I see a man like tears in his eyes yesterday. I went out. I went to some boxing thing. And I was like, come to old school AV.
Trouble man got into that jacket.
Come on, man.
Trouble man got into that jacket.
Man have to lean on the side. Oh my God.
That's
what's this on those kind of jackets? I haven't worn a jacket like that before.
Man said tearing eye, AV.
No, but seriously, why is Chris Eubank wearing Lady D jacket for this interview? Lady D, why did you do this, man? Why did you lend him this jacket, man? This is all her fault. If he never wore that jacket, you would have said something different. I'm telling you, right?
Shit.
I think he's trying to emulate the lion's mane. He's trying to be like a lion.
Yeah, if it was in real life, you have to run like him for Christy, man.
When Lady D wears this jacket, all you can see is bare legs and the jacket.
Hey, Lady D, don't have it. Man, try to say that's the jacket that you go outside to the smokers corner in the club at. No,
That's the jacket you turn up to your boyfriend's house with nothing underneath on.
No. Looking like a flasher. All you can see is legs and the jacket.
Lady D, if only.
It does look like it could be Lady D's jacket, though. Let's be honest, man. I like his Max as well. I think he's cool. He's a cool dude.
All right, man. All right. Can we just watch the video?
J-Lo turns up at LL Cool J's yard with just the jacket on and nothing underneath it.
The media doesn't see, but
Kel will know.
Because I have Darcy with me. Yeah, she's my Abby. Look up the movie. It's called Paper Moon. She's my Abby in Paper Moon. Yeah, she's called Darcy. Yeah. And I have Samson behind her. Yeah. That's the brother. He's my strength. I'm going to teach them to be like me. Warriors, superstars. And they're going to learn in no time. I only started yesterday. And it's brilliant. I love it. They're on a road trip with me. These are my children. Yeah, take a look. They're standing here. Take a look, please.
Hey.
Yeah, but show them, because their complexion is what gives you the idea. We are a spirit of brotherhood and love. We're like the gorillas. Do you understand? And I'm the silverback.
No, why?
We don't fight. We fight because it's right.
Hey, Silver, Jedi.
Because we have to, perhaps. But otherwise, we're just the kings.
Hold on, Silverback, is that you?
That's what I'm saying, cuz. Hey, Silver.
Now, this is where you got it from.
I don't know if you heard Jets earlier on, but his name's Silver from now on. Still, man, not called him that.
This is where you got him from, bro. Come on, man.
To be fair, he's been Silver side for as long as I've known him.
Yeah, but certain people say even the side thing. Man, just you get me. Man, just say fuck it. Silver.
If we say Silver side, Silver forward.
Yeah,
Silver
that's what I'm saying.
Silver return.
Yeah, they were
is he a forward or a side man? Forward or side man?
Forward.
But neither of them, man. There was an adjudication earlier on, cuz his name's Silver, innit? But yeah, Silver, is that you, cuz?
Hold on, do you say silver back or silver black?
Shift,
man, relax. Did I have gorillas in Jamaica? What's going on?
Oh, Snaps was take it there, yeah?
No, they don't. Seriously, they don't, man.
They ate them all, so.
No, we never ate them, man.
That's Africans that eat monkey brain, man.
Silver mongoose,
No.
mongoose back.
We know that's a Caribbean island, monkey brain and rest. We know.
No, brother. Nothing I got to in the Caribbean. Look, according to MTAC, like, don't get me wrong, like, I kind of I was hearing his logic, and according to his logic, technically,
why are you talking, man? Shush, man.
How's man talking over the mute? That's what.
There's no one like me. No one.
You're Jamaican, man.
And if you think there is, try and put me in a room with them. See whether they would come into a room with me. I will be gentle because I'm loving, because I'm the king. I mean, for a challenge, not to say that I challenge myself because I don't. But let's take Tyson Fury, for instance. How lovely would it be if we were actually just sitting down here discussing boxing? Nothing else. Because he's supposed to be the king of the gypsies, yeah? But I'm the king. There's no name behind me. I'm just king. You find out my name afterwards. King is all you have to know. So for a bit of fun, why don't you organize an interview for us to sit down in a room together? Like Face Off. Hold on.
I accept.
Oh, you accept? You have to do the work. You get into a room to sit down with me to talk about boxing because he's the king of the gypsies. And I'm king. And I say, I would love to talk to my comrade in arms. I'd love to talk to my student. Let's get it straight from now so you know who you're talking to. so you know who you're talking to. I will be gentle with you, but you must let me be gentle and teach you how to produce great fighters that can watch. I've been to some of your matches because I was actually on tour with my son in America when he was with Al Heyman. I came to some of these fights. You with this what's his name? Wilder. He's wild. He himself said, I only need 2 seconds. In a 12-round fight, I only need 2 seconds to win. So it means you can actually waddle around like a toddler throwing these windmills. It means you can actually do that and expect me to just be happy when you knock him out with one of your windmills, which is coming from nowhere. No thought behind it. I deplore such behavior in my warriors.
I deplore.
Go.
No, reload that. Reload that.
Yeah.
Reload that. And that motherfucker made me want to go to the boxing gym there, cuz. No, I might have to watch Ali tonight, cuz. Yo.
Yeah, throwing those windmills.
I despise such deplorable behavior. Hey, listen.
Then he remembers, and you don't remember that the only Jamaican representative.
Oh, fuck off, man! You fucking
Dylan White.
Listen,
Dylan White, innit?
Fuck off, you scubs, man. Fuck off.
Dylan White's your guy now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Proper Jamaican. Comrade in arms.
Sorry, can you say it correct? It's Dillian.
Can you allow Officer Eubanks a little bit? Allow him, man. He said something good.
We're not talking about Chris Eubanks. We're not talking about Chris Eubanks. Shut up, Schiffer, man. You know when Schiffer turns into Sniffer? And don't stop chatting.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
What about Sniffer?
No, Sniffer done X, isn't it?
All right, just because you changed your name back to Jedi from Dread Eye.
All right, mate. Big up, mate.
Wild. He's wild. He himself said, I only need 2 seconds.
Quoting the man to diss him.
I only need 2 seconds to win. So it means you can actually waddle around like a toddler throwing these windmills. It means you can actually do that and expect me to just be happy when you knock him out with one of your windmills, which is coming from nowhere. No thought behind it. I deplore such behavior in my warriors. That's why I've been champions, because I'm aware.
You know he nearly killed man with a windmill punch, though.
Imagine Eubank comes home, and he's your dad, and you ain't taking the chicken. You're taking the chicken out the freezer. I swear to God, it's peak.
You're finished, fam. You're finished.
Yeah, fucking hell.
I despise your insolence.
Outside.
Remember what happened to the bear?
No foot behind it.
He's doing facial expressions like fucking. I don't even know. He's moving like Caesar from.
Like he wants to kill you, bro. He's looking at you like he wants to kill you.
I can imagine the EDO watching this, and they say they don't look like fucking monkeys. Look, he just called himself a gorilla.
Yeah, I can imagine the EDO watching this and saying, "This is why we need to take them fucking gore seriously." I can imagine them saying, bro.
Wendy and Jupiter watching this. You see?
So it's all right for Wendy's like. So it's all right for him to call himself a gorilla, but when I'm
yeah, it's different because he loves the queen. He loves the queen.
I like the jacket though.
He might get
I like his. No, you know what? I've always liked Chris Eubank. Very respectful. The Queen. Why can't they be more like Chris Eubank?
The Queen's English. The Queen's English he speaks.
He appreciates Her Majesty.
He dresses properly. He dresses properly.
Jedi.
Why can't you be more like Chris Jedi? Why?
Instead of robbing innocent white folk, innocent bystanders, you just be robbing them, Jedi.
Being like Chris, he turned his life around.
Right.
He did it the right way, Jedi. The right way.
The right way.
There's
He
going
only
to be
designer
a flood of
clothes.
people coming back to you with a response.
Oh, you're sounding like that man. Hello. You know the one that got the paper mache head.
Oh fuck.
You know the one that's going, hello. Hey.
German head. No.
Yeah. Who is that guy? I can't remember.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I had to be good. I had to look good. It wasn't just about fighting a man. It was about showing the art, the craft of what it means to be a warrior. And in this day and age, the way in which we are the gladiators is boxing. They've brought in this MMA and I respect them, but boxing is who developed Jack Johnson. Yes, Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson, Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis, Mike Tyson, me. Whatever I was saying, work with me. Let me help you. Let me educate you. I'm a master at this. I am the master. When it comes to the boxing and the perceptions of boxers. So, right, well, we're talking about Floyd Mayweather. No one brilliant. He is the Kasparov of boxing. Kasparov is the chess player of the world, as I knew it some years back. It may have changed now. There may be another champion. But he is the Kasparov of boxing. He's the best. I love him. As a boxer. As a man, he is behind. And he's holding my children back by giving them the wrong perception of what you should be aiming for with your success. It isn't girls. Girls are my princesses. They are my princesses. They should not be corrupted with clubs and bling and shaking.
Corrupted with bling?
What? Or dance in a dignified way. But, you know, how wonderful it would be to just be in this suit of armor. It's called the cloak of dignity.
Wow.
My son is a Muslim. That means I'm a Muslim, even though Christ is who I know. Yeah. That's who we were taught to go to Sunday school. So now I wear this. My son Sebastian died. Yes, he died.
Leonardo da Vinci seems to have encrypted the Great Pyramid of Giza into the Vitruvian Man.
He's a G though, man. He listed off all the greats.
What? Go back to that. What was that?
Saying he encrypted the Great Pyramid of Giza's alignment in the Vitruvian Man.
Nah, that can't be real.
Why not?
Did they have that information?
I would say that it's a mathematical equation that aligns with Orion, right? But it's an equation found in math. So the Vitruvian Man is obviously based on ratio and all them golden ratios and this and that, and rare egg, arm, leg, arm, head, pentagram. You get me? It's got the inverted. It's got the fire sign and the water sign. It's got the male sign and the female sign. It's got the cardinal directions. Yeah.
Aliens as well.
We say King?
They did that for aliens, right? If aliens was ever to get a message from us, it would be the Vitruvian Man and all these symbols around it. It's like a communication.
Oh, you mean when they sent that little thing into space with all the info in it?
Right.
I forget what it's called.
Can we go back to the video?
Yeah, of course we can, man.
I know I'm being ignorant.
My son's a Muslim, so I'm a Muslim. But I know Christ.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Nah, I don't agree with it. Stay with your Christ, man. There's nothing wrong with
The
it.
fuck are you not to agree with it?
Just saying my opinion, isn't it? My son could go off and do something different from me, bro. That's his.
Brethren, this is Chris Eubank.
Thing,
Do you think he don't believe in Islam? Are you insane? He submitted to Islam, which you're yet to do.
No, I'm on it. I'm on the Islam.
No, seriously, Card. All jokes aside, yeah, like I get what he's trying to allude to. You get me? But yeah, whether people agree with that, that's a whole other story. But I understand what he's trying to say.
Yeah, I get it as well. Yeah, I get it.
He's been Abrahamic from day. That's it. Done.
It is kind of Chris Lam though. Let's be honest.
But he is wearing a what? Is he wearing a camise though?
Like he's respecting the both of the religion. So I understand where he's coming from, man. I get it.
And his name's Chris, so it's got to be Chris Lam, man.
But I don't know why you're laughing, Shifa. A lot of Muslims believe that Islam's an extension of Christianity anyway.
So then why are you disagreeing?
I was just saying he's submitted to Islam.
I'm saying because when he's saying he's Muslim because his son's Muslim, that to me isn't a direct submission to the Creator, which is what Islam is.
Yeah, but his son's Muslim, you know.
But anyway.
That's what it's about to change to, Khan. You just have to submit to Islam and you're good to go, man.
My son Sebastian died.
Man.
Yes, he died. 7th of July. Yeah, last year. Yes, it hurt. Okay, so.
Who died?
I'm
his son, Sebastian.
His son, man. Come on, man.
Oh, man. That's harsh.
So now I wear this. My son Sebastian died. Yes, he died. 7th of July.
God forbid.
Yeah, last year. Yes, it hurt. Okay, so I'm showing you how rich I am. I live in him. He's also my night clothes. I wear him at night. Yes, I wear him to sleep at night. I'm inside him. That's how I work. That's my family. I'm fierce when it comes to looking after the woman because that's what makes me the king that I am.
True.
So hear it clearly. And my art is war, but the war in the boxing ring. The fair war. The real war. The war which is just. Yeah, where it's fair. We don't know how to cheat. I looked at Connor. That's why I said he'll be vindicated. He doesn't know how to cheat because it's not in him. That's why I said, at best, how could you not say if the fighter fails a drug test, he's the only one who's going to the gallows? His team have to be with him. It is shameful that no one has said that. Shameful. It is deplorable. It is disgusting. I don't like that word. It's too horrible a word. I want a word that supersedes that word, but is more pleasant. It is abominable.
How does someone who is a warrior and a king like yourself come to terms with losing your son?
Mad.
He kind of reminds me of IC3 a bit still.
Yeah, a little bit. And this guy reminds me of Vic.
Kind of reminds me of IC3 a bit still. The way he talks, the way he articulates himself, and his posturing. Only thing he's not wearing is the full army man suit, but he's got his own way.
He's got one of them at home somewhere in his cupboard.
Fascinating. Yeah. The question again, please.
How does someone, as a warrior and a king, come to terms with losing their son?
There are many levels I can speak to you on. I will speak to you on the one which is most understandable. Sebastian was my teacher. So he was close to that 6-year-old who told me in South Africa, I know who you are. He was more him. So when I look back now, he was trying to teach me. And his name, Sebastian, is Sabali. And Sabali means patience. Yeah, you listen to Damian Marley, patience. Patience is what my son taught me. Every time he was saying, so now he does it. Now I sometimes I'm like, thanks, son. Just give him back what you gave me, Dad. Because he's like, yeah, I know I was wrong about certain things now. So he gives me presents. And the presents he gives me are as powerful as the one that we're having. Because this is all because of him. He's me. Like my children is me. This is love. This is the vibration of love. This is what it sounds like.
Where doves cry.
Really cool, man.
What do you think you could teach Tyson Fury?
You'll see. Put it together. We've had that conversation. Let's move on, please.
Trash talk in boxing.
Yes.
Is this the theatre?
Okay.
Or is this real?
Trash talk. I am a man of considerable wealth, so much so that it would be ill-advised to tell you how wealthy I am. I look at these youngsters, and I'm 56 years old, and the companies I own are colossal, the many companies that I own. How can I give them money? How can I say represent my product if they're using bad language? They're doing the very thing that their parents told them not to do. So immediately on their language, you lost a job. I don't even want to hear what you got to say. Because you don't use bad language in my presence. I'm the one who uses bad language when it's appropriate. Depends on who I'm talking to. You're my friend. Yeah. You are not in the services of looking after the nation. You are a reporter, okay? But the guys who are in the ambulance service, the fire service, the police service, the care service, the NHS, yeah, the NHS, I am part of that. They are my subjects. When I say that, I mean that's what I've been charged to do in the United States, is to look after youth, is to talk to people and show them the way. You put a picture up on the site afterwards, me with my troop, because they're armed and dangerous, with machine guns. I am the unarmed arm of the law. I wear like a jacket, a green jacket. Yeah. It holds all my materials. And there's another one I have, which is the bulletproof one, which if you go online, you'll see. I've been on raids. To tell you how serious I take my job, I've been on raids. This is not my job. My job is to stay in the schools. I've been on raids where we pray. You know, at 5:45 in the morning, we pray. And they're saying a prayer to be protected from what we're going to look into. Because it's bullets there. One of the 3 most crime-ridden places in the United States of America is called Appaloosis. So I'm not just in on the top level doing the celebrity thing. I'm in the dirt. But the dirt is me. That's where I come from. And I'm there to actually clean everything up.
Boss.
Thank you for your service, because you're helping me do that. I'm a marshal.
So you like that, yeah?
I was just going to say that. You like that one, yeah?
Yeah, man, that was bars, man.
That's a bars.
Bars,
He's a king, isn't it? He's a true king, serving his people.
I think we misunderstand. My man's a charismatic person. He's there talking to the audience, and he's going to say what he needs to say to keep you cultivated and learning. And that's just Chris Eubank. He's been like that from since day one. Day one.
Shame Nigel Benn didn't have a bit of that as well, man. I think Nigel kind of hid from the cameras a little bit. Like, no, he's got a speech defect and whatnot.
Nigel Benn was a DJ, for fuck's sake. What are you talking about, mate? You're trying shit.
What, letting the music speak to him?
He's not shiffer. Like earlier on, he was camera shy because he wasn't confident about his speech, fam.
He was a DJ though, mate. He was a fucking DJ, mate.
Yeah, but what does that mean? A DJ? You play records, bro. He's not an MC.
Yeah, he wasn't an MC, was he?
So what, mate? So what, mate? He was in the fight the crowd, mate. He's out there.
Shut up with your £20 shit balls, man.
Doing the mate. He's doing.
But yeah, sorry. Like, are we all gonna skip over the fact that Chris Eubank, like, it seems to be on something in this interview?
We know that he's gone through some trials, but he's still the same as how he used to be in that articulation. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I kind of said earlier. The articulation's still there a bit, but it's like,
he ain't the same.
Yes, now you can clearly see that.
He's tapped, man. He's unwell.
And again, we have to take into consideration that he lost the child, innit? So I don't know how that would affect someone, innit?
No, but they replaced him with his clone. They replaced him with his clone. They put Mark Morrison in his place.
These are clear that these things are affecting him.
They replaced him with his clone, Mark Morrison, man. Come on, man. You know.
And imagine that's gonna take his focus away from his other son. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Now the son chose to go his separate way. There's no problem in that, but now we kind of overstand the reasoning. This man has lost his shit. Fuck's sake. Gems. Ain't no gems here, bro. Madness. Yeah? Sick head no good. That's what they say.
Bruv, you just can't help yourself, can you? You just can't.
Man's coming like one Dick Gregory. Just like abusive, but intelligent with it still.
No, man. You're not full of shit.
All right, Dick. All right.
Yeah, unique. That's what I was kind of saying. At first, I was like, yeah, he seems like he's on something, but then remembering that he lost his child, that again, so you have to be easy with that.
Brother, I wouldn't wish that on anybody, anyone. I know there's parents that don't really give two fucks about their kids, but trust me, I won't wish that on any parent. To lose your child like that, come on, man. That's going to take every second of your life from then on, it's going to tear you apart. But come to terms with. How you coming to terms with something like that's a stupid question, even. That's the rawest thing ever. What, to lose your kid?
I hear that.
I know Uncle Frank here, and Uncle Frank's tapped. So, like, we're not going to do this pretending because, man, we're heavyweight champion or we like them. I really like Chris Eubanks. You know what I mean? But I can tell he's not the same person. There's no interview that's ever been similar to this. So I don't want to hear no gems and, oh, yeah, he's saying something profound, because that means you're tapped yourself.
Maybe I'm tapped then, innit?
Mental health.
Maybe I'm tapped.
They need to throw themselves in the bin.
Maybe you need to be a little bit tapped, bro, to survive certain things.
We're not saying that. Just identify it. Stop bullshitting. Anyway, play the tape, please. Brother Jedi. I'll taser him. Crazy, bro.
Leon Bailey, Jimmy Akan.
I know young boxers that know him, man, saying they see him in the airport and he was acting a bit weird. So it is what it is. Yeah, it's kind of funny because back in the day it was Prince Nassim doing it to him at the airport, jumping up and down, showing his belt. I heard he dashed him and the belt in the bin. Mad. And kept it moving. That's the old Chris Eubanks. This here now is a madness. Poor thing. You know what I mean? I do feel sorry for him, man.
Yeah, I feel sorry for him as well.
You know what I mean? Boxing, he's a legend.
Yeah, one of the greats, man, no doubt.
But lifestyle choices, I'm not looking to no boxer. Nah, another one. You know what I mean? Choose your heroes carefully, man. Because you could end up like this, boy. Slitting the throat of Pooh Bear and that. Allow it, man.
I wouldn't even say lifestyle choice, you get me? Because even though he was an eccentric brother, you get me? You always
He's a family man. He's a family guy.
Not even that's just a family man. He just always used to seem to have his shit together. Like, he was eccentric, yeah, but he was always, you get me? Like Chris Eubank. This is
the balance.
Yeah, this is a totally different person. But again, like I said, that happening to you, bro. Like, how would you? Yeah.
There ain't no how, innit, bruv?
Yeah,
It just is what it is, innit?
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
So remember, to be this in this position.
Oh shit, I snipes. Imagine the Jamaican just scored against you, man. Mad.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, say nothing. You go on, you saying something.
We got Bailey.
Yeah.
I like him though, still. He's a good player, man.
He's cold.
I don't think they should ever let him go out by it. I don't know what that was about.
But yeah, man, flipping. It's a mazel, man. It's a mazel. It's a mazel. Hopefully, you get me. You can.
Well, did they say that black people are prone to schizophrenia? Mad thing.
No, that's only because of the lack of vitamin D living in England. Obviously, that don't happen in Africa.
What?
Black people are more prone to schizophrenia living in the northern hemisphere, where the quality of the sun is less good. Like, you don't get Africans with schizophrenia.
All right. Remember that West Indians are Africans too.
Yeah, but I'm saying the schizophrenia thing only happens when we're living in England. The more north you go, the more the suicide rate goes up.
Happens when the Europeans met things up on African people. That's what happens. You see, they come with their own diagnosis. They need to diagnose themselves.
Right.
It's climate anxiety disorder of African resources and the original. When you're ready, Brother Jay. When you're ready, Brother Snipes.
Come on. That's the thing. If they don't know, they don't know. We obviously don't know.
I'm just saying the thing that you're referring to, the stats that you're referring to on schizophrenia, is based on UK stats that were collected.
Well, we're in the UK, aren't we?
Yeah.
So what the fuck are you talking about then?
I think I already explained it, man. I'm not going in circles with you today.
Sorry. Where else do you think I'm going to be explaining about?
Where
Scotland?
Africans are supposed to be in it, in Africa.
America? Yeah? I'm going to talk about the country that I'm in. And then you explaining the obvious about what I'm explaining is fucking retarded.
Ain't obvious. Ain't obvious.
I don't need your extra commentary. You say what you're saying, I say what I'm saying. I think that's the best way to move forward, man. Fuck's sake. Say the thing, man.
No, I think obviously the brother's dead, so will it?
Must be. A big shit as usual. Mad.
Second time in the day.
That one with the zoo.
Nah, shit. We better find something to talk about. He's gonna be there for a while, man.
He's doing that Conan one.
That's a barbarian shit.
Oh shit. Speaking of flyweights, big up on those, man.
Big up, big up.
Yeah, I know you ain't got nothing to say on boxing. Allow it, man.
I actually like boxing, innit? Like, I'm not gonna lie though, innit? Like, the best boxer in the world, yeah, is Mike Tyson, innit? Like,
is that right?
Is that your own analysis, or is that just what you've heard? You know, running with it.
What do you call it? Actually, it's Muhammad Ali, innit? Like,
oh no, Ali.
I have to retract that statement. Like, Mike Tyson's a mad guy, man. I'm not gonna lie, that guy is mad. Like, it's some guy ill.
All right, Eunice, and why is it Muhammad Ali?
Because he it's just there's no boxer like him in it. Like,
Say
his
that again,
ability
sorry.
and all that, he's a fast puncher. So I think I never actually saw any boxer like, or haven't even heard of any boxer that is as good as Muhammad Ali in it.
Eunice, if you beat someone that's better than you, does that make you better than them?
First of all, pause in it, like. Second of all, like, if I'm fine with someone in
that was a good pause. I have to.
You got yourself, Eunice.
If I was fine, if I was boxing and all that, like, and I actually went in it, like, to be honest, if I haven't boxed before, but it's an interesting sport and all that. But the thing is, the thing that that stops me from trying out boxing in it is because you might get hit.
Let me ask you a question. When Ali beat Foreman, was Foreman better than Ali?
Yep.
So if you beat him, does that make him better than him?
Pause.
All right, Eunice, we get it. We're talking about boxing here. Like, let's not be too sure.
Cool.
Well, now we're gonna have to put Joe Frazier in the mix, and all of these other champions of the time.
Yeah.
But I think what makes you a great champion is retaining your title.
Yes.
Yeah.
Retaining it. And Ali had to do that a couple of times.
Hey, Rashford just scored a banger. Yeah.
Well,
100%. It's about retaining that title. You get me? And as well, it's about the consistency of the caliber of opponent you beat as well. Yeah, you get me that as well, because anyone can fight a bunch of journeymen and bums in it.
Yeah, but any shavers and all of these bruvs, there was some real beasts up in that.
It was different. It was different back then.
Yeah,
different. You get me? It was crazy.
Yeah.
I tell you what I like about Ali, how he dominated his weight. Each division he went in, he dominated, man. I got to give him that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but listen, there's a bag of things to rate about that, brother. For me, one of them is the way he was able to take the punishment pause. You get me, yeah. And then the later rounds, because man, if I remember, it was 15 rounds back then. Ain't no talk. You get me, like 14th round, 13th round. He's able to just do a mad thing. You get me, like
for real. Superhuman strength.
Yeah, for me watching because on like Sky and that used to come on there used to be a thing called Fight Nation, and it'll show like classic fights, KOTV. Some of the fights was just mad. You get me, but all the heavyweights for that time, Joe Frazier, fucking what's his name, Foreman as well. Foreman come with the haymaker back. That punch there was deadly. Deadly.
Of course.
Yeah? You get me? So
levels with that level.
Yeah, it was different. It was just different. It was different, man.
No, see what Frazier done to Ali, and then what Foreman done to Frazier.
Yeah. That was
that one's funny because it's like, bro, your whole body is saying, hold this. Yeah. And every punch is just knocking the living daylights out of your body. Get me? Man on the floor, like getting up and dropping down again.
You don't know what you call battle hardened.
Yeah. They showed George Foreman training on a punch bag, bro. And what he did to the punch bag, bro. And this is some old school ones. You get me?
Denting it up, innit?
It's hefty. He folded up this punch.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, next level.
You know what? Them times the defensive capabilities were not that great.
Yeah, definitely.
They tend not to do too much bobbing and weaving, and there was no. What was that? Was the Mayweather style called again? The shoulder roll.
Shoulder roll.
Where's it from? It's the.
I mean,
Southpaw.
that rope-a-dope shit, no?
No, not rope dope.
Shell defense.
Yeah, Ali did the rope dope. Yeah, for real. That's not really a great defensive style, unless you got a great stamina. You know.
Well, he had a great defense still.
He did. Yes, he did.
Ali. That's what the rope dope is
Very.
dependent on your defense, because boy, that thing they get through. Yeah, it's peak. Yeah, these are big hitters that are hitting you.
Biggest hitters of all time, bro. Yeah.
The Philly shell. Yeah, big up.
When a man
Yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Foreman.
That's why Tyson was a phenomenon, because
Yeah.
of his size, 5'11", and bro, 16, 15 stone. Like, come on, bro. You're fighting man that are 20 plus stone and double your height almost.
Some say it was a combination of Foreman, Fraser, and Ali back then. Some would say Tyson.
They probably studied them, innit?
No Ali, more Fraser, definitely.
Yeah, right. I don't see the Ali in there at all.
Yeah, but that quickness though, that quickness.
Yeah, but his quickness, Tyson's quickness didn't come from, like, let's say his arms. It came from his hip movement and
it's true.
The torque that he was like producing from his punches were not coming. Ali never really used his hips when he was punching. Do you know what I mean?
It's Fraser, because Fraser's a hook master.
Yeah, that's right.
100%. Fight night round 3. You're not beating them with Joe Fraser. I'm sorry. You're not. You get me?
Yeah. But the thing is with Tyson, where he comes like Ali, is the level of entertainment. Do you know what I mean? The fighting just and the next level of entertainment, bro.
Who, Tyson?
Tyson was so entertaining to watch.
No, man, I paid
Come like Ali.
pay-per-view.
Really?
Are
you serious, Carl?
Yeah, bro.
You pay pay-per-view for 4 minutes.
Even just watching his footwork, like Tyson.
Bro, how much of the footwork did you see when the fight's over in 46 seconds?
Yeah, true.
The majority of the time. Like,
that's the entertaining part,
that's
innit?
the thing about Tyson, he very rarely went the distance or certain distance.
Yeah, but that suits me though. I'm not sitting there watching 15 rounds of boxing, man. Long.
Yeah. Nah, it was a quick one. It was a quick one. He's right, man. Quick.
Entertaining.
It's only when he went jail and came back, you really started to see longer matches.
Yeah.
And the difference is he lost a lot of weight. 6 years of not boxing. Doing your own self-training. And then remember, you're 15 stone or 16 stone going in. These men are still 27 stone when you get out. And it seems to have more of an effect because you lost that initial puppy weight that you had. That natural muscle or no neck and all of that. All of a sudden he had a neck.
That was bare medicine ball training on that neck.
It was paired a bit. Yeah, definitely pear shape, man.
Yeah, I don't want to hear none of that, man. You got smacked up by the Don from Brixton, man. Like,
Danny Williams.
Man, from the ends punch you up.
Danny Williams is a class fighter, bro.
Yeah.
I could get beat by a Turkish German guy called Samuel Sam. And this Turkish guy looked like a fucking kebab shop worker. He was that out of shape. And I was saying to Danny, like, how did he beat you? And he was like, what do you mean? Because he was just better than me, innit? That's why I had to rate Danny Williams. He don't bullshit.
Danny Williams is shit, bro.
He was European champion, bro. What do you mean he was shit?
Demoted him.
Are we going to talk about the travesty? Are we going to talk about the travesty that was Audley Harrison?
Nah, allow it. Skip that.
Oh shit!
I know Audley personally, but he's
dead out, man.
Trust me, that was the biggest faking in boxing.
Yeah, every time I used to see him, bro, I used to think this guy's just not it, bro.
He's a neat, bro. He was just
not
security, bro.
I don't know what they're trying to build him up to be, bro. He's not.
Do you know that every person in the entourage, older brothers and all that, those were the guys. They used to knock out man a regular at Rosebery Place every week. They were the security there. Yeah, man from South everywhere come there, bro. And if you mess up, get knocked out. Bad man or not, in silk crocodile shoes. Don't care if you got the gun in the car. You ain't got it at the door. No chains, no trainers. The man is blacker than the man saying that is blacker than Newbanks. You know that he's neat, hench. Yeah, and then Audley's brother. Oh my god, hench with locks. Super.
Yeah, the on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
man, they're on it.
So I only realized when his first fight, yeah, and they were walking him into the ring, his entourage. And I said, I know that. Oh, I know that other guy. Oh shit, I know all of them. Those are the big guys from the club, the big security, right? So I remember that Audley was the youngest one of them, and that made him like the same age as me at the time.
What?
Yeah.
Mad.
So that's the only reason I kind of knew him, because I was like, wow, of all these big hench security, man, this is the youngest one. He's friendly, respectful, you know what I mean? And he was a lot skinnier then.
Hey fam, you know Ricky Hatton's fighting Marco Barrera, like
Yeah, I saw that. Marco Antonio Barrera.
Yeah, it's a little charity thing still, but you get me. I ain't gonna lie. When I see Ricky Hatton yesterday, I was like, brother, what happened to the other Ricky Hatton, fam? This guy lost like 50 stone in about 2 months. I don't know what he done.
Come on, man. The guy was on medication, depressed, everything, man. Drinking. You know, it's like the Wayne Rooney of boxing, isn't it? Like when
after Mayweather, boy, after that Mayweather fight where he head butted the side.
Never forget that fight.
Yeah, man, that was it, man.
I went all the way to where did I watch that? I watched that in Borough, my brethren's yard in Borough. Yeah, that was middle of the night. Yeah, that was a serious. That's when I seriously really saw Mayweather.
Yeah, I didn't know of him really before that.
Yeah.
But my money was on him anyway. Like, brother, yeah, Ricky's all right. If he gets you in the ribs, everything, yeah,
it's hectic. Yeah, it's hectic.
What I saw was a display of sheer boxing ability and power. Because they're both little, innit? But man manhandled man and just dashed man and punched man and let man bounce off the rope.
Yeah, Hatton was easy to handle though. He was an easy boxer to handle. He was just a forward fighter, innit?
Yeah, but let's be real though. That's what Mayweather does to people, though.
But Hatton is with everyone. No head movement, no lateral movement. Just
but he got away with it. He got away with it until
that's just Mayweather, man. Mayweather will just get people out for the first round, second round, and he's just gonna do his thing, man. You get me?
I was saying that to my younger the other day. I was saying, bro, see the Mayweather style. It's only a style because the man had to adapt it because of the condition of his body, his hands, his wrist.
Exactly.
He fucked up his hand,
Yeah.
What was he? Look at what he was doing before that. He was mashing up, man. Trust me.
Fucking out, man, bro.
Pause.
Mashing up. Pause. Yeah. Not on the place, man.
But yeah, man.
And the thing is, Jamaica has a long history of great boxers.
Bro, hey, what is it with you today?
Athletes in general, I'd say.
No, Michael McCallum is probably the body snatcher.
Hey, listen, Jamaicans have moved on from boxing.
Wait.
I swear Ricky was Jamaican.
Man was middleweight champion for a whole fucking decade.
Hey, Bruno Fernandes, 3-2. Pussy, yo.
Well, you don't rate man like Bow, no? You don't rate him.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Jamaicans have moved on from boxing now. We're on to UFC, innit? You get me? So, shout out Leon Osman and that. You get me? Yeah. Real G. But yeah, fam.
That era with Razor Ruddock, Riddick Bowe, Tyson, and Lewis. Yeah.
Remember we had Lloyd Hannigan.
Boy. That's definitely Kale and Maku's era. Boy.
And you got man like Harold Graham and that. You Jamaicans are funny, man. I swear that.
Ain't Lennox honorary Jamaican?
After I gave you the greatest one, you want to tell me about other nicks?
Lucian.
That motherfucker's Canadian. That motherfucker's Canadian.
Who?
Oh no.
Leonard, I thought it was Lucian. It's St. Lucian.
Where in London was he from? Was he from South, innit? The South guy.
Yeah, South.
Hey, Emily, watch yourself, you know.
And he's a better man as well. Lennox Lewis is a batty man.
Getting dark.
What? Lennox Lewis ain't a batty man. Shut up.
He is, God. He is, bad. He is.
Batty man and a crackhead.
I don't know about that second part, but yeah.
Oh, is it?
He's definitely flagrant.
Well, I know when I'm sitting outside the block in East London, and he pulls up in that dead old Golf that he had one time. I think he just drives it, you know, like every day. An everyday car, not the big one. Yeah? I've seen him in Finsbury Park in the same car. So when I see it outside the block, and I say to my brethren, blood, is that Lennox Lewis? He's like, yeah. Yeah, my man goes in there and buys food. What do you mean, what food? The thing in it. I was like, nah. This was way back in the day. So, yeah. I've seen it with my own eyes. So, yeah, speak. And he was friends with my uncle, right? He's like 6'5" and that. Yeah, they used to go raving and all of that. I used to mock my uncle. Yeah, he was there. Yeah, like, right, you know the rumors about your brethren? Nah. I beg you to drop me out. This is South business, South. You know what I mean? But my uncle's like Lewis, Catford area. I don't know where Lennox is from, but he's somewhere around there anyway. But yeah, man. They used to go, what's that? Granaries and all of that. Yeah. And a few clubs that we used to go to, we'd see Lennox there. Broad. The size of two men. You know the ones there. You never seen a suit with so much material on the blazer. Like, rah.
Hey, Trill OG.
I don't know Priestley, bro. But I know Batman Lennox Lewis, bro. Batman Lennox, yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a slight dry snitch there, Anzolini. Yeah, because you was like, oh, Trill OG, like, and then yeah, trying to draw attention to her chats. She'll let me go on my little run.
What run, bruv? You hit Snipper. What are you talking about?
Snitch, I know, man.
He's there for the world to see. What are you talking about? Shut
Snitch
up, man.
niggas, man.
You talking about shut up, man.
Let's go back to your dead Jamaican boxers.
Yeah, man's writing statements and then
go
talk
back to
about
your dead Jamaican
what's man
boxers,
talking
man.
about? Because you written there for the world to see. What are you talking about?
Tramp.
Shut your mouth, man.
So are you saying he's not Jamaican then? Yeah. I thought it was Guyana or one of these small
Yeah, man.
islands.
St. Lucia, man, or fucking Trinidad and Tobago, one of them, man.
Nah, he's from Jamaica, wasn't he?
No.
Nah, St. Lucia.
No, you know why? Because if you see the mom's name's Violet. And yeah, I don't know. She came from one of the smaller islands still.
I always thought he was a gay Jamaican. I don't know why.
Oh, wow.
Nah, violation.
Hold on. Hold on. He's from your ends though, because he was originally from Canada, isn't it?
No, that's not.
Tennessee's a long way from Canada.
That's not my area.
Yeah, Tennessee. But what boxes in Tennessee ever produced?
Maybe he was alright when he left the UK and then he went over there.
And they violated him.
What? Sugar Ray Robinson?
Nah. He was hanging out at the Queen and
Sugar Ray Robinson from Tennessee.
Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray.
Morrison, I think so.
Sugar Ray.
Huh?
Adam Morrison, he might be.
Who Morrison?
He got no boxers from Tennessee. I don't think so.
Oh, I thought you said Tommy Morrison was from Tennessee. Allow it. That's the last great white.
Now we right there by Kentucky, so we claim Ali. You know that, boy.
No, big up.
Yeah, I'm saying like Louisville.
No.
I can be in Louisville in like 2.5 hours, so we just claim Ali.
Ain't Louisville in Mississippi though?
No, it's in Kentucky.
You trying it, man?
Louisville, Kentucky, man. Come on.
It's Louisville, Kentucky. I know. That's the fucking
closest
theme park. That's the closest theme park. I take my kids there every summer.
Seen. That means you what? You're originally from there.
Born. You know.
Hold on. So you fled from Louisville to what?
Some of my ancestors somewhere along the line we came down from Kentucky to Tennessee.
No.
I didn't personally flee, but what? somewhere in my
someone fled though.
In my genealogy, somewhere did.
Yeah. I know someone fled when he saw a bear in real life.
It's not
nigga slippery than a Born fled.
Boy, hey, since y'all fled, y'all really want to put a nigga in the same category. I move an hour away. They like, look, he fled. He fled. You niggas fled. You niggas call planes and boats and ships and everything to get away from your homeland.
Anytime you have to cross a river, and how many rivers do you have to get to Tennessee? Like, you know, there's a few, right? Do you have to cross a river to get
into Tennessee now?
There's no river.
No, not to my knowledge. No.
Born.
Because Kentucky is north. Kentucky is north. Our rivers run more to the west.
Okay, Kentucky's got a river, right?
The Mississippi runs West Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
I better play this video quickly, man.
Yeah, 1 minute, man. Born Rich, you're the only man here that's seen a bear in real life. Is this man that's wearing a jacket on the screen reminiscent of a bear?
The face as well, you know.
Yeah, he looks older now, man. The brother looks older now.
MMA.
Look like Yogi Bear.
What do you think?
How's man got Eunice's jacket on?
Anything about MMA, so I can't give.
I mean, that jacket is mad though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, don't it? Like,
there was a.
It's Russian a bit too feminine, isn't it?
Who beat someone who I believed had the real spirit in him, but it wasn't. It wasn't real.
So you interrupted me
and
there.
This man is a Russian. What's his name? Who's the most famous Russian MMA artist?
Habib.
Habibi. Let me say it again, Habibi. You'll talk about me interrupting you. When I get up and leave, you'll be happy with what you get. When I interrupt you, it's for your own good. Okay, all right, so move on.
So to finish the question,
we got cheesed. We got cheesed.
What do you think of this proliferation of YouTube boxers?
No
Jake
comment.
Paul, KSI,
no comment.
Coming in and challenging all the mainstream boxers.
No comment. That's the way. That's the way society has given them. They've given people a way to come in and make money. So that's what people do. So no more to be said. Move on, please. I mean, listen, I'm loving this interview.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, you're a superstar.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. How much longer do we have?
We have.
How many more questions?
We have about 5 normal length questions. Then we have a
Good. Yeah, let's fire away.
So you referenced earlier that boxing has changed and it's not like it was. And there's a disruption to boxing where there's MMA coming in and there's some cross in the sport with, say, McGregor fighting Floyd, even though it's an exhibition match. And now these YouTubers challenging real boxers. So boxing is really changing. Open question, what are your thoughts on where boxing will go based on all these changes?
I'm here now. I'm talking to you. So it's going to go in the other direction, literally. Yeah. Check where we are in 11 days. I've told you today, check where we are in 11 days. Because as soon as you put this out, the standards begin to change because I'm shining a light on them. And all those who shouldn't be in the positions that they're in are going to leave on their own accord. I'm here. I'm the marshal. I'm not here to frighten anybody, just to show everyone how it goes in boxing. Yeah.
What's your biggest fight outside of the ring?
I'm enjoying it now. Every moment of my day is my fight, and I fight it beautifully. It's great. It's wonderful.
What's the best way to fight outside of the ring?
You follow me. There are videos on YouTube from 1989. Everything that I've done has been an example. When it comes to being tricked by what society teaches you to look forward to, which is girls, I got tricked. I made my mistakes. But let me tell you this, my mistakes is what's given me my glory. Because my glory is the wife I now have.
Sorry.
No, bless me. Thank you very much. No, very
did say
good.
I wouldn't.
Man said, "Bless me." You
They said thank you.
Yeah.
Did you had a class in that sneeze or something?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That man said, "Thank you, bless me, thank you very much."
Oh, when they put that in the interview, when they put it out.
That's what I was going. But I want to ask you this though, Jez, right? Because you know what I'm saying. You interview people and you a content creator. Like, how would you handle this when he starts saying like when you're interviewing somebody and they refuse to answer your questions? Like, how long do you sit there and try to be professional until you just be like, you know what, bro? Like, fuck this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't giving me what I want. Fuck this. Let's end it here.
Obviously, he's quite right. You want this interview because you can see he's moving mad. You're just like, you know what? Let me just play it cool, not piss him off, and let him just vent.
Yeah, let him do his thing. It's going to be a great interview because it's how he's acting.
Yeah.
You think because he's not there against his will, innit? He's there voluntarily. It's not like he's an active boxer or nothing. So maybe there's an agreement that he will be like this between the two of them. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I mean, it was cool, and I know I can understand you saying no comment and next question, but then when you ask me, hey, how many questions we got left, then that's when I probably would just be like, you know what, bro, we can end it here.
Nah, but you're not gonna have that.
But you don't know who the guy is, man.
Hold on. Why would you be doing that though?
I don't know. It's just I haven't experienced it yet, but I haven't experienced a tense interview yet, where a person is like, no comment, next question.
Tense, man.
But I think eventually, when you start saying, "Hey, like, how much more time we got?" Like when you ask me how many questions I got left, that makes it seem like you're ready to leave. So I'm gonna interpret it that way and say, "Bro, if you're ready to leave, we can go ahead and end this now."
Nah, but what you really want to do is drag it out and get him to talk about more stuff. The more, the better, because it's your interview, your platform. This is for you, bro. You may have even paid him to interview him. Who knows? I don't know what the setup is. So you ain't gonna be trying to rush him.
I'm sure if he says no comment to a question, man's got a backup question ready and waiting anyway. Like, why wouldn't he have?
Yeah, and see me being an
a backup
interview
question?
But you see what I'm saying, Con? But what if I know I want to ask you one main question and then I got 5 follow-up questions and you shut it down by saying no comment to my first question? You see what I'm saying, Con?
Yeah, you just re-answer it. You just
you rephrase it.
All right, fine. So you let him feel he's got the victory. All right, fine. Then you re-ask it in a different way. That's what all them Parkinson and them ones there that annoy you.
Yeah.
What they do. They'll piss you off, man. And if you blow a casket and rip out your mic and bounce,
all the better.
Yeah.
No, I got you, but I just needed some advice because I'm sure eventually it's gonna happen to me. I just want to know how to handle it because my first thing is just flight. Flight is the first thing come to my mind. Okay, bro, you know what, bro? Fuck it. We don't even have to do this interview.
Yeah. That we on, you know?
Yeah.
Hopefully, don't come to that, Born.
No, it may not.
Wouldn't interrupt again. No, you didn't interrupt at all. You just gave me a blessing. You just told me that, yes, you're blessed. Thank you. Yeah, because that's what I've said to you is absolutely right. It's absolutely right. It's absolutely on point. Yeah, this interview is going to make you a superstar. Congratulations. Thank you for your service. I really do thank you. I mean, and we still have more to go. So let's carry on.
Did boxing in some way save your life, Chris?
Yes, it's given me life because I had to put my life on the line. I had to be willing to give my life to actually get it. So, you know, and some of the elders talk about that. That to win your life, you have to give it up. And I was willing to give it up from the first time I actually said to myself, right, I'm going to box. I'm willing to die.
Wow.
All I had to do was be clever enough how not to die, but by doing it. So I had to use my brains. And that's what I did. And that's how you do it. And I'm going to teach you. I already have. And you're going to teach everybody else. And everybody I speak to around the world on my tour, they're going to go with this. They're going to go with the same feeling that you're having now. One of complete peace and fulfillment. This is what it feels like to be around me or to be around success. Success isn't money. Success is content. The content that you're looking at or watching. Sorry, looking at or listening to. There is no better content than this. It's the best. It's beautiful. That's why you asked me to come. That's why you paid me to come. And I was happy to oblige.
See?
Thank you. And I
A
thank
little
you
bit
again.
fruity.
That's why you paid me to come. See? Born Rich. You're born.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I heard it. I see what you're saying. Yeah. If I paid you, I wouldn't get my money.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, how long we got left? This is a business transaction. Reminding you. Yeah. And you paid for a certain amount of time. Like, how long we got left? Talk to me. It's all good, but just chat to me, innit? Like, let me know. Where we at?
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, that changes it.
All right. I don't think I'm going to play anymore today. I'll play some more tomorrow, maybe. Finish it. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. You lot, you've been spoiled content, so go for it. So.
Because I always think about the interview I seen with Joe Budden and Tech Stone. And when Joe Budden was acting like he didn't want to be there, Tech Stone was just like, you know what, bro, you can leave. Like, get the fuck up out of my studio. I brought you in here to have a conversation and you give it out vibes like you don't even want to be here. So just bounce. I think that's how I would handle it. Like, bro, just bounce. But yeah, what's Chris Eubanks, old boxer, right? Okay, cool. Thanks for the answer. Thank God. That's what I thought. I figured he was an old boxer. Thank you.
Based on his rhetoric, Born Rich, would you say that this guy is like the full ticket?
What do you mean? Like, something you think he's mental?
The full ticket, meaning like mentally, is does he come across as like being a bit impaired?
I don't know, man. I didn't get to see a lot of them, but what I saw so far, I don't know, man. I think all the boxers are a little, you know what I'm saying?
A little dippy.
Yeah, a little bit. I think, you know what I'm saying? Like, put it this way, bro. Your head, pause, is not too, your head is not meant to take punches for 25 years. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, like I say that with American football players. Like, your head is not bounced for you to run it straight into another person. Pause. So when it's about boxers, yeah, I do think those small concussions or those mini concussions that you suffer over the years, I think that shit adds up.
Yeah, it must do.
Yeah. Carl, what's up with these gay people in the chat? Reggie, what's up with you, brother? Go get some pussy, Reggie. God damn, bro.
He's suffering
Reggie
withdrawal.
and stupid. Y'all go get some pussy, man. Quit mentioning my name. Y'all gay.
Reggie suffering withdrawal symptoms, isn't it? Since he dashed his girlfriend.
Yeah, he gay. Reggie's starting to move gay now. Like, I understand the trolling and being anti-black, but don't be gay.
On top of everything else.
Yeah, for real, bro. Don't be gay, Reggie.
The straw that brought the camel's back.
Weird. And stupid. I never respond to stupid, but every day, man, Born Rich is this, Born Rich is, man, you go suck on something stupid. Yeah, who else wanted it in the chat? Fuck y'all.
Give it to him, Born. Pause.
Laugh.
They crazy, man.
Oh, Zalini, what match you watching? England versus who?
Turkey.
Turkey can't play football, man. Turkey's good at certain things like powerlifting. We got oil wrestling. But football, I wouldn't say we're physically equipped to play football. I watched last Turkey match I watched. They played Wales. Wales looked like giants, man, just running around them. Or Roy Keane. I think, was it Roy Keane? Not Roy Keane. What's the other guy? Harry Keane. Harry Kane, sorry. Is he Welsh? A few of them big 6 foot Welsh guys.
Try to have a football conversation with Carl.
You might as well have it with me.
They were making Turkey.
Hey, I'd rather talk about soccer.
You might want to talk about soccer with me, bro. That's how Khan sounded. You know the 6 foot guy, Zelina, you know, right? That's like saying the black guy. You know the black guy plays basketball, Zelina. You know which one I'm talking about.
So I'm scared of that Chris Eubank video finish, yeah?
Yeah. Big up Chris Eubank, man. Legend.
What are you saying, Con? You think something going on, a little mental health or impaired? You think he was impaired?
No, I think he's fine. Like people saying, because he's a bit eccentric, like the way he speaks, it comes with some random like metaphors that he's. I think he's just trying to, like with Chris Eubank, you really never hear him quoting next people. Like you never hear him quoting philosophers or like even when I'm talking, like I'll quote people like Buddha, Bruce Lee, all sorts of different sources of information. But with him, I think he's trying to come across like
but he's literally quoting philosophers and that all through this interview.
But like not giving them credit for it though.
Nah, literally quoting them by name and saying this one said and that said, and you know, he said a whole poem and I don't know.
Did he? All right, I stand corrected. Correction.
I think you used a good word though, Con. I think that would be my opinion on him. He's eccentric. You feel me? Like we all know somebody like that. Like if I ask you a yes or no question, I know people who's not just going to answer yes or no. Like,
one thing what I don't like about him, he'll always try to give an answer. He'll never just say is what it is. Like that's just how it is. Like very rarely. He's always trying to like impart some wisdom. And I think it becomes obnoxious. When you're like always trying to teach someone something, it becomes hard to swallow. And I think he's put himself in that kind of position where even his own children are like, we don't want to hear dad again.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And he's just too much of a forcing you to listen to him being the high and mighty, and it's a bit difficult, you know.
It used to work a lot better back in the day.
Yeah, his legs just run out on it. There's no he's got to come with a different tactic now. He's got to come with the thingy, the experienced retired general. Do you know what I mean?
He don't need to do none of that. He don't need to do none of that. He just needs to fall back and let his son do whatever his son's doing, bro. Isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like being a retired old general is like you only speak when people ask you, innit? When they say, "What do you think about this?" Then you speak.
Like he's got his money, he's got his whatever he's got. He don't really need to be seen like that.
Yeah, but it is what it is, though, man. No one's perfect, innit? It swings and roundabouts. So my man's doing his thing. Big him up. Bless him up. Like I feel sorry for him. Like he's explaining a few bad things what's happened to him. I feel bad for him still. Like no one should experience that losing their own child. Like that's like there's a few things he said was like heart wrenching, to be honest. And you know what? Big him up for being an expressive person. Like I respect people that express themselves properly. Like even though he's taking it to the limit, but like it's better that than someone who's like suffering silence. Like I think that's the quickest way to a coffin is to just like suffer in silence, you know. And a lot of people, they kind of like jump on these panels and they're in the chats and all that around this whole thing that we got going on here. A lot of people, I think, benefiting from just jumping on and being able to speak. Do you know what I mean? So imagine Chris Eubank's just taken that to his extreme level where speaking's become like his therapy. He's expressing himself rather than having things bottled up. It's conceptual. When you speak, you got to put things into concepts. Do you know what I mean? You got to be able to rationalize things. You got to be able to put things in compartments. You got to compartmentalize. Do you know what I mean? And speaking does help that. And I think a lot of therapists, they just sit there and listen to you talking because they know that the talking part, you're just sort of like repairing yourself by running. It's like running the same program over and over until you get the glitches out of it. And I think that's really talking, that's what it can do for people. And I think people who sit there and listen to other people, they're blessed as well because they're allowing people that space they need to talk. And I think a lot of people who don't talk end up taking drugs or secretly drinking or that negativity becomes too much for them to bear. Do you know what I mean? There's people committing suicide or...
When you have interviewers like how this interview is going on, this is just simply
I didn't rate the interviewer, to be honest.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying in general. Like, if he was talking to somebody else, you get me? I was even thinking, who like didn't no one advise him, or when there no one around him that said, "Bro, like maybe it's not the best idea to go into this show right now." You get me? Because I'm pretty sure